what is your feelings towards Tory? She said, I don't think he's a good person. I think he's dangerous. I think he should repent and apologize to me.
Apologize for what?
So he said, so you put Milagro in the same category because she associated with Tory Lanez? She said, I do believe because she's a bad person. Yes, I do. So your decision to sue Milagro stems from the fact that she doesn't have millions of dollars, right? That's what it is. Like other people that talk bad about you. That's why you're suing her. Let's just keep it real. You know she don't got no money.
Mm-hmm.
Megan said, are you saying I'm suing her because she don't got no money?
Yes.
I'm suing her because I don't like the things that she has said. And I didn't say she's the only one I'm suing. They said, well, have you sued anyone else yet? No, not yet. So apparently she's gearing up to sue other people. She just probably needs to see how this is going to land. And then they posted pictures of Milagro in Miami taking pictures and stuff. She was like, I don't like Milagro is like pictured up with the family. And I don't like that Milagro is kind of bragging that she's cool with the family. So that's another reason why Megan is suing. She don't like it. He said, so are you suing her because she's a woman? And honestly, she's the only woman that has a close relationship with Tory Lanez right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the only one I could think of at this time. Like, I'm like, ooh, that's somebody sound like they've been watching this show. She asked that woman, are you suing her because she's a female that's close to Tory Lanez? Basically, he was getting that girl like, what's the tea? Like, do you just not like her? Like, why does she keep eating? Like, what's the vibe? Like, you suing her because you know she can't afford it, huh? You suing her because she's a woman and she's she has a relationship with Tory Lanez? Like, why are you at her? Like, why is it something about Milagro and encompassing with everything else everyone else has said about you? You're zeroing in on her.
Yeah.
Why? When she has a fraction of the following,
mm-hmm.
she has a fraction of the influence, mm-hmm. but something about her, you have fixated on the fact that you're going to sue her so much so you didn't even give her a warning, send her, you skipped a step and didn't even send her a cease and desist. Mm-hmm. You went straight to suing her.
Mm-hmm.
So then they started getting into the music and stuff. They said, does Kelsey write music? She was like, oh, kind of, I don't know, something like that. She was like, I don't think so. They said, let's talk about Kelsey's diss track. She said, that was a mess. I don't care about that.
What?
And they said, so did you listen to it? Like, did that affect you? They said, what, rapping? About what? Kelsey rapping? No, I mean, I don't care about Kelsey rapping. Because they said, why don't you care about Kelsey rapping? Well, because if we're talking about the Tory Lanez shooting, like that wasn't at the top of my mind. Like Kelsey rapping was not at the top of my to-do list to worry about that. Like I didn't even listen to that song. Like, I don't know. That didn't affect me. Oh, okay. So that didn't affect you, but Milagro Grams did. And she was spilling tea and saying who shot you and all kind of stuff like that in the record. You didn't listen to it. Did T Fair send you the track? No. Oh, but he sent you Milagro's track. Did Partisan Fontaine affect you in the diss track? I didn't listen to that one all the way through.
She lying.
Would you say people paid more attention to Partisan Fontaine or Milagro?
Partisan.
I feel like people will be paying more attention to Milagro. She has a bigger platform than Partisan. Basically, that's what she kind of gave. Partisan. Like Milagro is bigger than Partisan, and people pay more attention to Milagro because she's talking to people, calling me a liar. They said, let's talk about your record, His. His was a song responding to a bunch of things, other rappers, people, haters online, So she clarified that it wasn't just Nikki. She didn't say it wasn't just Nikki, but she was basically like saying it was just a bunch of different people that, she was responding to in his. So he said, well, was his a diss towards Milagro?
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't a diss. So it's not towards her, but people like her.
Mm.
So, okay, so you made a whole diss record responding to other people, but not Milagro. But she's the one that's affecting you. Okay. Bigfoot.
Good lawyers, good lawyers, good lawyers.
I didn't listen to that all the way through, she says.
Lies.
Bigfoot by Nicki Minaj?
Lies. You listen to the whole song.
Well, why not? Have you responded to it? No. Why? It's silly. That was silly. I didn't want to keep listening to it. So she pretty much said Bigfoot was a silly record and she didn't want to keep listening to it and there was no need. So you weren't affected. So you didn't listen to the Kelsey, Partisan, or Nikki. She's like, well, all these are just rappers. And these people feel like they might have good reason to diss me. Of course, Kelsey might feel like, okay, I'm not your friend no more. So we had a falling out. You want to diss me? Okay. Partisan, I will be mad too if I lost me as a girlfriend, things like that. She didn't go into the Nikki piece. She do not want no smoke with Nikki. She didn't respond to what Nikki said at all. She was like, but these are rappers and these are people doing rap lyrics and things like that. It's different than somebody just fixating and like picking on me per se. No one is listening to Party and Kelsey. Do you believe that Party and Nikki have a bigger platform than Milagro? I believe Nikki has a big platform. I don't believe Partisan does.
He has like 700,000.
But she didn't want to say bigger platform. She just said big platform. Well, Drake.
Oh, wow.
Didn't Drake do a line that said, the B lied about getting shot, but she's still a stallion?
Wow.
Megan Thee Stallion said, I don't think he was talking about me. I think he was talking about a girl getting butt shots and lying about it, but she's still curvy, kind of like a stallion.
Emily, missed you too.
See, those are the games that she plays on the stand. Now, if Milagro would have said that, girl, you would have felt like she was talking about you. So you're telling me that you didn't think that B lied about getting shot, but she's still a stallion. He wasn't talking about you. He was talking about a girl that lied about got some butt shots, but she's still curvy. That's a double entendre at best. But you were definitely referenced. You tried it.
Let me tell y'all this, for those of you who don't know, right? So Meg Thee Stallion, right? She is suing a blogger on here, Milagro. I love Milagro. She has a thing called Mob Radio. So, and I think she has like 40,000 subs or something minimal like this. So Megan is suing her. Megan has decided to sue her in Florida, in Miami, Florida, for a reason, which makes sense because, it's full Latinos and it's Des Perez behind that. So they're in court right now. So she takes the stand. And I'm like, this is the thing that really gets me. People think because they have, what is this? Oh, got it. People think because they have money or they are connected to powerful people, they're connected to God knows what, that they can just go around here and just bully people and do all kinds of mean things to people. But there's a God. There's a God. Like that story of David versus Goliath, it is very real. It is very real. You know what? I will never forget. I have to make a video because I saw a post from Carmelo's dad. Like it seemed like he was sad. And he was like, oh, like he's usually the one to encourage people. And now they're really going through it, with the whole Carmelo thing, what's going on. And it made me sad because I'm like, you know what? Sometimes the way people look at a problem they don't see that they're being favored. You know, because like I always say, I say perspective is everything, right? But I'm like, this whole Carmelo thing, that's just me. What do I know? But to me, honestly, when you look at the whole thing through and through, all you can do is give glory to God. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, Matt Walsh, when he first came out and he laid it out the way he laid it out, to have all his racist white people believe that, oh, it's a black boy out here just killing white boys for the sins of slavery, whatever, right? He brought so much attention to it that the family was able to raise almost like $700,000, right? So yeah, did he lie? Did he mislead? Did he try to conjecture hatred for this boy and his family? Yes. But did you guys come up with 700,000? Yes. Right? They put you in there. Initially, Carmelo's bail was set at $1 million. Hey, Diana, his bail was set at $1 million, but they did not come back down to 100 or something, 175 or 200,000. I think it was 250, right? It came down, right? The boy didn't stay in there. The boy did not stay in there. He came outside. You had Officer Tatum make videos back to back, showing the inside of the house, the layout of the house, the windows, the doors. I mean, you name it, right? I'm like, did anybody try to hurt your family? No. When you go to sleep at night, is anyone missing? No. All your children are here. Like Charlie Kirk. Oh, yes, the mastermind of this foolishness. He's no longer alive. Matt Walsh is going to the gigs. Tim IRL. I mean, all these stupid people, they're all going through it. You see, and that's the thing about the devil. That's the thing about evildoers. That's the thing about workers of iniquity, right? Is that when something starts, they have so much stamina. They have so much euphoria. They have so much energy, right? But they're not going to last. Wicked people don't last. The works of wicked people, they don't last. The lies of wicked people, they don't last. Right. The problem that I think a lot of people have, a lot of good people, right? Or those who want to be Christian or call themselves Christians. I think the problem they have is having faith through and through. Like when you're in the storm of the acts of the wicked people, you have to keep your faith. They're not going to win. They're just loud. They're not going to win because the truth is not on their side. And people like that will be shamed over and over and over. You know, last night I was sitting here watching, like I was watching Sabby, and then she's talking about what's his name, Tim IRL, and how he's being removed from Turning Point USA. They have this big event, and so Tim was told that he can't speak. They don't want him there, and you can see he was butthurt. I said, Tim, this is only the start. We're going to get to a point where with your 1-2 million followers, you won't even break 1,000 views. You see, God, he works slowly. Right. And so in the midst of that, a lot of people, like their faith is like, I don't know, ébranlé, how do you say ébranlé in French? Like in English, like their faith is tested, they're scared, whatever. Just because something is slow don't mean it's not working. Right. It's slow because God is meticulous. When he's done with your enemies, you're going to be like, wow, you're going to be the one to say, God, please, like, it's enough. I feel sorry for these people. You understand, right? People lie and they do what they do. And they don't realize that it might not even be you who's lying that's going to bear the consequences. It might be your children. It might be your children. But you see, it's not a wise people. It's a wicked people. And that's what the Bible will tell you once again, have nothing to do with wicked people. Because their fate is already sealed. Have nothing to do with wicked people. There you go. They love to lie. They love to drink. They love to be promiscuous, do all kinds of foolishness. Stay away from wicked people. Even lazy people are wicked, right? When a lazy person who doesn't want to work, does the bare minimum, they do just enough to get by. Stay away from wicked people. There you go. Stay away from wicked people. Right, I haven't intend on covering this. I have another video to play, right? But let me see what Armand is talking about, right? She has Rock Nation, she has Des Perez, she has Jay-Z, I guess Beyonce, right? So she feels, and then she has a bigger audience, right? And then You know, we're in America, so it's very ethnic, tribal over here. She's a Black woman, so whatever she says, they're going to believe her as if she's a believable person, right? But that's America for you. It's a wicked place. This nation is wicked. I would never stop saying it's a wicked nation. And this is why wicked people prosper over here, because the vast majority of people's heart is wicked, right? Because in this life, it's not hard, you know? It's not hard. But when you're wicked, you want wicked people to win because you're not trying to repent. Right? You're not trying to repent. You want to be allowed and enabled, entitled to carry on with your bad behavior. So you pray, you chant, you laugh, you cry, you support, you do everything in your power for wicked people to be successful. Right? And that's why Marlene, I don't feel bad for people. There are a lot of things that I see. I'm like, that's what you get. That's what you get. Because when you support wickedness, this is what you get. Anybody who chooses to, because it's a choice, anybody who chooses to be a wicked person, you have decided to make God an enemy, right? So how do you think you're going to be successful? How do you think you're going to have peace in your life? How do you think you're going to have a place to lay your head? You are a wicked person. You're wicked. And the problem is, you know, like people are so obsessed with complexion. Oh, complexion. No. Before you decide to walk with someone, unite yourself with someone, link up with someone, you need to ask God spiritually, does this person have favor? Right? Do you walk with this person? Do you approve of this person and her ways or his ways, right? Stop trying to claim everybody because their skin is Black. You're weird. You are truly weird, right? And that's why I say tribal people are not a godly people. Anyone who is tribal is ungodly, right? Because there's one God, there's one Christ, there's one body of Christ. That's it. That's that. That is it. That is that. You have to seek people. You have to seek to be surrounded by people, right? Who have God's name written on the tablet of their heart. Do you even know the word of God? Do you even wake up in the morning and aspire to be pleasing unto the Lord? The answer is no. You and I have nothing in common. Right? I was talking with my big sister. She was like, oh, Marlene, we have to feel sorry for people. I was like, no, we don't. Who told you that? Some people are getting exactly what they asked for. I don't have to feel sorry for no one. What I have to do is learn from their misery and be like, wow, I will never make it so that the Lord is my enemy, right? If I want to live a good life, a peaceful life, a blessed life, I want to make sure that, you know, I have the bare minimum and a lot of time, a lot of extras, right? I cannot make God an enemy. I have to live a life that is pleasing unto the Lord. Like, that's just like, there's no compromise when it comes to that, okay? And don't ever allow anyone to bamboozle you to go against God so you can be identified as Black. Fuck being Black. It's just a fucking complexion. So fucking complexion. Let me tell you also this, right? If people care so much about being Black, they would raise their children to care about being Black. You would see Black people out here excelling in everything besides foolishness, right? Fuck that shit. People themselves do not care about being Black. They care about weaponizing Black skin to get away with foolishness. Okay? Do not let anybody bamboozle you. All right? You need to walk with people who fear the Lord. You have to link up with people who fear God. If they don't fear God, they're not your people. I will never stop saying it. Find a godly people. The Bible even says it. Where are two people going to go if they don't share a common vision? It never says about complexion. Don't talk about complexion. It talks about the vision. What's your vision? What is my vision? If we don't have compatible vision, it's not going to work. It is not going to work because what you value, what I value, is not the same. Where you see yourself and where I see myself, it is not the same. Why are we forcing people to walk together because they happen to have the same complexion or they happen to have the same the same genitals? It's so freaking weird. But then again, it just shows that people really over here, they're low IQ. Okay, you don't need to have a brain. Don't even need to be a sentient person, right? To be tribal. It's just living off of instinct. You have to live off intelligence, like right here. Use your fucking brain, right? Do not walk with people who do not use their brains. Don't walk with people who don't ask critical questions. Do not walk with people who are not naturally curious. Do not walk with people who don't question what they're always being told. Why are you so receptive to narratives like that? You must not be too smart, huh? Okay. So therefore, no, I'm not going to walk with you. Okay. Yes. You need to be brave enough. And I'm going to tell you this also, for all you Black mothers raising Black children, if you want your Black children to be successful in this nation, you're going to have to be brave enough to tell your kids what I'm telling you. Everybody Black is not for you. There are a lot of Black people who are wicked because they're just raised to be wicked. You have to teach your children to have discernment, to know how to pick their friends, know how to pick their colleagues, know how to pick girlfriends and boyfriends and wives and husbands, because they need to have a compatible culture. Complexion and gender alone will not guarantee a compatible culture. How were people raised? You understand? You could be Black. You have a nice home, a peaceful home. Your kids are well behaved. There are other kids who don't have that. There are other kids being raised by hateful hypocrites. There are other people being raised by mean people, jealous people, envious people. And you'll train your kids. Let's say you have a daughter. You train your Black girl. Oh, Black people this, Black people that. And now here she is with her beautiful heart, because she thinks, oh, everybody's generous. I grew up in a very peaceful home, a very giving home, a very generous home. This little Black girl, now she's out there, or she's in college. She wants to make friends with these Black girls from these crazy ass, deranged, jealous as fuck background. They're going to beat up your daughter. These girls are capable of poisoning your daughter. I don't even know why so many Black people love to play these stupid games and pretend that jealousy is not a real thing. Envy is not a real thing, right? And when you have jealousy and envy, murder is not too far around the corner, okay? Murder, what happened, is just a matter of time. Or they're even capable of setting your daughter up with a man so he can sexually assault your daughter. And they'll do what girls do, is that next thing, they'll go for your daughter's reputation and destroy your daughter's reputation on campus. Okay? So it's very, very dangerous to teach young people to just walk with people just because you have the same complexion. You don't have the same upbringing as people who have your complexion. Right? So you have to train your Black children to pursue people who have the same upbringing that they do, who value the things that they value, right? Who are not going to be jealous, who are not going to be envious, who are not going to wish them harm because they come from a two-parent household, whatever. I don't even know what okay? No. And I will never stop saying that. Every Black person is not a good person. It's not a good person. And every Black person is not your responsibility. Every Black person is not your burden. What the fuck? How come you made it so that you're not a burden to other people? Why are they being a burden to other people? Because they could be lazy. And I repeat, lazy people are wicked. They are wicked. Why can't you go to bed at a reasonable time and wake up at a reasonable time and be a productive human being? Right? You want to allow that into your life because they happen to be Black? Good luck to you, sis. Good luck to you, bro, because it's not going to end well. It is not going to end well, right? You have a young Black child that loves to read, that loves to do nerdy stuff. You need to tell your Black child, you need that. That's who you have to attract. These are your people. That is your tribe. People who love to do nerdy stuff like you. Oh, you like to read? They love to read. You love computer? They love computers. You like swimming? They like swimming. It doesn't matter what their complexion is. What matters is that they enjoy the things that you enjoy. That's number one. Number two, these are the kinds of friends that are going to push you like, oh, okay, maybe you can read more. Let's read this other book. Let's write more code. Let's swim an extra mile, right? You want to be around people who are not jealous of you, who enjoy what you do, and are going to push you to want to do more. Because when you win, they win, right? These are the kinds of people that you have to attract. Okay, it is incredibly dangerous to go around and train people to only walk with people who look just like them. Just because someone looks like you doesn't mean you guys have the same heart. You got to go past complexion and you have to look at the heart of a person. A lot of people do not have good hearts. A lot of people do not have good intentions. Just because someone is Black, yes, does not mean they're going to look out for you because they don't have a good heart. They were not raised to have a good heart. They were not raised to believe that, there's more than enough for everybody. There are people who were raised in so much scarcity. They were raised in so much poverty. So in their head, it can only be one person. And there's nothing they will do if they think that you are a threat. She might try to hurt you because that's how she was raised. She was not raised to believe in abundance. She was raised to believe in scarcity. And here you are, you're calling her, you're telling her all your secrets and stuff like that. But the whole time, she's conspiring against you. She's spreading rumors against you. She's doing all kinds of stuff against you. These are not good people. These are not, even in your own family, you might have that, right? Because sometimes you can have one sister who did well with her life, another sister who did not do well with her life, so she'll raise her kids to be bitter. Right? You have seen cousins who don't like each other because one sister is bitter of how well her other sister did because people don't like to take accountability, right? People do not like to have self-awareness. I'm like, yeah, you have to take accountability for how your life turned out. It's not that hard. It's not that hard, right? You have people who are raised in a household where people take ownership of their shit. You have other people who are raised in households where you always blame other people for what happens to you. There you go. We're not compatible. People can have the same complexion and they do not have compatible cultures. It's okay. It's truly okay. It's so unnatural. I even think it's unnatural. And it happened because of slavery. Without slavery, before slavery, Black people were not walking around saying, oh yeah, I'm Black and you're Black, we're friends. Like, no, they didn't see themselves as Black. White people told Black people, oh, you people are Black. And now you have to walk together. Like, okay, why? Right? Without slavery, the vast majority of Black people would not see themselves as Black people. They would see themselves as a people. It's all goofy ass social construct so that you can control people. It's all about mind control. Let's label everybody Black. Let's force them to be together. Let's force behavior and attitude of these people so that way we can better control these people. God made you by yourself, unless you have a twin, right? But most people, you were in your mother's womb. You were in there by yourself. You are born alone. You're going to die alone. You are first and foremost an individual, and you have the right to pursue things and pursue people that will help you to reach your highest potential, right? The goal in your life is not to say, oh, the goal in your life is not to say, oh yeah, I live with, what's it called? My way. The goal in your life is not to say, oh, I lived a life and I walk with a bunch of Black people. No, the goal in your life, the day God calls you back, because we're all going to die, the day God calls you back, you want to be able to say, I truly lived a life that had purpose. I lived a life that had meaning. And when I lived this life, I was able to connect with people that were also able to help me reach my goals, right? You understand? Like Mo, she likes to write books. Like she writes books for kids, right? Is the goal to say, oh, I walk with Black people and Black people? No. The goal for Mo is like, she needs to find people who are into this whole writing stuff, right? Other writers, other editors, publishers, and things like that, marketers, people who can get her on TV. You need to, if you are an author, it's not about being a Black person. No. If you are an author, your job in this life is to write the books that God has put on your heart. Those books have to be written. And the day you die, you're like, oh, I wrote every book I was meant to write. There's nothing left in me, right? You got to go back. You got to go into the grave completely empty. But how's that going to happen? Is if you're able in your lifetime to make divine connections, right? Like people are called destiny helpers. If you are able to make divine connections with your destiny helpers, that you may reach those goals. Right? That you're able to be embraced by the book writing community, that you're able to find your editors, your writers, your cover artists, and this, and that, and that people will be blessed by the books that you wrote. That's it. Like, that's it. Then you're out. Right? Like I came for a purpose. I accomplished my purpose. I'm going back. I'm completely empty. There's nothing left inside of me. Right? And I'm like, this is how you need to look at life. How do I connect with people that are going to help me reach my fullest potential? That the day the Lord calls me back, I can say, what you sent me on this earth to do, it got done. It was accomplished. That's it. right? But I'm like, I see a lot of people, like, I watch a lot of content. I see a lot of people completely miss the course, miss their mission because they have this obsession with saving Black people. No, that is not your responsibility. Even Jesus, when he lived his life, did Jesus save the poor people? Did he, I don't want to see any more poor people. I got to save all the poor people. No, he came for a specific group of people. Right? He didn't try to save all the Hebrew people. Like, no. Okay? He didn't try to stop all poverty. He came for something very specific. And he made sure to find his 12 apostles that were going to help him do the job. Right? He did what he had to do and then he left. Because when what's his name? What's his name again? The traitor. When Judas said to him, oh, we could have used the perfume money to feed the poor. He said, the poor are always going to be with you. Right? But that's Christ speaking. He's not trying to end poverty because he understands poverty is a thing. It's a reality of life. Even I can't fix it. Okay. Right? So I'm like, your life is not, you're not here to live a life where you're so obsessed with black. Okay, that you don't even focus on yourself and say, as a child of God, as a child of God, what is my purpose? Like, what is my goal? And may the Lord, may the Holy Spirit, the angels of God, connect me with people who are going to help me to achieve my goals. That is the most important thing. You have to put yourself first. God, put yourself first. Like, you don't have a choice. You have to put yourself first. And when you raise your children, you have to raise your children to put themselves first. It is not their job to save Black people. It's not their job. Okay? Even Christ couldn't do it. And also, let me tell you this. If Christ even came back, he still could not do it. People have to try to save themselves. Your job is to live a successful life, where you are doing the things that you feel that you were called to do. You enjoy doing the things that you were called to do, and you're able to take care of yourself doing the things that you want to do, right? That's it. But you must also remember, as the Bible says, a prophet is never appreciated in his own home. So most of the time, it's not even going to be people that look like you that support you. And you got to be mentally prepared for that, right? Just because someone looks like me doesn't mean they're going to support me, and that's okay. Don't be mad about it. Don't be upset. It's okay, right? It's fine. It's truly fine. I'm like, how many people do I see self-destructing? Like, I looked at a video from Summer Walker, and I'm like, you see, the thing with Summer Walker, even a huge part of me, right? A huge part of me wishes that Summer Walker had never been famous. Okay. Right? You see? I really wish this young lady had never been famous. Especially not famous with the mainstream Black culture. Right? Sweet little girl, innocent little girl living her best life. But the problem is, when you want to be an R&B singer, you want to cater to a Black audience, you want to cater to a Black mainstream woman audience, right? Your life is going to have to look a certain way for you to be relatable. And I'm like, is that a price you're willing to pay? Right? All weekend long, she was going viral because I guess she's a side chick to Rich the Kid, and Rich the Kid is in a relationship with Tory Briggs. Child, what the freak do I know? Right? So she made a whole live saying, like, what's she saying? That, oh, Tory Briggs has no self-respect because Rich the Kid doesn't like her. But I'm like, do you also have self-respect though? Right? But I'm like, this is it. The cost of trying to be Black, the cost of trying to be accepted by Black culture, you're going to lose yourself. You are truly going to lose yourself. I remember I was watching a video too, and I was like, listen, I was telling someone, there's this other young lady, she's Black too, right? She's Black. Her face is very pretty. Her body, very big. Like, she's very big. And I'm like, this girl, I've lost weight about 3 different times. She's always remained the same. And yes, she goes to the gym, y'all. I'm going to show y'all. She goes to the gym. But when you look at the weight she's using, she's not even trying. I'm like, you're just going to the gym so you can wear the gym shark and get paid. You can wear the Owner Active and get paid. But you're not going there to truly work out, right? And so the person said to me, well, Marlene, if she loses weight, she might no longer be relatable to her audience. And you already know who her audience is Black women, right? Because God forbid you tell Black women to lose weight. You understand? Like, but the thing is, The longer you carry on with this weight, you're reducing your life expectancy, right? You know, the thing about the human body and this obesity stuff, you can be fine for a very long time. And then one day your body just starts to shut down. You know, it doesn't send you an email. It doesn't send you a text message. Like one day your body can start to fall apart because you're not meant to carry this much weight, right? But we are training people. And that's the thing I've really noticed out here. It's like we train people to be like hungry, I guess, you know, famishing, I don't know, right? For validation. Oh, I need my people to accept me. I need my people. Just because you're Black, it doesn't mean that Black people are your people. Okay? When people are truly your people, they're not going to make you do things that harm yourself. Real people, your real friends, your real family, people who truly care about you, they will never make you feel bad for evolving. They will never make you feel bad for not being promiscuous, right? They will never make you feel bad for getting married. They will never make you feel bad for not having bad credit. They will never make you feel bad for not living in dysfunction. But you can't say that when it comes to you, right? Here, if a Black woman is married, people make her feel bad. People call her names. Oh, she's a pick-me. She's a this. Marriage is not real anyways. You can still be married and be a single mom and things. Because anything that you value, their job is to just pick at you. Pick at this girl until she breaks down and she says, you're right, I'm going to divorce my husband. These are not good people. The Black community to me here in America is not, it's what I see, I'll definitely say mainstream. To me, it's not healthy. It's not made up of nice-minded people. It's mean people, mean-spirited people who cannot stand to see another Black person not live in dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? Because any good person, even if you yourself are not married, right? You can truly be a good-hearted human being and you can weigh the pros and cons of marriage. And say, okay, if that's my sis right there, I wish her all the best. Because it's a lot better to be married than to not be married. Oh, her husband's probably beating her. He probably threw her head between the washer and the dryer. Oh, her husband must be cheating on her. You see, I'm like, who are these people? Who thinks like that? Anytime somebody has something they don't have, they have to speak evil over your blessing. Have to speak evil over your blessing. Because it's a very unhappy people in the heart. They're extremely unhappy, extremely bitter, extremely jealous, extremely envious. Even, I'm not trying to be offensive, but even murderous, which makes sense. If you have envy and jealousy on the inside of you, how are you not going to be murderous? Right? So most Black women here in America who are married, they don't talk about being married. Can you imagine? Right? You have to hide. Like if you are a married Black woman over here, you have to hide your marriage. You have to hide the fact that you're happily married. You have to hide the fact that your husband is not toxic. Right? You have to hide the fact that it's good, like life is good. Because people can't celebrate with you. You know, because healthy-minded people be like, you know what? Oh, wow, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you have a good marriage. I'm so glad that you're happy in your marriage. I'm so glad that you guys don't have any problems. It's a beautiful, hey, Kevin, it's a beautiful thing to hear, right? Most people would bless a happy home. I'm happy to hear that you have good things going on for yourself. No. Something has to go. The only time they can listen to you, celebrate you, is if you're coming to say, my husband cheats on me, my husband beats me, my husband this, my husband that. You have to complain because they need to hear that you're miserable. You see, people don't want to talk about this because people are really fake, but I'll do it. It's a very, very expensive price to pay to say to yourself, well, I want to attract a base of Black women. Are you sure that's what you want to do? Are you sure that is what you want to do? You have to really ask yourself, is this really worth it? Right? Is building a base full of Black women conducive to your health, to you being a healthy young woman, a respectful young woman, a respectable young woman, even having peace in your life? I will say no. I will say no. You know what I'm saying? I will definitely say no. It's not, to me personally, it's not worth the price. Because these are not sisters. These are frenemies. These are people who want to see you hurt. because they're hurting. They're not married. They don't have a healthy relationship with the father of their kids. And mind you, many times, if these women could actually humble themselves and have a certain modicum of self-awareness, they would realize that even out of, if you have 2 baby daddies, 4, 5, 6, some even have 10, right? All these men can be evil. Somebody in there is probably really nice, but you are just not willing to be humble and to be respectful, right? Because you can have support from one of these people. You choose to make your life hard because you're disrespectful, right? You choose to make your life hard because you don't know how to compromise. You don't know how to forgive. Why? Because you haven't forgiven yourself. You see, I had a friend. Yeah, she's a Black American woman. And so during the whole election, hey man, during the whole election thing, she was trying to talk shit about Melania and Trump. But I'm like, Melania and you are the same. You have kids with a, you a single mom. She got kids back. Like, what are we talking about? I'm like the level of lack of self-awareness. Right. I'm talking to her because, she's never met. We went to like middle school, high school together. So I've known her for a long time, but she's never met my husband. She's never met my kids. But from the conversation, that's, oh, wow. She will never meet my children. I will never have her in my house. Never. She will never meet my kids. She will never meet my husband. Like, this girl does not have a good heart. And if she sees what God has blessed me with, it's going to be a problem. You see, I'm not trying to brag, you guys. I ain't trying to brag, right? But I mean, you've seen Maverick. I'm not trying to be funny, but not trying to brag, right? Listen, God has blessed me. God has truly blessed me. And this is why, from the onset of this YouTube channel, I never put Jimmy on in my content. Even with my family. A lot of people don't see my husband, right? Because jealousy is real. Envy is real. It's a real thing. And so sometimes as a woman, for self-protection, especially amongst other women, it is better for people not to see your blessings. You understand? Even Maverick, if you notice, I stopped putting Maverick also in my content. I'm like, I don't know. Because it's a bit weird. Because I'm going to talk about it later when I do the whole Danish deception thing, right? Because the kid is super light. I'm like, some people might think I have a white husband and things like that. I'm like, this could lead to something else, right? I'm like, nah, just see my Black ass and we're going to keep it at that. Okay? That's it. That's that. Because you understand, people do not rejoice for other people. People want to see your downfall. People want to see bad things happen to you. People want to hear that, oh, your husband cheats on you. Your husband has forsaken you. You're sleeping in the car with the kids. And then they want to come out and support you. I'm like, that's so wicked people. So wicked people, right? Because good people don't do that. People who are raised in a mindset of abundance don't do that. Because you would say, one time I went to church because I used to go to Bishop Owens' church down here in DC. And Bishop Owens said one time, he was like, oh, when your neighbor gets blessed, don't be upset, don't be triggered, because it shows that God is in the neighborhood, right? God is coming, right? Oh, okay. She got blessed, I must be next. And if I'm not next, I must be after that person. But your hope must be renewed because God is in the neighborhood, right? Me, if I see a sister getting blessed, right, I'm like, oh, I'm so happy for you, right? Like I tell you guys this all the time. I said, Lacey has a great husband. Lacey's husband is amazing. Even Dolapo, Dane. If you ever meet Dolapo's husband, Dane is a fucking sweetheart. Dane is such a sweetheart. He is so sweet. He is just so. Who doesn't like Dane? My mom was like, Dolapo, be nice to Dane, okay? Who doesn't love that? Dane is a fucking sweetheart. If you have a problem and you talk to Dane, he'd be like, okay, Marlene, what would you like to do? Like, he's so sweet. He is really, really sweet, right? Lacey's husband too, amazing. You understand? And it's like you sit back and you say, wow, God, I am grateful because my sisters are not married to people that are batshit crazy. Because a woman has the kids. A woman is vulnerable. If a man is insane, what can she do? Right? If a man doesn't want to come home, what can she do? If a man wants to put hands on her, what can she do? If a man wants to go gamble, go to the strip club, spend all the money, what can the woman do? Like, this is fucking crazy, right? Because men can definitely be dangerous because they're big as fuck. Okay? So my thing is, when you have men that self-regulate like that, right, that are very mindful, very driven, they're just calm and they do what a husband should be doing, right? A good woman will say, wow, thank you, Jesus. You know, because do you really want your people to call you every day? Oh my gosh, Marlene, my husband did this, but like, no, nobody wants to hear negativity, right? Because when you see good couples, it also fortifies you to believe in your own crap, right? But I'm like, nah, this is not how most people think. This is not how most of these Black women think, right? And so if you want to cater to them, you're going to have to self-destruct. You will not be able to stay married. You will have to go through a divorce. You will have to raise your kids by yourself. I mean, like, your life has to be a hot ass mess because they can only relate to dysfunction. Quitting, marriage, the filing for divorce, dysfunction, kids acting out. They want to see your life a hot ass mess. And I'm like, is it really worth it to you? And at some point, you have to ask yourself, do I rather walk according to God or do I rather be embraced by Black women in America? The answer is no. I'm going to walk according to God. And any Black woman who wants to see peace in her home, peace in her family, peace with her children, I really encourage you to stop seeking validation of these Black women. You will self-destruct. Even losing weight, it's a problem. Oh, why you want to lose weight for? Why you want to lose weight for? You surround yourself with people who do not understand that as you get older as a woman, right? Gravity, it hits different. Your hormones, they hit different. Like, everything hits different. So if you want to be able to look a certain way, you have to lose the weight. You got to work on yourself. Oh, you're doing this for a man? Yes. Because men are visual too. Right? Even like, hey, Ms. V, I missed you, right? Even to keep a good marriage, right? I'm not saying a woman should do everything for a man, but a superpower for a woman is how you look, right? We expect our man to be strong and we expect our man to lead and to have money, but women are expected to look beautiful. And the longer you look beautiful, it's a good thing. Oh, look at my wife. Like, a man has to take pride in how the wife she looks and things like that, right? It's a cultural thing. But it's like, if you're surrounded by women who say to you, oh, who cares what he wants? Who cares what he likes? And you think it's good, it's not good. She hates you and she hates your marriage, right? Because a good sis will say, sis, come on now. Like, look at you. It's too much, right? I had one of my big sis, she had put on so much weight. I said, you're too big. I sure did. You're too big. Because her husband, he's very thin. Like, he's very thin. You know, he's like thin. Like, all his clothes, he has no stomach. Like, he's a very thin person. I'm like, look at you. Look at him. Like, do you not feel a level of shame? Right? And every time I see her and I see her cheeks, I'm like, I text her, okay, I just saw your video. You're too big. Okay? Now she's doing something. I was like, well, I lost 20 pounds. Like, yeah, keep going. Keep going. Right? Because it's like, that is your superpower as a woman, is that you have to have certain ratio. Like, you got to look a certain way, right? You got to take care of yourself. And no one can tell me that in a 24-hour time span, you don't have 30 to 45 minutes to walk or to dance or to lift some kind of weights. You do, but it's not a priority to you. Because he's also not your priority. Because when you want to be amongst Black women, right? For you to be a real hardcore Black woman, a Black man or the desires of a man can never be a priority. How this marriage going to work? How is this relationship going to work? If you think that putting your man and his needs as a priority somehow takes away from you as a woman, you're crazy. It's not going to work. You see, right? So a choice has to be made, y'all. I'm being so for real. Some of y'all might not be ready for this conversation, but listen. Right. And I think I'm going to say this. I think a lot of Black women today, many, I guess, right, are at an impasse where it's like, I want to be with the sisterhood, but I want to get married. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you exactly what God told Abraham. Get up from amongst them. But it's true, Ms. V, right? You got to take care of yourself. You know, you even see, I see a lot of, not a lot, because it's kind of hard, but when I see pictures of Black couples who are in their, like, celebrating, you know, they got people out here celebrating like 80 years of marriage, all kinds of crazy shit. 80 years of marriage, 60 years of marriage. The Black mom, the Black grandma, the Black matriarch, she's not fat. And I can show you a bunch of pictures. She is not overweight. Okay. Hold on. She's not fat. She's if I can find some pictures. Hold on. You see? I'm not crazy. I'm like, usually when I see these couples that have been married for 100 years, they've been married for so damn long and stuff like that, they're usually not fat people. And I'm like, these are black people. And they would have you believe that obesity is like intertwined with blackness. It's a freaking lie. You're just lazy. You're lazy. And I hate people, oh, laziness equals black culture. No, you're just lazy, right? I saw a couple recently too on YouTube. They were celebrating like, I guess like 50, 60 years of marriage. I sent it to Enkim, right? And it's like that couple too, they were both skinny. Okay. They're both skinny people. I'm like, that's why they made it to like 50, 60, 80 years of marriage. It's like, nobody's big. No one is big. Okay. So I'm like, anytime you see a black couple that has been married for over 50, 60, 70 years, you need to take a picture and be like, oh, wow, they're small. They're not big. All right. So my thing is, if you now, because, people have changed. People don't realize generations are different, right? We now live in a whole different generation of black culture, right? There's generations of yesteryears and there's a generation today. This new generation of black women, for them, obesity is their norm. Being fat is their norm. Eating everything and anything at any time of the day, it's the norm. You understand, right? If you are in a relationship, I'm not saying starve yourself. I'm not saying that. But if you are in a relationship, even you as a woman, right? You should say to yourself, I do want my husband to find me attractive. Okay, that's beautiful. What weight? Because even it's not even about the man himself. There's a certain weight that makes you want to stay inside the house, right? And then there's a certain weight that makes you want to go outside because you love the way that you look. Cool. So let's say that weight is like 160 or 170. That's when you at that weight, can nobody tell you nothing. Like that's the kind of weight that makes you wake up early. It makes you put on your nice clothes and you put your makeup on. You want to be outside because you have things to show people, right? But do you not see how when you are at your best weight, you're probably even more enjoyable? You're probably more fun. You're more engaging. You're more spontaneous because you feel so good. So when you feel good, he feels good. When you feel good, the relationship feels good. When you feel good, even your sexual life is going to feel good. There you go. You see? So by doing something that people, you're just trying to lose weight for a man. But low-key, high-key, when this weight comes down, even you're going to feel good about yourself, right? Even you're going to feel more confident about yourself. Even you're going to be happier. You're going to have more energy. You're going to want to change your clothes, buy new something. You're going to start investing in yourself. So not because he's attached to you, he also benefits because like, wow, look at her, right? Look at her, look at her, look at her, right? Even sexually, because now you are less heavy. You're more likely to try different things because now you can actually move. It's okay to be honest. You understand? It is okay to be honest. Nobody can sit here and tell me that the bigger you are, the more interesting sex is. That is a freaking lie. It is really hard to move when you're big. It's hard to move legs. It's hard to turn around. It's just too much. It's just too much going on, right? The smaller you are, the more interesting things actually get, right? And we know also, I'm going to tell you this, that we know that if you have a couple and they have a great sex life as a couple, they're going to have more intimacy because that's what it was meant for. But two married people having a lot more sex, it brings them together a bit more. Anybody who's been married for a long time will tell you this. The longer people go without having sex, the more they start fighting, the more they start having issues, the more you start seeing things in him you don't like, the more he starts seeing things in you he doesn't like, the more he starts to dislike your family, the more you start to dislike his family, right? Because intimacy, like intercourse, was meant to bring man and woman together. It's a very important part of marriage, okay? Even though it's been bastardized recently, but you know what I'm saying? But it truly matters. But if you are in a sisterhood with people who are happy being fat, who see nothing with gluttony, who want to eat everything in sight, they don't want to stop eating, baby girl, how's that going to help you? Right? You need to be around. I'm not saying they cannot be black. Listen to me carefully because every black girl is not like that. That's what I'm saying. It's about the culture. You have some black ladies who do not play about their fitness. You have some black ladies who don't play about their nutrition. But it's not because she's black. is because she has chosen to live a healthy life. Right? So the thing is, I need to find myself friends and sisters who have chosen to live a healthy life. So let's say I don't know a lot about nutrition, right? I need to seek girlfriends and sisters by God's grace. Sometimes you make friends with people, but then you grow so much into that person that the person actually becomes a sister for you, right? But you will find your own sister, right? Sisters who are so in love with nutrition. Now, you might not eat everything they eat because it might look kind of weird, like what the heck? Right? But just see how much they love vegetables. Oh, you actually really love vegetables, huh? That's crazy, right? At first, you might be like, I don't know about that. That's just too much salad, right? But because these girls are so in love with vegetables, slowly but surely, your plates are going to start looking different. You might never do all the vegan stuff, the green juices, because some people are really intense with that kind of stuff, right? But by just being around these girls, you even start to look at your plate like, okay, this is really low vibrational. Why am I even eating like this? Right? Is this a plate that gives life, or does this right here send you to the doctor and they put you on high blood medication, high blood pressure medication? Right? You understand? Okay. You want to also find sisters who care about fitness. They exercise. They love to sweat. I'll call you back. I'm running right now. Oh, I'll call you back. I'm walking right now. Oh, look, she's always doing something. And he said, well, maybe I could walk a little bit too. So I'm like, I'm walking too, by the way. Okay. They buy these really nice fitness clothes. They look good in their gym clothes. You're like, well, you know what? Maybe I want to do that too. And next thing you know, you become more active. Next thing you know, you're burning off the weight. Why? Because now that you are surrounded by people who prioritize health and fitness, you also doing that. And now you become a better person. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, and this is why I will keep saying, stop obsessing with complexion and obsess over culture. What is it that you want to do in your life? Where would you like to go? Think of like every area of your life, your finances, romance, children, food, you name it, right? Whatever. Think about that. Have a picture in your head. Then you'll start to see who are the people who belong there. Who are the people that I should have in there so that way I can achieve those goals? And you'll see if they happen to be Black, that's a beautiful thing. If they're not, it's not a big deal. Because the most important thing is the culture, right? You want to bring people in your life that have a culture of success, not a culture of failure. You understand? If you're married, and that's my prayer for you, is that you stay married through and through. Because it's a covenant. Y'all made a vow. And you can't just be out here just quitting and breaking vows like it's running out of style, because then that speaks of your character. You're someone who does not honor vows, and that's not good. That's the character flaw, okay? If you surround yourself with people who have successful mindset, and usually successful people know how to compromise. That's how they get to be successful. People think people are successful because they're bullies. No, having money or a lot of money doesn't mean you're successful, right? But I'm talking about people who are their whole in their success, like they're well balanced. It's not like, oh, they're really good at one thing. They're like their whole love life is a complete hot ass mess, right? Like they are truly successful across the board. You will see that these kinds of people are truly humble. They're very humble. They can compromise. They have a lot of self-awareness. They can check in with themselves. They can check in with other people. It's not a problem to receive feedback because they're constantly looking to grow and become better, because that's the purpose of life. Every day I wake up, I should be better today than I was yesterday. Right? And the only way you can make that happen is if you have self-reflection. What could I have done better? Right? How could I have handled this better? One time I was at the gym. I was like this month, right? Early in the month, right? I had a panic attack at the gym, right? And so I was really upset. I was in the car, but I kept saying, oh, Holy Spirit, calm me down, calm me down, calm me down, right? Then I said to myself, I could have handled that better. So the next day, I had a conversation with Deep Seek about how I could have handled that better. Because like what triggered me to go into a panic attack, right? And the next time, what can I do so I don't have a panic attack? Boom. Boom. Right? No one is perfect, but successful people know how to go back to where they felt. Okay, what could I have done better? How could this have been handled a lot better from my end, from his end, right? And next time, how am I going, if I'm ever presented with the same situation, how am I going to do a better job directing this thing a whole lot better so that I can have a better outcome, right? Self-awareness is a beautiful thing. If you hang around people who keep making the same mistakes over and over, and you choose to remain there solely because they have your complexion, they have your gender, baby girl, you get what you get. Because that kind of mindset, yes, it is, Pearl, how's the baby, right? Because that kind of mindset is truly going to make you comfortable with mediocrity. It's going to make you comfortable being arrogant and prideful. And ask yourself, can I really afford to be prideful? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You can't afford this. It's really expensive. Pride is really expensive, right? Being rigid, not being flexible is extremely expensive. Not knowing how to apologize, is it really worth it? Right? I saw a video yesterday, a bunch of ladies in the car, shelters, you name it. Yet they have children. So I'm like, if you have a child, there's a man somewhere. And I'm sure there's one of these men, if you were to call him and say, I'm sorry, please forgive me, right? The things I said, I was dead ass wrong. Please forgive me. Can you please help me? Right? They're going to give you money. Men are, and people don't realize this, huh? Men are way more generous with money than women. Right? Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Men are way more generous than most women. They'll give you the money. Because men like to give money to women, and because it makes them feel good, it makes them feel powerful. He's going to help you out. But you rather suffer, you rather drag your kids to this fuckery, record yourself on social media, build a whole sympathy case on social media, right? For what reason? Call the man, say, I'm sorry. Apologize. Ain't gonna kill you. And that's all. I'm gonna tell you this too. Right? A woman who is not capable of saying, I'm sorry, you are extremely masculine. Got to work on that. It's not cute. It is not cute. You should know, because that's part of being maternal. Because if you as a mom, you don't know how to say sorry, then your kids don't know how to say sorry. So most likely you're raising bullies. You're raising children that have no empathy for people. They have no empathy. They have no sympathy. Like, what are they? Like the deranged? Right? Your children have to see you say sorry. So that way they know how to apologize to people. They will apologize to their friends, to their siblings, so they can be civilized human beings. But I'm like, why can't you say sorry? Even if he did something wrong, that's not a problem. Right now, you're broke. Right now, it's the wintertime. You have no place to stay. You can't afford this. You can't afford that. You are in a car with children. So if you know that deep in your heart, you owe this man an apology, call that man and say sorry. Call him and say sorry, because you know what you said, right? I'm like, it never fails. One time I was on TikTok, and this girl, once again, this other lady, she was panhandling the girls to get money to pay her rent. And I'm like, why are you even doing this? I'm like, they're not gonna give you the money. You can sit here all day, all night, talk about it. These girls will not give you the money, because girls are really hard with their money. I think sometimes because they spend all their money anyways, so they barely have any leftover to give. But most girls don't like to give other girls money. It's just a thing, right? Just a thing, right? So I'm like, okay, instead of wasting time on TikTok, exposing your life, telling people how broke you are, how you can't afford this, you can't afford that, you have to make your rent, why not just call the fathers of your children and apologize? But it's like, huh? Apologize? Yes. If you apologize in secret, who's going to know? Right? Like me, if I had a baby with Kevin, and I know Kevin, he's not homeless, I'm homeless, I will call Kevin. Me, in the words of TLC, I ain't too proud to beg. Oh my gosh, Kevin, I'm so sorry. I'm outside. I need help. The thing I said last time, I didn't mean it. Oh my gosh, I was such a fucking idiot. Okay? You have to save yourself. You have to know, in this life, you want to be successful, you want to go places, okay? You're going to have to learn to apologize, and you're going to have to learn to eat shit. There you go. How do you think people get to where they get to? How do you think? Look at Marco Rubio. No, you people are really crazy. People are truly, truly, truly crazy, right? Look at Marco Rubio out here, right? Look at the number of times that Trump has disrespected this man. Little Marco Rubio, I mean, whatever, okay? Marco Rubio, the way Trump has bullied this man, it's out of order. Out of order. But you see, when you know what you want, you play the game. right? You play the game. You eat shit. You have to. How do you think people make it? And this is why I will also say this, like, for as much as women want to be equal to men, they want to be in man spaces, they want to be CEOs and leaders and shit like that, you don't have what it takes, because part of these men, for men to be successful, men know how to eat shit, because you can't fight people all the time. It's not gonna work. You have to learn to be fake. Like you have to have multiple masks that you wear so you can be successful. That's just how life goes. But most women are extremely rigid. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not. That's why you got to get the fuck out of here. You're not born to be a leader. Okay? You're not born to be a leader. You're never going to be a good leader if you don't know how to eat shit. How do you think most men get paid? You think most men like their job? You think most men like their employers or bullshit? No, but you have to eat the shit to get the fucking promotion. They learn to play nice with other people that they don't like. There you go, right? But I'm like, look at Marco Rubio. Look at a lot of people. Even DeSantis. I mean, there's so many people. Trump has disrespected these people. He has violated these people. But they eat the shit. So that way you can go where you want to go. You can do what you want to do. You can have the job, the career, the whatever that you want to do. It's life. It is life. It's life. That's what life is. When I was doing my stuff, like when I was in school too, I had a friend, like he was a PhD student, right? He wasn't always the nicest, but he was the best person, because there were things I used to struggle with, because I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, what is going on? I don't understand this stuff. But he was probably the only person on campus in the department that could really help me. You think he was nice to me every day? You think he was friendly to me every day? No, but I had to eat shit because I needed help. Like, I need help. Oh, who you talking to? Da-da-da. Okay, say that shit that he don't want to help me no more. Then what? I'm going to get an F, and I can't do that because my GPA meant a lot to me. Okay, my A, like me having an A GPA, like it meant a whole lot to me. So yes, I'm going to eat the shit. Say whatever you want, as long as you show me how to do this shit. That's it, right? That is life. That is life. And I'm telling you this too. Yes, y'all, some of y'all will get triggered today. It's okay. But a lot of y'all need to grow up. A lot of Black women in this nation need to grow up. You think you're too good to make it work with a man. You are too good to make it work with the father of your children. You're too good for this. You're too good for that. But you ain't never too good to beg for money, right? Me, Marlene, I'm telling you, I would rather get on my feet. Listen to me carefully. I would rather get on my knees, cry. Like let's say I'm holding the legs of Jimmy and shit. I would rather cry on my knees in private than to come on social media and tell people, I don't know how to feed my children. I'm homeless. I am sleeping in my car. The shelter is fully booked. I could never. Oh, Lord, I could never. I could never. That, to me, that is worse. Like recording myself and putting myself like that on social media for the world to see me at my lowest with no place to sleep with my children. Show me your knees. I will hold your knees and start crying real quick. That's not a problem. Because if you cry in private, who gonna know? Who is gonna know? Like, you got to think, right? If you beg for mercy in private, who is going to know? Who will know? How will they know, right? If you apologize in private and your situation gets handled, who is going to know? You got to have a certain level of self-respect. But I feel like today it has become so common for people to perform their poverty, their failures. People are just too comfortable coming on social media and showing themselves at their lowest. These images will never go away, right? But if you have time to pick up your phone and to record yourself in such a deplorable state, I am saying, call these fathers and ask for forgiveness. Ask them for mercy. One of them is going to help you out. The others might not care. But if you have 6, there has to be one in there that can at least say, okay, I can pay your hotel for the night, or I can do this, I can do that. Matter of fact, why don't you go back to the man and make it work? Why don't you go back to the man and make it work? I'm like, who are you to think that you are too good to put up with a man? You think the rest of the women who are married, what the fuck do we do? Why do you think you are too good to humble yourself to make it work? Who are you not to be humble? And who are you not to eat shit? Like, I'm like, I really like, you know, I had another friend. I have a big sis also, because I had to tell her, yes, you guys, I was going to do this video, but I'm like, you know, I don't know if you guys are ready for this, because, you know, you guys, you are American and you are Americanized. So y'all can be like, you can be like, I don't know, in a fairy, you like people out here, they live in a fairy tale. They don't live in reality. So she's telling me, oh, she's going to file for divorce or whatever because her husband is not coming home. So he, like, I guess he does like 4 days at the house, and then he spends like 3 days with another woman or some shit. I said, okay. So she's like, yeah. So she wants to file for divorce because like he's cheating, whatever. And then he asked her, when is she going to leave? And I'm like, so because he's cheating and because he asked you, when are you going to leave? So therefore, you're actually going to leave? I said, sis, it's the winter. Yes, you guys. Me, I'm a very pragmatic person. You can be shocked if you want to. Me, I'm not the type to say, oh my gosh, my husband is cheating. I'm going to go file for divorce. I'm not an emotional creature like that, right? It's the dead of winter. And I asked her, do you even know how many shelters exist or lack thereof where you live? Because where are you going to go? Right? Where are you going to go? You don't work. You're in the house. You go, you file for divorce. Even filing for divorce, you're going to take the little bit of money that you have to give it to an attorney. Are you slow? Yes, I repeat, are you slow? Because the thing about people think it's such a flex to say, oh, my attorney, my attorney. Y'all not rich people. You're sitting here distracting people. Look at Jamie Perkins, right? When he was divorcing Nikki, because he thought he was, I don't know, big flex, whatever. He told us he spent 160,000 Australian dollars divorcing Nikki. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? You're not a celebrity. You're not David Beckham. You're like, who are you that you, a regular person, because you're a fucking YouTuber, fam. You are a fucking YouTuber. You wasted 160,000 divorcing one person. Now, Jamie is driving Uber, right? In this life, you have to humble yourself, right? He could have divorced Nikki for maybe like 10,000 Australian. Even that, to me, even that's too much. Because when you file for divorce also, you should have a budget. Yes, you should have a budget. Like, I'm not going to spend over this amount of money, because that way, when you have a cap on how much money you're willing to spend on a divorce attorney, it is more likely to push you in a direction where you actually want to make it work with the person. Like, okay, we can sit down and think about how we want to split our assets. Lawyers don't even have to get involved like that. If you guys are really mature, you can decide how you want to do this. Right. And then you write it out. Then your lawyers can read it. His lawyers can read it. We can have a final draft. I check it out. You check it out. And we just give it to the judge. It don't have to cost all of this. OK, nobody needs to, especially not a fucking YouTuber, needs to spend 160,000 divorcing another YouTuber. That is batshit crazy. Today, Jamie drives Uber. Right. He needs his dad to pay his rent. Right. But I'm like, imagine if he had only spent $10,000 divorcing Nikki, he could have saved 150,000. So he wouldn't have had to drive Uber. He could be on YouTube right now. He could have enough savings to figure out, okay, what do I want to do next? Because he has money. It's like 150,000 worth of savings. That's a lot of money. It can buy you at least 2-3 years, right, of you thinking about what would I like to do with my life. But when you squander all your money divorcing someone, now you have to drive Uber. His father is like, back then, what, like it was like 2-3 years ago, his dad was like 75. A 75-year-old man is paying your rent on top of him paying his mortgage. His wife, Jamie's mom, has to come and help him watch the kids. I'm like, this is ridiculous, right? You cannot afford an attorney. You don't have the money. Okay, so the man can say, leave, leave, leave. I said, if he wants you to leave, he can go and he can file. Number two, if he wants you to leave the house, he needs to take you before the judge. Okay, you're not going anywhere. Because the fact that you don't realize that, first of all, it's an emotional trap. They want to trigger you into leaving. No, you live there. Your kids live there. Your kids go to school there. They have their friends there. It's their school district. We're not going anywhere. And I said, no, I'm not trying to be offensive, you guys, because some of y'all might be offended. I get it, because here in the West, people crash out over cheating, like, that weird shit y'all do over here, right? But I'm not from here, so okay. But I told her, I'm like, you also, being a West African woman, okay, why are you fazed by cheating? Yes, you can drop the mic, you can clutch your pearls, yeah, sure, whatever, right? Because I'm like, culturally, most likely your daddy also cheated. Okay. Most likely all your uncles cheated. It's the culture. They cheat. What does that got to do with you doing what you need to do for your children and protecting yourself? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. She wanted, and she chose to marry. He's Nigerian. He's Yoruba. I said, okay, Yoruba people, like in their culture, like they have multiple wives. You didn't know this before you want to marry this man? Please miss me with the bullshit. Because now you live in Europe, you want to talk like a white woman. You're not white. You are African. Your husband is African. You chose to go marry a Yoruba person, right? In their culture, they have multiple wives. And you even have Yorubas that are Muslim. The Muslim one too, they definitely have multiple wives. So what's the problem? Right? And then she told me, she said, oh, because she said she thought, because, you know, they live in Europe. So she thought he was making like 3,000 euros, right? Come to find out, he makes 10,000 euros. I said, okay. So you discover that. And now you want to pack your kids in the dead of winter. You want to leave the house because the reason why they want you to leave the house, because the other girl, she wants to move into your house. She's going to move into your house. She's going to get pregnant in your house. She's going to start raising kids in your house. And this man that you met, God only knows how much money he was making when you first met him. Now you guys are living in Europe. The man is making 10,000 euros. You want to leave that too? Yeah, the fuck right. Yeah, the fuck right. You see, you're going to have to learn to be brave. You're not going any fucking way. If he wants a divorce, he can go he can pay for it. And if he takes you to court, you will tell the judge you don't have money. I don't have it. Set a precedent. Okay? Yeah. I don't have the money. Me, Marlene, they will come drag. I'm not leaving it. You guys, I promise you. This cheating stuff, y'all be crashing out over this cheating shit because it shows me that a lot of y'all, you don't know what you want. You truly don't know what you want. You don't know what you want. You don't know what you want. Oh, girl, shut up. Your daddy probably cheated. Your uncle's probably cheated. He's Yoruba. You go marry a Yoruba boy, a proper Yoruba boy, right? And then he's having sex in the Europe. Okay. Next, like it's the culture. It's nothing new. Stop moving to Europe, watching a few Disney movies, and thinking that now you're a white woman. You are not white. You are not a white person. Go sit your goofy ass down somewhere, okay? So you're not going anywhere. And what kind of dum-dum will even want to file for divorce in the winter? In the winter with children? And they're so small, like they're like 10, 5. Like I'm like, where are you going? You're not going anywhere. If he wants her to move in this house, he's going to have to do things the legal way. We are in the West. We're not in Africa. Take me to court. And I will go to court. I'll tell the judge, I don't have it. I don't have the money. Then the judge is going to give an order where he has to pay for your attorney. He's going to be like, you know what? I don't want to do it. There you go. The mistress is going to stop. Y'all have to be patient. It's just, I feel like some people, I don't know, it's just me, but I just feel like some people just don't know how to suffer. That's the problem with y'all. You don't know how to suffer. I need y'all to start getting on the Stairmaster. You're going to learn how to, you're going to learn how to, how you say it? You're going to learn how to get comfortable with suffering. You are the wife. She's the side chick, right? Madness will overtake her house. I'm like, this girl, I'm telling you, like, this girl is in this place called Europe. She will go mad. You got to get to a place, you got to get to a place in life where you understand that you're favored, right? Men are stupid. Men are crazy. You have to get to a place where you understand that you are favored. Anybody that comes against your household, anybody comes against your marriage, it's going to go right back to that person. Why are you stressed? Why are you stressed? Oh, because he's having sex with her. And who even told you it's good? Let people act insane, right? Hey, Janet, let people be possessed. Let them be possessed. I'm telling you, you will see him. I told him and this woman, you will see how it's going to end. And if you listen to me and you are patient enough, this man will get on his knees and ask you for forgiveness. Even you'll feel sorry. His whole paycheck, he will put it in your hand. Y'all just don't know how to suffer in silence. That's the problem. Because you're around these white women who file for divorce for everything, and y'all want to go around do the same shit. You're not white. Okay? You're not white. It's not your culture. You have to be brave. You have to know how to suffer quietly. Don't even bother me. Understand? I had another baby sis because her dad was doing the same shit. So the auntie got mad and she went and she filed for divorce. I said, I wish I had known your mom. I said, auntie, ignore this man. When he goes and he does what he does and he comes back, make food for him. Bless your enemies. You people are crazy. Bless your enemies. Oh, okay, cool. Live your life. Live your best. I know it sounds crazy. Yes, I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds insane because this is like you're not used to hearing this, but I'm gonna tell you the truth though. Right? There's an uncle and auntie out here, Joe. Let me tell you something. Right? They were married. I'm not gonna tell you where, but they were married. The uncle left. He left because they had a bunch of kids. He left her and he had to move over here. When he moved here, he met another woman. And if I'm not mistaken, it seems like she was a bit more sophisticated. She was this, she was this, she was that. So he's like, okay, like, ooh, cuckoo, sunshine, right? Uncle said he don't want the auntie no more. Okay. Okay. He married the new lady. Yes, y'all. Married her. They had a child. I ain't gonna say the gender. Had a child. I think they were married for about 10 years. So for 10 years, this dude, I kind of feel like I can't say if he fully neglected, but he was like, they're no longer married. Cool. Auntie, she's a praying woman outside, right? Praying woman. But he's also the kind of man he likes to invest. Like he invests a lot. Like he does like real estate and things like that. Eventually, him and the sophisticated woman, they got a divorce. You guys, with my own eyes, they got a divorce, right? They got a divorce. And so he got back with the auntie. Right? Now, the baby that he had with the sophisticated woman, the baby died. Like in his 20s, the child died, right? So that child is gone. So they got back together, a bunch of kids. Even her, she didn't have an issue with the child he had with the sophisticated lady, whatever. Long story short, okay? Fast forward, long story short. When I tell you, if you see this man, you wouldn't even know it. If somebody didn't tell you this is their relationship, you wouldn't even know. I'm telling you, he has so much. He has so many investments. He has a lot of money, you guys. The auntie is in control of everything. The auntie he left, she's in charge of everything. When you see them, he's always carrying her purse. I'm telling you, I've seen it with my own eyes. If someone doesn't, I don't want to say too much because some people will be watching me, but I want to say too much. If someone doesn't tell you this is what these people have gone through, you wouldn't believe it. You're like, hold on, who? What? Who did what to who? Okay. In this life, yes, I repeat, in this life, you have to know how to be brave. You can't be batshit crazy. Oh, I'm so hurt. I'm gonna go file for divorce in the heat of winter. It is fucking cold outside. It is fucking cold. You have 3 babies. You're gonna take him out of their school district for what? Because he's having sex with someone. You ladies, y'all need to start demystifying sex. Oh, he's having sex with her. Okay, good for her. Good for them. I guess I hope they're having fun. Wumpty wump wump wump. You know what I'm saying? But I also told her, yes, I was gonna bring out this convo. I don't know if y'all was ready, but let's do it. And I said to her, sis, you're lazy. I said it. Okay. Because she's my people. She's my mom's people. So I told her, like, in my mom's language, like, woman, you sing, I said, you're very lazy. You're lazy. Because I know her. I've talked to her. And in our conversation, y'all, she's lazy. She's very lazy, very, very heavy. I'm like, even to get your driver's license, you were so heavy. To do this, you're heavy. Your weight, you're heavy. Oh, you're in the house, you eat, blah, blah, blah. I mean, qu'est-ce qui t'arrive? What is going on? You're looking, she's like, but I thank God for Jesus. She had self-awareness. She's like, yes, Marlene, you're right. I was lazy. I have been very lazy. It's okay. You're lazy. Look at that. You're lazy. Right? Even if you're going to be in the house with the kids, you stay home with the kids, you gotta have some energy about yourself. Right? Men like to see women that are like ambitious. Like you gotta have energy, right? You can't just be, like you're just heavy. Your feet are heavy. Your steps are loud. Boom, 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 boom. Because you're so damn heavy in the house. This is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Right? So could it also be, yes, ladies, we have to go there. So maybe I might leave before you start to decide to jump me through the computer. Don't jump me, please. But somebody has to say this. Right? Could you also concede to the fact that he stopped being attracted to you? Right? And that's the thing, y'all. That is the reality. And I don't know why women don't have the courage to tell other women that. Could you concede to the fact that he's there? Oh, yes, thank you, Janet. Janet felt the arrows that fly by day and the arrows that fly by noon. Thank you, Janet. Let me put my hand because they might come from my brain, and I need my brain. My brain means a lot to me. It's a beautiful machine, you know, right? But could you concede to the fact? Could you concede to the fact, right, that the man stopped being attracted to you because you lost yourself? It's okay. It really is okay, you know. Me and my big sis had a conversation because, like, she's not my blood sis, but she's like my big sis too, right? And so she's African, but she's from Congo, right? And so when we first spoke, like years ago, she told me how her life was hard because her dad left, right? Her dad was a professor at the university. He met a white woman and he bounced on the family. You know how women be out here telling you shit, okay? And I'm like, what? So we started cussing him out, right? But then yesterday we had a conversation because I said, you know, y'all don't come for me, but I have to say this. Somebody has to say it. I'm going to do it. Yes, I'm going to be brave and do it. And I said, you know what? It's very easy for our moms and our aunties to tell us about, oh, your daddy left, your daddy did this, your daddy did that. But our moms, our matriarchy also needs to come and tell us, what kind of wife were you? No, because it's very easy to put everything on the man. And that's why a lot of young ladies are not successful in their relationship, because your mom only told you a narrative that made her feel good about the fact that the marriage did not work out. But were you the best wife you could have been? Okay. So because we're having a conversation, and it was once again about boundaries. Because she was like, her mom's, so her dad was polygamous, I guess, or at least he kept having, so her granddad kept having kids. Even though her mom was grown, the dad kept having children. And every time he has a child, especially when it's time to send the child to school, he will bring the kids to his daughter, my sister's mother, right? So she was married then, right? So let's say my sister, her name is call her Angela, right? So Angela's granddad, he wouldn't stop having kids, having a whole lot of sex. So every time it's time now to send the kids to school, he comes to Angela's mom that she has to pay the school fees, right? And also Angela's mom, she don't say no. And I'm like, but could you also see how your father felt suffocated in this marriage? Like they never were by themselves. Like it was never me, my wife, and our kids. It was me, my wife, my kids, and all of her family non-fucking stop. Right? So you can't dress how you want to dress. You can't play the music you want to play. You can't even, there's always people in the fucking house. Right? And I said, and think about this too. You buy a bag of rice. You know, rice is really big for African people. You buy a bag of rice. Maybe the bag of rice is, and also he's a professor, so it's not like he's like super rich. You buy a bag of rice. Maybe this bag of rice is meant to last the whole month. Like when you do your budget, okay, if I buy this bag of rice, I should be good for the whole month. But because your wife can't say no to her dad, right? Now the bag of rice that was meant to last a month is now lasting a week. Like one day, 1 month, you might not mind. But what if that becomes repetitive? Like, can we also concede to how Angela's dad also had the right to be resentful, right? Another thing, when your wife is constantly overstretching herself for her family, is she even in the headspace to have sex with you? So most likely your parents were barely having sex. So now think about your dad. He's a young man. He got married to a young thing. You're not having sex. But his father-in-law is smashing way more ass than he is. Like, hold on, how can this old man have more sex than me? Something don't add up, right? And then the way people eat, sometimes because they're always in the house. You're at work. So you're thinking, okay, I'm going to go home. My food is waiting for me. My rice is waiting for me. My stew is waiting for me. You get to the house, everybody ate your food. And when they go for the food, nobody's even mindful to serve themselves these small portions. I'm like, listen, the older I have gotten, I can see why your daddy went for the white woman. Because the white lady, first and foremost, how much you want to bet she only eats salads? Listen, it's okay. Like, it truly is okay. It's okay to be honest, right? A girl that eats only salads, what's her budget? Very affordable. And a black woman, African woman who wants the rice, who wants the stew, who wants the chicken, the oxtails, all this meat you got to put in the food, it's too damn much money, right? The white lady too, because I'm assuming she was French, right? But anyways, the white lady, you don't have to worry about her family coming over. You don't have to worry about her taking care of her siblings. You don't have to, because white people, they have boundaries, okay? They take care of themselves, okay? It's not a people, oh, my mom, my dad, my sibling. If I see you, I see you. If I don't, I don't, okay? So I'm like, you have to see how the white lady, she looked like a better option. So it could have been that your dad even loved your mom, but the whole setup like that, he just couldn't do it. Hey, honey, he just couldn't do it. So he went with the white lady. So she's sitting there cackling. She's like laughing and going. She's like, Marlene. I'm like, I am being so for real. You got to have boundaries. Just because you love your family doesn't mean that your family has to overwhelm your marriage. Gotta know how to say no to people, right? Like, okay, I can have you for a bit, but my husband also needs his personal space, right? You can't keep doing that. You can't, your family can't just come over and eat all the food, because that's more money he's going to have to spend. At some point, you're going to have to tell your dad, listen, I'm not telling you not to have sex, but do you have to impregnate people? And if you keep having more children, they can't come to my house because I can't do this. You're going to destroy my marriage because there's only so many of your kids I can send to school. I have to also prioritize my kids. She was like, at one point, it was like 10 people living in the house. I'm like, on a professor's salary, that is fucking insane. That is fucking insane. So I'm like, yeah. I'm not saying it's okay to cheat, though. I'm not saying it's okay. But sometimes I understand why people do it. Okay? It is too much, Lonnie. Because you know how sometimes like you have your leftovers. Oh, when I go home, there's this leftover waiting for me. Child, please. You go home. You get there, you're so excited. Think about your leftover. You open the fridge, your leftover is gone. You look in the sink, people ate the food, didn't even wash the dish. The stuff is in there. Like, what is this? But it's not a way. She's like, yeah, her dad loved. She said, oh, her dad loved to wear shorts and stuff like that. But he couldn't even do it because his mom will have her sisters and their children. So he never felt comfortable showing his legs because, like, you don't know. I'm like, he wasn't even like he couldn't live. You can't live. The French lady, she had no baggage. You know what I mean? Like, it's just her. You don't have to worry about her mom. You don't have to worry about sending money to her dad. You don't have to worry about sending her siblings to school. So I'm like, I could see how she looked like a better option. It's like, it's overwhelming. And the fact that your mom, and look at this, even her mom, she asked her mom to come here and help her with her daughter. Her mom said no, because she has to take care of her family. But I'm like, that is her granddaughter. I'm like, so now think about this. If your own mom can tell you no for coming here watching your granddaughter, imagine what she told your dad. You see, like it truly is okay to tell the truth, though, because some women do not realize that once you are married, your new family is the one you are building with your husband. It is not the family that you were born into. I'm not saying don't help your family, but I'm saying you got to have boundaries. Because if your family overwhelms this household and then this man checks out, baby girl, I don't want to hear shit. Okay? That's the same thing I said about Ashanti and her mom. Ashanti should have told her mom, lady, I beg, grab your bag, go to your home, go to your husband's house. Because my mom is not, hey boo, my mom is not coming to my house to check my husband. You are out your fucking mind. Nelly is 51 years, like what, 52, 53? Nelly's like in his 50s, right? Right? This lady leaves her home. I mean, just out of order. Where's the episode, right? Y'all remember the episode, right? Ashanti's mom leaves her house. Unbelievable. She's going to leave her house, a married woman, and she thinks this is sensible. She's going to leave her house, get in her car, go into her daughter's marriage so she can check her son-in-law because he wants to perform for Trump. Lady, first of all, he's not your son. He's your son-in-law, but he's not your son. That's number one. Number two, Nelly is 50 years old. That's not a child. Number three, Nelly's a multi-millionaire. Not that money always matters. He's more successful than you. He has more money than Ashanti, and he definitely has more money than your husband. Okay? This boy is from the projects of St. Louis. Today, Nelly's worth like 50, 100 million. He don't need your help. Nelly can go on tour and completely sell out. You, as a manager, can you have a tour for your daughter? The answer is no. Right? But the fact that Ashanti did not tell this lady, your mouth, lady, don't you have fun? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Not in my household. That is my husband. And if he wants to vote for Trump, dance for Trump, this is not your household. Right? But she's in the house going and going and going. And like, you see this? You see this? So Nelly had to come out and tell her respectfully, I can do what I want. And also, this is my house. But I said, Ashanti, this is it right here. And then these are the kinds of behavior that keep a lot of women unmarried because they don't know how to check their mothers. Women, this ain't your relationship. He's not your husband. He is not your child. He does not need to be lectured from you. As a mother-in-law, your job is to come here, cook, clean, be funny, bless the husband, play with the children. Your job is to make yourself likable. Stay in your fucking place. But when I tell you that I'm Marlene, the moment she started talking about how he voted, baby girl, grab your purse, grab your belongings, go back to your husband's house. Okay? You have a husband, my father, go check that man if you want to. In this household, you're not going to come here ever in your life and check my husband. You're out your fucking mind. And I even told y'all this. I said, and maybe this is why it took, maybe she's the reason why it took 10 plus years for Ashanti to get back with Nelly, because you could see she was missing him. But maybe because her mom was not ready yet. Her mom had not, because everything is about her mom. It's like, oh, hell the fuck to the nah. We're not doing this. Right? You have to be a grown-ass woman when it comes to your marriage and telling your family these are the boundaries. I even told you a story too. Remember my personal story? I told my dad, listen, for as much as Jimmy is black, Jimmy's not African. Don't get the African-American confused with the African, okay? That's just a sign of respect for the ancestors, okay? It's a form of deference, right? But just because Jimmy is black, he's not West African. Jimmy's not Ivorian. His mom has Ivorian blood, but he's not like Ivorian. Y'all gotta calm the fuck down. Okay, certain things he can do, certain things it's just out of order. He's not African. Just stop doing that weird shit. Stop doing that. Okay, and I told him, I'm like, it's so funny because weren't you the one complaining about granddad also doing too much? Then why are you being this kind of person? Right? Boundaries, y'all. Boundaries. My uncle called me from the UK. I told him the same thing. I said, Uncle Charlie, right? Me and Jimmy is like this. Where I go, he goes. Where I go, he goes, right? But one thing that is not going to happen, you people and your goofy ass Ivorian African culture, you're not doing this to him. You are out of fucking order. You like, no. I don't play these games because these people are crazy. They are fucking crazy. They will hide behind this whole your family culture. Get the fuck out of here. Your job is to make sure your daughter has a successful marriage, which means you have to be nice in-laws, friendly in-laws, right? You're the ones that play with the kids. You take the kids out on dates. Oh, you want people to be excited. Oh my gosh, Marlene, I love your parents. Yes, because they don't bother people. Yes. You know, she was like, oh yeah, my auntie. So her mom's sister, my big sis, Angela, right? Okay. Her auntie said something about her husband. And she killed that shit right then and there. She's like, auntie, if you want, talk about me, but don't talk about my husband. Like, you see, they don't have boundaries, right? People out here do not have boundaries. And I'm telling you this, if you don't prioritize your marriage, these people here will make a joke out of your relationship. No, it's like you have to have boundaries, Lonnie. You just do. You understand? Because God forbid the man gets triggered, or God forbid the man also has resentment. You know, because people can have resentment. Oh, my wife never stands up for me. She always takes the side of her family. She lets her family, like even me growing up, my mom had no boundaries for her siblings. So there are certain things my dad did, even though I don't think it was right, but I understand because most likely he had resentment. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing. And that's why I feel like when you grow up, you also have, as a woman, you can't just say, oh, because that's my mom and because she a woman, I got to take a woman's side. No, you got to take the side of the Lord. And you have to see both sides. I will never say it's okay for a man to cheat on the wife or whatever. No, I will never say that. But what I'm saying is I can understand why. Because resentment is real. Feeling like she never picks me. She picks her family. She picks her girlfriend. She picks her church. You have ladies also who put the church over the marriage. You know, you have girls. I remember like we had one church we used to go to, Lonnie, like the girls will fast. Like these are married women, Lonnie. They were fasting for 30 days and 40 nights. Okay. And they were not having sex. And like they fast they fast multiple times throughout the year. It's not like they're fasting once and it's over. No, it's like multiple fasts throughout the year. And when they're fasting, they're not having sex. But I'm like, that is fucking crazy. Girl, you're going to have to do something about these fasting and stuff like that. But you have some ladies too who put the church over the husband. So he feels neglected. So I repeat, I'm not saying it's okay to cheat, but I can understand resentment that makes a way for cheating. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like and I'm like, we have to start being mature and say that. Okay? It's okay. Like, it really is okay. It's okay. Right? Because this is how you save a life. Like, even with Monica Lewinsky, right? I was telling my other friend that too, because we were talking this weekend, my friend. I called him. And we're talking about like Monica Lewinsky and Bill Clinton, right? And I'm like, when I was younger, to me, this girl was like, you are a pariah. You're having sex with people's husband. You ain't shit. Whoop you, whoop, whoop. You know, like, because to me, it's like a mistress is like, right? But the older I have gotten, when I look at Hillary Clinton and her behavior, right, I can see how she's not feminine. Okay? She's not feminine. And I don't think that this lady truly cared about her husband. Because when you look at Hillary Clinton, it feels like she's in the competition with the man. If he does this, she has to do this too. If he accomplishes this, she has to accomplish that too. It's like they are in a competition. I'm like, are you his wife or are you his op? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, do I believe that Hillary was out here rubbing his head? Do I believe that Hillary was like, yeah, that's my husband, that's the president. Ooh, let me twerk for daddy real quick, right? I don't think she was hyping him up. I think they were in a marriage that is a competition. I'm like, she is not feminine. Me, for the longest, I thought she was a lesbian, right? So now, when it comes to Monica, yes, I repeat, cheating is not okay. Being a side chick is not okay. It is not okay. But can I concede to the fact that Monica was more feminine? Even the way that she looks, you guys. I'm a woman, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I get it. The girl is voluptuous. Monica got them big tatas, like she got them big ass titties. Okay? She's very curvy. She thick. She thick for a little Jewish girl. That little Ashkenazi girl, she's a little thick. Okay? She a little thick. She got them she's like, she got big boobs. She has very, like, you know, for a white girl, her lips are very juicy, whatever, and she got a little bit of ass on her. But I'm like, I can see how she's not trying to be in politics. She's not trying to compete with the man. She's like, yes, I'm having sex with the president. And I can see how that shit turned him on. Because imagine listen, Bill Clinton, back in the day, he was like one of my faves. I'm old, I don't give a fuck. But nonetheless, though, imagine being the president of the United States of America and your wife won't even give you a BJ. That is some crazy shit, man. That I'm like, no. Anywhere you go, people are scared. Anywhere you go, people shake. The girls are, oh my gosh, that's the president. And your wife looks at you like, whatever. Baby girl, we can be honest. Even you, that would do something to you. Like, hold on, you know who the fuck I am? Do you know how many girls want to right? But I'm like, I can see like how he was like, yeah. She was probably really into him. She probably rubbed his hair. She probably called him daddy, all kinds of shit. And it made him feel good. Like, oh yeah, here's a woman that appreciates me. I can see it. I really can. Because Hillary, nah. This lady doesn't even look like she looks at this man. Yeah, I'm being serious. Like, that is the fucking president speaking to the mic. America. Okay. What the hell? Okay. But I'm like, with Hillary, like a man. But I'm like, with Monica, yes, with Monica, I could see how, like, most likely he was like, wow, that's feminine energy, right? She doesn't care about politics. And I'm sure anything he says, she's like, oh, wow, you're so smart. Oh, you're so smart. You're just so smart. Oh, really? Wow, you're so powerful. I can see how that made him feel like, yeah. Yeah. There you go. I can see it. Because you guys, can you imagine being the president and your wife barely looks at you? Your wife barely has time for you because she wants to be in politics and she a girl, we made it. Just fucking enjoy the shit. And also enjoy me. Shit. Okay? I can see it. I truly can see it. And that's why a lot of these boss bitches, whatever they married, it always ends up in a divorce because they don't have time to appreciate the man. And he will find a younger girl. She like even look at Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? The lady was so busy, she didn't even realize her maid was pregnant. I'm like, Priscilla Schreier is fucking crazy. The maid is pregnant. She didn't even realize it. The maid had a baby. The maid brought the baby in the house. Priscilla was so damn busy. She never even said, oh shit, that baby looks like my husband. I'm like, how busy could you have been? Okay. How busy could you have been? What's her name? How you spell her name? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, girl, what? Right? Because she was too busy running foundations, doing this, doing the gala, doing blah, 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 blah. I'm like, girl, how does your maid get pregnant and you don't even realize it? Then the maid had a baby. The baby was in the house, y'all. The maid would bring the baby to the house. I'm like, Priscilla, it never dawned on you that the baby looked like your husband? I said, but damn. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I could also see, not saying it's okay to smash the maid, but I could see how he probably grew a connection with the lady. She's in the house. She cleans for him. Mr. Arnold, what would you like to eat? Mr. Arnold, can I make you anything else? Mr. Arnold, can I run your bath water? Like she tends to your husband. I'm not saying if you're rich, you should have a maid or a housekeeper. But girl, the housekeeper can't be doing 90% of the wifely shit because then she technically is the wife. She makes dinner for him. She waits up for him. She warms up his food. She waits. She greets him when he comes in the house. She makes conversation. Girl, listen, you out your damn mind. And that's the Arnold. Okay? Venice Beach, bodybuilder, an icon. You know how many people have his posters on the wall like, oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and the wife is too busy to be whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Well, there you go. Well, guess what? The maid was, I guess, I can do that too, Mr. Arnold. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de. Right? So, like, no, you guys, I know it sounds harsh. I know it sounds crazy, but I have grown. I truly have grown. I even told myself maybe one day I'll write a book. Wives, you need to have the best sex of your life with your husband. That's going to be the title of my book. It's real, y'all. Because nature hates void. And there are certain things that a wife has to be there to do for her husband. Because if you're not there, I'm telling you, nature hates the void. Okay? Yeah. All she did was like galas, fundraisers. I'm not saying don't do a thing, right? But you need, and like you cannot be married to an icon. Arnold Schwarzenegger is also a fucking icon. Like it's not even, it's the movies, it's the bodybuilding, it's the inspirational story, how he came here from Austria and he had no money and he was in Venice Beach every day doing calisthenics and doing bodybuilding. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a fucking icon. And he don't even get sex from his wife. That is fucking crazy, y'all. Can you imagine being a big dog and your wife is not because she's too busy? Doing what? Doing what? Oh no, she wants to build a name for herself. She wants to be an active woman. Girl, you better be active. Okay? So I'm like, yeah, not saying it's okay, but it's understandable. There you go. That's why I don't understand, because the the maid would bring the baby to the house. I'm like, the kid looks just like him. You didn't even, like, you were that busy. I'm like, how busy can you be, Maria? Like, how busy can you be? This is not even possible. Like, oh shit, this baby looks like, this is me grabbing the baby and putting the baby right next to my husband, like, that is your child. Too fucking busy. You are fucking crazy. Like, you just do. That's you on the thingy, right? You understand? Hello. But you, like, the same thing I said. It's the same thing I also said. Yes, y'all gonna be in your feelings. Okay? This is the same thing I said about David and, how you spell her name? Okay, whatever. I already spelled her name, right? This is the same thing I told y'all about David and Halle Berry, right? How can a man make 40 million? You guys, when a man, I'm not sure you listen. It is 9 o'clock. Y'all should be growing up. Y'all should be over 18. But I'm just saying, you guys, 40 million, you guys, I swear, $40 million. I don't have to do shit. I ain't got to pay for shit. Like, you guys, can you imagine me, Marlene? Hey, like, you don't pay for anything. The man says, what house you want? That one, we got it. What car you want? This and that. Got it. How much you want to buy the clothes? Everything, you got it. The man is just saying, cook food. Me, Marlene, there'd be a whole menu. You're going to have breakfast, snacks, appetizers, dinner, lunch, snacks. What do you want? Protein shakes? What? Even your whole workout regimen, I will have that shit memorized. You guys, 40 million? Shit. I'll be the most submissive human being you've ever seen. I don't have to work ever again. I never have to see a bill in my life. I don't have 40 million? Oh no. Cooking? That's small shit. I will have me. Oh, this is that's all you want. Daddy, I could do other things too, you know. What else? We could be nasty. It's up to you. 40 million? Hey, can you imagine a woman says, I'm not cooking? Huh? You're going to let a 40, and also David looks fucking good. Let's also be so for real. Like, David was fucking hot. Even, am I thinking, hold on. You don't have to understand. If you're David at that time, right? You are David. You guys, this man looks fucking good. It's okay to be honest. You don't have to stop. Why do people love doing this dumb shit? Okay? It is okay. Show me one of her ex-husbands that looks as good as David. Like, people are so full of shit. People are just full of shit. Okay? This is your husband, sis. This is the husband. So it's not even like you had to make a choice where it's okay, like, you know, because like 50 cents, even though it's not that bad, but whatever, I don't like him. But you know how, like, with Curtis, you have to compromise because Curtis is not the most attractive, but Curtis got big pockets. With David, you get both. With David, ain't no compromising, B. You get the attractiveness of the man. The man is super tall. He is super fine. And he has dimples. And he got 40 million. And you can have whatever you want. What? What? Baby, we are going to Williams-Sonoma. Lonnie, let's go. Yes, Marlene. What, Janet? Lonnie, all the baby says, get in the car. We're going to Williams-Sonoma. We're buying pots and pans, pots and pans and kettles, pots and pans and kettles. You guys, we're going to be a Williams-Sonoma twerking. The pots, the pans, the pots, the pans and kettles, the pots, the pans. 40 million? You guys, Lonnie, how much is your college education? You go, oh, big six, Marlene. I need 120. David, my little sister needs 120 for her education. Oh, of course. You guys cook so well. Yes. Okay. Janet, what do you need? Marlene, I want a brand new Mercedes. Oh, David, Janet needs a brand new Mercedes. Of course. Janet's so sweet. I love the little pastry she makes. Tell her what car she wants. She can just go pick it up. There you go. Listen. Life is not hard. Life is about service. That's why I keep telling you. I said suddenly I feel the spirit of nourishment over me. Like you have to think about the deal here. The man has 40 million. The man looks good. The man is tall. Your babies are going to be beautiful. Like you're not going to have to pay for nothing. Your whole life is set. All the man said is cook the food. Listen, that's all you need. I can do a lot more, you know. Listen, I want them. Cardi B ain't got shit on me. Listen, These loud ones out here, they're not even that good. When a woman is loud about how she is in bed and stuff, that's not know she's lazy. Come see about me real quick, okay? Come see about me. $40 million, y'all? No. Okay? Even if I don't massage you, I'm gonna schedule your massage. You won't even have to worry about $40 million. Oh no, I'm not leaving this marriage. They gonna have to drag me out. Like, Marley, no! They will drag me out of this marriage. I'm not going in the name of Jesus. They will have to drag me out. No, Hallie, she evicted herself out. You are a clown. Okay, you are a damn clown. You are a clown. And mind you, this is a man that she proposed to. Like, you are so unconventional. You went out of your way to propose to the man, but then you don't want to cook for the man. Girl, you make no sense. You make no sense. Now look at her. She got to sell she got to sell dildos. She has to sell yoni creams. She has to sell God knows what to make a living because these white boys came in and took 50 million. Right? I'm like, all the man said to do was cook. That's it. What's the problem? And the thing is, you're going to be cooking in luxury. It's not like you're cooking in an apartment on a goofy ass stove. Okay, you have like an expensive ass stove that costs $100,000. Oh, Lord have the mercy, right? Your pans are not gonna be regular pans from Walmart. You're gonna have pans from like, oh my gosh, y'all, there's this company, Creuset. What is it called? It's French. Creuset. I thought. Let me show you. You guys, I didn't even know they had pasta this damn expensive. I'm like, you see? Pasta at $300, $600. They even have pasta at $1,000. Le Creuset. Okay, oh God forbid you make a casserole in Le Creuset at $1,500 a pot. Girl, you gonna be cooking in luxury. Okay, like people are crazy. People are so crazy. Imagine me. What? Your knife, like just your butcher knife, might be $600. Okay, that's all I have to do. Then I can have everything I want. Oh my gosh. What would you like to eat? We can do Italian on Monday, French on Tuesday, American on Wednesday, maybe Saturday, okay? Indian on a Thursday. Tell me Japanese on a Friday. You got even if I have to Esther's at the gym. I'm like, imagine the house she lived in. And these are the kind, and these expensive ass houses in LA, they do the whole feng shui shit. So like where you cook, like where you wash the dishes, usually you have a window and you see your backyard. Oh Lord, the luxury. Look at this damn pool. Okay. Le Creuset. I watched the whole thing about it. I was like, oh, I asked my esposo, can I get Le Creuset, por favor? Okay. Right. I'm like, this is insanity. Even your girl, like your girl, Melissa Ford, we're going to have to sit, because I'm so busy, but we're going to have to sit down one day and put her timeline together. Because I think the man she was referring to that told her, if you guys remember, you see this girl, you see how pretty she was. Melissa was so pretty, right? Okay. Even Melissa, I think remember she said that there was a man, she went to the BET Awards and then something happened. She started crying and the man was like, why are you crying for? Are you in love with this man? I think it was the Florida. I said, I'm going to go back to that video and put your timeline together. But why do you people like suffering like this? The same thing with Vivica. I said, Vivica Fox, big sis, if you knew you wanted this man, why didn't you behave accordingly? Why don't you people behave? Oh, you guys, I'm not trying to be funny, right? I'm being really for real though. Because at some point, you also have to be an intelligent human being and you have to be Cartesian, right? If a man has 40 million, what are the odds that you're going to need for something? What are the odds that you're going to have to work? And also, if you have kids with this man, oh yes, the kids are definitely getting inheritance money. So girl, you set. Okay, you are really set. Even if you're divorced, it's alimony and other things. So my thing is like, why not work hard to make this work? Because if you let this man go, most likely you're going to have to work. Do you want to work for the rest of your life? Do you want to be an old woman working? Do you want to go through perimenopause and hot flashes and having to work? That is weird. That is so damn weird. Right? But I'm like, people are, oh, Vivica Fox, she hasn't forgotten about Curtis. I'm like, but how can she? You don't think she sits there and thinks about how much money he has? Like, oh, damn, if this man was my husband now, I wouldn't have to work. You think Vivica Fox is enjoying having to work at her age? She wants to rest. She wants to travel. She wants to rest. She wants to shop. She wants to have a team. Like, she wants to be pampered. Right? It's not nice. It's not, I'm serious. I don't care. It's not nice to work and then you pay the bills. It's like, damn. Okay, it's always a good feeling to spend someone else's money. Ask people on welfare; they love that shit. Okay, right? So to me, when you have a man that can give you that kind of life, you need to learn to act accordingly. All that sister girl bullshit, you need to stop that. It's clown shit. They're like, there's like King Solomon said, like, there's a season for everything. There's a season to be childish. There's a season to be a fucking adult. Like, stop playing. Men, people that are worth 40 million, 100 million, you can't just go outside and find these people. It's not that easy. Like, even someone who makes 100,000 is not that easy. I can only imagine how hard it is to find someone who makes 40 million. But think about what you have to trade off. He brings 40 million to the table. You bring a fucking plate of food. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he was the man made of clay. After the man that was made of clay, there was another man where she was going to the BET Awards and things like that. Because I don't think Flo Rida's from Louisiana. Is he from Louisiana? Hold on. No. Yeah, he's not. Nuh-uh. Because the man that was made of clay, he's from Louisiana. Flo Rida is the guy I think she dated after Clay, the man made of clay. That's when she went to the BET Awards because they were in a relationship. She left, I had to go be a boss bitch and I have to do this. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Well, there you go. Now here you are. You're doing the Joe Biden podcast and it seems like she quit the show. And I'm like, how you going to take care of yourself, Mel? Like, how you going to take care of yourself? Right? Women have to stop lying to themselves and stop glamorizing working. You don't like to work. You do it because you have to. If you could have it your way, you would pursue your hobbies that fulfill you on the inside. Miss me with this work crap. Okay? Melissa was so fucking pretty. You know? But I feel like she thought it was going to last forever. You know, looking like them, like, no, you're going to age. And not just that, too. If you want to age beautifully, also, it's a lot easier when you have a man that pays the bills, right? Because having to work and stuff, it eats away at your beauty, right? When you are, yeah, he's from Florida. When you're a woman and you have a wealthy husband, you can age more beautifully because there's a lot of stress you don't have to take. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even Taraji too. I'm sure she probably was connected to someone and was doing all this goofy shit, right? And now here she is. Cause I'm like, I think he comes after Clay, but I'm like, baby, you should have tried to make it work with him as well. But I'm like, today, where would you be today? And we can also, let's be so for real. When you are a married woman, go ask Beyonce. When you are a married woman, right? People will have a bit more respect for you than when you are a single lady. Because if something happens, they know they're going to have to see about your husband. If it's just you by yourself, they don't care how they treat you, right? Like, people don't treat Beyonce a certain way because she has a husband. People don't treat married women a certain way because, oh, you're going to have to see about her husband. But when a woman is by herself, no matter how much money she makes, she's not protected. So then people feel more comfortable being disrespectful, talking to you all kinds of crazy and things like that, right? You're like, it's not safe. It really is not safe. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't want to think about these things. They just want to spend money, which I guess to some extent is fine. But if you know that's what you like to do, when you meet a man that got big bank, let him take over your little bank. If he says, cook the food, just cook the damn food. It is not that hard. Right? But I'm like, someone like David, like if you're married to David and he pays for everything, right? It's not, okay, you want to go take an acting class, he's going to pay for it. You want to go do X, Y, and Z, he's going to pay for it. Like, he has the money. Like, what the fuck? Okay? Whatever you think you need to do to help your career, he's going to pay for it. All he's saying, like, wife, cook, because for him, when you cook for him, it's a love language. That's how you show that you appreciate him. I understood exactly what he was saying. Like, I get what he's saying, right? If I work hard and I do all this, I just want to come home and my wife has food. It means that throughout the day you were thinking about me. I get it. It makes perfect sense to me. I'm like, oh, that's a small problem. Okay. If he had said things like, oh, we got to have sex like every day of the week, okay, that's a little too much. But a meal, though, it's not that hard. Even when you cook, you can make 2-3 meals at once. If the days you cannot cook, you can have a chef come to the house quickly while he's at practice. I'm like, okay, you got to go there. Yeah, you got to go. Okay. How will they know? Like, who's going to know? Right? But it's all about making the person feel special. Wow. God forbid you go out of your way to make somebody feel special and you keep a marriage. Oh, no. You'd rather go through like 20,000 relationships and lose 50 million than to make somebody some food. Something in here, it doesn't work. Like, it truly doesn't work. That's just crazy to me. But I'm like, my husband makes 40 million. Yeah, right. You wouldn't even have to tell me what you want to eat. I have a whole menu for like 6 months. It's going to be cool. Cleaning the house. If I can't do it, I will have an army of cleaners. It's not that hard. Okay? It is not that hard. As a woman, you have to know how to run your house. It's like running a cruise ship. Like, you got to know how to put a team together so people can help you. But at least you have 40 million at your disposal. It's very different than a man who makes regular money and is asking his wife to cook every day and clean every day when she also has to work because you need me to make money as well. That's very different. You don't have to do shit but cook and keep the house clean. Oh my gosh, that's asking for too much. I'm like, she's fucking insane. Exactly. And I'm saying, like, and this to me is something that I have noticed with a lot of Black women here. You're not supposed to make your man feel special. And I'm like, how's that going to last? Like, don't you like it when he makes you feel special? So what the fuck? Right? Because how long, even if at first he's okay with that, how long do you think he's going to go and be okay with that? And like the song said, what you won't do for love, okay? You try everything. You have to do things for love. Oh, you know what? I really love when he does X, Y, and Z because it makes me feel special. Duh. He's also a human being. He has a heart. He has an organ. He has feelings. What does he like that makes him feel special? So do that too. So if you like, oh, when he calls me like during the day, it makes me feel special. Okay. When you make him a plate of food, it makes him feel special. Why we can't make both each other feel special? Like, what's the big deal? You know, and that's like they're just not willing to do that. I'm like, okay, and I can see why people don't pick your ass. Like, it's not that hard. But if you want your relationship to last, everybody has to make an effort to have a love language that makes the other person feel special. It is not that hard. And you will have to do the same thing with your children because every child is not going to be the same. Like Stefan, he really likes onesie. So when I usually like once every 2 weeks or so, I buy him a onesie and I'll put it right there, right? Because he likes it, makes him feel special, right? There's little things you do for every child. Like you just make your kids feel, oh, my mom thought about me. It's really cute, right? But I'm like, people like it when you make them feel special. But I'm like, a plate of food is really not that deep. Because I'm like, you're not going to eat the food your damn self? Like, make it make sense, okay? A plate of food is not that deep. And I can see why, like I repeat, I need to say it again because people here are so slow sometimes. But I'm like, I don't agree with infidelity. I don't condone cheating, but I can see why sometimes it happens. I can see it because there's a lot of ignoring people. There's a lot of neglecting people. There's a lot of isolation. Priorities are out of order. Resentment builds, it grows. And then one day, all it takes is one person being a little nicer, one person being a little friendlier, and people start having feelings for that person because they have been starved of affection. It is a real thing, right? And I think, and that's the part I don't like is that a lot of women, when they tell their story, especially the moms, and they tell their stories to their daughter, there's never any self-awareness. It's the very victim tale. Oh, your father did this to me, your father. But it's like, Mom, what did you also do? Or what could you have done better in your marriage? Because I refuse to believe that everything that went wrong was Daddy's fault, right? What do you think you could have done, right? Could you have been more affectionate? Could you have been less disrespectful? They love not to tell y'all how they talk to your daddies, okay? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Be more respectful. I think too many Black women are very comfortable with insults. It's ridiculous. You don't have to insult people. There's no need to insult anyone. Why are you insulting people for? Like you have a low IQ or something, right? There are ways to say you're not happy without being disrespectful. Raising your voice. Why are you yelling? You know what I'm saying? Why are you yelling? Like one thing Auntie Gloria said, she's like, oh, Marlene, your house is so quiet. I'm like, yeah, I like a peaceful home. I like people yelling. Why are you yelling for? Why are you screaming for? Like it's too fucking much. You don't have to yell. You don't have to scream. Like regulate yourself. Like this is insanity. Why are you screaming? Why are you yelling? Journal. Like journal your feelings. And then when you feel like now you know exactly how you want to say things, then you come and talk to people. Gotta be mature. Right. And I'm like, and that's the thing people don't realize. Relationships are for mature people. Marriage is for mature people. And a lot of women are completely immature. I can see why your marriage went left. Right? I really do. Then you have the other horde of women who sit here. Yeah, it's too. Yeah, I believe that too. Jimmy said that. Jimmy really said that. And that's why most of them they always go through a divorce. Like this is not respectable behavior. Right? And so I told my little sister that. Now, I don't think it was right for your dad to cheat. I don't think it was right for your dad not to come home. But maybe your dad also felt neglected. And I'm not saying it's okay, but given who he was, the education he had or lack thereof, and also not being a man that's fully committed to God as well, maybe this is the best way he knew how to get your mom's attention. Right? And sometimes for as painful, hey, Queen, yes, for as painful, because it's the workout stuff, right? Sometimes for as painful as it can be to get cheated on, I think sometimes people got to take a step back. Be like, you know what? When was the last time we had sex, child? And if your answer is 6 months ago, but damn, okay? Because I'm like, I said that like the day, if I ever become a pastor and I have to do marriage counseling, I said, okay, my first question is going to be, when was the last time that you guys not even had sex, that you guys actually made love to each other? And if the answer is like, oh, Pastor Marlene, it's been more than 3 months. Okay, well, go have sex first. Actually have sex like 10 different times, and then come back and see me if you still have a problem. Right? Because sometimes it's just a lack of intimacy. Nothing more, nothing less. If your man has blue balls, it's going to be hard in the marriage, right? So make sure he doesn't have all this stuff in his balls. You got to empty out his balls and stuff. And you might have a better relationship. What am I saying? Right? But I'm like, this stuff is real. Intimacy is real. Sex is real. Okay? And I feel like when people have more sex, they become nicer. And people are nicer, the things usually do work out better. Y'all can actually calm down and listen to each other because you have sex in your marriage. There are too many sexless marriages out here. It is insane. So if the marriage is sexless, if people haven't had sex in 6 months or even a year, okay, and then somebody has sex with someone, I'm like, well, what did you expect this man to do with all these loads in his testicles? Like, what did you think was going to happen? All right, people need to start being a little bit more real. We're adults, you know. We can have honest conversations, right? But I don't think anybody should go even 2 months without having sex in their marriage. That you're asking for trouble. Okay, you're asking for trouble. You are truly asking for trouble, and that's why I feel like the weight issue, it truly matters, because the smaller you are, the more you are going to enjoy sex, because it's not a lot of body fat that has to be moved around and stuff like that, right? The better you feel in your body, the more you're going to enjoy being naked. Yeah, so and people don't want to say that, because people come out here, oh, my husband did this, my husband. And I told y'all, me, Marlene, I am no longer going on a one-sided story. I need to talk to him. But I'm going to ask you first, when was the last time you two people had sex? Okay. And was it like, how long did it last for? Did you even try? Or were you just like laying there like a log like this? Okay. Because that's another thing too, right? And I see why sometimes. Yes, y'all, this live is so damn crazy. I didn't mean to go here, but whatever. This live is so damn crazy. But I can see why sometimes people like girls like, I can see why sometimes men like girls like Carisha. Because you see, like, for example, right, if you had, I can see why men would like Carisha. Like, you see, look at Ebony Williams, right? right? The lawyer. Okay. So look at your girl Ebony. Very pretty. Okay. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay. And then look at your girl Carisha. Okay. But I can see why a lot more men would want to be with a Carisha. Right? Because Carisha, she gonna make you feel special. Okay? It's okay, ladies. It really is okay. It's like, oh, why this man is so into her like that? She not even cute. Yeah, but does she make him feel like a king? And a who, and a who, and a who, and a whatever else she does in there. But I'm like, it's a big deal. I don't think sometimes women realize how important sex is to men. Right. And not just laying there like this. It's okay. I did it. No. Like I'm saying, like you be fully involved and like, you know what I'm saying? But I can see someone like Ebony, right? She's very, very pretty, but all she wants to do is fucking talk. Okay. All she wants to do is yap and prove to you how smart she is and this and this and that. And this girl, speaking to the mic. Okay. So it's like, think of all the, even the white boy wasn't interested. I'm sure even the white boy probably like, girl, can you speak into the mic? You talk too fucking much. Okay. No. Okay. Right. So I'm like, it makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Even when you see a lot of these ladies, oh, he should get married. No. Some guys, I get it too. They don't want to get married because they feel like if they get married, their sex life is going to take a nosedive. It's okay. I tell y'all this all the time. You have to provide good customer service, right? And part of good customer service is understand what your customers like, what they don't like. If you're in sales, because it's also that, when you're in sales too, if someone doesn't want to make a purchase, you don't go start cussing them out. Oh, I gave you a presentation for 30 minutes and here you are. You don't want to buy from me. Fuck you. You cannot do it. Okay. Why are you not willing to make a purchase today? Right? Which is something that many women don't want to do, especially when they're black. As a black woman, no, shut up. Okay? Who are you? You got to humble yourself. Why are you not willing to make a purchase today? And you don't take offense to that because the customer is always right. Customer is king, right? But it's usually because they fear their sex life taking a nosedive. And part of their manhood is they need to have sex. Not just any random sex. Like they want to have like grace. Oh, yes, daddy. Oh, yes, spank me, all that weird shit, right? It makes a man feel like a man. Like you're doing it, you're engaged, you like it, you're talking shit. People like that shit. You're just sitting here like this. It is fucking boring. You don't believe me? They got a bunch of Reddit pages. They have a bunch of forums where men talk about that kind of stuff. You don't have to believe me. Because I try to understand people. I really do. Okay, the older you get, you have to really work hard to see both sides because even if you don't agree, the other person, how they feel, it also matters. It truly matters. But nobody wants to have sex with a log. Nobody wants to have sex every 3 months. Men, okay, I'm talking about men like that, right? But I'm like, someone like Carisha, it's whenever. And I'm like, that turns people on. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It turns a man on, like, because you feel like she's really attracted to me, right? The same way when you see a man show his money and shit, it's like, oh, yes, right? That's the same thing. If a man wants to get freaky, like, yeah, daddy, let's do it. It makes him feel special because it shows that you are really attracted to him, right? And I'm like, someone like Carisha, she understands that. She understands. And that's why you'll see girls like Carisha get put up sometimes over a girl that's highly educated because the girl that's highly educated, she talked too fucking much and she doesn't know how to cater to a man. It has nothing to do with trust me, I have lots of degrees. It has nothing to do with your degrees and this. Catering, knowing how to cater to a man, it's a whole ministry to itself. Knowing how to have your education, that's a whole ministry to itself. Knowing how to take care of your career, it's a whole ministry to itself. You have to be ambidextrous. You have to know how to do many things, right? But I'm like, someone like Carisha or girls like Carisha, that's why they get lots of money. They get lots of trips. They get all the because they know how to make these men feel special. And when a man feels special, he opens up his wallet. That's just how it goes. Right? The girl that's highly educated, she wants to out-talk him. She wants to prove that she's super smart, super this girl. That's a man. This is not a debate. You're not the UN forum. Like, this is a relationship. So even if you're super smart, just play stupid. Like, okay, yes, daddy. Okay, yeah. Because that's what he's looking for in you. When you go to your career event, then go off and show how big your brain is. You have to be different people, right? You just have to. But I'm like, it makes a lot of sense to me, right? Because Carisha, she'll be a super freak. So he's going to have a good time. And because he had a good time, she can have what she wants. You over here, you talk too fucking much. I think she did because she dated lots of these. No, I think she did. I think she just gave up after a while. But she was always dating these white boys, the Jewish boys, and things like that. But I'm like, even I'm sure they're like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's not that you're not attractive. It's like culturally, like you got to be a cultural fit for the man that you want. But talking too much and not enough like this, like it's problematic, right? It's really problematic. But that's why you'll see, and even I'm not trying to say I'm not okay with that too, huh? But I feel like that's why many times, like the girls that work the clubs, the girls that do the whole stripper stuff, sex worker stuff, they are usually better at finessing men and getting a lot of money compared to the girls that are highly educated, because they're not trying to prove they're smart. They cater to the, oh yes, you're so cute, oh you're so fine, you're so. They will tell these boys whatever they want to hear. And by the end of the night, she took all his money. You know, there's a fable for that, right? The crow and the fox, whatever. You have to do that. Whereas like girls that are highly educated, they want to leave, but look at how smart I am. No, nobody cares. You're not the client. He's the client. Right? And that's why girls who don't have too much education usually do the whole sex work, or they work in a nightclub, right? Yeah, they are a lot better at getting things out of men. You know what I'm saying? A young lady that's in the stripper sex work culture, she doesn't have to worry about how she's going to make her bills. But then you have lots of educated women, they live paycheck to paycheck when they're very pretty, but men don't want to lean in and help them out because they do too fucking much. You get me, right? It's a real thing. You have to understand psychology. It's a real thing. And at some point, I always feel like that. Like you should always be humble that you can learn. Even if you feel like, oh, I'm a respectable woman, I'm an educated woman, I'm a classy woman, right? But listen, you can also learn from a sex worker. I wouldn't do it. I don't have to practice your career to see that you understand a few things. Like even a drug dealer, I don't have to sell drugs to understand. Like, okay, there are certain things that drug dealers do that's actually good marketing. I just wouldn't sell the damn drugs, but that's good marketing, though, right? Some people, like, they put color on their stuff. They do certain things like that. Okay, it's good marketing. I just wouldn't sell the drugs. I don't have to do what you do to still see that there are certain things that you do. You got it. You understand the psychology. And because of that, you're more successful than the other person, right? You'll see a girl, she works in the nightclub. She drives a G-Wagon. You'll see a girl with a PhD. She can barely make her bills. She can barely make it. How you got a PhD? And this girl who don't have no education, she a college, she haven't finished high school. She got way more money than you. She got these men eating out of her hands because she doesn't try to fight these men. She's not trying to prove how smart she is. She don't do that. And because she doesn't do that, he likes her more. You get me, right? Men don't want to be challenged by women. If you do it, they're going to let you die. And that's why many of these women are out here in the cold. They freezing. That's the truth. You know, like you have to be humble. You can learn from everybody. Even people you don't like. You can still say, I don't like you, but you're good at doing X, Y, and Z. It's okay. Like, it takes nothing from you. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater, right? But there's this young lady. I saw her here too. She a little white girl. She light skin. She's Latina. She like a stripper girl or whatever. That little girl makes so much money. She makes so much money. But then you'll see other women that have so much education. They're begging Joe Biden to forgive their student loans. I'm like, that makes no sense to me. Why don't you know how to win with men? This girl has no education and she understands basic human survival. Because it is. Because like, listen, right? If you go back to I go a little bit. If you go back to like nature and shit like that, right? As a woman, your survival really depended on a man saying, I'm gonna take care of you. Because we didn't used to have all of this. We were outside for real. So Survivor for a woman had meant like she would latch onto a man. And if you have kids with this man, it gives him more of a reason to say, okay, I'll take care of you because it's you and my kids, right? You understand? But I'm like, today, so many women, the more educated they are, they don't even know how to do basic human shit, like basic survival shit. But I'm like, you should know how to cater to these men. But it's the ego. Oh, I'm so educated. Like, I know my degree. No, fuck your degree. We're all starting to see that some of these degrees out here, they fucking worthless, right? But you need to have life skills. You need to have survival skills. And that involves latching on to a powerful man, like a successful man. Whatever you can latch onto, latch onto that shit and don't let fucking go. Right? But I'm like, you see the sex worker people, the sex worker culture people, strip club, nightclub girls, bottle girls, they out there with the bottles and shit like that, right? These girls, they know how to cater to these men. Supermodels, they also do. So these people do not suffer. Exactly. Always struggling. You know, it's like, because Ebony Williams is so pretty. She is very, very pretty. But it's like she's not compatible because she wants to prove how smart she is. Ebony, you already know you have the degrees to prove it. There's nothing else to prove. It's over, right? When you with the man, be the fun girl, be the sexy girl, be the vixen, be the girl that says, oh yeah, you're so smart. Oh, that's so amazing. Even though you know, like, oh, what? Oh yeah. Who cares? Everybody has to kiss ass. Everybody got to eat shit. I told you, I said, think of Marco Rubio, okay? Every time you feel like, oh, I can't do, yes, you can. Think of Marco Rubio. If Marco Rubio can put his pride to the side and work for Trump after everything Trump has said to him, you can do it too because he wants to be president. You know what I'm saying? He wants that too, though. You got to eat shit. We all have to eat shit. Hopefully your shit is on a beautiful plate and is quite tasty, right? But you have to learn to do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Because the girls that complain, there's this one video that's going around because the black boys are, I guess, I don't know if they're black though, because they're biracial, right? But these biracial black boys who are this is insanity. These black boys from the school, I guess, no, sorry, basketball. They play for Kentucky or something. I can't recall. Indiana Pacers. Yes. Let me show you if I can. Somebody else made a video about that. Hold on. Hold on. Stop playing, huh? Stop sharing. Hold on. Just stop playing. I'm like, listen. I saw this. I'm like, hold on. So the boys.
Of these basketball players going viral with eat the pace. Somebody called Dr. Umar.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Because first and foremost, the two of them.
Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar himself, he's not even married to a black woman. So he's just grifting. He just says shit. He himself is not married to a black woman. He has impregnated two of them. He ain't married none of them. Right? So obviously something is wrong. Like, what's going on? But I'm like, this has been going viral with these boys.
Girls look the same. And the one in the top left, she looked like her damn name, Molly. Fucking Molly. I can't even think of the other two, goddamn. But man, somebody call Umar. Get Umar on the phone. And fast. Call Umar.
I found it so funny. Hold up. I need to stop. So the Indiana Pacers, they posted a picture of the players and their girlfriends, wives, fiancés getting on the plane to travel. Mm-hmm. Mind you, all the players are black and all the girlfriends were white.
Snow bunny heaven, snow.
Hold on.
The comments. Oh my gosh, the tweets. That was some of the funniest stuff I've seen on the internet this week. You know why? Because where's Dr. Umar? Where's Dr. Umar?
I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Somebody said, do they realize they're giving the generational wealth to the other side? And I also found this so funny because as a black girl who likes sports, I'm always like, okay, this is a nice player. What the girlfriend look like? Okay, she's not me. All right, next. And then when I see a black player with a black girlie, I'm like, oh, like, why am I shocked that my black men in sports are dating black women? Oh my gosh. That is so funny to me.
Shit, thing is, what's going on now?
Okay. So my thing is, I listen to this stuff because I'm like, child, I saw this video because I saw it with Anton. And I'm like, first and foremost, many of these new age NBA players, a lot of these boys are biracial. Let's start there. So many of them have white mothers. So to me, it's very silly, once again, to know that someone has a black parent, a white parent. So, oh, you're black. They're not black. Stop calling biracial people black. Okay? They have a white parent. They have a black parent. They are mixed. So if you're a biracial boy and you were raised by a white mother, I can see why you'd be attracted to white women. Your mama white. Like, duh. Like, what the freak? Okay? Their moms are white. Many of these boys, their mothers are white. So if they date white women, ding, 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 linearly, it makes a lot of sense. That's number one. Number two, oh, do you realize you're giving generational wealth away? Do you realize that you're also skipping out on generational wealth? Once again, I'm going to say this because I think black women in America, they really struggle with this shit because they think they're the prize. You're fucking not, right? Your job as a black woman is to make that black man feel, and you, first of all, you got to realize he's the prize, which is really hard for you to do because you have a matriarchal culture. So in a matriarchy, men are an afterthought. Men are slaves. Men, you walk all over them. You treat them any kind of way, right? There you go. That's why, not to be offensive, that's why people are where they are. The day you wake up and realize men are actually the prize, especially wealthy men, it's going to, like, your whole paradigm, just like in the Matrix, blue pill, red pill, it's going to open your brain like, oh, wow, I was wrong. My mom was wrong. My aunties were wrong. Absolutely. You do not have a culture, and we see that with Halle Berry and a host of other women. You don't have a culture that knows how to cater to wealthy men. You understand? It's like, because it's like, listen, certain things are hard to say, but they need to be said. You don't have a culture that caters to wealthy men. So when it comes to wealthy men, they're not going to pick you because you don't know how to cater to wealthy people, right? When you are married to someone who's wealthy or you date someone who's wealthy, you're not a priority. That wealthy person is the priority, but your culture tells you otherwise. Men, like, not to be offensive, but your culture is not in tandem with reality, right? Rich people don't serve. Rich people get served. I repeat. Rich people do not serve. Rich people get served. We sat here on this thing called the internet, right? We saw David and Halle Berry. These are, I'm assuming they're both Black American people, right? The Black American man is worth 40 million. Very handsome, super tall, dimples, you name it. He makes 40 million. He decides to marry a Black American woman. He asked the lady to cook for him. All hell broke loose. Right? Even when you saw the other Black American ladies who make their content, they were all, what do you mean she gonna cook for you? What do you mean? How can you expect her to cook? Something as basic as making food. In your culture, it's like it fucks up your whole motherboard. Like, it's fucking food. Are you not gonna eat this food? Right? But I'm like, take a step back. Sometimes you gotta take a step back from your village, like take a step back out your own culture and ask yourself, if I myself was not amongst these people, I would find these people weird. Because when you make food, are you not also going to eat the food? Right? It always confuses me why so many women are so up in arms about cooking when truth be told, you need to cook. That's why you're overweight. Number two, if you cook the food, are you not going to eat the food? So why is it that when it comes to cooking for a man, it's always phrased as though the lady's going to toil in the kitchen, she's going to make the food, and she's not going to have any of the food? That you're not a slave. It's not indentured servitude. You're going to make the food. You're going to eat the food. right? So technically, you're making food for all of us to eat. So why is it being framed as I'm cooking for a man? You're going to eat the food. I'm just saying, right? You got to have a culture where you understand that low-key, high-key, not even low-key, high-key, men are the prize. You live in a patriarchal society. You live in a world that is ran by men. It's not ran by women. Now, you on an ethnic level, you can want to live like that, sure. But then when it doesn't translate into the success that you want, you cannot be upset. If I know that for the most part, most of these young NBA players are Black American boys, and they're going to go on to be worth 100, 200 million, 3, 4, 5, 600 million, something will say to me, I need to mold myself that a man like that would want to pick me. But that's not your mindset, right? Because if you marry a young man and he's worth 300 million, but what the fuck is that? No, your blood, anybody connected to you, you're never going to work. So this is why, and I'm going to tell you all this because some of y'all, you're not ready for this, but it's okay. Lonnie's here, so she gonna hold your hand, okay? I'm going to give y'all a proper West African education. Yes, I'm going to give it to y'all, right? Think about this for a second. The way you apply yourself for a bachelor's degree, 4 years, you study, you do this, you do the all-nighters, you write the papers, one. Your bachelor's degree, okay? How much are you going to make? You spend 4 years toiling in these white people's university, writing papers, chasing professors for what? So that you can walk on stage. Okay, and they took all your money. For taking all your money, they let you walk on stage. They let you wear a goofy ass robe and put a bunch of sashes. You know how many sashes I have? Do you know how many honor societies I was in? Bunch of bullshit. Okay. How much money are you going to make with your bachelor's degree? Now, think about this, right? If you know that you want to make, because that was never my thing. I'm not into athletes, right? But let's say you want to marry like a basketball player, a Black American basketball player, right? This young man is going to go on minimum $50 million. Now I'm going to ask you this. Between studying for a bachelor's degree or studying whatever it takes to marry a man that's worth $50 million, which one do you think you should put more effort into? Right? You have to understand numbers, and you got to be a business person. You got to be a businesswoman. It makes more sense to spend 3 years, 4 years, the same amount of time you would have wasted a goofy ass white liberal college to learn how to be a wife for such a man, because that's a $50 million payday. And that's just bare minimum. If you're lucky and he goes on to be like a LeBron, whatever, now we're talking at least $1 billion. Right? But you see, and I feel like over here in America, this is the scam. Yes, this is the scam, the hokey doke that white liberals have sold to Black American women. That a piece of paper from their goofy ass education, their goofy ass universities, right, is worth the effort. But when it comes to marriage, especially like learning how to be a wife for a very successful Black American man, oh, it's just not worth the effort. The fuck? The lies you tell yourself. The lies you tell. A bachelor's degree, even I don't know, pick the hardest bachelor's degree. At most, you can probably make $150,000. Let's say you go and do software engineering, okay, or electrical engineering. At most, maybe $120,000, right? Yeah, but like even if you like, let's say you're the kind of girl like over here, like you want to marry an engineer and things like that, Lonnie. If you haven't, like, look at what we saw. We already found 3 electrical engineers. Like, so Jeff Bezos, electrical engineering. Wang Jingsen, electrical engineering. The other, the man from Iran who created Massimo, electrical engineering. So we have 3 electrical engineers who went on to be billionaires. But my thing is, if you can take a step back and put goofy ass liberal education to the side, what I'm saying is it makes more sense for a woman to invest 3 to 4 years learning how to be a wife to a CEO than to even do a bachelor's degree. Because what's the most you can make? Right, and that's the same thing I said. This is the same thing I said about what's my boy's name? Harrison? Huh? People were over here like yelling at Harrison and saying all kinds of bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Because whatever his wife studied, he can pay her back. That's not a problem. What did she study? Like you went, like, well, I don't know who the girl he's married to. Let's say she went to college. Let's even assume she studied electrical engineering. Okay, sure, whatever. Every year, he can just pay her your entire salary. Boom, there you go. No taxes, nothing. Here's your salary. And so I'm like, okay, which one makes more sense? It makes more sense to invest your time as a woman learning to be a wife to a wealthy man, because return on investment, you're going to make way more money than with a bachelor's degree. If you go on and even have a master's degree, womp, you have a PhD, womp, even if you become a doctor, womp, right? But I'm like, Harrison's wife, do you know her, like the life she has being his wife, everything, the money, the access, the last name, the games, the VIP suites, the owner suite book. Her bachelor's degree could never have opened these doors for her. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. They're like, you cannot afford this. And the thing is also, the thing about this also, it's not even just the fact that, oh, you're married to Harrison, he got money. You are married to someone who is incredibly successful. It's like, it's the status, like that you can have money and not have status, right? You can have money and not have status. When you're married to Harrison, when you go to the games, you park in a whole different parking lot. You have security. You go through the tunnels. You go. They have bodyguards. People going to escort you all the way to the owner's suite. You never have to watch footballs with these regular human beings. Okay, you are in the private suite with a bunch of wealthy ass people. You drink fancy ass champagne. You like they probably brought lobsters from fucking Maine. Like what the fuck is this shit? Okay, this is a whole nother level of being wealthy. There are people that have money, but they don't have status. He has money, he has status, he has exposure, he has popularity. Man, he has everything, right? So I'm like, when you do the math, like long-term return on investment, even Marlene, if I had to choose between, do a bachelor's in math and do a bachelor's in being Harrison's wife, yeah, I'm going to major in being Harrison's wife. Are you crazy? Are you really crazy? Bachelor's degree. This white people and their scam, their educational scam. It's a damn scam. It's a fucking scam. It is all a scam. If you major in being a wife to a successful man, you will never want for anything. That goofy ass degree you have, that man can just give you the money. Like, oh, girl, how much would you have made? Oh, here you go. You have his American Express card. You have his American Express. You're married to a man like Anderson. Do you even see bills? Like, oh, Bill, what is that? Okay. You want to go to Williams Sonoma? You swipe the American Express card. You want to go to Restoration Hardware? If you and your bachelor's degree, could you afford this lifestyle? They're out here just lying to these young women. Like, go sit down somewhere. Okay. Now, for those who might not be able to get those men, I guess get those degrees though. But I'm just saying, like, go sit down somewhere. And when he said what he said, he was absolutely right. The return on investment, having a bachelor's degree, working a job versus being married to Harrison, yes, it is a better investment to be married to Harrison and focusing on being the best wife you can be to this man, because the returns are crazy. The returns are freaking insane. They're freaking insane. Why would I not do that? Like what? Are you kidding me? Okay. Or let's even say being the wife, like learning how to be a wife to a freaking CEO. Like look at Jamie Dimon and his wife. Hold on. I gotta go a little bit, you guys. I gotta go a little bit, okay? I already spelled his name, right? But look at Jamie Dimon's wife, right? Do you see her out here trying to be a boss bitch, trying to write books and prove that she's smart and, I got my own career? No. She does not compete with that man. She's not looking for the spotlight. She ain't looking to be famous, right? Her husband is the CEO of JP Morgan Chase. Like Jamie Dimon is the fucking GOAT. This man, like how much they have, like $50 trillion in asset management, right? But she's confident who she is. Like the life this man gives her, what bachelor's degree, what MBA, what PhD, what career field could ever get her to even financially compete with this man? Are you kidding me? Exactly. Are you freaking kidding me? You don't see his wife even sit down with Oprah, trying to be famous, trying to write a book. The lady lives a very low-key kind of life, right? But is there anything that she wants for it? No. Is she lacking anything? No. Her husband is the CEO of JP Morgan Chase. Jesus Christ. I'm like, I only wonder what her diamonds even look like. Damn. Shit. You see? And that's when you start to realize, you're like, yes, and some of y'all get you offended, it's fine because you wasted all this money on getting your goofy ass degrees, it's cool. But you start to realize, like, all this shit right here, like, it's a fucking scam. education, spending money, getting into debt, taking all these loans because one day you want to climb the corporate life. No, climb your husband's, you know what, and have a good old time. Because if you marry the right one, oh please, like it's going to pay for itself over and over and over and over again. You will never want for anything. But a degree, you have to go apply for a job, wait for them to select you. You got to check in with your manager. You got to ask for time off. Is it okay if I take Tuesday off to go take my kid to the dentist? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Right? You're always asking for permission. You have to do annual review. Okay, well, we think you can approve in this, and that. Child, what? What? Okay? No, it's a fucking scam. And when you think about it, it's for the poor. It's for the working class poor. I'm trying to understand. It's a working class poor. I'm gonna tell you this. If I have a daughter, God gives me one more baby, if I have a daughter, I'm gonna train my daughter to be a wife to a wealthy man. Like, even if she goes to school, I'm like, listen, this school thing is just for you to have proximity to these people. Okay. But ultimately, mommy wants you to be a wife to a wealthy man, sis. You gotta be responsible for a wealthy man's legacy. Okay. You're going to decide how he eats, how he sleeps, how he dresses. You're going to have his children. You're going to raise his children. You're going to be responsible for his bloodline. That is way more important to me than a freaking college degree. It's a fucking scam. It is a fucking scam. And I feel so sorry for all the girls who ate that bullshit up. They really believe, oh, this is the ticket. This is the golden ticket. It ain't a golden ticket to no fucking where. It's a golden ticket to debt, to being stressed, being overweight, being miserable, working with people you don't like, okay? Barely seeing your children. I don't like it. I do not like it. Yes, exactly. And Melody went to Princeton. She went to Princeton, okay? She went to Princeton. But do you see her out here? Let me show you a video, huh? Do you see her out here trying to compete with him? Oh, I'm writing a book. No. Like right now, she's working on his idea because he wanted to build a museum or something, right? So she's focusing on him. This lady went to Princeton. Oh, well, I need my own career too. No. He's a freaking billionaire. This is the man who created the whole Star Wars franchise. My Lord. Princeton, what? No, I'm being serious. Like, you have to deprogram your mind. Ladies, they have sold us a lie. Listen to me, right? Let's say even if your husband makes, like right now he makes 100, whatever, right? If you help your husband correctly and you guys truly are good people and you trust each other and you can push him because he's a man, you push him hard, this man can make 300,000. He can make way more. And all you gotta do is just stay back, take care of the house, take care of him, take care of your kids, right? You will have a better life than whatever they freaking promised you with a degree. White liberals are demons. White liberals have steered so many people in the wrong direction. Listen to me. So many women have degrees. They're miserable. So many women have degrees. They're dying. They're dying in debt. Like, you guys, they're not making it. They are not making it. They're not making it. Right? They're not making it. This is a fucking scam. It's a fucking scam. Even telling a woman that it's a shameful thing to major in white. Like, I even feel like, you guys, I swear, if I could do it, I would do a school for the wife, like wife school, freshman year, junior. By the time you graduate, oh no, wealthy people are going to be running behind you to marry you. Oh yes, that's her. Ooh. Because you understand, like, by the time I'm done with you, you're going to understand the mind of a very successful man. And you're going to know how to be exactly what he needs. Like, he won't even be able to move without you because you understand him so well. He's like, oh, no, this woman, she's not just my wife. She's my fucking anchor. Clock it. There you go. There you go. Bachelor's degree, then it's a master's degree, then it's more debt, more years in school, all your good years in school. You take night classes. Why are you here? You should be in a fancy restaurant somewhere, but you're sitting here because you allowed some goofy ass white lesbian, some white progressive lesbian to bamboozle you, thinking, oh, education, my degree. No, I mean, it depends. You got to ask yourself why you want to go to medical school. Right? Do you want to go to medical school out of ego, or do you truly want to help people to be healthy? Right? Because if you're going to med school out of ego, that's very different. If you really feel like you have a ministry for healing, that's different. Right? That's very, very different. But there are people who are in school just for ego. There are people who are in school because they think career trumps family. And I'm saying, no, it does not. It does not. Right. And also you have to think about this too, Pearl. How do you want your kids to be? Because if you, I don't know how many kids you have, how old they are, right? But med school is time consuming, right? Residency is time consuming. And also then you have to worry about what practice, where do you want to go in the medical career? Because you might not have too much time with your children. So if you're okay with your kids having a 3.0, 3.5 GPA and being like mediocre average students, it's up to you. You have to decide. But you can't have it all. You have to decide. Right? Yes, exactly. Look at the girl who married Tiger Woods. She was a nanny on the right golf course. Boom, she married a billionaire. What bachelor's degree can do that shit for you? Okay? We have to stop. It's really okay, you guys. It is okay. I'm not against the pursuit of knowledge. Like, I do it too. I think it's fun. I've studied hard. My husband and I pretty much have the same degrees. But I'm just saying, like, listen, one of the best decisions I ever made was be married. But I can even only imagine the girls who are married to multi-millionaires. I'm like, that's the best return on investment. Because even if you do get a divorce, between the alimony and the child support, what job can pay you this kind of money? What job? Even when you get fired and they give you severance, how many like 2 weeks severance, 3 months severance, what can you do with that? What can you what? That's not money, right? But you like look at what's her name? The one from I forgot Sutton from Beverly Hills, for example. Sutton, her alimony is her alimony alone is, you see the white man, you see that's her bachelor's degree. Sutton just being married to this white man, her alimony, just her own money, $300,000 a month. You have people who have MBAs from Harvard. They don't even make that kind of money. Right? You have to be a numbers person. Her alimony is not $300,000 a year. Her alimony is $300,000 a month. So in 1 year, for being somebody's ex-wife, she makes $3.6 million. Just for being someone's ex-wife, huh? Are you kidding me? Return on investment, yeah, that's where it's at. What job do you have? If you were to ever leave the job, you could say, yeah, my return on investment is $3.6 million. Where? Okay. Then the children, he also pays child support. And he pays that monthly. Okay. And I'm like, and to me, that's where people should steer the young woman. Like, it makes a lot of sense for you to major in being a wife. That needs to be like your first bachelor's degree, being a wife to a successful man. Because if you find a way, you see, tax-free, unbelievable. What bachelor can you do when you can make this money and not pay taxes? People I know that don't pay taxes are pastors, right? Because it's the church thing. But I'm like, this is freaking crazy. This is really crazy, right? But think about, no, I'm not trying to be mean, but think about the average woman that you know that went to school and is currently working. Look, think of how she looks. What does she look like? How is she living? Okay? Right? Now think about the girl that is married to a very successful man. Now look at her life. Look how she living. Right? So then you got to take a step like, wow, blue pill, red pill, right? You have to deprogram your mind and realize that, you know what? If I can invest into my education, I can also invest into learning how to be a wife, especially a wife to successful people. You're not going to regret it. You're not going to regret it because what job, what degree can guarantee this kind of money? Please tell me. Please tell me. What job what degree can guarantee you $300,000 a month, one? What? That is insanity. Right? And the problem with so many Black girls, especially here in America, is that they don't have the culture of being wives. And because their matriarchy is just horrible. They have bad matriarchy. They don't have a matriarchy that knows how to win. They have a bitter, loser-ass matriarchy. Because good matriarchy, like my daughter, listen to me, right? I'm not against education. And also, when you're like 18 to 24, what you gonna do? Sit here in bed all day? No, you gotta go learn something, because one day you will be a mother, right? So the more you know, the more educated you are, you can have smarter children, right? Like I wouldn't be able to help Trey if I didn't have the education that I have. Right. So it's a beautiful thing. We should, as human beings, period, no gender, as human beings, period, we should all love learning languages, education, be curious and things like that. But what I'm saying is a bachelor's degree does not precede you, hey, Marco, learning how to be a wife, especially being a wife to a wealthy man. Because if you are successful and he chooses you, it's a wrap. All you have to do is know how to make it work. And it's, oh, you're good to go. You're good to go. You won't want for nothing. Right? But like, think about today, the number of women who are, they all have degrees. They're in hotels with children. They can't feed themselves. These women all have degrees, but they're poor because they don't have the culture of being wives. So they're homeless with children, sleeping in shelters. There you go. There you go. And that's their matriarchy for you. Right? But even that, I'm gonna say that too about like especially Coco too, right? Especially Coco. But the thing about Coco, when you see her, Coco's always smiling. I have never seen this young lady. That's just me. I don't live with her. But when it comes to Coco, for example, Marlene, I have never seen her not smiling. I have never seen her not be friendly. I have never seen her with a stink face on. I've never even heard her say ninja. Like ninja, I've never heard her talk like that. Like these ninjas, I don't see her talk like that, right? So to me, Coco, that's a traditional old school Black girl. Like she's very friendly, she's very feminine, she's very skinny, she's very fit, she's extremely gorgeous, and she's soft. She's very soft. She has, and when I see her, she seems to have a very pleasant demeanor. Like she's just a sweetheart. Most Black girls today, very stank attitude. Their face always mad, like they constipated. They're rude, they're crass, they're vulgar. They love to use racial slur, ninjas. They have no class, they have no decorum, right? So it's like sometimes it's because you're Black, you just don't have the right culture for marriage. But like she seems very sweet. I've never seen Coco with a stink face on. Like she always has a smile on her. She's super, super cute. So I'm like, even me, I'm like, yeah. Even me, I'm like, yeah, I would like to have Coco. I think she'd be a cute little sister, right? So I'm like, I could see why someone would be engaged to her. And he's also very rich. He's Black. He's very rich. He's a basketball player. I saw him yesterday, right? So my only thing is me, if I knew Coco, I would even help her to be more of a wife. Like, make sure, take care of this man, sis. And no shame in it. Because you're going to take care of him. And because you take good care of him, he's going to take care of you. That's how it goes. Right? Make sure he's very successful in his career. Help him with his food. Help him with his nutrition. Help him with the massages, right? Do what you must, girl, keep your man happy, because the happier he is, the more he going. Okay, you won't have to struggle. Girl, bye. Struggle, that's for who? That's for the girls that just don't get it. Okay? That's it. That's that. Whatever he likes, whatever food he likes, make it. Make it just for fun, okay? Hey, baby, you want something to drink? Right? Like, make your home a home. And don't let none of these Black girls inside your shit. Okay? They're fucking crazy. They're batshit crazy. Okay? Like, she's really pretty. Right? But I'm like, you have to know. Yeah, she really is. She's a sweetheart. So I'm like, I can see why she will get picked. Even with other people. If you have a work meeting, like there's your GM, there's the owner of the team, you have other players and their wives. You don't have to worry about Coco knowing how to carry herself. You don't have to worry about Coco going there with a stink face in front of your GM, right? She looked like she got some sense about her ass. And she looks like she knows how to be pleasant. Like, you could be, okay, if I was to have a dinner party and invite everyone over, I think Coco would know how to be a host. Like, oh, how about you go get it yourself? How about you do it? How about you do it? You're not going to get that from her. Oh, of course. You want something else? You want more ice with that? Oh, yeah, sure. No problem. I got you. Right? That's what you call a wife. You can have a house party. Everyone's going to have a good old time because she knows how to cater to people. She knows how to serve. Most Black girls out here do not have a culture of service. They have a culture of talking back, being loud, being aggressive, being combative, being rambunctious, rebellious. It is so fucking ratchet. Nobody wants that shit. Nobody wants it. Nobody does. I'm not trying to be funny, but nobody does. Even Ashley, you see Ashley trying to, even though sometimes I'm not like a big fan of Ashley, but whatever. Ashley tries to help these girls. This girl came on there. It turned into a 6-part series insulting Ashley. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Right? Why? Because you're triggered? Right? I'm like, right? No self-awareness. How are you going to be a wife if you can never take feedback? Everything sends you off in a freaking spiral. The smallest reproach, the smallest critique, the smallest feedback, she will spiral out of fucking control. But everybody kind of knows here in America, you cannot give most Black girls advice because advice to them is a personal attack. Whoa, that is too fucking immature. I repeat, serious relationships like engagement, marriage is for mature people. It is not for immature people. Too many Black girls here are immature. They are truly, truly immature. And people want to weaponize their skin color to shame people into being with them. But that's how you know you're not a catch, right? When all you can do is use your complexion to shame someone into picking you, then you know you're not a catch. Because if you were a great asset, you wouldn't even have to talk about your color. People will talk about your character. People talk about, oh, how nice you are, how friendly you are. You know, even like, oh, she's a God-fearing woman. She has a sweetheart. She's in a... Nobody can talk about that. The only thing you can do is weaponize your skin color to shame these Black boys into dating you. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. Because romance is extremely personal. It is not an act of civil rights. Go find MLK wherever the fuck he happens to be. Right? Romance is personal. Loving is personal. And it is a selfish act. It is not a civil rights act. Nobody owes you the civil justice movement. No, it is a personal act because I have to love you. I have to commit to you. I have to take care of you. And it's like, no, you're just not a nice person. But when you don't have a culture to cater to men, you cannot sit here and be surprised. Like I was telling Jimmy that. I said, even a white girl, and we know most white girls can't cook. Okay. Most white women can't cook. But the thing about a white girl, when she's in love, y'all, she'll try. Even if she has to burn the omelet, she'll give you a burnt omelet. She'll try, right? Potato salad, she'll try, right? She'll make some nasty shit. It's not going to taste good, but you can say at least she's trying to make something. A Black girl here, you ask her to make you some food or even get you a glass of water, you're going to get cussed out. Oh, nigga, you go get it yourself. Like, what is this? You are so rich. You are in a fancy ass neighborhood. You make so much money. You ask someone to get you water and you're going to get called a racial slur. Who wants that? Like, who wants that? It is low class culture. It's disgusting. And that's not what you want. When you make $40 million or 50 or 100 million and you have a woman, a girlfriend, a fiance, a wife, and you say, hey, babe, can you get me some water? You want to hear, of course, baby. Anything else? There you go. There you go. That's how you cater to rich people. Even not even a rich person. If that's your man, that's your husband. That's how you should cater to people. Anything else? Because it's a pleasure for you to serve. Okay, there you go. But some people just don't have the culture. And they say, oh, well, my complexion should grant me. No, your posture should grant you a husband like that. It's in, I forgot what it was in the Bible. They were looking for a wife. And I think it was it Isaac or whatever. He's like, oh, if y'all go and the young lady offers to give water to your donkeys or some shit, then that's how you know she's a wife. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And that, Lonnie, let me tell you this, right? Lonnie, one thing I really love about you, Lonnie, like, you are formidable because you, Lonnie, you are coachable. Because even if you don't agree, when you quickly realize, like, oh, yeah, I see it, you course correct. I love that about you. I have to tell you that I love that about you. You course correct because you're always trying to learn because you don't know what you don't know. But when you realize that something makes sense, like, yeah, it makes sense, I'm not going to argue with that. But it's like, these people are rich ass people. Nobody tells them. They go into a restaurant. People, oh my gosh, oh, that's so-and-so. The restaurant people even know they're coming. They have staff that waits for these people, hotels. People are like, oh my gosh, so-and-so is coming because these are wealthy people. They're not basic, regular people, right? And so a man like that, that's how he lives. But when he comes into his house and he's supposed to be with his woman, she gonna call him all kinds of N-word and say, oh, you go get it yourself. Well, I ain't gonna do that shit. I ain't do that shit. What? No. I'm like, even you put yourself in his shoes. Would you put up with that shit? Like, what the fuck? I don't even have to have a girlfriend. I can even hire like a maid. She will do it. Can you imagine? Right? Because a rich guy doesn't even need to have a girlfriend. A rich guy doesn't even need to have a fiance. He could simply hire an assistant. He can hire a maid. He can hire whomever. And he's not going to get all this talk back. But this is a woman that you are in a relationship with, and she's calling you the N-word and saying, oh, you can go get it yourself? Oh, no, you're crazy. You are fucking crazy. Who fucking raised you? And that's the thing. Is that, like, when you, like I said, a lot of white girls don't know how to cook. But she will try to make you something. It might taste nasty, but you can say, you know what? At least she's trying, right? Most white girls too. If you ever get around these white girls, when they get around these black boys, they make these black boys feel special. We have to be honest, you guys. It doesn't hurt to be honest. They make them feel special, right? They don't say no. They don't say no to sex. They don't say no to BJs. They don't say no to swimming. These girls do not say no. Like, they really center their lives around these boys. And it's like, wow, they've never had anything like that because the mom is crazy, sisters are crazy, exes are crazy. They're always yelling at you because it's a matriarchy. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Right? The wife's like, oh, yeah, sure, we can try that. Oh, yeah, I would love to try that. Oh, yeah, I'm open to that. Yeah, that sounds interesting. You know? And if you know also, white girls are very male-centered. And y'all, it's okay to be honest, right? You see it. When they have a boyfriend, he's going to be all over their pages. Oh, he's taking us out to eat. Like, you know, they know how to make these boys feel special. You know, they wear the little bikinis and they're like right there next to him and they're posing next to him. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh my gosh, it's his birthday today and he's coming over and we're going to have a surprise party. Okay? Like, it's okay to be honest. They're not hard. Black women here are hard. They're too hard. You're too hard. You got to stop doing this. It's weird. Yeah. It's like, it's okay to be honest. So me, I can understand. Like, truly, you know, I do have a heart. I do have a heart. You know, I really do have a heart. I can understand, like, if you're a black girl and you see all these black guys with a bunch of money, dating all these white girls, yes, off the rip, it can be hurtful. I get that. But at some point, you also got to put your ego to the side and say, you know what? Even though I think I should come first, maybe she's doing something I'm not doing. So what is she doing? But most of these black girls can never do that. And that's why you're not going to get picked. Because you are once again showing that it's all about you and it's not about him. Because if you really want to be with him, you will say to yourself, or if you want to be with one of them, because the ones that are gone, they might be gone already. They might never come back. But there are still some black boys who might be like, I don't know, I could go black, I could go white. So we still have hope. So now we have to say to ourselves, what are the white girls doing that we're not doing? And it's okay. But the problem is, too many of these black girls, they're so jealous of white girls. Yes, you're jealous, you're envious, and you're petty. And it's blocking you from actually winning. You don't have to be envious. All you have to do is be a student. Okay, she's more likely to be spontaneous and go outside. Okay, I'm not really the outside type. Why do you not like to go outside? Okay, maybe it's your hair, it's your makeup. Okay, how could you do your hair from now on that you feel more comfortable being outside? Maybe she likes to swim, you don't like to swim. Why is it? And it's going to come down to your hair. A lot of black girls out here, the reason why they're not even fun to date is because of their hair. Their hair is fake. So because their hair is fake, it limits what they can actually do because they have to worry about this thing on their head, right? So maybe start embracing your natural beauty so that you can feel more comfortable being spontaneous. You might start there. Okay, she might be her response are a bit softer, right? Can you kind of dial back on the ninja? Can you, matter of fact, can you even stop saying the N-word? Right? Can you take that word out of your vocabulary? Stop saying that goofy shit. Like it's so low class. Stop using the ninja word. Don't even say that. If his name is Damien, call him Damien. If you can say, hey, you can say Damien, you can say sweetheart or sweetie, like, hey, babe, like, I just don't feel like doing that right now. But do you see how it sounds so much better? No, ninja, get it yourself. Versus, oh, babe, I don't know, like, I can't do it right now. Do you mind doing it? Which one sounds better? Hey, babe, I can't do it right now. Do you mind doing it? There you go. Right? Why are you dating someone and you call someone the N-word? Why can't you call somebody babe? Like what? Like this is just so weird. Yeah, it's just like, and these are young women doing that. They are so committed to being hood rats. They are so committed to being hood boogers, right? You are a young lady. Talk like a young woman. Why do you call this young boy the N-word? It's disgusting. You can call him babe. You can call him sweetheart. You can call him love. You can call him daddy. You can call, sugar pie, lemon square, strawberry cube. I don't know. Okay. You think of something cute, right? But do you see how saying to someone, oh, my, hey, babe, like right now, I really can't do it. Do you mind doing it? Versus, oh, no, you do it yourself. Which one sounds better? Right. And the problem with this N-word is that some of y'all, you do it everywhere, at the restaurants, in the streets, in front of people. Like you have no time and place for that goofy ass word. You got to stop using that word. It's weird. When he's with that white girl, do you think the white girl will ever call him the N-word? No, she won't. Most likely, if she's white, she'll call him babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe, what you up to? Hey, babe. Hey, hon. She uses these little sweet things to talk to him. Most black boys are used to being raised by black mothers that are super hard, super rude, super violent, super ignorant, and super disrespectful. So do you see how that can also be a breath of fresh air? Oh, wow, she calls me babe. Not the N-word? That's interesting. There you go. But you see, if you have a culture that prioritizes men and the needs of men, even you would know that. Like it's not respectful. Men want to be respected, right? Black women are too comfortable being disrespectful towards black men. You're just too comfortable. And I think people get to a point, they're not even going to argue anymore. They're going to do what they have to do. Like, say what you want. I'm just not going to pick you. And it really hurts you. So I'm like, stop doing this. Stop doing the thing that causes you not to be picked. If you want to be picked, be a sweetheart. Be friendly. And I'm like, what Kevin said is true. Be friendly, be fit, be feminine, right? If you can't do something, say, oh my gosh, baby, I can't do it right now. Do you mind doing it? I'll do it next time. Boom. You see, you said no, but it's still in a sweet way where nobody feels into, okay, yeah, that's fine. Because the way you said it was very sweet, right? That's that. If you know that there's a lot of money at risk right here, that's if you know a young black man is worth 300 million, that's even more reason to be nicer to him. Because he has $300 million. Do you think it's polite to call someone that has 300 million, all kinds of N-word this and N-word that? No. But the white girl, she's not calling him that. So he's going to go over there. So now she gets his 300 million. Right? You're not the prize here. He is. You don't have 300 million. So because you don't have the 300 million, you got to have the culture, the ways, the talking, the finesse, the class, the whatever that attracts the $300 million towards you. Your gravity pull has to be super strong, but your gravity pull is extremely weak. Her gravity pull is a lot stronger because her culture puts her in a position where she can attract that kind of money, right? And I'm like, you don't attract money by insulting people with money. That makes no sense to me. Right? That makes no sense to me. You want someone that has 300 million. You'll have to be extremely sweet to him. You have to be extremely sweet, extremely friendly. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, that sounds so good. Oh, that's so freaking amazing. Oh, my gosh. Because he has 300 million. You treat him like a rag, but then you're mad when somebody says, oh my gosh, he has 300 million. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Customer service, right? And that's why when you look at the world, when you look at all these luxury places, like from designers to restaurants, hotel chains and things like that, people who cater to the rich, do they ever say no to rich people? No. They'll do whatever it takes for rich people because they have so much money. Look at all these airlines, right? But in their first class, they hire special people just to do first class. They go out of their way. Look at Emirates. They go out of the way. Even Singapore Airlines. They go out of their way to hire the most beautiful people just so that they can do first class service. Because the regular girls, they do the coach stuff. The prettiest girls are assigned just to first class only. And the entire flight, they don't go, the entire flight, all they do is cater to people in first class. And they smile nonstop. Can I make your bag? Okay, thank you. Do you want anything else? Okay, thank you. There you go. $30,000 a person. They go smile for 12 hours straight. This is not a joke. So I'm like, yeah, Joe, I'm like, maybe you don't have the culture that puts you in a position to be chosen. But I do believe anybody that has enough sense, if you want to change it, you can. If you have self-awareness, like, no, Marlene, I really want this, and you are willing to do the change, you're going to see so much better result. You're going to win, right? There are a lot of girls, you're very pretty, but it's like you just don't have the current culture you're holding on to is the reason why you have the outcome that you have. You change the culture, you're going to win. You change your algorithm, you're going to win. You change the way you talk to people, you're going to win. There is a certain way that you talk to men if you want to get things out of men. You can't just talk to people crazy. And you cannot talk to rich people like you're insane. It's not going to work. No man who works this hard to get to that as far as they do wants to be called the N-word. That's insane. That's really insane. There's no reason to use that kind of language. You think Miss Cookie's out there calling Magic Johnson all kinds of N-word in the house? No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, right? You have to be respectful. You have to be fun. You got to be friendly. You also have to find a way to, I don't know, these wigs, these weaves and install. But if they're getting to a point where they're stopping you from living life, you might have to reassess that. Because your hair should never get in the way of you living life, okay? Nothing I'm also going to say, because I got to go a little bit, right? Nothing I'm going to say also. The problem that I have, that I will also say, when it comes to a young black man, especially a wealthy young black man wanting to date a black girl or marrying a black girl, is that, we should all know, it is not as easy as just being with the black girl. When you date a black girl, you're going to date her entire family, right? And most black girls have black mothers who are very disrespectful. Okay, like I said with Ashanti, a lot of black mothers out here, they're not respectful of men. They don't respect their husbands, don't respect their brothers, don't respect men. So the fact that you're a younger man, also, you're not going to be respected, right? So it's that. It's not just a young lady. It's what comes with the young lady. It's her whole family. It's her whole matriarchy. And many times, many black girls here have extremely disrespectful mothers. So not only is he going to have to hear the girl call him the N-word, the mama's also going to call him the N-word. It never fails, right? Because we don't have mothers here who know how to be respectful, right? We don't have mothers who, okay, hey, that's a young man. He's very wealthy. He can change my daughter's life just like she can also change his life and things like that. So we have to treat this young man with respect. We have to make him want to be part of our family. We have to show him that we're not batshit crazy, that we have great culture over here and we're very respectful. It's not going to be that. Right, so I'm like, imagine that. And it's the aunties. Look at Todd and look at Todd and Candy too, right? Low key, high key. I feel like subconsciously Todd has a lot of resentment towards Candy. He resents her for the way he was treated. He was disrespected. His mom was treated and disrespected, and the fact that Candy never really stood up for him against his mom. Like, there's a lot of resentment there. So it's like you see it. It's not just a matter of, oh, I'm going to marry this black girl and that's it. No, you're going to have the entire family. And if she's disrespectful, best believe her mother's even more disrespectful. Then the aunties are even more disrespectful. And so in this marriage, she's most likely going to listen to her mom and her aunties and her matriarchy. And so you're not going to even be able to have control of your household. Which in reality, if you are in a marriage, the man should lead his household, right? But over here, from what I have noticed, if you marry somebody like that, if you marry someone, her mother is going to be in charge of the household, which is why Ashanti's mom felt very comfortable going into Nelly's house, because it's Nelly's house, right? And think that she's going to wag her finger at a grown-ass man because he happens to be married to her daughter. And Ashanti's there like, I'm like, no, Ashanti, you have to tell your mom this ain't it. And you're not going to destroy my marriage, sis, okay? You're not doing this. You come here, you be friendly, you smile, you give hugs, do what you have to do, and we call it a day. That is your job. As a mother-in-law, that is your job. That's your place, right? Your place is not to come here and berate my husband, yell at my husband, and treat my husband like a child. And sometimes some will even do it in front of the kids, right? Emasculate the man, not just in front of his house, in front of his wife, in his house. And sometimes they even do it in front of the children. And I'm like, that is unacceptable behavior. You cannot conduct yourself this way, right? You cannot. And you'll see, that's for anybody. And I'll see that too. Most young white girls who get married, the families don't get involved. Families don't get involved. The mom is not involved. They do their own thing. They stay out. White people they have a hands-off kind of shit with their kids, right? So I'm like, yeah, that's also a lot more stress-free because you don't have a mom that's always trying to, oh, you better make sure he do this and you better. Nobody wants to deal with that shit. It's fucking annoying. It is fucking annoying. Okay. And I'm like, and the women who want to see the young ladies win, you're going to have enough courage. Okay. To tell the young generation what needs to happen so that the young girls can get chosen. Okay. If you want. But then again, I don't know, because I feel like some old women out here, they're very jealous. I think a lot of Black women of a certain generation, they're jealous. Like they ruined their chances. They wasted their youth. They're financially struggling. And so I think they're bitter. And I think they want to see their children be bitter. And that's why they intentionally don't give these young women advice to win. Because me, Marlene, if I was a mom to a young lady, I would study all the girls who get picked. What is she doing? What is this one not doing? And I would try to see how I can train my daughter also to have those attributes of success. I'm like, there has to be something that these young girls are doing that is getting them picked. And what you do is you study people. You study what they do. You study their habits, what they do, how they dress, where they go out, what kind of sports do they do, what kind of mindset do they have? Do they go to church? You study everything. And then you bring your findings to your people. Okay, like, so I need you to do this, this, and that, because it seems like this is what these boys are really into. So that way my daughter can have the best chance of winning, right? But that's not what they're doing. I'm like, yeah, because I think a lot of y'all, you are low-key, you're really bitter. You are truly bitter. And nobody wants to talk about the bitter and scorned old Black woman, right? Who wants to see her daughter have the same outcome as her. So all she does is always talk negatively. Men are evil. Men are trash. Men ain't shit. Men are bad. Men are traitors. They love these white girls. It's not about loving the white girl. There are many white girls who don't get chosen. Okay, some white girls do, not all of them do, but the girls who get chosen, what exactly are they doing? Right? They have this loser talk. They're forever bitter. They sound like losers. They're always quitting. They're always mad at someone. They never forgive. So I think also out here, there are a lot of bitter old ass Black women like the witch in Snow White. And the apple is that. It's the culture. You know how, like, let me show you, right? You know how, like, in Snow White, oh, thank you so much. You know how, like, in Snow White, let me show you, right? Witch giving the apple. Okay, there you go, right? Remember this? I'm not going to pull this up. Give me a good picture. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Where are the pictures? Oh, right there. Let me see if I can pull this picture. Right? This is it. Right? This is how I see a lot of older Black women, just like that. And this apple is culture. Think about it, y'all. It's a perfect metaphor. Okay? The apple is culture because once you eat that fruit, it goes straight into your head, it goes to your mind, it goes to your muscle, right? Men are evil. Men ain't shit. Men is niggas. Men are this. Black men ain't shit. Black men are that. Black men are that. Right? This is what they feed their daughters. And the baby girl, she grows up eating that food. So she gets older, she has this hatred for men the whole time. Your mama only told you a quarter of the story. She didn't tell you everything that happened. She didn't tell you everything that went down. I'm gonna tell you that I've done the same thing with my mom. I've done the same thing with my mom. Okay, I've gotten old. And I'm like, you know what, my mom, she's a certain way. When she don't like people, she gonna tell you a story a certain way. So I don't believe everything she says. And you're gonna have to grow up and be the same and be like me, like, girl, I hear you, but what about the other side? Right? Because when you're a kid, especially when you're a young girl, let me take this, right? The cost of sisterhood. You know, when you're a little girl, you're told that, oh, women support women. You have to take a woman's side. You have to do good, yeah, whatever, right? It's a freaking cult. It is a cult. Womanhood is a fucking cult where they require you to be submissive. You have to be obedient. You have to, whoever they hate, you have to hate. Whatever story they tell you, you got to eat that shit up and not ask no question. You know, it's like, no, you have to get older and be a child of God. I hear that's your perspective because sometimes the stuff you say, even if you say with a lot of passion and the tears of the always crying, okay, it doesn't mean that it's the truth. It is your perspective. This is your narrative. This is what you've had to tell yourself in order to cope with your life. A lot of mothers are out here telling their daughters narratives, and you got your daughter believing that, oh, that's the truth. No, it's not the truth. And that's why when you get to a certain age, for as much as it might pain you because your mom has brainwashed the fuck out of you, you should also sit down and talk to your dad. Get his side of the story. You're like, my mama be embellishing shit a little bit, right? Because that's what they do. That's what mothers do. That's what women do. When they hate someone, they want you to hate that person too. A lot of women don't have self-awareness. A lot of women don't say to themselves, for as hurt as I am, I have to be honest that, you know what? I had my part to play in this bullshit. It's really hard for women to take accountability. It's really hard. So when you get older, you have to be mindful. I'm not saying hate your mom or hate these women, but I'm saying understand human nature. And you have to understand the flaws that come with every gender. Men have their flaws, women have their flaws. And their flaws is lack of accountability. They struggle with forgiveness and they struggle with the truth. They live for narratives. They tell themselves stories to be able to cope with life. Just like white people. They have to tell themselves stories to cope with the fact that they had to commit lots of genocide to acquire this land. Just like a lot of the people in Israel, they tell themselves stories to believe that they're truly Semite. Yeah, the fuck right. Okay? Stop lying to yourself. But many women are out here telling their daughters extremely toxic, divisive narratives about relationships that will cause these young ladies to be by themselves. They will hate men. They're going to sleep with lots of men. They're going to be promiscuous. They're going to have trust issues. They might even have a bunch of kids by different men. And it's because the stuff you put in her head, just like this goofy ass witch over here, you are feeding her toxic lies. Think of how many women are even afraid that the young lady is going to have a bond with her father. So just because she can't see you be close to your dad, she is feeding you nothing but lies. Many mothers are liars. You're going to have to be brave enough to realize that. And it could very well be that even your mom could be a liar. What the fuck do I know? Right? But just because someone is your mother, do not take everything she says at face value. Look at her for the woman that she is. Look at her flaws and look at her strength. Know that, I can see it. It's okay. It's okay. And you also have to realize, mommy, that is your experience. And I'm so sorry that you were so hurt and you struggle to overcome that. Now, the only story you tell yourself is that all men are bad. I don't believe that all men are bad. Some men are bad, just like some women are bad. But I believe that I will find a good man. And when I find one, we're going to know how to love each other and love on each other. We're going to stay married. Don't let your mother, low-key, high-key, speak a curse over your life. Men are bad. Men are bad. Girl, men are not all men are bad. Some women are also diabolical. Now what? Okay? Don't speak a curse over my life. A lot of mothers out here, they haven't healed. We have seen mothers tell their daughters, oh, your daddy touched you. The daddy never touched the daughter. But she just said it because she couldn't stand seeing the young girl be connected to her dad. They can't stand that. If they're alone, you have to be alone. If men don't like them, they need to make sure men don't like you too. They are sick. They are bipolar. They need mental help. And what I'm telling you, because I'm sure that there's somebody here that's concerned, because why am I even on this topic, right? Makes sense? Right? You need to question everything you were ever told. And if you haven't talked to your dad, if your mama made you hate your dad, me, Marlene, I will strongly encourage you to get close to your dad and ask him, what's your side of the story? The Bible says don't bear false witness. You can't just take your mom's side and say, oh yeah, because my mom said it must be true. No, the fucking ain't. No, the fucking ain't. It's your mom telling you whatever the fuck she wants to tell you because she needs you to hate your daddy so that you can hate men and be just like her. Okay? She toxic. If your mom had a divorce or a bad relationship with men, and your mom is not the type to say to you, girl, you know what? Just because it didn't work out for me doesn't mean it can't work out for you. Your mom has a problem. Because if your mom was healed, she would say to you, just because it didn't work out for me doesn't mean it can't work out for you. We're not the same person, right? Maybe I could have done things better and I didn't do it. But you can learn from my mistakes, from your daddy's mistake, and make sure it doesn't happen in your relationship. But I pray nothing but marital bliss over you, right? But you have a lot of mothers who can't do that. They're hurting, so they need you to also be hurting, so that way y'all can pair bond on some weird shit. I see it all the time. Like, you're fucking crazy. You are crazy. You are truly crazy. You need to have self-awareness, right? You could have had a better marriage. You could have had a better relationship had you been more locked in with your husband instead of being so obsessed with this, and that. There are a lot of ladies who want to understand, when you get married, your husband is your family. Not your mom, not your dad, not your sisters. You need to make your husband a priority, right? If you make your husband an afterthought and then your marriage falls by the wayside, that is your fucking fault, right? I'm not saying forsake your family, but I'm saying you have to grow up and cut the time. Like, you gotta cut it. Because now this is my family that I chose to build. That has to be your priority. Your mom, your siblings, your father, yeah, they come after. And matter of fact, they're older than you. They should know how to take care of themselves, right? You have to make this thing work. But I'm saying a good mom, a mom that is healed, she will say to you, just because it didn't work out for me doesn't mean it's not going to work out for you. If anything, learn from my mistakes and have something way more beautiful than I ever had. And that way it's going to make everything worth it. Right? Because if you can learn from me and do better than me, I'm proud. But you have a lot of mothers out here. Yes, I'll say it. You have a lot of mothers out here who do not want to see their daughters do better. They don't want to see their daughters get loved on. They don't want to see their daughters in something stable, something beautiful, because they didn't have it. A lot of mothers have jealousy for their daughters. People need to be brave enough and say it. People have to be brave enough to say it. If you don't say, I'll say it. I'm saying it now. Right? And that is what's holding you back. And you're going to have to be brave. You know, there are a lot of ladies, if you want to get married, you're really going to have to cut your mom off in a certain way so you can be successful, because she can't take it. She cannot take it. If Ashanti had been braver, she would have called Nelly a long time ago. But what her mom thinks means so much to her. Girl, she already has her husband. She lived her life. And you don't think that your mom did things that her parents didn't want her to do? You think she listened? Okay. So you got to go, you got to live your life. And understand, just because she wasn't successful does not mean that you're not going to be successful. Because where she yelled at her husband, you're going to be quiet. You're going to actually listen. You know what? Maybe I need to talk less and listen more. Maybe I need to ask him, what does he need? Right? Make sense? So I'm like, that to me, that's how it goes. That's how it works. Yeah. Hold on.
I don't know why this is still happening. What I mean, what am I talking about? Am I talking about black men dating outside? No, not at all. I'm talking about these ladies still hating on black men dating outside. Now,
Sorry. I got the Stairmaster. Hold on. I'm like, they're happy to be around these boys. They're really happy. They make these boys feel special. You see? That's it. And I'm gonna tell you this too, right? Listen, Marlene, I can understand. What is the hold on? I'm gonna try to play this music. Okay. I can understand, because I'm like, to me, it sounds crazy. To me, when you sometimes I see clips from him too, though, but I'm like, I fast forward.
A friend. She posted just a vlog, I guess, with them, you know, getting on the plane, all that kind of stuff. And I did find one black woman in there. There was.
Because she's probably cool. But I'm like, I could see how when you play these games, like whether it's soccer, it's basketball, it's football, hockey, You know, it's like a Spartan. It's like a gladiator going to the ring, right? Like you're in there, you're fighting, you're in the trenches. And when you come home, you want you know, Caesar is home. Like I can see that. I really can get that. Right? You work this hard, you play these games, you fight it out, you sweat, you bleed. And when you come home, you want the girls to be like, oh my gosh, the king is here, the king is here. Right? I get it. I really do. I truly do. I'm telling y'all. You see, remember that one time we watched the video before it was Sean. We watched the video, and the black woman said that she learned that even if there's something she's unhappy about or she doesn't like it, when her husband comes home, she lets the man come home. Like he's in the house, he can take off his shoes, he gonna breathe, drink some water, he's gonna relax, and then she'll wait maybe a few hours before she starts having a meaningful conversation. But she's understood that you have to let people come home. And you have to let people de-stress for a second. Nobody wants to come home as soon as you open the door. Oh my gosh, that's overwhelming. Even me, I'm like, oh hell no, I'm not coming inside. Like, this is just, I'm like, oh, I'm closing the door. I'm outside. I can't do this, right? My mental health will not allow me to do this. Does that make sense? Right? So I'm like, I completely get it. I completely get it. When you work this hard, you play these games, you have your 3-pointers, you have your slam dunks, you have your whatever you do. When you come home, you want to feel like, yes, oh my gosh, like that's the man, that's the one who did all that. I get it. I really do. Like, you know, like Sparta, like like when you see the movies like with the gladiators and shit like that, and when they kill someone, the entire crowd stands up and cheers like, yeah, right? So I'm like, I see, like when you come home, you want to see that same shit. Like, yes, daddy's home. I get it. People want that energy. So my thing is not saying like to every rule there's an exception, but are most black girls going to get that energy? Are most white girls going to get that energy? Right? I remember years ago, I was telling a friend that. I was like, you see, think about the number of black men who call their wives or girlfriends or whatever and say things like, oh, baby, today I got a promotion. She'll be like, oh, can I call you back? Right? Call the white girl. Baby, I got a promotion. Oh my gosh, let me tell my mom about it. Right? Before you know it, the white family, they throw a little barbecue, a little party. They say, oh, hey, son, my wife told me you got a promotion. Congratulations, son. Proud of you. Keep going. Keep working hard. Right? The black girl, can I call you back? But then you come home, she's still on the phone. Like, but when I called you, you told me you're going to call me back. Right? But I come home, you're on the phone. So you know how to talk on the phone to people. You just don't want to talk to me. Oh, okay, I see you. You understand, right? It's okay. Like, it's truly okay to take a step back and to have cultural self-awareness. Right? Is it hard to believe, or is it easy to believe that if a black man was to call his white woman and say he got a promotion, that not only she gonna call her entire family, she might even go buy him a cake from God knows Giant or some dumb shit, right? But her father's gonna call him, her mom is gonna call and like, oh, congratulations. Becky told us that you got a promotion at work today. We're so proud of you. Good job. Right? Versus over here, it's okay. He has a promotion, it will go unnoticed. There's no celebration. It's okay. It truly is okay. It's okay to be honest, right? White people, yes, everything about white people ain't bad. And if you believe everything about them is bad, that's why you're not going to win. And that's why white people always win over you, because you can't be a hater. Everything about white people is not bad. Everything about white people is not bad. You can learn a lot also by being next to white people. And one thing I have learned also being next to white people, nothing is small to white people. Every milestone, everything is a big deal. Everything is a big deal. They love to come together as families. They do barbecues. They do their whole Hawaiian parties. Like, it's like everything is cause for celebration. Like, yeah, you people love to party for shit. Okay? But they truly celebrate everything small. Everything small is a big deal. They'll have a scrapbook. They'll make a scrapbook the first time you got your job, the second time you had your job. I'm like, people, what the heck, right? They treat everything like a fucking museum. Okay? But maybe that's why they conquered the world, because they track everything. But everything with these people is a cause for celebration. So consequently, you can understand why some people might like their company better. And maybe that's why white people also have better businesses than black people, because usually white businesses have better customer service, right? Free, like easy return policy, no question asked, refund. You can return your stuff in 30 days, 60 days. They are quick to respond to email. They'll send you a survey. Did we service you well? Is there anything you want us to improve, right? White people, they really want to know, did you enjoy shopping with us? Was it a great experience? Is there anything we could do better? And things like that. Like, they're always asking you questions, right? They're always asking questions. How can we do better? How can we service you better? We don't want to lose you as a customer, right? Yeah, you go to any store, any white store you go to, they have a loyalty program, a customer gift program, a Target in Circle award, the Sephora VIP shit, the Ulta diamond shit, the whatever. Like, white people, they always find a way to say, we want to show you appreciation. If you spend $1, if for every dollar you spend, you get a point. For you know what I'm saying? With black people, even asking, look, Amanda Seals, people were upset because their orders got shipped late. Amanda started cussing out the people. Like, you guys, I swear, y'all, it's okay. Like, it truly, we have to get to a point. If we don't want to get to a point where people just stop caring about black people, y'all always complaining anyways, black people are going to have to show a certain level of self-awareness, right? It's okay. A white business, even if you cuss them out, you say all kinds of mean things. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, even though she did nothing wrong, she's still going to apologize, right? People ask Amanda Seals where the order's at. Amanda started insulting people. Who the fuck you're talking to? I said, what the fuck? What kind of businesswoman is that? What is this? Hold on, you guys. I'll come back to the video. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. I saw this video and I'm like, I couldn't believe it. My girl just made a video. I watched a video recently. Hold on. Amanda started insulting her customers. And I'm like, how can you insult your customers? Like, are you saying? She's like, oh, you haven't have to worry about me. Like, kind of like, oh, since you're asking about your order, I'm just going to give you a refund. I'm like, but Amanda, that's not how you do business. I'm going to find a video for you. Hold on. I'm going to find a video. There you go. Insulting people because the people ask for their orders.
You don't even got to worry. Mark.
To be notified when I upload new content. All right, let's hop into the video. Here we go.
What's the holdup? Question mark. Please let me know where my order is. You don't even got to worry. You don't even got to worry. You don't even got to worry. Because now you don't got an order to worry about. That's it. What's the holdup?
Is it?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
You see that? So this is a woman who willingly chose to be into business. Nobody forced you to be a business person. Nobody forced you to sell to people. You are deciding to sell to people. So you're low-key the beggar. Let's be so for real. Customers are the prize. Yes. Clock it. Customers are the prize. They could have spent their money with anyone else. Shit, they could have even used their money and just bought gas or something. But they chose to patronize your business. So yes, we live in an age where people order with Amazon. Like usually today now, shipping is pretty fast. So if it's been over a week and you haven't sent an email updating them, they're like, yeah, where's the order? What's the holdup? Because they don't understand. Do you not have it in stock? I get it. We're too far in the game. We're not in like back in like 2013 where everything like online shopping was kind of new. Okay, we are in 2025. Do you see this reaction? Now, it's okay to be honest, y'all. I promise you, it's okay. Do you think a white woman would have replied to people like this? No. It's okay. It truly is okay. It's okay. Like I'm like me, I don't struggle with shit, right? A white lady She would have said, oh my gosh, you guys, we're so sorry we're late. I promise you, we're going to put an extra gift and we'll give you a 10% coupon for your next order. Oh my gosh, we're so sorry, because of Trump and he's so evil and the tariff. So our stuff was being held back. But we are so appreciative for you. We want to say thank you so much. I feel so bad. But I promise you, we're going to give you 10% off of your next purchase, okay? I'm so sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. Now, if you already received your order, I hope you love it. You see this? White people know how to eat shit. It's like it truly is okay. Okay? Yeah, it truly is okay. They love giveaway. Yes, they do. I'm not going to say no names. Jacqueline Hill, she'll have a giveaway. The shit is bonkers. Like designer. The lady that has no name that I don't like. One time she didn't ship the stuff. She did a giveaway. She didn't ship the stuff. So the young lady asked her, when is she going to send out the giveaway? Huh? Cussing out the person. Like her, you can't block her. You can't talk to her a certain way. You can't be racist towards her. She's a black woman, but she can talk to people any kind of way. Then she can block people. But nobody forced you to do a giveaway. You chose to do a giveaway. It's been like, it was over a month. She still hadn't shipped the stuff. So if you're not going to ship the stuff, then did you really want to do the giveaway? Or it was just a hustle for you to get people to follow you? Right? Or she blocks. You see, she goes on a blocking spree. It got to a point now it's a comedy show. How many, like Alex Earl, look at how people talk about Alex Earl. Does she go around blocking people? Even what's her name? Even Nara Smith, right? But then Nara is also biracial. Her dad is German, her mom is South African. But people have said crazy things about Nara. There was even a season, they think Lucky is a Trump supporter and things like that. Did Nara go on a blocking spree? Did she break the mold? Did she break the fourth wall and change her voice to show? Because that's not her real voice. Like, oh, who the fuck is that? No, she just let people talk and she kept cooking in designer. But that one, the so-called black woman, right? The black woman, right? You say a thing, you're blocked. Everything you're like, I'm trying to protect my peace. I'm protecting my peace. But then she's always the one who puts all her business on social media, right? It's like she's such a fucking weirdo. She wants people to ask her questions just so she can say, oh, y'all ain't trying to invade. Nobody cares about your goofy ass life. Like, your life is fucking goofy and boring. Like, be so for real. Okay? No one gives a fuck. She does that because she has a mental problem. But I can see why she attracts a lot of black women too, because most black women are bipolar. You can't tell me otherwise. They're mentally unstable. So they are naturally drawn to mentally unstable people. This lady is not mentally stable, right? But I'm like, whether it's Alex Earl, all these white girls, like, they get cussed the fuck out. Even my girl, she's the Aquarius, what's her name? Kylie something. Kylie, no, not Kylie Pitts, the other Kylie, the ones like clean your house, right? Right? They were cussing her out. Ooh, child. When they discovered she was a Trump supporter, they cussed her ass out. She didn't block nobody. Then she said that she was like she was against immigration, like picking up people. It was making her sad. Then the Trump people cussed her ass out. She didn't block anyone. You see, it's okay to be honest. It truly is okay. It's really okay. But I'm like, white people know how to eat shit for the sake of their business. They have feelings too. Sometimes they get cussed out or they get accused of things they didn't even do. So what the heck? But they don't say anything. They just eat shit because they think about their business. Black people, especially black women, they struggle with eating shit. They always have to clap back. They always have to be aggressive. They always have to insult people. They always doing the most, 20 on 10 per usual. And they have no self-awareness. Like, oh, I don't know why people don't like me. I don't know why people don't like me. Yeah, right. Yeah, the fuck right. Right. And I'm saying, like, the older I have gotten, I'm like, okay, when I was younger too, I used to think Common was crazy. Like, you dated Erica, you dated Angela Rye, you dated Serena. Why don't you want to get married? The older I have gotten, like, you know what? He probably knows something I don't know. Because I've never been intimately with these women. I don't know them privately like that. I don't know how the fuck they are. But the more I see Angela Rye, I see why he didn't want to marry your ass. Okay? Jennifer Hudson, I see why he didn't want to marry your ass. A lot of these black girls, like, yeah, I see why. Common was like, yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Gotta go. Okay. Right. But I'm like, you haven't shipped the stuff that if it's gotten to the point where they're emailing you, even you know it's out of order. And instead of being apologetic, oh, you guys, I'm so sorry, we've had delays. You can even, everybody does it now. Blame Trump for it. Oh, it's Trump's fault. It's the tariff. It's the whatever. Blame Trump for that shit, right? But be apologetic and say, you know what? I'll give you a coupon, or I'll put a little gift in there, a little note, or maybe I'll sign it. If it's a book, I'll sign it for you, right? Forgive me. We're working on your orders, and I apologize. We should have sent you more updates. That's it. They can't even apologize. But then they want you to go. If she treats her customers this way, imagine how she's gonna treat the man. And you see why the other guy left her? You see, and that's why I say, like, you women gotta get to a point where you are brave enough to say, some of these black women, even you would not want to marry them. It's okay. It truly is okay. If she can talk to her customers and she is bold enough to turn her phone on and to do it and to post it on social media. The last guy she was with, do you see why he left? Do you see why he left? So imagine how she would talk to him. Someone like Amanda, she knows everything. She knows it all. You can't tell her nothing. Like this, you cannot. You can't. You just can't. Oh, Lord, I can't do it. Okay? Like, yeah, exactly. NAR does not block people. She doesn't block. If you insult her, oh well. You don't insult her, oh well. She will wear her designer and make everything from scratch in her kitchen. Because like he said, he wants to eat some, I don't know, some German food. Okay, that's that. But I'm like, you can sit and you can even see, and this is why, even when it comes to social media, this is why a lot of white girls have bigger audiences than the black girls, right? The black girls always think it's about, oh, their hair or how well they edit their content or the luxury shit they do. No, you're fucking rude. Most black girls out here, they don't respond to comments. They only respond to comments when it's someone saying something they don't like, right? Because they expect you to kiss their ass, and girl, shut the fuck up. You're a regular ass broad with a camera. That's it. You're nothing special, right? You're not. If anybody does social media for 4 or 5 years, you're gonna make enough money to live like these girls. It's not that deep. It's never that deep. Right? But the level of pompousness from these people, it's out of order. They never say thank you. They don't respond to comments. They only respond to comments when you're saying something they don't like. A girl can even have 100 comments. You can respond to 100 comments on their video. It's not that deep. Me, I respond to, like, ask Lonnie, she'll tell you. If anybody writes a comment, because it comes on my phone, I respond. And I have multiple pages. Right, my fitness channel, I respond to most of my comments. Like, what the fuck are you doing that you can't respond to people? Who the fuck are you? Right? But a lot of white girls, especially and even at 500,000 followers, they are still in there responding to comments. Yes, they love to call people broke. They're very disrespectful. They're very disrespectful. They don't do giveaways. It's always them doing unboxing, showing the luxury lifestyle, my luxury. They have so much shit they don't wear. They've received so much makeup they're not going to use. They can do giveaways. They're not going to do it. These black girls is mean. They're mean. They're stingy. They're greedy. It's all about them. They're not good people. So you see why they don't prosper like that, right? Jaclyn Hill can do a giveaway. You'll have 2 Givenchy bags. You'll have Chanel bags. Like these white girls, they give luxury shit. Because without their people, they wouldn't be this far, right? Black girls, watch me shop, watch me travel, watch me do this, watch me. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Their content is so self-serving. They're very selfish because they come from poverty. I would never stop saying it. You can always tell someone who grew up poor. They struggle with sharing. Like they have such a scarcity mindset. You have all this shit. Give that shit away. You're not going to wear all these clothes. Sometimes they have so many clothes, they can't eat, like the clothes are on the floor. At this rate, just give it to your followers, right? Have a meet and greet. Just say, hey, I'm going to have a meet and greet. First come, first serve. Y'all can just have this shit because you're not going to wear this shit. They're fucking selfish. They're a bad investment. I'll never stop saying that shit. Yeah, Rihanna used to, and if you remember Tulani, when Instagram first started, remember, Rihanna was the most followed. Remember, right? Rihanna had the most followers, but she would not stop posting like her naked pictures and she would not stop clapping back. So she kept being in violation of the Instagram rules. Remember, and there was a season where Instagram even banned Rihanna. That's what made a window for Kylie to grow on the platform. Because I remember like the old days of Instagram, Rihanna was the most followed celebrity on Instagram. Oh, yes, she was. But she would not stop clapping back, insulting people, having her Navy cuss out people, and she would stop showing like her ass, like naked pictures. So she kept being in violation. At that time, Instagram didn't really care about celebrities. Like, oh, who the fuck cares? You're another person. And that's how we should treat these people. So she got banned from the platform. So she was gone for a hot minute. But while she was gone, it created an Overton window for King Kylie to rise to the top. Because I'm sure her Jewish people told her to stop doing that weird shit. Because it's fucking weird. Yeah. You see what I mean? So I'm like, it's like they have a behavioral problem. And I'm like, when you're black and you, oh, no, you're part of the problem. You got to tell these black girls, y'all need to start being nice. Comment section, respond to the comments. They can't be bothered because they think it says like it's a status thing to have all these comments that are not answered, that you don't answer. You're hurting yourself because the more you respond to comments, especially here on YouTube, the more you respond to comment, the more it boosts your engagement. Because when you respond to a comment, the girl's going to come back. And even when you respond to comments, other viewers are, oh, wow, she responds. So now that they know that you respond, they're going to start commenting too because they're hoping that you're going to respond. You don't lose by responding to your people, right? They don't have to watch your video. But I'm like, who the fuck are you that you can't respond? You can take a whole Saturday. You can even take a Saturday and a Sunday and just sit your goofy ass down and respond to people. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? But these black girls, they get a little bit of fame, a little designer bag, a little Van Cleef. That shit gets straight to their head. And that's why they don't prosper. I don't feel bad for these people. Oh, please, I think. Okay, yeah. Oh, you're broke. Ari, what's the name? Ari, right? Always call people broke. This is all they do. Insult people, like make fun of people. Broke, when the vast majority of these heifers are living on credit. It's okay. No, you have to respond to people like, well, like, who the fuck are you not? I just think it's so impolite. I don't know. I think it's rude. I really think it's rude. I'm like, somebody took time out of their day to leave a comment. The least you can do is hit the like and hit the heart. And it's not that hard. I don't know what's hard about it. I'm like, unless you have like maybe like 1 million people, but even if you have 1 million people, I think you can still respond. Or like, and I'm the type also, I believe like if you put a video up, the first hour the video is up, you should be there. You should be available at least for the first hour just to respond to people. But the more you respond to comments, the more your video grows. It's not going to hurt you. And this is why they're stuck at 400,000. They're stuck at 500,000 subs. They're stuck at 30,000 views. They're stuck at 100,000. They cannot break past 200,000 views because they do not respond to people. This is fucking weird. It is so weird. I'm like, even Nicki Minaj responds to people. Even Nicki Minaj, she has Twitter spaces and she talks to the barbs. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Like, it gets to their fucking heads. They're so fucking arrogant. Y'all gotta be brave enough to tell these girls, you're too fucking arrogant. You're not who the fuck you think you are. That's why I never feel bad when these white girls just stomp on their heads. Because these white girls know how to do customer service. They respond to the content. They read the comments. They try to take feedback from the comments. Oh, hey, you guys, I'm doing a vlog. What would you like to see? The black girls, oh, well, this is it. You're going to have to watch this or nothing. I ain't got to do shit. I don't have to do shit, you fucking weirdo. I ain't doing shit. Yeah, it's the hoarding stuff. They have so much shit. You're not going to wear all these clothes. You're not going to wear all this makeup. Get that shit away. You know, these black girls too, you will never see them go to a shelter. These girls ain't shit. I don't even know how y'all put up with this shit. These girls ain't shit. You can go to a shelter. You can go do makeup at a shelter. You can like, they talk so much shit about black men. What are you doing to make black women's life easier? You got all these clothes, you got all this makeup, you got all this perfume and all this bullshit. Why don't you go to a shelter? Why don't you even do like I don't know, like how to dress for an employer clinic or whatever, where you go and show people how to do it? I mean, I don't know how people can have all this shit. Like, I mean, you would just drive me crazy. Oh, y'all want it, you can have it. It's too much shit. These brands are just sending you PR. Once you're done doing the video, if you don't need it anymore, just give it away. You can even rent a space and just like say, hey, you guys, first come, first serve. Maybe you can charge like $5 for a ticket. And then the money you sell for the ticket, you'll just give that to a charity. Like, oh, who gives a damn? Right? They are not charitable. They're just not. You follow these white girls, even the Persian, the Arab girls, like they'll do a running club for fun. Like, oh, I want to meet you guys. We'll have a running club and we'll have some tea and shit, right? They're out there running with their people. Black girl out here, she won't do shit for y'all. Watch my videos, use my link, give me money, buy my product, use my coupon code. How can these people prosper? Like, y'all, this is some crazy shit. No, I don't feel bad for people. Black people have exactly what they deserve. Zip zero. That's what they deserve. I said what I said. This is insanity. This is truly insanity. No. Yeah, King Kylie came and surpassed her. And have you ever seen Kylie clap back at people? The answer is no. Like they want to be so blackety black. They always have to clap back. I'm like, it's going to cost you. Look at Remy. Clapping back. And Remy let that, even the girl who stole her money, take her ass to court. Matter of fact, my thing is like, she stole 10 grand. Tell the girl, I know you stole from me, but I promise you it's the last time you'll ever see me. I'm not about to shoot your ass. No, she had to be a hood rat. She had to be a hood booger. Like, they love to ruin their chances. They love to spoil their name. They love to spoil their reputation. They love to mess up good relationships. They love to push away good men. This is what they do, y'all. Y'all gotta stop feeling sorry for people. Like, please stop. This is weird. Yeah, they don't. One time I even had, oh my gosh, another situation. The person didn't want to tag the makeup artist. I'm like, but why? Because she didn't want the girl to get no shine. I'm like, you're a fucking weirdo. Imagine being a multimillionaire, running a whole makeup brand, and you're afraid to tag the makeup. Now she tagged the makeup. I'm like, you know, this girl will never know. I fought for you to be tagged. Like, she don't want to tag the girl because I guess she want other brands to find. I'm like, what kind of mindset is this? I'm like, these people have, you guys, I swear, like, they're just remedial. I'm like, these are not people of success. They're a scar. And I even told her, I'm like, look at Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian did not hide Mario. She didn't hide Mario. And Mario never ran away from her. He was very loyal to her. He even waited for her to have her makeup brand and it failed. Then he started his own brand. And even that, he will always be grateful to her, right? Like Kim Kardashian, she has put so many people on. Black people are mean. Y'all need to be brave enough to say that shit. They're fucking mean. They're fucking selfish. They're fucking greedy. Okay? Kim Kardashian has put so many people on. Jen Tinker, what's the way? What the hell? There you go. Way, right? Jen Tinker, that's her hairstylist, right? The girl's probably a billionaire now as we speak, right? The guy, Chris, who does her hair, probably a billionaire now that we speak. The what's his name? Makeup by Mario, he probably a billionaire now that we're out here. They don't hide people. Everybody gonna eat. Even Jeffree Star, for as much as they want to call Jeffree a racist, and he could be a racist, what the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know? Okay. But Jeffree, when Jeffree was out here, he made all his friends rich. Nobody used to like Nikita Dragon. He took Nikita Dragon to Balmain. Can you imagine your friend taking you to Balmain? Like, yeah, pick whatever you want. Right? He was the first one to announce that, what's that boy's name? The Latino boy. I can't think of his name. Manny, there you go. Manny was going to have a makeup line. He was so excited. Most likely he helped them. He helped Laura Lee. All his friends were multimillionaires. The blackity black, the MLKs over here. Oh, I'm fighting for black women representation. What person have you helped to become a millionaire? All you do is cancel people's brands, destroy people's brands. They don't make nobody a millionaire. They don't help nobody but themselves. Black girls are so evil. They're so competitive. They're so treacherous. Are you kidding me? Right? Jeffree has his flaws. But one thing about Jeffree, if you are a friend of Jeffree, you're going to eat. Right? Makeup by Shayla, for example. What black girl does she put on? Right? Jackie, what black girl did she help to be a millionaire? What black girl did she help to get inside of Sephora? Where? Right? Like, what the fuck? Like, let's be so for real. Who are these people even helping? Who are they helping? Who do they help? Black. Y'all, shut the fuck up. They don't do anything productive out here. Shut up. Yeah. You cannot, like, what? They're so fucking arrogant. They are so arrogant. And I can see why they're not as successful as the other people. Because you have to have humility. You gotta have humility. Okay? Right? But I'm like, they're very mean. They are truly mean. All they do is hoard. Me. Hoarding and hoarding. Clothes and shoes. Like, girl, you're not going to wear all this shit. Like, just give this shit away. Make space for other things. But you watch the white girls, they'll give stuff away. They'll give away gifts, cars, shoes, bags. I mean, these white girls are always giving. So people are excited to support these girls. They like supporting them because they get, even if you don't win, at least you know that you are joining a community where there's the person that leads the community has a giving spirit. And they put other people on, right? You get close to these people, they're going to open doors for you, right? Most black girls, you get close to them, you help them, they turn around, they try to kill you. Trust me, I've been on the receiving end of that shit, right? They're not nice people. They are truly not nice. Like, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. They only like you as long as you're beneath them. They're not going to help you. But they'll be the first one to tell people, oh, go cancel this person, go do this to that person. They're fucking evil. They're fucking evil. They have a black heart. It's not pretty. Okay? Yeah. And if you notice carefully, the day of his collab, when he launched his collaboration with what's that boy's name? The white boy? Child, the palette with that boy. You know, he wore all pink Fendi. It was Nicki's collection. Right? Even when it comes to crayon case, the crayon case blew up because of Jeffree. Let's be so for real. It's not the black girls who blew it up. The kind of money she started to see is when Jeffree reviewed her product. It was Jeffree Star. It's okay. And that's why these black girls will do everything in their power for you not to get close to Jeffree, for you not to send your product to Jeffree, because it's a racket. They run a RICO. They want you to go through them with your product for them to give you a shout out. But the thing is, they don't have the selling power of a Jeffree Star because they're not good at building community. Black content creators, black female content creators are not good at creating community. And this is why now that we're done with this whole DEI, Black Lives Matter, a lot of brands are not using these girls because they're not good at selling. Because to be a great salesperson, you got to be a great person at community. Right? You got to be good at community. White people are better at building community. White people are better when it comes to customer service. White people are better when it comes to storytelling. White people are better when it comes to creating an experience and listening to the audience. Like, they read the comments. What would you like us to make? What? Okay, you don't like the price? Okay, let's see how we can fix the price. You think shipping is too high? Let's see how we can fix it, right? They are truly obsessed with delivering the best experience. Black people give you mediocre shit and expect you not to complain. They expect you to be happy with it. And then they want you to pay all these crazy prices because the price is the price. No, the price also has to represent the value. Where is the value? You want me to pay these crazy prices? Where the fuck is the value in the shit? Right? Oh, because I'm a black woman. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Where the fuck is the value? Where the fuck is the value? And that's why their businesses don't do as well as other people, because they're horrible at business. Then it's okay to say it. Like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. Yeah, even Beauty Bakery, he helped her too. Jeffree helped, even me, he helped me too, but because I saw the N-word thing, I got upset. But Jeffree has helped a lot of people. Right? And you're black, you want to cancel people? Like what do people do to you? Like, what the fuck? She's such a fucking weirdo. Right? But I'm like, even her, has she played her cards right? Like, see, the thing with Jeffree, let me tell you this, right? I feel like when it comes to catching a white person in a racist act, I think it's about how you do it. Hold them accountable, but still make a way that they can pay you reparations. Because I'm being so for real. If she had a relation, and the thing is, she even wanted one. She got triggered because he paid her dust. She's so fucking fake. She's so fraudulent. But because, most of these black women out here, they're also fraudulent, so they like fraudulent energy. But the thing is, she wanted his friendship. He kept ignoring her. The tweets are out there. He kept not responding. He kept not tweeting. And so the homegirl got mad because she wasn't getting attention. But she wanted attention. He didn't have none for her ass. And that triggered her because that's how she is. She is desperate for attention. She is desperate for relevancy. Is she not like a middle child, right? They have issues, these kids, right? But my thing is, had she done this thing the right way, if Jeffree had promoted her, okay, oh no, she would have $100 million brain because he would have felt bad. So then you say, okay, since you have white guilt, talk about my shit. Even her candles, from the candles to the fragrances, he would have promoted that shit, right? But you see here, the thing, what I've noticed here in America, black people here, they're not strategic. They're just emotional. And they do everything out of spite. They don't think, you know what? Even if you're an enemy, I need to keep close because one day you can help me. Because since you're white, you can speak to white people in a way that I can't speak to white people. And when you consider everything white people have taken from black people, we need to have white emissaries go amongst the whites to get us the money of the whites. That's it. That's the way I look at life. Reparations, they're going to come in many ways, right? But when you deal with an emotional people, everything is war, destruction, enemy. Like, oh, shut the fuck up. There are a bunch of people who kill, there are a bunch of black people here who kill black people every day, and you move on like nothing happened. So you can move on from this too, right? You have to know how to use people. Be upset. Tell them you're upset, but leave enough room for that person to feel so bad that they want to make it up to you. Okay, here you go. Promote this. Okay? There you go. But I'm like, she would have easily had $100 million perfume company. Right? But I'm like, where's it now? The girl who does the girl who does Fleur, they sold their business already. They sold their business already, right? Make sense? So I'm like, yeah, because you're not like that. That's how I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for people. I don't feel bad for people. Yeah, you have to. But here, people are not. People here are so emotional. They're so emotional. They're so bitter. They're so consumed by the white races. Okay, who gives a fuck? Right? As long as the white racist works for you, make him work for you. Make him go into his community and bring you back all the money. There you go. Right? Just like even with politics. Oh, I'm only going to be a Democrat. I'm not going to talk to other people. I'm only going to be here. Okay, then you're going to die here. Everybody talks to other people but you. So you're going to, like, if something bad happens, you're going to be the last one to know. You're immature. You're very immature. You don't know how to do business. You don't know how to do business. In business, you don't have enemies. In business, you don't even take offense. Oh, it happened yesterday. It happened yesterday. Let's move on. Because shit, I might need you tomorrow. Right? But when you have a highly emotionally rigged people, it's really hard for them to be business people because they take everything. Everything is so internalized. Like it's really hard for them to move on. You got to see the big picture. Right? You got to see the big picture. Someone you don't like can be your biggest asset. Calm down. In due time, you'll know exactly when you need to use this person. Like, okay, now I need your ass. Come over here. Help me out. Remember that one time you said this goofy shit and I forgave you? Now this is your time for you to make it right to me. So go sell my shit to your people and bring me back the money. Okay? You gotta think like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he does. Because he's also gay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm like, Jeffrey made all his friends multimillionaire. Her, who can, even her little sister, is her little sister a millionaire? Right? I saw a thing one time and she was like, oh, sometimes your family counts on you to pay for stuff. I'm like, but you like it because you want to be the only one in your bloodline to have money. Right? If she had a good heart, she could train Falake. Falake could be the next beauty influencer. But you see, she's an evil person. She's an evil. You see, me, Marlene, y'all, let me tell you, the stuff I have been through, that's why, like, my eyes, I have 20/20 vision. I see people exactly for what they are. And that's why this whole black woman shit, black, I don't buy that bullshit. It is fucking fake. It will fucking hold you back. It's full of hateful ass, bitter ass people, right? You see Kim Kardashian, once again, Kim, white person, promiscuous, all kinds of porn shit, whatever. But Kim, the whole bloodline, because of her. Kylie wouldn't exist without her. Kendall, Chris, even the mama, all of them people, Kim carried these people on her back. You see white people, right? Do you see how they are? They're going to put the entire family into a business, right? Kim has her flaws. Kim has her flaws now. She's not really my favorite. No, she'll leave her. She's not really my favorite, right? But I'm saying, though, this young lady has carried the whole family. And now because of her, everybody has something. Kylie has her thing. Kendall has her thing. Courtney has her thing. Chloe, even Rob. If Rob was not, he had socks at one point, right? But I'm like, if she really, you can make. Why can't you make Falake like the next beauty influencer, the next black girl beauty influencer? You can help. She can help her. She can help her. No, it has to center around her. Welcome to the black community. Welcome to the black woman's mindset in America. Me. I need to be centripetal. I have to be the sun. Everybody has to revolve around me. Where can you go with people like that? Where can you go? And that's why I say you have to be fucking foolish. If you want to be successful and you think you're going to make it with black people, you're really slow. you are truly remedial. Like you are just dumb. You are truly dumb. You're really stupid. Okay. If you want to make it, you need to be around other people because Black people in their mind, it can only be one person, even their own sibling. Right. But it's not that hard. It is not that hard to train Falake to take over. It's not that hard. You can do makeup. Falake can do fashion. You can train her. You can help her to have a schedule. You can find her the right kind of management. Everything that you struggle when you started YouTube, you can make sure Falake has no, unless if you wanted to in 1 year, Falake could have 3 million followers. It's not that hard. But you got to have a big sister who wants you to win. And for that, she has to have a good heart. This one, she don't have a good heart. That's why Black women like her. The more evil you are, the more Black women will support you. I've noticed that. If you don't have support from Black women, you're most likely a good person. You people are funny. People are truly funny. Okay. Who's Angela Reese? Who's Angela Reese? I don't know who that is. Okay. Yeah. But I'm like, this is what they do. This is what they do. Exactly. You see, look, exactly. Huda does makeup, and she made sure Mona was successful. Even though I'm not a big fan of Kayali, I think the packaging is pretty cheap. Doesn't do much for me, but I'm like Huda, she's not another Libra, okay, right? But Huda made sure that Mona, all her sisters, but she made sure that Mona had her thing, right? So Huda does the makeup thing, and Mona does the perfume, and she really helps her little sister, right? Mama, but do you see the difference between Black people and other people? It's okay to say Black people are wicked. It's okay. It's okay to say they're selfish and they only think about themselves and they have a small mindset. They have a scarcity mindset. Why does your family have to come to you when you can train everybody to have their own thing, right? Falak is very, very pretty, right? She could be the next whatever. What you want, Falak? You want to do hair? You want to do whatever? You want to do perfume? What? Makeup? Fitness? I don't know. What you like? Right? But it's not the mindset of Black people because it's a jealous people. It's a lot of jealousy. It's a lot of envy. Trust me, I know a lot of them. Okay? It's a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy. Right? But I'm like, it's not that hard. Even Alex Earl, her little sister too, she does content. I think she has almost 500,000 or 1 million people on TikTok too. Her little sister also does content. But she's putting all her little sisters in the whole TikTok stuff so they can get a bag. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's okay. Like, people, you're not a victim. Right? You are living the life that you deserve. You are receiving the outcomes that you've worked hard to have. So this is it. This is truly it. But I'm like, Marlene, I don't feel bad for people because it doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be like that. Right? So I'm like, this is what it is. And I'm like, she put everybody on. It's not that hard. Let me see this one. Hold on. You see? You see? She's happy to be there. Even had a card with her name on it. Let me see.
I did find one Black woman in there.
Good for her.
There was one.
Good. Tennis shoes. Okay, sweats. Okay. You see? Most Black girls too, they're gonna do a whole lot. They gotta wear fancy clothes, designer. Can you just wear sweats so we can go? Okay. I'm like, okay, I can see it. Okay. Right. She's happy to be there. You see this? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. You see? She's happy to be there. Not, oh, my man. You see? Is she not serving her man? My y'all. You see? You see? You see? Is she not serving her man? My man. You see? You see this? You see this? You see? It's okay to be honest. It really is. It's okay. It truly is okay. Okay? You see? The future. Ooh, they had the Ritz Carlton. You see? Put her name on there. You see? Future Mrs. and Mr. and Mrs. Halliburton. You see this? You see? She's happy to be there. It's like, why would I wear your name? I'm not gonna wear your name. I'm not gonna wear your last name. Oh, you're on. There you go. There you go. Why not? All her friends want to be wives. You see? I see it. I get it.
There she is. You see it? You see her right in the back there? There is one.
Yeah,
you know?
She's sweet.
How many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, yeah, you see? Oh, you see, natural hair. She ain't got no weave. This one also ain't got no weave. Natural hair, a little bit of makeup. You see, you see this? You see this? These girls can just go. They're confident. Y'all see the black girls, right? Look, you see? One has a pixie cut, a little bit of makeup. You not see no crazy lashes. This one, natural face, natural hair. This is her hair. You see? They can just pick up and go. It never fails.
7, there's probably 10 of them. 1, 13%. No, it doesn't make sense because all the players are black.
I was married for 5 years, but I was with my husband.
You see? I'm like, yeah, it makes sense to me. it truly, how? Yeah, it's like they're happy to be there. They're happy to be there. It's chill. It's laid back. Tennis shoes, sweats. Don't have to wear all this designer stuff. Bunch of lashes. Bunch of you know what I'm saying? It's good to go. So yeah, you see. But it's like that. I'm like, it's really, I don't know. Like it's a thing. Like I have noticed that, and I feel like it's really, really hard for other black women, if I can say, to say, hey, since I'm here, let me see how I can help other sisters to get in here. We can all take together, right? They don't have that mindset, right? They struggle with that mind. It's very easy to speak community, but doing community is really hard for black people. Doing community is really hard for black women. Like, think about all the black girls that are even at Sephora. It's not even that many of them, right? They could truly come together. They could have meetings together. They could take vacations together. They could strategize together. They could even do a giveaway, right? Between Danessa Myricks, the one who owns Lists. I don't know what her name is. Like, let me see what she looks like. LYS founder. Okay, this one. What is her name? I don't even know her name, right? So she has the List brand. Oh, is it LYS? I don't know. So there's Vanessa Myricks. There is her. There's the girl that has topicals. I don't know her name. Olamide. So there's her. There's the girl I don't want to name. That's for. Who else is black that's at Sephora? I don't even know. Okay. Right, Brigio, and like these, like even for Black Friday, they could have done a giveaway. It would have helped everybody out. Follow me, follow her, follow. Right, you can follow Topicals, you can follow Danessa Myricks, you can follow LYS, you can follow Forever Mood, you can follow who else is that? Brigio, right? And then this is like maybe like do a $10,000, a $5,000 giveaway. Who the fuck cares? They can't even do that. But you'll see Tarte will do a giveaway with Huda will do a giveaway with that. Like you see all the other people in there, all the white people in the Sephora, the non-black people in Sephora, they're always working together and doing giveaways. Tarte does a giveaway with everybody, right? They can't do that. Even all coming together. I'm telling you, they have a problem. I'm telling you that when you live in America, black people here would want you to believe everything that's bad or the stuff they don't have is due to racism. No, it's due to the lack of strategy and lack of being collaborative. They don't like to work together. Even when they complain about white people, it's still so that only one black person can make it. You understand, right? It's not always racism. It's the lack of collaboration. And it's the fact that most black people want to be the only one to be at the top. It has nothing to do with white people. It's white people stopping them people from doing a Sephora giveaway, right? They could all do a Black Friday giveaway. They could even do a Christmas giveaway, or 12 days of Christmas. It just takes the initiative to go to the next person. But most black women don't want to reach out to another black woman because that requires humility. That requires a posture of service, right? They cannot say, hey, sis, can we work together? What? You want me to reach out to her? She got to reach out to me first. She got to talk to me first. She got to get it to me first. This is how they are. They're so fucking immature. And that's why their business stays struggling. I don't feel bad for these people. It is not that hard. Working with other people is not that hard. Right? It's not that hard. Even like the girl, what's her name? The one that does the lip bar. She can do a giveaway with either Mael or she can do one with Camille Rose because they're all at Target. Right? Y'all can come together and do a giveaway. What? Child, please. Yeah. They do not do community. They only do ethnic crime bullshit. That's all they do. They don't do community. Because I'm like, it's not that hard. Like, you can do the lip bar. She can do a giveaway with Mael for a season, and then she can do you can do a Black Friday thing with Mael, and then you can do a giveaway with Camille Rose for Christmas. So it's anybody's at Target, right? It's just not, you do makeup, they do hair. It's not a big deal. They can't do it. Right? All the Black girls who sell at Sephora, they could all come together and like, instead of one person paying for a brand trip because it's so expensive, everybody can come together and say, okay, let's split the cost of the brand trip. So that way we invite influencers we like, and then we split the cost amongst ourselves. It's a lot cheaper. No, that involves community. They cannot do that because somebody has to be in front of everybody else. That's their mindset. I am telling you, listen to me. This is why some people in life, they are where they are in life. They don't know how to work they don't know how to work with other people. What they won't even do for each other as Black women, they want Black guys to do. They're fake. They're so fucking fake. They are fake. Want a Black man to love the Black woman. Does a Black woman even love her fellow Black sister? Like, let's be so for real. Okay? Let's be so for real. Right? I'm like, it is not that hard. It is not that hard, right? But the reaching out to another sister, promoting her, helping her, it's like everything is competition, vitriolic competition. But they want to tell you, oh, they're so happy to be Black. They're so proud to be Black. They're so proud to be Black women. No, it's a fucking scam. It's a fucking grift to get to the money. Okay? So, yeah, that's the thing. But I'm like, y'all could all do, you can work together. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Yeah. That her too. Who does she help? I'm telling you, it's not a generous people. Like, once you open your eyes, you can't take it back. That's not a generous people. Like Tabitha, like sometimes she'll do like the open box thingy, but to like actively hold someone's hand and take them to Target, is she doing that? Right? Because she could open doors for people at Target. Right? She could, but she ain't gonna do it. Right? She could, but she ain't gonna do it. Because that's how it is. That's the culture here. Community it's an ideal, but actually doing community, it's a nah. Because only one person can be rich. They like the fact that all y'all are poor, I'm rich, and y'all keep deferring to me. They like that shit. Yeah, but Shea Moisture, he's Liberian, and he helped all these girls, right? He gave money to The Main Choice, Mael, the Lip Bar, Beauty Bakery, and stuff like that. But I'm talking about the women themselves, like the woman coming with other Black women saying like, hey, let's help each other out. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. But they're big on community. They're big on bashing these Black men and things like that. But I'm like, even you, what doors have you opened? Who have you helped? Can't even help your own little sister. Like, make it make sense, right? Make it make sense, though. But I'm like, but when you look at someone like, when you look at not just Huda, but you look at Kim Kardashian, for example, it's like, yeah, like the whole bloodline eats because of her. So not everybody has something, so that nobody has to come to me to ask me for money, right? But I'm like, y'all could take over Sephora if you wanted to. And and like help each other to cross promote in Sephora and really have a lot of sales at Sephora that you can continue to stay there. And then they might say, oh, hey, it's good to bring more Black businesses in here. Right? Even all the Black, I don't know, you don't have that many Black brands at Ulta, but even the ones that are Ulta, right? They could also come together. Like, no. But yet they all have Instagram accounts, they have TikTok accounts, they have a lot of social media, they have their emails in their bio. But who's going to take the initiative? Hey, sis, I know that you're also at Ulta. I'm at Ulta, right? So as Black women, like, hey, do you want us to work together? Let's do a collaboration together. No, because everything is they're extremely jealous because they're extremely insecure. Black women are really, really insecure. People don't have the courage to say it. They're very insecure. That's why insecure people can't work with other people. When you're insecure, it's really hard. Because when you see the other gifts and talents of another person, it's going to affect you. So then you're going to shut down because you can't take it. Right? It's not, people are not celebratory. Like, oh, wow, that's so cool. You're so smart. No, it triggers people. Right? So it's like, it's not that hard. I'm like, it's truly not that hard. Even here, if they wanted to, they could all help each other and be like, hey, let's do a collaboration so we can get you to 1 million people. Right? They can do it. They're not going to do it. But they don't like to help other people. They do not like to help other people. And I'm like, that is the reality. That's what I mean. I don't buy this whole community shit. The Black community, get the fuck out of here. It is not a real thing. It's an ideal. It's not real. Because so many Black girls here, they could all do collabs back to back to back to back. They can thrust their channels into millions of subscribers, right? All you need is a bunch of collabs back to back to back. So many channels will be in the millions. They don't want to do it. Because in this life, in order to get something, you also have to give something. If you're not willing to give up on anything, you can't gain anything, right? You have to give something to get something. That's the part that they struggle with. Oh, you mean I got to release what's in this hand to get something in this hand? Yes, that's exactly what I mean, right? And it's the release part that they cannot do. They cannot release. But if you can't be a blessing into other people's life, how you gonna get blessed? You understand? But I'm like, we saw a bunch of, even like early on, like the years of makeup, like there was a collab between Huda and Too Faced, maybe, I can't remember, but there was definitely a Too Faced and Kat Von D collection. All kinds of collaborations were happening between these brands, right? So that people could just, I build off of you, you build off of me. Like, listen, it's life, right? And that's why these white people, they go on to make so much money. They go on to sell their businesses for the money that they do, because like they know how to work with other people. They know how to strike the right kind of partnerships. They know how to say, you know what, use me a little bit, I'll use you a little bit, and we're all going to win. It works out. You understand? That's what that is. But if you are in the community with people who want to hoard, they have a scarcity mindset, me, hoarding, nobody can be above me, I have to be, you can't do nothing. You cannot. So at some point you have to say to yourself, I need to go into different horizon. I gotta go somewhere else. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I'm like, why is it so hard for all the Black girls that sell at Sephora to do a giveaway? You follow me, follow her, follow this account, follow that account, right? And every day y'all can give out money to people, like not money, but you can give out products to people. Yeah, you have to do collabs to grow, right? You have to do collabs to grow. You have to. But if in your mind, I don't want to give her exposure, okay, no problem. But that's why you stay where you are. And that's why they make the money that they make. They don't get the big numbers like these white girls do, right? Because they don't know how to collab with people. They don't know how to collab with other people. Yeah. Yeah, they don't know how, because they struggle with collaboration. Because like you have to make sure your name stays high. And for your name to stay high, you have to work with other people. You have to work with other people. Because there's only so many people you can reach by yourself. After a while, you have to tap into other markets, right? But if you're not willing to share, she's not willing to share, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Like even Mr. Beast, like look at Mr. Beast, look at Jimmy. Jimmy has so many followers, but he collabs with other people. You have people who only have 400,000 people, like 100 or 200,000 people, and they think they're too good for collaborations. Like, what? Because it's the mindset, it's the culture. It's very selfish. It's very greedy. It's very self-serving. It hoards me all the time, right? There's no generosity. You understand? So I'm like, yeah, how's this supposed to work? They only want to sit here and track that girl Huda. What is Huda doing? Who is Huda? They're so obsessed with Huda. I'm like, you're more fans of Huda than you are fans of Alondria. Make it make sense, right? Even Alondria, a lot of these other girls could collab with her too. She could collab with them as well, right? But then it's just not the culture. It's not a culture of helping other people. Just not a culture, right? Because you can do a TikTok with a laundry, or you can do a makeup look with a laundry, you can do whatever. Like people could collab, right? Collaboration. So that way I build off of you, you build off of me. They cannot do stuff like that. It's asking for too much because they're really, really selfish. I don't know what happened to her. Okay, does that make sense? But I'm like, yeah, think about that. You have to think about like collaborations with other people, right? It's not going to hurt you because even your name is not always going to be at the top. Today you might be at the top, but tomorrow you might be down. This girl, she might be at the bottom, but if you help her today, she's big. When you're low, she can help you to get back up, right? Yeah, because like he does a lot of collaborations, a lot of people there. But I'm just saying, like, people who do collabs will usually see more growth on their shit than people who don't work with other people. But the more you work with other people, the more your stuff is going to grow. Because people, if people see you on her channel, then they see her on her channel, then eventually when people see her, they think of you, so they start looking for you. Like, oh, where is she? I haven't seen her in a while, right? But like just to do everything by yourself, it's not easy. Right? It's not easy. And that's the Black mindset. I don't want to share because whatever I make, I want that to just be for me. And that's why even a lot of Black businesses are not successful because the owner doesn't want to hire help. They want to do everything. But if you do everything, you can't do it well. So long term, the business is going to suffer. You need to hire other people. And hopefully you hire people that are more successful than you. Where are Candy's restaurants now? They're all failing. Why? Because Candy doesn't think that it's meaningful to spend the money to hire qualified people. Candy does not like to hire qualified people. So the business is going to fail. Don Juan, like what can he do for your businesses? Like you have to hire people who actually know how to run a restaurant. She doesn't want to do that because she wants to pay the least amount of money possible. Then you don't care about your business. And you also don't care about your patrons. Because if you care about your patrons, you will go out of your way and hire the best people to run your restaurant so that people can have a great experience. But they don't. Old Lady Gang was a hot ass mess. I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised. She's Black. What did you expect? Are you crazy? Yeah. But even these girls too, they collab because Kai and them put a culture of collaboration in them because they went to the streaming university. But without the men, without these boys' influence, they would not be collabing, right? They're collabing because Kai and them show them like there is value in doing this, which goes to show naturally these girls are not, they don't have a natural disposition to work with other women. They don't work well with other women. They work horribly with other women. And that's why if you notice carefully, the only time they come together is to bash men. They never come together to speak on money and industry, things like they cannot do this. They can't raise children. No. It's just like an enemy of my enemy is my friend type of shit. That's it. You remove their common distaste, dislike, or hatred for Black men. They have nothing else to talk about because they don't like each other. Exactly. And that's the Black mindset. I don't want to put people on. Even your own family. That is a Black mindset. I'm like, and that's a real thing. Right? That's a real thing. Even if they collab, let's say one girl has maybe 200 views more than the other girl. That's enough for her to be slighted. And so I'm like, oh wow, I'm so happy. Let's do it again. Because maybe next time you'll get more views, right? But if they do one collab, this girl just happens to have 200 extra views, it's gonna be a problem. Because I'm like, the love is not real, it's fake, it's manufactured. Like people trying to make fetch happen. And I don't think it's going to happen. Okay. So I'm like, So yeah, Trina was mad at Nikki. Why? Because Nikki said she's not gonna pay for her music video. She don't have to pay for your music video. Why would she pay? Shorty gave you the feature for free. Like, yeah, exactly. Like collaborations are very, very powerful. But it's like they're not being used. They're not being used by these people because they don't want to share. You see what I mean? And I'm like, and people have to be brave enough to be like, yeah, Black people are selfish as hell. They love to complain. They love to shame white people. White people give me free welfare. White people give me a job. White people give me reparation. They love to ask, like, give me. But they themselves have a hard time giving to other people. Right? That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's very easy to tell white people how much they owe you. But it's like, what do you think you owe your own people? Okay? Who are you putting on? And the answer is a no. It's like, and I feel like even when you look at the Jews, like to me, I'm like, yeah, Jewish people too, like they put their people on. So it's like, why are you mad? But my Nikki doesn't owe, she doesn't have to pay for your whole music video. Like you're not signed to her label. She's not your manager. She's not your family. You're not her child. You a grown-ass woman. Like, why would she pay for your thingy? She already gave you a free feature that you couldn't afford. Right? Make it make sense. And so she was so hurt that when they asked Trina, who's the best female rapper, she said Beyonce. I'm like, girl, what? Beyonce's not a rapper. And you know what we mean by rapper, somebody whose life's like her, somebody who makes a living by being a rapper. Beyonce does not make her living rapping, and you know this. So they're asking her, who's the best female rapper? She says, oh, Beyonce. Okay. I see. And that's what they'll do. Burn bridges, destroy friendships, destroy relationships, because God forbid, she has to regulate her emotions and realize that the world does not revolve around you. It's okay, right? Nikki did a big thing. She gave you a whole feature for free. What more do you want? Now she has to also pay for your music video. And then next what? She'll have to pay for you to be on radio. Like, girl, please stop. Okay, and you were famous before she was famous. Like, be so for real. Okay, so, and maybe he will. But I'm like, I just need people to realize, like, everything is not always racism. Like, many things, it comes down to your strategy. Like, as a business person, you have to be strategic. Like, you need collaborations. You need to work with other people, right? Like, you go into their market, they come to your market, and vice versa. And hopefully it works. And if it doesn't work, it's okay. You try with someone else, right? But I'm like, yeah, I'm like, exactly. She's just being that she's just trying to be hurtful. But I'm like, why are you trying to be hurtful? She did more than enough. Like, she gave you a free feature for free. Like, usually she charged like what, 100, 200,000. You don't even have it. She gave it to you for free. Now you're mad because she won't do your music video. Like, that's a bit much, right? But that's how it goes. That's how it goes, right? But I'm like, they really struggle with collaboration. They really do. They can go to a gala. Oh, we're going to the gala for 15% for Black businesses to have shelf space. Okay. Then why don't y'all do videos together? They can't. Isn't that funny? They can go to a gala. They love going to these galas to beg white people. You see how they are? I'm like, these people are evil. They love to go to galas to beg white people, oh, make room for us. But you won't even make room for your sister on your YouTube channel. Are you actually okay? Right? Remedial as fuck. Embarrassing as hell. Right? You can beg white people to give you 15% of their shelf space. Okay, then give her one video on your channel. Give her one video on your TikTok. Right? Is it really that hard? They'll be like, hey girl, they'll be in the comments. I see all that. I'm like, these girls are so nice, nasty. It's not even funny. They'll be in the comment like, oh girl, yeah, I support you. Why don't you do a video with her? Right? But I've come to realize also, like, listen, I mean, that's the way I see life. But I come to realize that people love to be abused, you know. Yes. A lot of people, they love to be abused. They really do. They love to be abused. Oh crap. I didn't close my, oh, you got messing with travel, got to close my ring. I broke my thingy. I broke my streak because of y'all. Right? Oh crap, I forgot. Let's go to the gym. I broke the streak. I haven't broken my streak in so long. Let me see. Oh, I broke my exercise streak. Anyways, right? But I'm like, listen, This is really crazy, right? Why don't y'all put each other on in the videos and stuff like that? Hey, let's do a video, let's collab, let's do X, Y, and Z. Why not do that, right? Because people don't like to help other people. But it's easy to, but if people feel entitled to say, oh, white people help me, why don't y'all help each other? Right? Do a video. It's okay. Why don't you do a video together? Right? Why don't you do a video together? Right? Why don't you like dance together, like do something together? Like, why don't you do that? What's the problem? What I should have done was change my thingy. But it's cool. Whatever. Okay. Why don't you do that? Make it make sense though. But I'm like, no, people do not want to help other people. And I'm like, yeah, that right there is extremely problematic. You should be happy to help other people. Like, hey, if I'm asking a white person to give me 15% of their shelf space, it should be more than natural for me to want to help other black people out too. Right? Then they be in the comment like, hey girl, I see you, girl, I support you, girl. Then why don't y'all link up and actually do a video? Show your love. If you really love her and you love her content, have her pull up. Right? But I'm like, they struggle with the pulling up part. They really, really struggle. And I'm like, yeah, it's not it's not white people that you have to blame. You have to look at yourself. You truly, truly, and honestly have to look at yourself. Exactly. Do all the work. You insult the people, but they need to give you shelf space. They need to give you money. They need to give you jobs. It's like, but what do y'all do? Because people don't want to do community. The stuff that community should actually do, they put that burden on white people. And it's like, that is not okay. Yeah. I'm like, it's not. To me, I'm like, I don't see what the big deal is. Like, if you can ask a white man for all of this or a white woman for all of this, what do you think you should do for your own people as well? Like, it's not that hard. Right? It is truly, truly not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to be helpful. It's not that hard to be. I don't know. To me, it's not that hard. Hey, girl, let's do a video together. Let's do this. Let's do that. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. But they're not going to do it. Right? They ain't gonna do it. So I'm like, yeah, y'all, you don't want to win. You don't want to win. So that's why you have what you have. And I'm like, that's why some people, they are where they are in life because they struggle with collaboration. And I'm like, to me, I feel like it parlays across different arenas of people's lives. That's why they're not successful across the board because they struggle with collaborating with other people. And if you cannot work with other people, how can you grow? Right? If you are intimidated by other people, how can you grow? If you don't want to share with other people, how can you grow? Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Even Steve Jobs and what's his name, Bill Gates, they had a rivalry at one point, but eventually they became friends. Like, whatever. This is what it is, right? You have big business people sometimes, they end up becoming friends, even though they end up like, I do what you do, you do what I do. They end up becoming friends. I saw a thing about the guy, Jensen Huang, the guy that has NVIDIA. He used to be in a really bad, horrible rivalry with HP. But after a while, they became friends. Like, you know what? It is what it is, okay? How can we work together? And so they started working with other people. Yeah. But I'm like, it's sad that you don't see enough people. Like, it's sad that you don't see a lot of people have this mindset like, hey, let me do my part as well. But I'm like, it should be natural to you to be like, hey, let me help someone else. Let me work with this girl. Let me work with that girl. Let me do this. Like, like it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Anybody can grow, but I'm like, they don't want to. And that's why they're stuck where they are. And these white girls have these millions of followers, millions of views, and millions of this and millions of that. And one thing also I'm going to tell you guys about these white girls too, they can stick to a schedule. But I want to hear it, but I'm like, the white girls can stick to a schedule. They're going to post every day back to back to back to back. And when they don't post, they're going to be like, oh, I apologize, you guys. I couldn't post today, but I'll post tomorrow. I promise. Right? That's how it goes. You get me? So it's like, make it make sense though, right? You see it. I'm like, I see it. They're consistent. They are really consistent. They post. Yeah, they will post. They will post nonstop. Tell me what else you guys want me to talk about in my next video. right? Like damn, like they are truly like they're dialed in, like they really like that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people over here, they're not consistent too. They post when they want, they post when they feel like it, they post how they listen. How can you grow like that? I'm like, everything is not racism. Many things is cultural. Sometimes it's your culture that holds you back. And the sooner you divorce yourself from that, the sooner you're going to grow. Sometimes that is what's holding you back. It's not racism, right? But I'm like, you have to know how to talk to people. Yeah. They'll do batch content so that if they can't do it, it's like it's already made and then it's just like auto post by itself, right? They're going to invest in having an editor. So that way she knows, hey, I don't like to edit, but I can record it and I have someone edit it so that it can go up on schedule. You know, black girls, like, God forbid you tell her to not buy a bag and to use the money for the bag to hire an editor so that she can keep her people happy by having continuous upload. Like, what? What would I do that? Because her business is an afterthought. You know, it's just a money-making machine. It's not like, oh, it's just about relationship, taking care of people, customer service and stuff. Like if people come to expect something, like, you know, especially if you have the money, you should hire an editor. So that way you have videos dropping consistently, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, it's customer service. It really is customer service. So I'm like, listen, at some point, you have to get to a point where you don't think that you are entitled to someone's love because you have the same complexion as a person, right? There's more to it. There's more to making a relationship successful than complexion. Complexion is not going to make you people stay together, okay? You have to be compatible. Having someone's complexion doesn't mean that you are compatible for romance, right? You have to be compatible. Culturally, you have to be compatible. You have to want the same things in relationships. You have to agree, this is a man's role, this is a woman's role. You have to agree on that. If you think a woman's role is like this, he thinks a woman's role is like that, you guys are not suitable. You're not suitable. So to sit and act like, oh, like complexion is the answer to everything. No, if that was the case, most Black people be married. Okay, but they're not. Right? Because there's more to having a successful relationship than having the same complexion as another person. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
You guys already know, I've even made other videos before where it's proven white men dead outside. There's reasons. Even because the guy said, we need to get Dr. Umar. He was joking. But even Dr. Umar said why Black men dead outside. Right? But I thought we were all one people. I'm just being real because I don't think it's that they're targeting white ladies. Are they more cooperative? Yes. Are every other race of woman more cooperative? Yes. Is that more cooperative than every Black woman? No, because you can't.
Girlfriend who's like super light skin, almost white. So I worked a whole entire year in marketing and sports for professional athletes, but I also live in Miami, so I've met a lot of like professional athletes as well, just because it's Miami. And let me tell you something, when there's a Black man, especially a Black man who's come from a predominantly like Black community, right, and he's about to go into the NFL, NBA draft, whatever the case may be, and they're waving millions of dollars in his face for endorsements, brand deals, sponsorships, whatever the case may be, the brands most of the time want proximity to whiteness. So that means whatever the brand wants, they're going to get. And especially when you have managers and agents who are like money driven and who know they're going to get that 3 to 5% cut off of that athlete, they're going to encourage the athlete to date a white woman.
Are you sure about that?
They're going to encourage that athlete to date women who are very light skinned and also have a very classy persona on social media.
Whoa. It doesn't work like that. You can't put that into the atmosphere. It doesn't go like that. Guys.
And this is kind of like their golden ticket out of the hood, if that makes sense. they're going to do whatever it takes to get that money, especially when there's millions of dollars on the line and they're not used to money. So many Black creators, even on here, they come and tell you that they don't make the same as their white counterparts. And even me, as a light-skinned Black woman, it's like, I know that I have privilege, but I also know there's my same white counterparts doing the exact same thing, getting paid way more than I am. So
yeah, but do you, and I'm like, listen, this is the thing that's like, it's killing me too. Even if it worked that way, would you be surprised? Right? Because so you're saying Black women are not a good brand. Okay. Is that a lie? I don't know why people do this shit. Like, it fucking triggers me. When you say Black women in America, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Is it a beautiful woman that's respectable, that's calm, that's poised, that's like, it's not. You say Black women in America, people think of Sexy Red. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Or they think about people in Housewives. It's, oh gosh, right? So you're right. If the NBA mostly caters to family, right? Are most Black women a family brand? No. They love to listen to people like Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, Wumpty Wump Wump Wump. So it's quite vulgar. We had Lizzo at a basketball game. Her butt cheeks were completely out. Right? So it's like, it's okay to be honest. Black women in America today do not have a good brand. It's not a family brand. It's not like, oh, this is advertiser friendly. Even most Black people that have businesses, even they themselves do not promote with these Black girls because their brand is a lot. It's a lot. It's truly a lot. Think of all the millions of followers that they have. Who give me a Black brand that's going to go collab with Summer Walker? Who wants to collab with someone who's proud to be a side chick? Who? Okay, cool. Right? The vast majority of these girls. Who is brand safe? Like, besides Coco, tell me who is brand safe. Right? So I'm like, you people need to be serious. Like, what is the problem? Right? It's not a safe brand. Nah. Right? So that's that. You say Black women in America, you think of Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, sure. The NBA doesn't want that shit. And it's okay. Like, truly, it's okay. Right? If more Black girls out here, if overall more Black girls gave like a Lori Harvey or Coco Jones type of shit, yes, these girls are brand friendly. So it makes sense. Because when you're married to a basketball player, you are an extension of that man. So you need to reflect his values. Just like some people might not know this because people are young, but like years ago when Shaq was playing for Miami and what's his name? Oh, Pat Riley. There you go. Pat Riley was the general manager of the Miami Heat, right? You know, Shawnee wanted to do Love and Basketball Wives. Pat Riley shut that shit down. Like, what? No, hell no. Shut that shit down. Okay. So the thing is, it's when he left Miami, they got a divorce and things like that years later that she was eventually able to do Basketball Wives. But she wanted to do Basketball Wives when Shaq was signed to the Miami Heat. Pat Riley said, nope. We're not doing none of that shit. Okay? Because that's who he is. So yes, because it's a brand. These are expensive. You think somebody pays somebody $300 million so he could go marry someone that's crazy? It's a reflection of the business. It is a brand. And that's fucking crazy. I think some people, because they don't care about their brand, they think other people don't care about their brand. It is a brand. Right? And so you need these players to marry people or to be with people that, hey, want to sell jerseys. They give off family vibes. The girls want to look like these girls and things like that. You know, like it makes a lot of sense. Because what you're saying is Black girls don't have a good look on social media. Maybe they should work on that. Maybe they should work on that. Maybe they should work on being brand safe all over again. How about that part, right? But today, the image is extremely vulgar. Most Black girls today model themselves after Meg Thee Stallion, after Cardi B, after this. You think these general managers want to see that shit? You think these owners want to see that on the court side? You are out your damn fucking mind. They do not want to see this bullshit. Like I keep saying this, just because where you're from, you like your trash, it doesn't mean other people want to see your trash and their shit. They don't want that stuff there. Right? Even when Lizzo came out there with her butt cheeks, Kobe grabbed his children and he walked off. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay. So it is what it is. So I'm like, okay, it's business. Everything is about the brand. You have to have a good brand. You have to have a good image. And you got to be image safe. But I mean, there's so many Black girls that have millions of followers. No brand is touching them. They have to do the nightclub shit, the hosting shit, because they're toxic. They're so toxic. If they have found a better way to have millions of people, they would have better brand deals, right? Like, even think of Sexy Red. Sexy Red, I'm sure she could sell product, but who in their right mind is going to have Sexy Red hold their product? Right? Because she has lots of hair. You could say, oh, she has lots of hair. She could do a Mael ad. She could do Camille Rose. She could do a lot of stuff because she has long hair. But it's not just her hair. It's the everything that comes with her. Who is going to give her the product? Right? That's it. People, I think, and the sad thing is with many of these Black entertainers, the girls, right? They want to be famous so badly, they don't even care how they become famous. So then they become infamous. They have a lot of followers, they have big names, but you can't do business with them because what they represent is so, it's so toxic, right? Even Jasmine Crockett, whatever she wants to be, to me, there's a classier way of doing it. She could learn a thing or two from AOC. AOC is a hot-ass mess, but she does it in a very demure way with her hot-ass mess self, right? But Jasmine Crockett, she has turned herself into a caricature. Right? Like, you've made a mockery of yourself. Like, you've turned yourself into a caricature. So, like, how's that supposed to work? Right? And she's a joke. She's a joke. And they probably going to do the primary. She's going to lose. Meanwhile, AOC, she is finessing her way to be on a ticket to run for president. Right? You got to be strategic a little bit. And you have to understand the media. Like, you have to understand your brand, your image, storytelling. Like, you have to understand all of that. But I'm like, if these GMs are asking for certain things, right? Yeah, if the GMs are asking for certain things, I understand. Because the NBA is truly a billion dollar brand. It makes a lot of sense. Right? So the wife of a player, like even Giannis, the one that's Nigerian too, like his wife is really quiet. She's really, really quiet. Right? Savannah also very, very quiet because LeBron's James is an expensive brand. LeBron is a $1 billion brand. So Savannah, she conducts herself a certain way because her husband is worth so much money. One wrong post, one wrong comment, you like the wrong thing, all this shit could just go up in flames. You see, Savannah is very calm. Look at Aisha. She bashing crazy with this bumble clock. Okay? But I'm like, makes a lot of sense. They don't want no problems. So maybe if Black girls want to be in those spaces and they want to marry these kinds of men, they're also going to have to dial it back. The female rap, the vulgarity, the promiscuity, always walking around half naked, the long ass weaves, the bust downs, the long ass nails. They also need to work on their image. I don't know why people think, oh, I can't change. Then you're not going to have what you want. If you want certain things, you have to look like where you're trying to go. And they don't want all of that over there. They don't want it. And you're not going to force these people to accept you. It's not your brand. You didn't build that shit. You didn't build that house. You don't have the money. You want to be a guest in there. So when you're a guest, you have to follow the dress code. Right? That's it. When you go to a party, you say, oh, this is how you, if you want to come to this event, this is how you have to dress. And then you dress yourself accordingly so you can fit in that environment. That's it. But if you're not willing to change, oh well, then you must not want that. Like, you don't want it bad enough. Yeah, they don't want it. Even Asian doll. Asian doll is very pretty, but look at how she carries on. Very pretty girl, but look how she carries on. Like, this girl's a fucking liability. She was going around how she wanted Cash Doll Keisha to be shot in the belly. Like, oh, be grateful I didn't have you killed. Like, what? You murder people? A woman talk about she wants to have another woman murdered. I mean, like, what is this? Like, what is this mess, right? So it's like you can't do business. Hey, Brittany, you cannot do business with people who behave like that. You just can't. And right now, ethnically, culturally, it's not a good fucking look. It's not a good look. People are like, there needs to be a rebrand. There has to be a rebrand going on, okay? You gotta do a rebrand. You'll be okay. You'll be just fine.
Imagine a darker skin creator. So think about it. A lot of these athletes, this is their golden ticket out. This is their golden ticket to the life that they've been dreaming of for them and their family. So if they have to be in a proximity to whiteness to get millions of dollars, they're going to do it. And their agents, their managers, everyone on their team is going to push them towards that. And I'm not saying that those black professional athletes can't like white girls. That might be 100% their type. But if they're given the opportunity to pick between a beautiful white girl and a beautiful black girl, they're going to pick that beautiful white girl.
I wonder why.
Because she is going to give them that proximity to whiteness and then is going to get them paid way more than dating that black girl, because then brands will see them as more marketable because they're closer to whiteness. I know black men who are athletes who've never dated white women their whole entire lives, and then immediately they get drafted or they're about to get drafted, and then that's the only type of women they go for. And I've literally had an athlete.
Like, even look at Kanye too. Like, look at Kanye before, when Kanye was with Amber. What is she gonna do? Right? Kanye got with Kim Kardashian. He was able to pay his debt. You see, Amber has nothing in her head. There's nothing in her head. All she wants to do is just be naked all day. Kim wants to be naked, but Kim also knows how to finesse. I could even argue that the whole robbery in Paris was staged. What do I know? An insurance scheme. What do I know? But I'm like, listen, Kim, she gonna find a way. Kim is a hustler. Amber, she's just content being a vixen, a slut shaming walker. I don't know what the hell she does. It's like, girl, like, are you ambitious at all? Like, Amber is not ambitious. Everybody leaves her. Now she want to put a whole tattoo on her forehead. Like, who does that? Like, your pretty face. You want to put ink on your forehead? Like, what the fuck is wrong with your ass? Right? Kim Kardashian, listen, she has her flaws, but Kanye was able to get out of debt. Right? So it's like, yeah, if you know that this young man grows up in poverty and this is his golden ticket out, don't you think it's kind of selfish to expect him not to take it? Like, listen, I would take it. You wouldn't take it. And he's from poverty. He has nothing, and that's his golden ticket. Then he did the right thing. What is it that you don't get? He would be a fool if he knew that a white woman was the way for him to make it with these white people and get 300 million, and he didn't do it because he wants to be in solidarity. Yeah, the fuck right. Okay, because if he's also broke over here, they're gonna call him a Dusty. So yeah, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Maybe more black girls need to learn how to be fluent in the ways of white people. That yes, you can be black, but when you present yourself, oh yeah, we like her a lot. Learn to finesse. It's the world of business. It's not that hard. White people don't take an issue with Savannah James because they barely hear her talk. So I'm like, you can also learn to be fluent in the ways of white people. The same way you have so many white kids who are obsessed with rap music and know everything about rap music, a lot of black girls could also become obsessed with the ways of white folks and learn the ways of the white people. So that way, even though you're black, when you show up, you are very familiar with the ways of white people. Why can't you be a student? Why aren't you willing to learn anything? Why do you expect stuff to just fall on your lap just because you're a black woman? Like, get to fucking work. If you want this life, you're going to have to work. What are the GMs looking for? What is the owner looking for? What are the fans looking for? And then you have to become that person. Otherwise, you don't want it bad enough. Just like the lady the other day, oh yeah, her husband, the man left her because she wouldn't lose the weight. I'm like, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that because you're being a fucking scammer, right? You agreed to lose weight. The man said for you to be with him, you have to lose the weight. You agreed, you signed a contract. He gave you 3 years. That's over 1,200 days. And in 1,200 days, you don't lose shit. You're still big. So obviously, even you didn't want to be with him, right? So I'm like, so when you say things in a truthful way. He didn't just leave you because you want to lose the weight. Even you didn't try to be with him. Because if you really wanted to be with him in 3 years, you could have lost something. You could have lost something, right? But it wasn't a priority for you. So you didn't lose shit. In 1,200 days, you had 3 years to lose weight and you're still big. So this relationship was not a priority for you. You just wanted him to excel. Oh, I'm going to sign the contract, but I'm still going to be big. And then he's going to be stuck with me because he spent 3 years with me. And he was like, no, sucking costs. I'll eat it up. I'm leaving. Right? That's it. That's that. It's not that hard. It is not that hard. Exactly. Like Candace has learned. Candace knows how to talk to white people. So why can't you do it? Why do you think you're too good to learn to do stuff that Candace knows how to talk to white people. And that's why today she has one of the #1 podcasts because she knows how to talk to white folks. Why don't you learn? Yeah, exactly. They're so obsessed with rap music. They are so obsessed with molding themselves, their hair, everything they see on Instagram, they copy. right? If a female rapper does a thing, they copy. If a female rapper talks a certain way, they copy. Like, she's not wife material. And you wonder why your life looked the way that he does, right? If you want to be a wife, if you want to be a wife to wealthy people, you have to go for the kind of, you have to follow girls that the wealthy people are marrying. And female rappers are not one of those people. You do your hair like the female rappers. You talk like the female rappers. You dress like a female rapper. You smoke hookah like a female rapper. You are as promiscuous as like what the fuck is this shit? Okay, so like, yeah, you're gonna have bad outcome, and I don't feel bad for you. Use your freaking brain. 13 years of free education. You should be smarter than this. It's a waste of money. I keep saying this. It's a waste of money.
To my face, tell me you would do it too for a check, and it's like, oh. Especially if you're a Black girl who's thinking about marrying a professional athlete, one that's like really good with a lot of like sponsorships and like endorsements, you're going to have a very difficult time. Because let me tell you, one time I was told to edit an NFL player's like potential fiance's Instagram, right? And I was going through and I was like, oh, she's so classy, beautiful. There's really nothing that I would change. And both the agent and the manager told him, you need to get your girl to delete all the bikini pictures because for a Black girl, that's too much. But mind you, other NFL players will have like white girlfriends, white fiancés who will have bikini pics and it's no problem. But because she's Black, it looks unclassy. If you're a Black girl, they want...
Girl, you're oversimplifying it. You can wear a bikini. How are the Black girls posing? Y'all not about to play with me. This is what they oversimplify shit to rage bait your ass. You're not going to rage bait my Black ass. There are bikini pics and then there are bikini pics that look like sex worker shit. Okay? So the bikini stuff, the Black girls, how are they posing? Because we know most Black girls, they can't help themselves. They're like, they twerk everywhere they go. It's like roaches being spring sprayed. They don't know how to act, right? There are bikini pictures that are very classy. And then there are people in bikinis that are very ratchet. So is it like bunch of ass and twerking everywhere and doing all kind of, yeah, delete that shit, right? Delete it. Delete it. But you see, y'all people say things like that and they're not showing you the pictures. They want to make you say, oh, the Black girl's in a bikini, the white girl's in a bikini, and the Black girl was told to delete hers because she Black. No. If you're Black, you know damn well Black girls love to twerk. They twerk everywhere. Even at the Victoria's Secret fashion show, the girls were out there twerking again. There's no time and place for these people. So you see Candace even had to remove herself. Because they were taking really nice, cute pictures out of nowhere. The girls are twerking. Hold on, I'm going to show you. Okay, hold on. Lordy. I don't even know if I have the thingy. They were twerking, and when I tell you Candace removed herself, let me see if I can find it. Oh my gosh, I had some entertainment. I don't even know. They started twerking behind the scenes, and I'm like, Candace's like, okay, I gotta go. I'm not doing this with y'all. She just removed herself. I'm like, why are you twerking over here? Right? There's no need for you to twerk. Yeah, they're like everywhere they go, Kevin. They're at the restaurant, they twerk. They're on the yachts, they twerk. They're at school, they twerk. They're at a classy event, they twerk. They're always twerking. They don't know how to not shake their asses. It's like, are you not? I mean, it's your ass. You should be used to the size of your ass by now, right? No, they twerk everywhere they go. They're always twerking. They twerk all the time. There's no time and place for them. It's like, oh, I get to shake my ass. I get to shake my ass. I get to shake my ass. It's like, can you stop? It's not classy, right? Nobody wants to see you twerk all the time. It is weird. It is really, really weird. So I'm saying, to me, it's giving rage bait. I'm not falling for that. I need to see the actual pictures. And I'm pretty sure they were twerking. I'm pretty sure. I'm willing to put 50 on it that these girls were twerking. It wasn't just like, oh, you wear like a nice bikini and you're sitting there with a nice little drink and a nice big hat, like very like, look at me. No, I'm sure it was a lot of twerking involved. And so like, yeah, it's too sexual. But she's not going to say that because, on social media, most of these Black girls are always on code. They never hold Black girls accountable. They never truly say exactly what happened. They just oversimplify shit to make it seem like, oh, yeah, it's because you're Black. No, it's not because you're Black. It's not because you're just wearing a bikini. Most likely there's a lot of twerking over here, over here, over here. But I'm like, even at the Victoria's Secret fashion show, they went backstage. Everybody's backstage. They're taking the picture. All of a sudden, the one, Omar, whatever her name is, she starts twerking. Then the other girl comes. She goes all the way in there. And I'm like, when Candace saw these girls twerk, she's like, oh my God. She just ran away. Because she doesn't want to be lumped up with that weird shit. Like, why are y'all always twerking like that? Right? Take the nice pictures, pose and stuff, and then let's go home. Why do you have to twerk all the time? They're always twerking. They're always twerking. They twerk everywhere they go. Like, it's, hey babe, like it's unbelievable. You have to control yourself. It's like roaches. Like, look, when the roaches get sprayed by the orchid man, like they can't stop twerking all the time. It's like, this is insanity. Like me, I've always had a big butt. My whole life, I've always had a big butt. I don't carry myself like that. I was always actually ashamed of my ass. I thought it was too big. Like, this is just too much. Let me hide it. But I'm like, they twerk everywhere. They even twerk at church. They twerk in front of a coffin. I saw a video earlier. I'm like, see, out here, how can you twerk? A man is dead. They will twerk at a funeral. Okay, they will twerk in front of a dead person. They're always twerking. When are you not twerking? That's the problem. I'm like, can you stop doing this? Like, it's really, really weird. It's seriously weird. You think they're going to stop? Of course they're not going to stop. Of course they're not going to stop. So I'm like, I don't believe that, oh, they just ask her to remove the thing just because, you're Black and you're in a bikini, and so they want you to remove it. No, there was hey, look, they can't help themselves. You see, how can you twerk in front of a dead man at a funeral, right? Always twerking. No, it's true. Like, they twerk everywhere. Like, they can't help themselves. No matter where they go, they have to twerk. You see, the man is dead. Like, what is this? Right? Just twerking. Per usual, always twerking. They twerk at church. They twerk at a funeral. They twerk at a basketball game. They twerk at the schools. They twerk in the auditorium. Okay. So it's like, okay, like, listen. Right? So you cannot, like, and this is what they've done. So it's like, you can't be mad if people don't associate Black women with classy stuff, brand friendly stuff, money making stuff, right? Because this is the cultural image people have. You know, people don't have the image of Felicia Rashad. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. This is it. Overweight, twerking, loud, fighting people. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, I can see why the team is like, yeah, please don't do that. Don't bring your Blackness. I can really see them saying it. We don't want to see your Black culture over here. I believe that. And I wouldn't even be shocked. I'll be embarrassed, but I wouldn't be shocked. Like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Because there are certain things they don't want to see. Right? So it's that. And instead of people being offended, people should take accountability. Like, you know what? The shit it went a little too far. And that's why Auntie Monique was like, people have to stop wearing bonnet in public. She got cussed out. Any Black woman who says Black women have to carry themselves better or present yourself better, they get insulted, right? So nobody cares. The brand is whatever. But when your brand is whatever, you cannot be surprised that when somebody goes and signs into an org where they're about to get paid $300 million, that the people want to control every aspect of their lives. If I paid you $300 million too, I want to control your life. These Jewish people were out here giving Charlie Kirk $2 million, and they were trying to control his life. So it makes perfect sense. What might be good for your culture is not good for business, especially a global brand like the NBA. It is a fucking global brand. It's not some hood rat bullshit type of goofy shit down the block. It is a global brand. The NBA is all over the world. These players are seen by billions of people. It's not a fucking joke. To you, it's a joke, and we can tell. There you go. right? And like, yeah, so I can see it. Don't bring your culture over here. Because they run a business and they have an image to uphold, because that's how they make the money. That's how they get the sponsors, and that's how they're able to fucking pay you. That's how they get the whole stadium to be filled, and they get this. You know, like black people here, they're very socialist and Marxist, so they hate businesses, they hate business owners, they hate the way business works, they hate money, they hate entrepreneurs. So I get it. But if you are a business-minded person, you understand that your brand is everything. Your brand is your bread and butter. That's how you pay your bills. If you're on welfare, I get it. You don't understand because you don't pay for shit. But when you're actually the type to pay for shit, you understand like, yo, my brand gets me paid. It's my bread and butter. So I have to be mindful what the fuck I look like. So I'm not surprised. If a team is paying a player $300 million, $100 million, is it so far-fetched to understand that they want to control his image? They want to control his relationships. They want to control who he's messing with. Right? Yeah, because if something happened, it reflects on their shit. Oh, a player from Indiana Pacers got arrested here. See, once again, their name is going to be involved in the news. Right? There's no need to have all this shit. We're just not doing that. Don't bring your goofy ass culture over here. That's it. And if you're offended, who gives a fuck? It's business. You got to be here. But if you want to be here, you're going to do what they tell you to do. So whatever the culture is at the NBA, that's going to be your new culture. And your GM, he's going to be your daddy and your mommy because he's taking care of you. That's it. That's it. That's that. So I'm like, yeah, it's business. Like, what the freak? It's not that hard. People got to stop twerking everywhere. It's weird. Stop twerking everywhere you go. It is really weird.
I want you to have the exact same Savannah James layout, like no drama, super classy. Everyone loves you. Like that is the aesthetic that they want you to have, because that's what's going to get these NFL players, these NBA players paid more in endorsements, because it gives them more of a classier vibe. But in our generation, if you're white and just doing like the bare minimum, then you're already considered classy. But yeah, that's the tea. They push them and encourage them.
And you should also do the bare minimum. You're doing too much. So if you realize that white girls are barely trying and they do the bare minimum, then do the bare minimum. Because maybe team too much is overwhelming. Okay? It's not that hard. It's business. I think white people have too many feelings and it holds them back. It's business. It's not that hard. You go to a business, they have a culture. Any business, you go to Google, you'll see they have a certain culture out there. You go to Apple, they have a certain culture out there. You go to what's it called? Oracle, they have a certain culture. You go to MSNBC, they'll have a culture. Every business, every major business has a culture. They have a culture. You either fit into it or you don't. You want to work there, you're going to have to learn to fit in that culture. You don't have to be there. They don't need you. They built this business without you. If you work here, if you don't work here, they will continue to have a business regardless. It's up to you. Do you want the check or not? Okay. Then you will abide by their culture. People struggle with being rebellious, right? You ain't got shit. You don't have shit. They have everything you want. They can change your life in an instant. So you will submit to these people. I think when you're raised in a way that you lack structure, you lack discipline, you're rebellious and shit like that, when you go into an environment where you are required to follow the rules, it's like, oh my gosh, like, well, it's oppressive. Oh, they hate me because I'm black. No, they hate you because you're undisciplined. Have some structure about your ass. Learn to follow the rules. Learn to not want to have more attention than other people. You'll do just fine. It's not that hard. If Savannah can do it, so can you. If you want it bad enough. But who are you to think, after everything Savannah has put up with, that you can come in here, well, I don't have to do what she did, that you don't have to be here also. If it's good for Savannah, it's good for you. Pay your dues. Stay in your lane. Pay your dues. Be calm. Be quiet. Okay? There you go. If Savannah can do it, so can you. You're not better than her. You are not better than her. That's it. That's that. So, oh, wow. Okay. If Big Sis can do it, I'll do it too. There you go. That's it. People have to learn to follow the rules. And I'm like, and that's a big issue with a lot of black people, huh? They struggle to follow the rules. They struggle to follow instruction, right? You don't get to dictate everything. You can't go into someone's house and say, oh, this is how you're going to do shit because that's how I feel comfortable. We know. But what makes you comfortable is what causes people to lose a lot of money. And some people even to lose their lives. No one wants to listen to you. You are coming into a house that knows how to win. You want to be here, you're going to follow the rules. You can't do it, you leave. We don't have the same culture. It is not that hard. It's not that hard. We don't have compatible culture and I make more money than you, afuera, leave. It's not that hard. So I'm like, if you want to go there and you know that this is what they require, it's up to you. You can follow the rules and you'll find success, or you can just quietly leave. It's not that hard. People are really lucky that Pat Riley is not out here training all these general managers like the way he was. There's so much shit you wouldn't even see in the league. There's all the tattoos and shit that crazy. Pat Riley, you will cut your hair. You will cut your hair. You are crazy. It's a business. Same thing with Don Cornelius. You cannot go on Soul Train doing all kinds of weird stuff. Are you weird? Are you slow? Right? Image is everything. Right? Image is everything. So if you don't want to be responsible, you don't care about your image, that's fine. Just go wherever you came from. But I would not be surprised that they say that. And they are completely right to say that. Because you bring your Black culture into the league, you're not going to be successful. You will be arrested. You will have a lawsuit on your hand. You will be sued for sexual harassment and this, and that. It is a culture that leads to failure. Do not bring this shit over here. You need to have a new culture, a culture of success. See yourself like the Magic Johnsons, the what's it called, the Karl Malone, them people, the what's it called, the Michael Jordan, where you're gonna play this game and you'll even Tracy McGrady, who else? Who else did oh my gosh, Vince Carter, those kinds of people. You want to play the game as long as possible. You want to have a drama-free career. You don't want to get arrested. You don't want to have issues with drugs and guns and baby mamas and all that weird shit. It's getting fucking old. People are tired of that ghetto shit, okay? People are tired. Tracy McGrady played basketball, never had no issues. Vince Carter played basketball, we never had no issues, right? We want to go back to that. These new age players, you can't even tell if they're felons or if they're basketball players. Like, are you an athlete or are you a felon? Like, did you just come out of prison? Like, what is this? I'm like, you see, Pat Riley needs to have a program for all these general managers because you should be able to say, oh, that's a professional athlete versus that is a felon. Some of these basketball players, they look like criminals. They look like they rob people, like they steal cars, they rob people, they beat up old ladies for their purses. Like, this is fucking weird. Players did not used to look like that. But that's the problem with culture. That is the problem with culture. So if you are a GM, you understand that when you have Black players, you're going to have to be more than a general manager. You're going to have to be some kind of father authority because they don't know how to think. They do not know how to think. These kids are they're very athletic, but they're stupid as hell because they got a stupid ass culture. Don't bring your goofy shit over here. See yourself having a good game like Tracy and Vince Carter. These two never had a problem. They have a little commercial now. They're so cute. Vince Carter never had a problem. Tracy never had a problem. Well, like there's so many former basketball players. They never had an issue. John Morant, every day it's something. A gun over here, and this over here. What the fuck is this? Like, are you a criminal or are you a basketball player? What the fuck is this weird shit? So I'm like, yeah, don't bring your goofy ass culture over here because the people don't fucking want it. It's not safe. It's not family friendly. It's not what the NBA wants to be known for. And this is not how you sell ads. This is not how you sell jerseys. Don't bring that shit over here. That's it. Hey, Anthony, what's up? And if you feel some kind of way, who gives a fuck?
To date and marry white girls, and they're not scared to broadcast that during the draft or like, you know, on their social medias because at the end of the day, that's what brands want to see. Unfortunately, that's the case, even though it's 2024 and we need to wake up.
Yeah, she put that out there. Like, every guy's not trying to get with the classy girl, whether Black or white. Like, a lot of things that you were saying.
Like, all standards, you know, white women, especially white blonde women. And they want that as much as they want, like, you know, nice jewelry or a nice car. Like, bitterness. You make it big, you get a white woman that is like the status of like success and then the pinnacle of beauty in this country, you know? The only difference of like, why is it like new? Why all of a sudden they're all dating white girls when like, I guess 20 years ago they weren't, is that like, no offense, but like now it's more socially acceptable to date a Black guy in this white community. So like now they're doing it, you know, like the same way that like it's socially acceptable to have big lips and get braids and just culture is changing, you know? Like remember like in the 60s or
you see this, and you see this loser talk. These are weak ass people. So you're saying 20 years ago, The vast majority of black basketball players were dating black women. Today, fast forward 20 years now, the vast majority of these black players are dating white women. And it's because it's more socially acceptable, not because the black women have changed. Bunch of cowards. Like, this level of cowardice needs to be studied. So the same level, the same black woman you had 20 years ago, she alive today. The same caliber of black woman you had 20 years ago, this lady, she lives today. It's the same mindset today. It's the same level of class today. It's the same level of it's the same. Black women have not changed. Their behaviors haven't changed. Their mindset haven't changed. The kind of music they listen to hasn't changed. The people that they allow to speak into their heads and drive them insane, it hasn't changed. It's the same people. It's the same people. But yeah, when Felicia Rashad comes outside, she get cussed out. When Auntie Monique comes outside, she get cussed out. When Sherry Shepherd comes outside, she get cussed out. Girl, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If black women drop the ball, you need to have enough courage to say you dropped the ball. Because at one point, you were his preference. Today, he won't even look your way. He'll just go grab a white girl, even a basic-ass white girl. Might not even be attracted to her, but he'd rather go there because in his mind, it's safer than your ass, right? You got to have enough courage to tell people. But you see, that's the problem. We live in such a society that panders to women. Everybody's afraid to say black women have dropped the ball. Because 20 years ago, you would never even see black women listen to someone like Sexy Red. A girl who's proud to make lip gloss, where one lip gloss shade is called herpes. Another lip gloss shade is called gonorrhea. Another lip gloss shade is called chlamydia. What the fuck? 20 years ago, would you see that kind of bullshit? Right? 20 years ago, you have girls like Summer Walker who are coming out here proudly talking about, oh, I sleep with your man, and so what? And so what? I sleep with him if I want to. He can sleep wherever he wants to. And also, he got your husband. Like, what is going on here? Right? 20 years ago, you would have, girl, shut up. If you're not going to be brave enough to shut the hell up. Right? We are not looking at the same caliber of black women that we had 20 years ago. Right? 20 years ago, where most black women out here, I don't need no man, fuck a nigga. Were they talking like that? No, they were not. Not using a racial slur. People are gotten so comfortable with talking like this. Every other word is the N-word. This nigga. Like, girl, can you speak without using the N-word? Are you capable of doing that? Of course she's not. Of course she's not. She's incapable of being classy. She's incapable of shutting the fuck up. Can most black women today shut the fuck up even for 5 minutes? Of course not. It's 25,000 words a minute. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Shut up. This is fuck. You have one mouth, you have two ears, but you talk more than you actually listen. What the fuck is your problem? Right? So shut up. If you don't have the courage to call a thing, don't even do it. 20 years ago. I can show you what black women look like 20 years ago. Okay, Vanessa Williams, Whitney Houston, all these people, Mariah Carey. I can show you what black women look like 20 years ago, and I can show you what they look like today. Obesity was not even rampant 20 years ago. Most black women were small 20 years ago. Most black women did not have a wig addiction 20 years ago. Most black women did not have a weave addiction 20 years ago. Most black women were confident in their own bodies. Even if they had small titties, they weren't comfortable. TLC had no titties. They were just fine. It was not a big deal. Because your sex appeal was not about how big your ass was or how big your titties were. 20 years ago, they were extremely confident in their skin. Okay, can you say the same today? Can they go somewhere without a wig on? Right? Most of these young girls today are balding. Their hairline is all the way back here. Their hairline starts back here because the weave and the wig and the glue has chewed up their entire hairline. The girls, I'm like, how can your hairline start all the way back there? They have no hair on their heads. No one has seen their natural faces. No one has seen their natural hair. You don't even know what she looks like without makeup on. What are you talking about? Okay, so I'm like, if you don't have the courage to call a thing, just shut up. I need to hear from you. It's enough. It's enough. Stop pandering to people. It's getting old. Stop lying to people. It is getting fucking old. It's getting old. But if you can recognize that 20 years ago, the default for a black man in the NBA was a black woman, and now he's going to a white woman, we must say, okay, what happened to the black woman? What happened to her? There you go. And gross with sex work and gross with female rappers, being vulgar. I fuck a man, fuck a family. I don't want no kids, fuck children, fuck. She says fuck to everything traditional. That's what the fuck happened. There you go. You're crazy. And you don't think the league, they're looking for the next players? The league wants these boys to get married and have more children because then you have the genetics. So most likely you'll have another Nepo baby who can come in here and play the basketball. Okay? They need these people to have more kids. Yeah. I'm like, people used to be so classy 20 years ago. That's like what, 2000? Yeah. So they were very classy. They were very elegant. They're very pretty. They're very calm. Do we even have housewives 20 years ago? Probably not, because I think that also played a part in people going batshit crazy. Did we have like a BBL epidemic 20 years ago where the asses are so big and the legs are so small? We didn't have that 20 years ago. 20 years ago, were most black women against family? Were they against children and marriage? And oh, I hate a man. They were not behaving this way 20 years ago. I was alive 20 years ago, right? So like now you have a whole new generation of young girls, and they're like, they're something else. And they're not brand safe. They're not brand safe, and they're not brand, like they're not good for the family brand. So like, no, they don't want the people. Now, to the young black girls who still want to be traditional, they're going to win. They're going to win. Because I don't see why the GM is not going to want her. But there's I can see how there's a certain aesthetic, there's a certain culture that the GM might not want on the team. Makes perfect sense to me. Even I would want on the team, and my skin's white. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing it. Because above being black, I'm a business person. I'm not about to lose 100 million advertiser for some goofy shit. I'm not doing that. Okay? This is business. And I think that's where a lot of black people struggle too, huh? They struggle with business people doing the things that are needed to keep a business running. Someone here has to be the adult because bills have to be paid. It's not that hard. Yeah, exactly. You see, like 20 years ago, we had Brandy be the first black Cinderella on freaking ABC with Disney. Everything used to be so classy and beautiful. Right? Even in soul food, everybody was beautiful. The best man, the love and basketball, everything was Sanaya Lathan. People out here were so damn classy. Regina King. People out here were so damn freaking beautiful and classy and stuff like that. Like, what is this? Right? Today, look. We used to have Janet Jackson 20 years ago and her beautiful smile. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Even like the girls, we had 702. We had where my girls at. Everybody was super cute. Nobody was like, oh, fucking nigga. Even R&B. R&B used to be so beautiful. R&B used to be so peaceful. Now the new age R&B, this nigga, they call me back. I'm like, what the heck? It's R&B. Like, you're gonna bring racial slurs into R&B. This is not rap. This is R&B. R&B is not vulgar. It doesn't use racial slurs, right? But once again, you have this new breed of R&B singers. This nigga, they call me back. This nigga, you ain't shit. Like, girl, please, I'm trying to hear that. This is crazy. It's R&B. Can you like not do this? Like, it's crazy. Like, it's overwhelming. Do that somewhere else. Go do that with rap. Go do that somewhere else. It's freaking weird. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, people don't want to do it. Okay, cool. But I'm like, 20 years ago, black women looked a certain way. 20 years ago, black women had a certain aesthetic. 20 years ago, black women had a certain brand. We are no longer 20 years ago. We are in 2025. What does the brand look like now? There you go. And that's what people don't have the courage to feel, oh shit, the brand is bad. It's bad. It's okay to be honest. It's not the same brand. Because when you lose your values, when you lose your core, when you lose your tradition, you fuck up the brand. That's why all these major houses, Dior, Louis, I don't care. All these major houses, they fight so hard to keep the core of the brand so that you don't lose yourself and you don't become a fast fashion brand. It's very easy to become a fast fashion brand, okay? But you have to work really hard to keep a house. And that's why you don't lose the tradition of the house. Dior has certain tradition. Chanel has certain tradition. Hermes has certain tradition. Louis Vuitton has certain tradition. Balenciaga has certain tradition, right? Valentino has certain tradition. Armani Couture, they have certain tradition. That's what keeps a house a house. You have to hold on to your culture. You have to hold on to your values. Because otherwise, who are you? Who are you? Right? So that's that. A bunch of girls who drink, they smoke hookah, they drink liquor straight to the head. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? They twerk everywhere they go. They have no class. They go out and bonnets everywhere they go. And then you wonder why people think of black women like, oh, yeah, that's not brand safe. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Are you truly kidding me right now? Like, stop the games. It's weird. It's truly weird.
70s, they made that movie, Who's Coming to Dinner, and it was like, oh, that's crazy thing that this white woman brought home this black man, and it's just like a culturally crazy thing that they made that whole movie. That was like the 60s and 70s. In the 90s, you know, they would never make like a movie like that, 90s, early 2000s, but still in these circles of like, you know, upper like places where these girls go to college, like, you know, Bama, like a nice white girl from Bama, like bringing home like a big black football player, that would not be socially acceptable. So you see like society progressed a little bit. And now today, it's very acceptable. You know, interracial dating is like more accepted. So now those women are okay bringing home those men to their families. And now the men have access to them. So it's like a match made in heaven. Like, I don't know. The whole like thing that is like with a mystery we have to figure out is like strange to me. Because like I thought it's been clear for a while. Like white women are a status symbol in society. You know, they are like the most beautiful, like based on like all of the signs you've seen growing up. You know, so if you're this big athlete, why not have the most beautiful woman? It's not how I feel. I'm just talking societally. And I do like, I'm not saying, oh my God, it's not that deep. I'm just saying it's like interesting that we're like all trying to crack a case that I thought this was already cracked, but I don't know. Maybe I do like still like listening to like the other theories. And I think like the other stuff people are saying is really interesting. But like, I thought what I just said was like the main like accepted theory. Like that's why, because they have access to them now. So they want what is considered most beautiful by society. Like, am I wrong? I thought that was like, well,
no sense. White women have always existed. If white women are the prettiest, the this, and that, then 20 years ago, black men also would have gone for white women. White women they didn't just appear out of nowhere they just showed up like 2 days ago. They've always been here. White women have always been here. So if they were desirable, they were desirable then too. If they were the prettiest, then they were the prettiest then too. Like, so you're ain't saying shit. Okay, there's nothing 20 years ago about white women that's changed today. No. Now, is there something that has changed about black women? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. It's okay. Right? So, you said 20 years ago, the black man, the NBA, his default was to marry a black woman. Today, his default is to marry a white woman, even though she was always here. But now she's a default to marry the right? Like even that, white women have like this is some crazy shit. This is crazy. To me, this is why I call loser talk, because people do not want to say, you know what, maybe I'm the one who dropped the ball. Right? People just can't bring themselves to say that. And like that's a weakness. You got to work on that. Right? Because if you say 20 years ago, most black men in NBA were married to black women, you fast forward 20 years later, they're mostly married to white women. You don't have the courage to say like, well, maybe the black woman changed. And because she changed, he went somewhere else. Right? Understand? Even when you look, just watching Ashley. As soon as Ashley says to a black girl, even lose 10 pounds, her face changes. Her whole demeanor changes. They get so triggered just asking somebody to lose 10 pounds. My Lord, right? But if you're going to be married to a celebrity, like an athlete and stuff like that, think about the number of times you're going to have to take pictures, take videos, do this, do that. People want to take a lot of pictures of you, right? Do you not want to also be comfortable in your body? Right? Do you not want to be comfortable in your? I'm like, there was one girl I saw recently. She called Ashley, and as soon as Ashley started talking about even losing weight, you guys, she just shut down. She couldn't wait to get off the line because that's not what she wants to hear. And I'm like, another girl, she told her to lose weight. The girl went on to make 6 videos attacking Ashley. I'm like, this is insanity. This is insanity. 20 years ago, most black women were not obese. 20 years ago, most black women had control over their diet, their size. They were not big people. Nobody was big. That's why you had songs like what's it called? Oh my gosh, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Like they were not big. People were not big. People were small with big asses. People weren't big. These women knew how to eat. Nobody who was big. Nobody was. I want you to tell me who was big. Maybe like Kelly Price, but besides Kelly Price, who else was big? Who was big? So like what black woman you saw? Oprah sometimes, but Oprah was going back and forth though. But I'm like, who was big though? Who was big on your TV? Like what black woman was big on your TV? Monique, okay. Monique, Kelly Price, and maybe a little bit of Oprah, but even Oprah was not that big though. Like I'm like big. It was Monique and Kelly Price. That's about it. Like who else was that big? I don't know. Like, who else was big? People were not big. Most black women were small. They were very small. Yeah, but she's old. Like she's not 20 years. She's like over there. Like she's over there. Like, she's way older. But even her, for her class, most of her peers weren't big. Like Miss Dion is not big. Gladys Knight wasn't big. Shaka Khan wasn't big. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in her class too, she's like the biggest. She's not the norm. But I'm like, Dionne Warwick is the norm. Like Gladys Knight was small. Everybody was small. People were small. People have always been small. Diana, she was small. Nina Simone, she was small. Everybody was small. Aretha, she's in a class of her own. She's like Ella Fitzgerald. She's in a class of her own. Like she's like big with the big arms. But Billie Holiday is small. She's a small lady. She's very thin. But I'm like, they were not big. They just were not big. But I'm like, today, being big is the norm. Yeah, but Beyonce wasn't even big too, though. Beyonce was just thick. Like Kelly was very skinny. Beyonce is just she's a very curvy person. She's curvy. But she ain't big also. She's like what, maybe like a size, like she was like what, a 6 or an 8, where Kelly would have been like a 2 or a 4. Oh my gosh, I'm gasping for air, right? You know what I'm saying? But people were not big. People weren't big. Aaliyah wasn't big. Like people were just not big. People were small. Whereas like today, it's the norm for the average black girl to be morbidly obese. She's 24. She's 25. She's already like 200-300 pounds. It's the norm. Yeah. Yeah, Missy. You see, and even Missy too. Missy was like on her own. Lil' Kim ain't big. Foxy's not big. Like, we don't have, we like the way we see a bunch of big black girls, like, it wasn't the norm. Maybe on Jerry Springer. Like them crazy ass paternity tests. Yeah. Even Queen Latifah, she's tall. Like she's curvy too. But just like no, she's not like like just like. But we had like, it's the truth. Like you had Jada, you had Gabrielle Union, Tyra Banks, Naomi Campbell, Nia Long, Maya Campbell. Child, my head hurts. Monica, Brandy. Who else is out there? The whole cast of with Tracy, her cast, right? Girlfriends, right? Everybody small. Everybody was small, you guys. Vanessa Williams, small. Whitney Houston, small. Mariah Carey, small. Who else? Toni Braxton, small. I mean, everybody was small. It's like, I'm telling you, like, it was not the norm. Like, because when you were big, you actually stood out. That's why Missy stood out. Against my window, I can't stand the rain. Me, I'm Superfly. Okay, sure, whatever. But it's not the norm. Tweet was small. Everybody was small. Emile, she was small. When she got big, Jay-Z dropped her because she got big. I'm trying to think, like, who else? The Brat, she was small. I mean, everybody was small. Like, it wasn't normal to see, like, big people like that. But today, it's like, it's the norm. And when you say anything, it's a problem. Because they don't want to they want to eat how they want to eat. They want to be as fat as they want to be. They just want to be big. You know, like 6 to God. I mean, sometimes she can be a little mean, but when she said to it's a problem. Anybody says a thing about their weight, it's a problem. But then they want to be married to wealthy people. How can you marry wealthy people when you're big like this? Look how big you are. You're too big. You're just too big. Like, that's just crazy. Angela Bassett, everybody was small. Lady Rashawn, small. Everybody small. Why you like this? Is y'all people? I don't know who was big. So I'm like, I really don't understand. Like, yeah, I really do not understand. I want to marry a wealthy man. What wealthy man you know is out here trying to be married to somebody that's fat like that? You're too big. You are just too big. Amber was not big. Like, who was big? I'm honestly asking, like, who was big? Even Buffy the Body, like she's quad dominant. She has big quads and a big butt, but she's not big. She's not big. Today it's like fat is the norm. Fat is the norm. Big backs, fat, eating all kinds of food. It's the norm. They are in a romantic relationship with this food. So it's like, okay, what do you want me to say? That's crazy.
No, that's why like Black athletes and celebrities like love to date white women, right?
Fun fact. So I professionally am a nurse, and the stereotype about Black guys is real. Wow, I mean, I did a rough calculation the other day, and I've seen thousands of faces. Is that a flex?
Quote unquote. I feel like men, especially NBA players, get with the white women. Is it because they're easy, quote unquote?
I got some theories, but I really want to hear it from you.
I do too. I want to hear it too.
I honestly think that maybe they appreciate maybe more and they apologize.
This whole thing about, oh, are you with a white girl because she's easy? Even that's a small ass dig. Most Black girls got a bunch of kids by a bunch of men, so are they also not easy? Like, it's like people have to stop with these goofy ad hominems attack on people. Like, Black girls are just as easy now. Like, stop talking like you're your mother, your grandmother. Like, you easy as fuck. Most Black girls have multiple kids, so they're also easy. They got multiple kids out of wedlock by multiple men, right? So they're also easy. Because why is she pregnant? Why do you have all these kids with no daddy? Because you're also easy. Most Black girls get mad abortions because you're also easy. Everybody is easy. Now, the white girl being easy to a basketball player, to some extent, I can respect that because he has a lot of money. So why be difficult when the man got money? Your baby daddy didn't have shit. Were you difficult? No. But then you meet a multimillionaire. Now you want to be difficult? You sound hella stupid. You sound dumb. You sound so damn stupid. Like, these women need to have their brains calibrated. Like, something is wrong in your brain, right? You give your vajayjay as easy as fuck, like you as easy as a drive through a Taco Bell to a basic ass dude, right, for less than $1. You have a whole baby in there for a man that can't even afford to pay for diapers, and you want to call a white girl easy? At least she easy in marrying a man that's worth $300 million. Like, what the heck? And if you're not, and my thing is, you're not also, none of y'all are virgins anyways. You're not a virgin. She ain't a virgin. But I'm like, if you're not a virgin also, why are you not going to be easy for a man that makes $300 million? When you're hella easy for a man that can't even afford diapers. And you're crying on TikTok for some donations. Okay? Make it make sense. It's getting old. Attacking these white girls is getting old. Okay? Because I'm like, you attack the girl, but at no point do you even gain self-awareness. Like, you know what though? Maybe I too will be easy if the man was worth $300 million. Right? You slept with dudes that can barely even afford to pay for your Uber. Like, stop the bullshit. Black girls will give box out here to dudes that even got shit. We have seen Black girls line up outside the prison for a dude that just got out of prison. So stop. Everybody is easy. Now the thing is being easy in a smart way. Don't just be easy for a bum. If you're going to be easy for a multimillionaire, I can kind of respect that. Because it makes more sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm like, it's like, it makes sense to me. Why be difficult? Like, if you know this guy has $300 million, oh, I have standards. Oh, I don't sleep on the first date. They're like, girl, we know you ain't no damn virgin. Like, listen, calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down, right? If a girl is a virgin and she's like, yeah, she has all these standards and shit, we understand because, listen, right? She a virgin. She can take her time. But when you've been outside and now you meet someone that's worth 300 million, and now you want to play brand new, like, oh, I'm a new woman, I'm a classy. Yeah, classy worth the damn shit. Open your legs, shut the fuck up, make sure he has a good time. Maybe he'll wife you up. You know that's what you want. Get the fuck out of here. You fuck bunch of dudes ain't getting shit. Now, if you can fuck this dude and change his life, and now he want to wife you up, then I guess it's worth it. It's fucking worth it. What the fuck are we doing? Like, who are we playing these games for? Right? So I'm like, if a white girl is easy with a rich black boy, and then he wipes her up and gives her everything she wants, I respect her hustle. Because you got to be smart, you know. Got to be smart. The problem is not being easy. The problem is who you're easy for. That's all I'm saying. But most black girls here have a horde of babies without daddies. So you can't sit here and tell people that you're not easy. You are the definition of easy for stupid. You just give babies for free. You give your womb away for free. You risk your life because pregnancy is hella dangerous. Labor is hella dangerous. You do that shit for free. So now you easy and you stupid. Right? So make it make sense. I'm like, stop trying to shade these white girls because ultimately the white girls are better at playing this game than you are. It's okay to be honest. They got these black boys eating out their hands. It's okay to be honest. You don't know how to play this game. That's why you over here chasing people for child support checks when you could be in a fancy house living your best life. Because yes, you was easy, but you was easy for the right one. It's not that hard. It truly is not that hard. Like, what the heck? Like, so it's like, I mean, listen, it's like, stop being silly. Stop being silly, right? That's why I said last time, too, when that girl, what's her name, Sarah Fontaine, when she sat down with Libra, what's his name? Paul Pierce, right? Paul is worth 80 million. Paul is worth 80 million. You get to meet an $80 million man. You out here talking. Me, I'm like, Paul, would you like to eat something? This is too much talking. Are you crazy? Paul Pierce is worth 80 million. So it was Sarah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I can change your life. I can do this for you. I can, girl, you can do what for who? You think words can change somebody's life? Money changes someone's life. Money. Paul can just call. He can call any, wherever he is, whatever city. He can just call these people for a private jet. 80 million. These are the kind of people that walk around with the Centurion by American Express. Like, do you even know what money looks like? These people are, you're so poor. You're so broke. You're like, you've never met rich people. That's your problem. Because then you would know to just shut the fuck up. You just shut the hell up. I'm like, someone like Paul Pierce, he's worth 80 million. You can change his life. Are you slow? Are you dumb? Like, do you know the people that he knows? Do you even know if he most likely has a relationship with his former boss, the owner of the Celtics, who's I'm sure a fucking billionaire. You know a billionaire, you know a billionaire? You can go to a billionaire's house? Girl, shut the hell up. I'm like, just be quiet. I'm like, hey, Paul, what's up, Paul? Hey, Paul. I love the way you play basketball. Me, you're a tall black man. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, 80 million? Me, I'm just sitting here giving compliments. Like, oh my gosh, you're so tall. Oh my gosh, you're such a handsome man. Okay, I love Libras, you know. What? I'm not sitting here arguing with people. Blah, 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 blah. You told her you hit a wall. Here's the wall. Hit that shit. Go home. Not interested. Okay? Now, people out here, they're not smart. People are truly not strategic. You meet someone that's worth 80 million, just give them compliments. So how was it like playing in the NBA? Oh, wow, you're such a great player. How was it? Oh my gosh. How was it playing with Gary? Oh my gosh, you're such a great player. Wow. You had such a long career. Oh, wow. How amazing. That's it. You're like, huh? What happened? So he's like, so what do you think about the dating game today? Oh, you know, I really think that today in the dating game, women will do best to be nice to their husbands. Yes, that's what I think. Oh, really? Yes. What do you think about cooking, Marlene? Oh, I think cooking is phenomenal. To me, it's a beautiful ministry. It allows you to feed yourself, to feed your family, and to reconnect with your ancestors. I think it's marvelous. But, oh, yes. What? No. What? No. You over here doing these goofy ass podcasts. You have to wait for Ace Metaphor to book you. How much he pay you? $500 to show up and just yap. Right? You meet an $80 million man. Shut the hell up. Just shut up. Let the man change your life. Oh my gosh, 80 million. Oh Lord Jesus. Let me make sure let me smell this so I can make sure I remember for the rest of my life what it feels like to smell someone that's worth 80 million. Oh yeah, you do smell like you make 80 million. That's crazy. That's a lot of money, huh? Right? Now she right back doing the podcast. Then she came and took off her makeup. I'm like, girl, it's too late now. The man is gone. When are you going to have access to Paul Pierce? Exactly. Like, when are you going to have access to Paul Pierce again? He is gone, sis. No. Like, this is really crazy. No, I'm saying like it's really crazy. You, what's the name? Sarah, you are of a certain age. Like, you're almost 40. You're not married. You're almost of a certain age. You're able to go to a place where you can sit with people that are worth all kinds of money. Shut up. Just shut up. Bring some food, bring plates, bring cakes. Just shut up. Just serve. Okay? Ain't you tired of working? Ain't you tired? Don't you want somebody to put you to sleep? Like, girl, you've done enough. Let me take care of you real quick. Shut up. Just shut up. Whoo! Like, just be quiet. Yeah. And I'm like, this is insanity. Oh, I can change your life. I can put you on. What? How much is in your bank account, Sarah? At most, what? Maybe 20,000. Paul has 80. He has 80 million. That's not even including if he wants to take loans, because if he wants to take loans against what he's worth, maybe he can take loans for like what, 400 million. You're going to change his life. Are you okay? Are you sane? People are really insane. Yeah. I'm like, people are really insane. You're over here, you're working, you do your goofy ass, stupid ass little podcast. You have to wait for Ace Metaphor to pay you $300 to show up on his goofy. You meet a man that's worth 80 million, just be quiet. Be quiet. Because even if it's not him, if he likes you, he can put a word in like, oh, I have a friend who'd like to take you out. You just need to be smart. Your feet, they don't hurt. Wearing all these heels all the time, you're not tired. Don't you just want to be somewhere just living life like, oh, wow, look, this is fucking crazy. Damn, these boys got money. Right? Me more than that saying shit. I'm like, yes, sir, whatever you want. Like, and what's it called? Coming to America. Woof, woof, woof. You're crazy. I'm not doing that. You're not stressing. I'm not stressing anybody out. Like, oh, crap, this is insane. Right? I'm like, and that's what you have to think about. So when he says like, oh, they appreciate us more. Okay. A wise woman will say, what, like when you say they appreciate you more, what do you mean? Give me an example. No. Oh, what does that mean? I appreciate you how? That's why you are exactly where you are. Because you don't want to win. Right? Paul Pierce, he's the prize. You're not the prize. He's the prize. People ain't trying to marry you. People want to be married to him because he's the one that can change people's lives. Okay? So if he says the reason why we might like the white girl sometimes because they appreciate us more, it might hurt you, but you can contain your goofy ass frustration and say, oh, really? What does that look like? Right? A woman appreciating you, what does that look like? Right? Or what do they do that you like so that you can see? You know what I'm saying? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? And that's exactly why you are where you are. And that's where these white girls are where they are too. There you go. Because to me, I will say this, the fact that you're black, the fact that you're a black woman, you have an advantage because you should know him more than the white woman. Right? You should understand him more than the white girl. How can the white girl understand this man? She's from a whole different ethnicity. She a whole different complexion. How does she understand him more than you understand him? And the fact that that doesn't trigger you is crazy to me. Imagine like a school counselor understands your child more than you understand your child. Once you feel some kind of way, you're going to blame your child. Well, why didn't you come to me? Well, why don't you learn to read me? How about that? Ain't you my mother? You weirdo. Yeah. How you gonna who you gonna put on? From the time he was a child and he decided to make it to the NBA and he got in there, high school games, college games, NBA games. You think this man needs you to put him on? He put himself on. You know how to get into the NBA? You know how to do it. Girl, go sit down somewhere. I'm like, you know how many hours these people work out as every single day? You think you can do it? Like, please stop. These girls are freaking crazy. Sure. But I'm like, that's the thing. You have an advantage because he's from your culture, so you should understand him more. But the fact that you don't understand him and this white girl understands him, I'm like, that right there in itself should be a trigger for you. Because why is it that I don't understand you? Why does she understand you better than me? Like I said, but this also requires humility. You have to humble yourself. But when you're dealing with narcissists, it's like, oh, well, what? Right? As a woman, it is your job to understand the man. Why don't you understand him? And why does she understand him better than you? That should trigger you. Like, oh shit, how come I didn't see that? Just like if you don't understand your child, but a stranger understands your child more than you, that is fucking weird. That baby was in your fucking gut. How do you not understand this baby? Why does somebody else understand your child more than you? Something is weird. If you have a dog and your dog is more responsive to a sitter than the dog is to you, obviously the sitter is nicer to the dog. No. The dog is with you full time. He only sees the sitter once in a while, but he likes her more than you. Maybe you're not doing a good job. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Like customer service.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, it's not that hard.
Listen, I'm scared. Hold on. No. Hold on.
Yes, I mean, you know.
I had an interview with
don't mind being held accountable.
So Paul Pierce, I'm guessing, is like an ex-NBA player, going to say that he thinks that.
You see, and this is how they start. This is how they do it. And it's something I really resent. It's the people who never do their research. You see, poor customer service. These people can't work in luxury. They really can't. You know, when you work in luxury, you have to study people. You know, one time Esther came to me and she was trying to talk about Travis Kelce. And I said, Esther, have you done your research on Travis Kelce? She said, no. I said, okay. So you haven't done your research on him. You haven't read anything about him. You don't even know where he got to be, where he is in football. Do you even know what position he plays? She said, no. I said, okay. So don't do what most Black women do, which is just talk just to talk. Go do your research on Travis. Learn as much as you can about Travis. When you're done learning about Travis, then come talk to me. You see, me, Marlene, I don't just wake up and talk on people. I go and I do my research. I try to understand, like, why are you the way that you are? Why do you think that you do? Because then it's easier for me to try to understand you. Because I feel like the more you understand people, then y'all can have a better relationship because you did your research, right? So Paul Pierce played for almost maybe 20 years or something like that for the Celtics or the Boston Celtics, right? And for you to say, oh, I'm guessing he a basketball player, it's not that hard. Why are you guessing? Why don't you check? It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. You see, they don't like to do their research. They're very lazy. They don't have a nose for the curious. It's not that hard. It's Paul Pierce. Well, am I thinking, how can you not know Paul Pierce? The Boston Celtics, like one of the biggest teams in the whole franchise with the NBA, right? He played with Gary Payton. How do you not know Paul Pierce? Are you okay? Are you all the way okay? Okay. Like, I'm guessing the man is like, you see how big, long as fuck his limbs are. The way he's tall, you have to guess that he's a basketball player. Okay. No, I'm like, you have to do your research on people. Even when they were carrying on saying that, oh, Iman Shumpert was jealous of Tiana. I'm like, jealous of what? Jealous of what? I'm just like, they just say the dumbest shit. And I'm like, and I can see why also Black guys probably who have a lot of money would not want to date Black girls, because then you attract the sisterhood. It is like, because the sisterhood is very disrespectful. They don't respect nobody. But I'm like, Iman at his highest, I think he was worth like 55 million, right? 55 million. The man played with LeBron. He played for LeBron, right? He played with LeBron, right? Where was Tiana? I'm like, Tiana in her career, what has she really accomplished? Who is she? Like, girl, I'm so confused. She just did a thing recently with Netflix and Kim Kardashian. It's a flop. Most of her projects are a flop. Everything she touches flops. Even Kanye said he don't want to give her music because it's a waste of time and she's a bad investment. What exactly is Iman going to be jealous of? And also, she's a woman, he's a man. What is there to be jealous of? Iman is almost like 7 feet tall, whatever. 7 feet tall. He made like 55 million. He got to play in the NBA. You know how hard it is to make in the NBA? She doesn't even have a Grammy. People are just so fucking dumb. People are so dumb. And I can really see how, I'm being so for real. I can really see how Black people who work really hard to have what they have, I can see why they stay away from Black people. Because Black people bastardize everything. They make a mockery out of everything. They don't understand the magnitude of people's accomplishment. Do you know how many people play basketball in this country? Like even just at the collegiate level. Do you know how many college students play basketball? On draft night, do you know how many people wait to get drafted? Do you know how many people end up getting drafted? Like, and it is harder to make it to the NBA than to get a Grammy. We obviously see that you can buy a Grammy. Can you buy your way into the NBA? Can you buy your way into a starting position with a major team? Like, is this a joke? I'm like, jealous of what? You guys didn't even want Tiana. These people are so crazy. You didn't want Tiana because you sided with Rihanna and she rode with Chris Brown. You didn't want her. That's why she went and got married. But what does she have that this man is going to be jealous of her for? She's the one who came here and told us she wanted to have threesomes. It wasn't even in his mind to have threesomes on her. She brought that idea to him. What is there to be jealous of? She has his work ethic. She can train and work out the way he has for years, for 10, 12 hours at a time. Like, we need to stop. People need to really, really stop. And I see why, if you are a black man of a certain caliber, you don't even want to be with a black woman. Because it's not, like I said, it's not even just her. It's her matriarchy. It's her sisterhood. It's a bunch of disrespectful people. And they will bash. I mean, I was so shocked. When I heard the commentary on the whole like Halle Berry stuff, I was so shocked that nobody said, you know what, sis, like if the man is worth 40 million and he's paying for everything and he bought you a house and he's making like, you know, making your life super easy and all he's asking for you is to cook, just make the man a meal. It's not a big deal. Oh, how dare he? I'm like, so the part where he bought her a brand new house in LA and her ass couldn't afford it, you didn't hear that part? The part where she was a struggling actress and he gave her a fancy multi-million-dollar house in LA, you didn't hear that part? These women are crazy. These women are crazy. They are truly crazy. Why would I marry into that bullshit? Right? But it's most women out here who are different. There's most black women here who are incredibly disrespectful of Iman. I'm like, what has Iman done now? What has he done? Her career was going nowhere. He married her and made her a topic. Wiped her. You think in that household she was paying bills? Oh, I bought a car, my $400,000 car. Yeah, you were able to buy a $400,000 car because he paid for everything. What are we talking about? Jealous of what? Like, jealous of what? Like, who is jealous of Tiana Taylor? For what reason? He's a man. Have you ever heard that he's like Bruce Jenner and he wants to wear her makeup and wear her shoes and this and that? No. Tiana is a married woman. She goes on tour. She's humping people on stage. She has makeout sessions on stage. She's doing all kinds of weird shit. Imagine Iman was doing this in his marriage where he goes on tour and he's humping the ladies. And like, this is so disrespectful. Jealous of what? What is there to be jealous of? They just say all kinds of foolishness. Right? Exactly. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm like, this is an NBA player. But they talk about this man like he's some random ass Pookie down the block. They don't respect people. There is an inherent lack of respect. I can see why they don't want to marry you. You're disrespectful. And if you're disrespectful, you don't deserve to have any of this. I get it. Makes a lot of sense to me. But how can anybody in their right mind say, oh, Iman is jealous of Tiana? Tiana don't even have a Grammy. Does she even have a Soul Train Award? I don't even know. Like, what has she done with her career? 7 million followers. Every major record label that she signed has dropped her. Pharrell dropped her. Kanye dropped her. Everybody drops her. Nothing succeeds in her hand. No album has she ever even made it to gold? I don't even know. I really do not know. She's she's an Instagram person. That's it. Right? Just had a movie with Netflix. It flopped. Nobody's interested. No one is interested. Right? But when nobody liked her, when nobody supported her, he married her and he made her a trending topic. She's a woman who went to her husband and said, yeah, I want to see you have sex with other women. And nobody says, girl, that's kind of nasty. Are you gay? Why do you want to see your husband sleep with someone else and you just sit there and just watch it? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, are you sane? How's that not like sexual, like predator behavior? Like, that's so damn weird. Oh, he's jealous of her. Jealous of what? Jealous of what? And me, Marlene, if I was a man and I saw all that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to marry into your family because your mom is disrespectful. Your sister's disrespectful. Oh, y'all just so damn disrespectful. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Okay. But Iman Joseph, what? He's a man. Like the stuff he wanted to do for his life, he made it happen. What is there to be jealous of? And also, he's not short. He's not unattractive. He's not poor. He's not broke. Like, and as long as the NBA exists, people could always say that, oh, yeah, he played in the NBA. But it's hard to make in the NBA. It's hard to make in the league. And you play these games every other day. You're playing a game. If you're not playing, you're training. It's really, really intense. Like, what is there to be jealous of? Her job is to do what? Twerk on stage, do all the provocative shit. This is not an Olympic sport. Can she go to the Olympic with that bullshit? Goofy shit. And like most of her shows are in small auditoriums or these small theaters. She's never done like Madison Square Garden. Like she has never done a major venue. The kind of places Iman has played basketball, can she compete with his ass? Like it's a fucking joke, right? It has to be a fucking joke. These people are fucking weird. They are truly fucking weird. Yeah, exactly. Because it's just too much wahala. It's just too fucking much. But I was like, what is there to be jealous of? How much is she worth? I think she worth like $2 or $5 million. Like that's all she has. She doesn't have a lot of money. She's not widely successful. For someone that has 7 million followers, you would expect her to have a personal net worth of at least 50 million. She's not good at business, nor is her mom, because she wants her mom to be her manager, right? But I'm like, you can't compete with Iman. I'm very sorry. There's nothing to be jealous of. And they always talk about, oh, a man is jealous of me. Jealous of what? Are you sane? Or they'll say things like, what they'll say again? If he's jealous of me, or he's intimidated by me. How can Iman? I'm like, what the fuck? Iman intimidated by Tiana? The dude is like 7. He's like 6'7". She's like what, 5 feet? Intimidated. He can barely see her. Does she even reach his hip? The girl is like all the way down here. Like I'm like, he can't even see this girl unless he looks down. Intimidated by what exactly? These girls are unhinged. They are truly, truly unhinged. They are truly unhinged. I'm like, Iman is huge. He's 6'7". Tiana is so small. Intimidated by what? I'm like, I think because some people have never seen basketball players in real life, so they say shit like that. Like, do you know the kind of people he plays with? All these basketball, do you know how big these players are? He's going to be intimidated by Tiana Taylor. Like, please, she's a petite little girl. She's petite. She's cute. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. Like he played with LeBron. LeBron is fucking huge. Okay? Intimidated by who? Are you kidding me? Some of the tallest people on the planet play in the NBA. Tiana is petite. She is so small. She's like Jada Pinkett. Like she's very, very tiny. I'm like, he's going to be intimidated by what exactly? What are we even talking about? People they just say all kinds of stupid shit. And nobody checks them when they say all this stupid shit. Like, y'all, people just love to be stupid. And when people say dumb shit, nobody says you're saying something so fucking ignorant right now. It makes no sense. It is not, you're not even grounded in reality. Why would he be jealous of her? For what reason? It wasn't going anywhere. These girls are so fake. Their sisterhood is so fucking fake. It's so fickle. When the whole thing happened with Chris Brown, Rihanna chose to stand beside Chris, right? And so all the girls went with Rihanna. So because of that, she was canceled. Tiana was canceled for a very, very long time. What redeemed her was her marriage to Iman, because he's tall, he's a basketball player, he's a multimillionaire, and then she got pregnant. What's my baby girl's name? Oh, I forgot her name, her daughter's name, right? They had the baby, they had the BET show, right? So it warmed her up to people. But if there was no man, they wouldn't have cared. Right? Because let's be so for real. For as much as they claim to love the sisterhood, whatever, the sisterhood only sees value in you if you have a man. Especially if your man is the kind of man they also want. Then they care about you. Junie, there you go, right? Right? Exactly. But that's what it was. She sided with Chris Brown. And because of that, they canceled her. She was canceled. They didn't care for her. They didn't want her music. They want nothing to do with her. I remember I was outside. What brought her back into people's hearts was the fact that she was married to Iman Shumpert. Because men are the prize. And so then they had baby Junie. Then they did the whole BET, the whole reality TV thing with BET and stuff like that. People really liked their connection because they're very pretty people. Like she's super cute, he's super cute, and they're all super chocolate. It was super, super cute. Okay. But that's what brought her back into people's heart. Oh, now she has a husband. She has that because the girls like that shit. I always thought she was bisexual anyways, right? But anyways, but I'm like, so jealous of what? She had nothing going on for herself. Iman is worth 55 million. At one point, he was worth 55 million. I don't know how much he's worth now. I even think she had like 2 million to her name. What did she bring to the table? You're canceled. You're known for supporting an abuser. Your music is not selling. Pharrell dropped you. Like nothing was going on in her life. I mean, to me, that's fucking crazy. So like now, because he's helped her and he's legitimized her and he's helped her a whole lot. Oh, now he's jealous of her from the people who didn't even want to support in the first place. The people who wanted her to fail. Are you kidding me? These girls are so fucking fake. Oh Lord, stay away from me. Okay. Yeah. But even Kayla also dated Iman. Kayla dated Iman, but she's a weirdo, Lonnie. She is a weirdo. It's because she's black and because it's this white girl shit. Like every time there's a white girl, they have to support the black girl just because white girls live rent-free in their heads, right? Kayla is a weirdo. Kayla is a weirdo. Kayla is a stalker. Kayla has no identity, okay? And she's very clingy. Iman dumped her ass. She went on this whole impersonating Tiana Taylor shit. She dressed like Tiana Taylor for Halloween. Like she was doing weirdo shit. She was doing stalker shit. It was fucking weird. It was fucking weird, right? But because now it's black girl versus the white girl, they're on this fake love kumbaya shit with that girl Kayla. If there was not no issue with no white girl, they wouldn't even give a fuck about Kayla. That's how you know their love is not fucking real. It's the same thing with Alondria. If there was not the Huda girl in the mix, they wouldn't even give a fuck about Alondria. Because when did they ever try to be friends with a skinny black girl that looks like a Barbie? Like, go sit down somewhere, okay? Go sit down somewhere. They will support you out of spite for someone else. The love is never real, right? But I'm like, Kayla has done some weird shit. She just does weird shit. She's a fucking weirdo. Like even her, like there were videos out here, like you would see her on dates with Travis. She's recording herself. She goes live. The girl is obsessed with being on her fucking phone. She's not connected with reality. She's a fucking weirdo. She's a fucking weirdo, right? But hey, they can have their little goofy ass moment. But how you, every date she's on the phone. Oh, hey guys, so we're about to order this food. Hey guys, so I just told him, girl, can you enjoy the date? Can you like be with the mans and enjoy the date? That's just a fucking weirdo, Mark. She's a fucking weirdo. They just like her because this is what they do. Anytime, if you're black and your opponent is a white person, they will have your back just because they hate white people. It's not real love. And that's why recently her tweets got exposed, right? She was cussing out everybody. She was cussing out Mexicans. She was cussing out Vietnamese people. She was cussing out black girls. She was cussing out everybody because that's who she is. They even do their research to know who she is. They saw her black skin. They see Taylor as a white woman, and automatically they take her side because they're fucking tribal. That's why you don't want their support, because it's not coming from an intelligent place. You know, if somebody supports you, it's better to have someone who is truly supporting you out of intelligence. Like, hey, I did my research, and I think that you're a cool person, so I'll fuck with you, right? That's better. But people who just support you based off a phenotype, that is the worst kind of support you can have because they don't really know you. And the day they get to know you, they're going to flip on your ass too because they don't know you. They're just here because, oh, you're fighting a white girl. We don't like white girls, so we outside. I don't need that kind of help. Because once you find who I am, you might not like my black ass too, though. So what the fuck do I know? Like, you know, back up off of me, right? But then do the research. But me, this Kayla girl, I had seen her before. I knew she had dated Iman before, and she was weird. Because like, why do you want to dress like Tiana Taylor? That's so weird. She even packed her bags and she moved to New York or something because I guess she was hoping that she could bamboozle Iman into letting her move into his apartment. He said, hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So it's not the first time that she got left on red. Right? I'm like, so at some point, people also got to be brave. Okay, Iman left you on red. Travis left you on red. Girl, maybe you're the problem. One is black, one is white. Both boys decided to go with other people and marry other people. So at what point do you have enough sense to say, you know what, maybe she's the problem? Iman is black. Travis is white. And both of these boys said, no, not wifing her up. I'm going with somebody else. At what point are we going to say, like, maybe something is wrong with this chick? But they can't do that because they have to make everything into a tribal shit. Like, oh, everything gotta be black people versus white people. Nah, get the fuck out of here. That is low IQ bullshit. It's very, very stupid. Intelligent people don't move like that. Because if you have two professional athletes, One is white, one is black. Both of these men, after getting to know you, said, yeah, never mind. I'm going to go marry someone else. At some point, we also have to say, Kayla, maybe there's something you don't know how to do in these relationships, right? Maybe you need to work on yourself, because it could be you're too immature and you're too clingy and you're too obsessed with social media. It's kind of weird. It's really weird, right? So I'm like, okay, they left. Next, people get left all the time. It's not a problem, right? It's not a problem. And just because you date a white man, don't mean the white man is obligated to marry you. That is fucking weird. That is fucking weird. You guys dated. We date so we can test the waters. If it works, it's good. If it doesn't work, that's the whole point of dating. And people need to be allowed to move on. It is weird. Crying about a white man who left. He has the right to go back to his people. He's a fucking Viking. He's white. He went back to his white people. Good for him. Iman is black. He went back to black people too. But I'm like, both men went to their respective people. They just didn't choose her. Okay. Not the first time. So maybe if she wants to have more luck next time, she needs to learn from these two relationships, because Iman is black, Travis is white, and both the guys said no. So why is that? And people got to stop gassing her up, because when you do that, you are preventing her from realizing where she fucked up. Okay, that's that. That's not that hard. It really is like that. There was the Miss Universe pageant recently, right? They had the Miss Universe pageant recently, and so they had like Miss Ivory Coast. So people wanted her to win the pageant, right? But she got fourth place. She's like fourth runner up, right? So me, because people say, oh, it's racism, whatever. No, you people, everything is racism to you people, right? So I looked into it and I saw where they asked her question. I'll make a video about that maybe later, but they asked her a question. They said, what would you do if you have the crown? The girl went on some feminist rant about other people. And I'm like, girl, they're asking you a very specific question. If you have the crown, what are you going to do with the crown for Miss Universe? They're looking for a humanitarian answer. Like, oh, I will use my crown to shed light on maybe like the postnatal mortality rate in sub-Saharan Africa, like something like that, right? They're asking you a question. Why should we make you Miss Universe? They don't want no feminist ass answer about, oh yeah, go into the rooms and own the rooms. Like, what are we talking about? It's Miss Universe. It's more than being pretty. They want you to be an ambassador for humanity. So what you going to do? So when I listened to her answer, I'm like, yeah, you did not answer the question. So I can see why it brought her down. It's okay. And when you tell people, oh, you deserve to win, you know, she did not. She didn't answer the question right. If it was all about beauty, which is called modeling, right, then I'm sure she would have won. But it's not her being a model. It's about being Miss Universe. And Miss Universe has to be about humanity. She needs to be a humanitarian. She can't just be beautiful, right? You have to let people, you have to allow people to say, you know what, maybe I could have done better over here. It's okay. But anytime a Black woman goes through something, they just come running like, oh, we have to save her. We don't want her to cry. We don't want her to feel bad. We don't want her to stop this weak shit. Stop enabling people. Let people hurt. And hopefully in their hurting moment, they're going to gain enough humility. Like, you know what? Maybe I could have handled this better. That's how you create spoiled brats. Imagine a child. Every time the child falls, the parents start running. Oh my God, 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 you fail. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. How is that child going to grow? Like, that's crazy to me. You have to let people hurt. It's okay. It's not going to die. A broken heart don't kill people. No one has died from a broken heart. Okay? It's okay to sit there and like, you know what? It's happened twice. Why does this keep happening? And then that's going to give you clarity. It's going to give you self-awareness. It's going to give you immunity. And in the next relationship, you'll do a whole lot better because now you know, okay, maybe next time I won't be as clingy. I give people their space a bit. There you go. Maybe next time I'm going to text somebody 100 times a day. It's weird. Don't do that shit. It's too much, right? Don't be overbearing. It suffocates people. It's overwhelming. Nobody wants to have to check in with a person. Are you a parole officer? It's weird. It's really weird, right? So she doesn't have the mindset. She's very immature. And you can tell she's very immature. She's very immature. And I think most girls, they support her because they're also immature. And they want to just be chosen just for their looks. That's the problem we have now today. Most Black girls today just want to be chosen because of how they look. Not because of who they are, how they think, their vision for family. They want the least amount of effort. Oh, the way I look. And then the thing is, you're not going to look like this forever too long. Because 1 or 2 babies, you might turn into the nutty professor. So there has to be more to you than just how you look. And that's all they want. Oh, I'm pretty, so pick me. I'm pretty, so pick me. Is there anything else you have? I'm expected to have more. Yes, you are. Not that hard. Right? And that's the problem. The least amount of work, but they want the biggest outcome. It doesn't work. It's giving scammer. It's giving a gambling addiction. Life, it doesn't work like that. Life doesn't work like that. That's not how life works. And that's why in this life, anything worth having is you're going to have to put some work into it. Because the more you work for stuff, the more you respect it and the more you take it seriously. Right? But I'm like, Kayla is weird.
Ball players or black men in general prefer white women because they are not afraid to be held accountable and they apologize.
That's about right. That's about right. Yeah.
Are we talking about the same clear women that yelled "grape" in the movie Rosewood because her husband was beating her up and down the street?
What does Rosewood have to do with this? What does Rosewood? What are we talking about? We're talking about real life. Talking about a fictional movie. What? That's how you look at life through movies. What about your like tangible experience too, right? Understand? It's like, sis, get yourself together. Cheap ass bra. If you're wearing a bra, I don't even know what the fuck this is, right? Get yourself together. You're a young lady. It seems like you're not married. Get yourself together. Get yourself together. Lose some weight. Invest in a better bra. Get yourself together and learn to listen. Everything is not an attack. The girl asked him a question, so he answered the question. If you want to know, hey, what are things that you think black girls do well, ask him the thing. Yeah, they're a hot mess. You know what I'm saying? It's yelling, screaming, and this is what they do on TikTok all day. And then look who's behind her. A bunch of naked people behind her. Little Kim. Look at this, right? You see this? Look, bunch of naked people. Ass. Look, bunch of nakedness behind her. You okay? You see? Filthy mind. This is how they live all day. And they wonder why people don't pick them to be wives. Because throughout the day, how often do you think about wifely things? How often do you think about traditional things? How often do you think about even godly things? It's not even in your head at all. You see? And people, I'm telling you, people are going to have to be brave to say, you know what? It is what it is. Right? Because those who want to be wives, they will be wives because they carry themselves a certain way. Throughout the day, they think about wifely stuff. Throughout the day, they think about traditional stuff. They think about family stuff. So when you ask them a question, they answer because that's what they think about. Their manners, their disposition. They move like wives because that's what they aspire to be. Then there are people here, all they want to do is argue all day. Argue and argue. Who has time for this? We're talking about real life. He's a basketball player. He has experienced this. He has seen this. Who are you to come and argue with his reality? Have you been in his shoes? You've been in his life? No. Oh, like in Rosewood, the clear woman, it doesn't matter if she's clear. It doesn't even matter if she's purple. It doesn't even matter if she's green. If a green woman knows how to make a man feel special, then he's going to marry the green lady. If a purple lady knows how to make the man feel special, he's going to marry the purple lady. Complexion don't matter. It's the way she makes him feel. While you're worried about her being easy, being clear, it doesn't matter because he's not choosing your ass because you don't make him feel like the man he wants to feel like. That's all that is. A woman can even be like, I don't know, orange, gray, who cares? As long as she makes him feel like, yeah, that's Paul Pierce. That's, yeah. Customer service. Doesn't matter. Just like in business, just like in the real world, like a black person can sell a thing. A Chinese man can sell it. A white man can sell it. At some point, yeah, you care about the price, but you also care about where people treat you well. You know, the black man can have the cheapest price for the product. But when you go in there, nobody says hi to you. Nobody welcomes you. Nobody says thank you for your order. Like, you know what? It's cheap, but I don't like the way they make me feel. The Chinese man, he can sell a bit more. But hey, he's nicer to you. He remembers you. And then he always gives you like a little free gift in your bag. Okay, you know what? There you go. Oh, yeah, free gift, friend. Hey, friend, I'm happy you're back here. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's not always the price of the good, huh? It's the service you get as you pay for stuff. And I'm like, black people really struggle with customer service. They truly do. It's not a joke, right? It's not the price. It's not the color of the skin. It's the way you make people feel. And if you don't make someone feel good for everything they're about to spend money on, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. Because you got to think about it. If you become a wife to a rich man, he has to give you a rich life because you represent him. So it has to be worth the investment. Are you worth the investment? The answer is no. That's it. So why would he do it? You want to cuss me out and then live in my house and enjoy everything I work hard for. You crazy. You are truly crazy. Right? Oh, can I drive your G-Wagon? No. What the heck? Get out of here. Okay? Because if you move into his house, you take his last name, you move into his house, you will enjoy everything he's worked hard for. So because of that, you need to know how to make him feel good. Oh, husband, you're so amazing. Thank you so much. I love my G-Wagon. Oh, you're welcome, wife. You're a sweetheart. It's not that hard. Having manners is not that hard. Being friendly is not that hard. Being mindful of like your husband's needs, like it's not that hard. Especially if he gives you a life that makes you like everybody envies you. Like, oh, look at her husband, look at what he bought her. Blah, blah, blah. People envy you because your husband he makes a lot of money. So the least you could do is make the person feel special. Because wherever you go, the multitudes want to be just like you. So the least you could do is be a nice person. And you can make this man feel special. Thank you for the life you have given us. Thank you for this beautiful house. Thank you for this. Thank you. Like, just thank you for the life that you have given us, because it's a lot of work. Even I know it's a lot of work. But how many people, just like the people on welfare, that's why I don't like those people. Look at the people on welfare. How many people ever say thank you for people who pay the bills? Welfare people, they always want more money. Give me more. Give me more. It's never enough. Free food, free housing, free healthcare, free. Like, at what point it's like the fuck? And have you ever seen a welfare person pray for all the people who work and pay taxes so they can stay home and not work? Of course not. Of course not. Because they just got to a point of just expected. Well, I'm entitled. You entitled to what? Other people's money? Are you insane? But I blame the politicians for that. Because they told you were entitled to this, and that you haven't worked for. It's extortion, to be quite honest. It's extortion. This is the U.S. government committing extortion on people. Okay? But anyways, so my thing is, you have to be grateful for the people who make things possible for you. Like even the employers. How many people are always out here insulting their employees? Oh, Okay, cool. But then when they get laid off, oh my gosh, I lost my job. Yeah, because you're always cussing out the people. How often do people say, oh, you know what? Listen, oh, it's a job, but hey, I'm grateful to have a job. You know, many jobs out here, they don't just pay the salary. They pay the salary. They pay unemployment taxes. They pay Social Security taxes. They match your 401k. They give you health care. They give you dental. They give you vision. But damn, every 2 weeks, they got to have that money so that money can be in your account. You know how many people they pay every 2 weeks? Have you ever been responsible for paying anybody? No, of course not. Do you know the stress that goes into making payroll? Of course not. But always insulting people, criticizing people, complaining about the job, complaining. When do you ever say, you know what, I am grateful to have a job? When people are unemployed, they apply for 100 jobs, 200 jobs. They beg God for a job. And they finally get a job. Instead of being grateful, they complain about the job. Then why are you here? You see, and that really does trigger me. Because even if you don't like your job, you should still be grateful that you have a job. They didn't have to hire you. But that job enables you to take care of yourself, to provide for yourself, provide for your family. It is not easy to make payroll every 2 weeks. You don't know what they go through to pay you every 2 weeks. No, always complaining, always complaining. I cannot stand complainers. I love people who know how to say thank you. Thank you for doing this for me. Thank you for doing X, Y, and Z. Thank you for helping with this. People need to learn some manners out here. Be grateful for people, right? And if people actually even had some sense, oh, Paul Pierce, you know what? With all the money you make, listen, if we ever hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, okay? Let it go, okay? Let's start over. Let's start back at one, right? You have to know how to talk to people. And you also have to know how to apologize to people. Because can you do it by yourself? The answer is no. And I pray, I pray, but I can't force it, but I do pray that a lot of Black women are going to fucking wake up. When you see all these Black women sleeping in their cars with children, sleeping in a hotel room and paying day by day with a prayer, I mean, it's a hot mess. It really is a hot mess. I pray that you open your eyes and that you decide to change what needs to be changed, change your behavior, change your mindset, change the way you talk to people, change the way you talk to these men. That if you have someone who wants to love you and who can really love you and take care of you, don't you push that person away. thinking that you're so fucking cute. You ain't too cute. You're gonna be sleeping in your car in the cold. Yeah, open your eyes. Because it can happen to anybody, especially when you have this kind of attitude. You need to be grateful for people. Appreciate people. If you have a young man who's a good person who's courting you and he can really make it in life, be nice to that young man. Do not push him away. Being rude, disrespectful, nasty, condescending, talking all kinds of crazy. Because one day it could be you in the damn car. Oh, but I called the shelter and I told them I was coming late. It's not a hotel, sis. They don't take reservations. It's a shelter. It's first come, first serve. Oh, I'm in the hotel and I don't know how I'm going to pay for tonight. Well. I wonder how many black men you don't cuss the fuck out. Had you been nice, they would have helped you out today. Had you been nice, but would have married you. You would not be over here having to wonder, how am I going to pay for this? I'm going to pay for this. Right? Be nice to people. And be nice to men. Because a lot of men, they will be way nicer to you than most women. You know, men are used to sacrificing. Girls don't realize that, huh? Men are used to sacrifice. That's why it's easy for a man to give a woman money. Because they're just used to that. They're used to sacrifice. Women are not used to sacrifice. That's why most women can't give money to other girls. Like, why would I give you money? Because they're used to receiving. Women are used to receiving. Men are used to giving. Giving without expecting anything in return, right? So it will behoove you to be really nice to men. Because they work more. They have better work ethic. They have a culture of sacrifice, like a tree. They have a culture of giving. They have a culture of generosity. The only thing they ask from you is mind the things that come out your mouth. It's not that hard. Everything don't have to come out your mouth. Everything you want to say doesn't have to be said. There you go. You can keep your mouth shut. It's going to serve you well. In life overall, it's going to serve you well. Be polite. Be kind. Be like smile. Just be beautiful. Smell good. Be beautiful. And just be friendly. You will be surprised the number of people who go, especially the number of men who go out of their way to help you out because you're a sweetheart. You know, most men are accustomed to meeting women that are rambunctious, rebellious, just idiotic. So for them to meet a really friendly young woman is refreshing. And just because of that, they're going to be a lot nicer to you because you're not like the other girls. And that right there is going to make you memorable. You have to know how to win. Think about yourself. Don't think about the don't think about the collective. Think about yourself and make sure you never find yourself in a car. Make sure you never find yourself in a shelter. That is your responsibility. If I ever see your ass in the shelter, I'm cussing you out. You need to make sure you never find yourself sleeping in your car. You never find yourself sleeping in the shelter. That working, like learning to work and collaboratively, oh my gosh, learning to work in collaboration with a man is way easier than being homeless. It is way easier than going from shelter to shelter to shelter with your little bags every night. Are you kidding me? Are you truly kidding me? Right? It is so much easier to learn to work with a man that actually likes you than to be on survival mode, going from shelter to shelter, sleeping in your car all night. Anything can happen to you in that car. It is not safe. It is not safe. The streets are extremely dangerous. You just never know. Sleeping in the car. What if something happens to you in the car? We just never know. It is just not safe. So like I said, I pray that a lot of women will open their eyes. And that's why I said that the age of pandering needs to stop because times are extremely serious. Between the economy, the inflation, the high cost of living, and things like that, life is just too serious right now for people to continue to play these goofy ass games with these women. People need to keep it 100 with these ladies. Stop pandering to them. The picture is grim. They need to see it. They need to see it. And make those who can be saved. Because some people have sense. A lot of ladies still have a good sense in their head. Some you can't save, but some ladies you can actually save. Right? You're not going to be young forever. You're not going to be as pretty as you are forever. You're going to get older. You're going to get tired. You cannot do this life by yourself. And the more you do it by yourself, the easier it is for you to age. Think about how you want to age. And I pray to God that you say to yourself, I want to age peacefully. I want to age graciously. I want to, I want to age, not even look my age. I want to look younger than my natural age. Then you need to seek a life, a partnership. And be a friendly person. Be a cooperative person. Be a humble person. Be quick to apologize. Even if you're like, yeah, okay, whatever, I'm sorry. It's not a big deal. After a while, you even get used to it, right? Be humble. Be friendly. Be nice. You know what I mean? Be someone that's actually memorable for all the right reasons. Like, oh, she was so damn sweet. When people are away from you, they miss you so much because you're such a sweetheart. And she's so damn sweet. What a sweetheart. All this, like her right there, combating. You're going to see one day she's going to be in her car also crying. I don't know where this going. Because she think cussing out men is cute. I told y'all this, and I say this all the time. Traditional women always win. Women that are traditional, women that have traditional values, they always win. It's the rebellious ones that are in their cars, in the hotel, in the whatever, in the trailers. God knows where the fuck they are, because it's their rebellion. You rebel against the ways of God, you're going to suffer in this life. There's a price to pay for being rebellious. People need to stop lying to people. It's not good. It is not good. Look at all these women, Vivica Fox, Melissa Ford. Look at all these ladies who thought, oh, I'm going to be pretty forever. I don't have to. Where are they at now? Vivica Fox has been 22 years. She cannot stop talking about 50 Cent. I don't think because she loves him or they had the best sex ever, but it's like he's a very wealthy man. And I'm sure she realizes that if this thing worked out, her life would look so different. Even the respect she would have from people, the doors that would open up for her, like when you're married to someone that has so much money, people are just so nice to you. Look at Victoria Beckham, before David Beckham, after David Beckham. Now, even David had an affair. Did she leave? No, because the status, the prestige, the name, his presence. She didn't leave. She stayed. The mistress, she wrote a book. She went on the radio. The mistress did everything to get under Victoria's skin. Victoria said, girl, I ain't leaving this place, sis. Try harder. Victoria stayed married, right? Where's the mistress now? She's trying to make a comeback, but who snooze fast? No one cares. No one truly cares, right? So I'm like, you have to think that way. Make sure you win. Make sure you win. Do not follow the sisterhood. Do not listen to these women. You know better. And even as a child of God, if you consider yourself a Christian woman, even you should already know. A Christian woman, she's always nice. She's friendly. There's food in her house. She feeds people. She doesn't fight over small stuff. She forgives. She trusts the Lord. So if you are a Christian woman yourself, you shouldn't even have a problem. Right? A white girl can't even come here and win over you because your Christian values are always going to put you at the top because you're going to be a sweetheart. When you go places, you bring light. When you go places, you bring favor. Even people will say, every time you're next to me, good things happen to me. Every time you're next to me, yeah. Every time you get next to me, I get business deals. Every time you get next to me, good things happen to me. People know people who bring favor, and people know people who bring trouble. They really do. You really do. You know when you're walking with someone that has favor. You do. And you know when you're walking with someone that's a freaking liability. You also do. Right? That's what I'm saying. You understand? Because I don't think black guys don't find black girls attractive, but I think it's the attitude stuff that's overwhelming. It's a lot. It really is a lot because no one wants to fight every day. It's draining. Nobody wants to fight people every single day. It truly is draining. Most people just want to have a good time. They want to have fun. They want to have a chill relationship, an easygoing relationship. You know, people want to have a good old time. So think about that. Customer service, like what kind of person do I want to be? And I will pray to God that you would say, you know what? I'm a person when you sit next to me, when you spend time next to me, you're going to have a good time. You're going to have a peaceful time. You're going to have a quiet time. If you need your space, I can let you have your space. It doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. I trust you. People want to be around good people. People don't want to argue all the time. People don't want to be in a smart whiz competition. Let me show you how smart I am. Let me show. No, nobody cares. No one cares. Do not be like Amanda Seals. Amanda too, very pretty. But you see, she's not compatible for a relationship. Everybody leaves her. Because she just can't help herself. She has to always dominate. Even her colleagues don't even want her around. She get kicked out of parties. How do you get kicked out of a party? Right? Because people don't like her energy. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, and that's a real thing. Look at Angela Rye. Look at Tiffany Cross. Like, look at all these ladies. They're very pretty. Nobody wants to marry these women because they're too much. They're overwhelming. Everything is a problem. Everything is, oh, let me show you how smart I am. Or what you're not going to do. Listen, shut up. Okay? Go over there. You see what I mean? And people wonder why they wonder why men go out there and they date younger girls that they can kind of like train and stuff like that, right? Somebody wants a headache. Think about this, if you were to pay all the bills, would you want to pay all the bills and have to fight people you pay the bills for? The answer is no. There you go. Give people their peace. And you'll see, they'll be like, oh my gosh, I love you so much because you're so peaceful. That's it. It's not hard. It really is not hard.
She was tired, so she blamed one of you niggas. Are these the type of women that take accountability? That clear woman in Walmart that got that Indian man locked up. He's still in jail. He's been in jail for over a month because she lied.
You know, the wild thing is she's talking about random things. Like, that's not happening with the majority. I see even black men talk about, white women, like, for instance, that actor, right? She got a black man arrested. Do you know how many white women date black men? Like, people do this all the time, but let her finish.
And said that he tried to steal her baby. And then you looked at the surveillance and he literally just asked her where he could find the Tylenol. And she pointed him in the direction. These are the women that take accountability. Accountability is like kryptonite for a lot of you niggas. At the end of the day, we don't have a choice but to be accountable as black women.
I told you. What'd you say? What you niggas? You see? You gotta stop talking like that. You see, you see what, and when you talk like this, because you're so accustomed to talking like this, even in a professional setting, it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. We can be at a dinner, it's going to come out. We can be in front of the general manager, it is going to come out. We can be in a meet and greet with children, it is going to come out. I think a lot of women need to get this word out of their vocabulary. Like, stop talking like this. Like, just like you wouldn't like a man to say bitch, bitch, bitch after every single word. Like, stop talking like this. It's weird, right? Why do you call people racial slurs? I don't understand that part. And I repeat, do you think the white girl is calling him nigga? No, she's not. She's probably calling him bae, sweetheart, cutie, strawberry melon. I don't know, whatever. So teddy bear, I don't know. Big bear, I don't know I don't know, right? Why do you use that word? I just don't get it. But do you see somebody who's worth 300 million might not want to be called the N-word? Someone who's worth 50 million might not want to be called that, right? Somebody who's worth, I don't know, even has a $80 million extension might not want to be called that. Because and also it's extremely masculine, right? A woman should say, bae, sweetheart, cutie pie, melon, strawberry cube, I don't know, okay? Gummy bear, I don't know. There's so many things, I don't know, right? Mi amor, esposo, I don't know. Okay, bisou, I don't know, shushu, I don't know. Think of something, right? Why does it have to be that? Stop talking like that. It's these goofy ass female rappers y'all listen to. They have no class. Yeah, exactly. It's a female rapper pookie shit. Why are you talking this way? Does your mom talk like that? Probably not. Does your grandma talk like that? Probably not. So then why are you talking like that? That's so fucking weird. Okay? Why do you talk like that? Right? That's it. Or maybe just say his name. Why does he have to be good? Like, for what reason? Like, I'm like, I hate that fucking word. Why does he have to be all that? It's not polite. It's not polite. That's why I say there's a culture where women are really comfortable being disrespectful. And that needs to be corrected. It truly needs to be corrected. And I hope that older black women are brave enough to say that to the young girls, like, y'all need to stop being so disrespectful. You are just too comfortable. And the big scheme of things, I'll say it, you're not the prize. That's why you're triggered. You're triggered because he's the prize. And you see the money, him and the money going to the white girl. That's 300 million plus the man. Going to the white girl. There you go. That's why you're triggered. Because in this reality, you are not the prize he is. So then what leverage do you even have to insult people? When you insult people like that, because you have leverage, you have none. Men choose, women don't. Especially wealthy guys. They choose whatever they want. They make the rules because they're wealthy as fuck. You don't have leverage. So why are you insulting people? What leverage do you have? If you look at a young NBA player, contract 300 million, 200 million, you as a young, even if you're the prettiest of all, what's your leverage? Now, unless your daddy owns the team, now that's a little different, right? If your dad owns the team, that's different. If your dad's the GM, I can see where you have leverage, but your dad don't own the team. So what's your leverage? What do you hold on to that you can say, I'm gonna talk to you this way? What's your leverage? You have none. Because even if you're the prettier girl, you're the prettiest girl in the world, your attitude alone, like, you know what? I rather deal with somebody that's not as pretty, but that's nicer. That's it. What's your leverage? You have none. And I think that's the part that most women don't understand. And this whole dating marriage shit, you don't have the upper hand. Stop listening to these goofy ass liars. They fucking lie. You don't have the upper hand. Even in terms of numbers, you have more women in the world than you have men. Now, take it off. Like, oh, how many men are heterosexual? How many men are actually into me? How many men are you left with? There are more men than women, right? So I'm like, what leverage do you have? You don't have much leverage. So play nice. Play nice so that when he sets his eyes on you, oh, you know what? She's actually pretty, but she's also really, really nice. There you go. She's pretty, but she's very nice. She's pretty, but she's very easy to get along with. She's pretty and she's a lot of fun. I really enjoy spending time with her. She's very cool. She's very nice. She's very polite. Oh, there you go. Right? Your culture needs to be your leverage. You gotta be really, really sweet. You gotta be really nice. Right? That's how life goes. Because he decides. He can go anywhere in the world. He has 300 million. After a game, he can just charter a jet. He can be in Paris by tomorrow. He can be in Croatia 2 hours later. Like, these people have so much fucking money. This is not even a fucking joke. Then he could come back and go to Bermuda for all I care, right? What's your leverage? You have none. Stop listening to stupid people, okay? You have none. Now, if one that you have is children, then at that point you have leverage. But right now you don't. So calm down. Truly calm down, and make sure you get picked. Okay, make sure you get chosen. That's your job. I need to get picked. There you go. Because the white girls, they know how to get picked. That's why they play nice. They're very friendly. They'll do anything these boys are asking to do because she's thinking long term. The less resistance I have to what he likes, the more he's going to keep me around. Very smart. What's your strategy? Call him the N-word, fighting him, everything he says. Like, that's your strategy. You enjoy losing. You like to lose. That's why you keep losing. You don't like to win. The day you decide to win, you're going to study what winners do. Winners adapt themselves. Like, they learn to adapt themselves because they want to win. Right? If you have an athlete and he wants to be in a champ, whatever, like, he will adapt. Like, he's going to increase his training volume. He's going to increase his regimen. He's going to increase so much. Why? Because he wants to be a champ. Right? Like, look at all these soccer players. Oh, like Liga, Champions League. You have to work really, really hard to get there. So you increase your training volume because that's where you want to be. Right? That's life. You have to, like, you rise up. You don't say, oh, standards come low. I think for most Black women, it's like, oh, lower the standards, please. No, nobody lowering shit. You need to rise up to the fucking standard. There you go. Nobody's gonna lower shit. And you weaponize your complexion, your gender, your tears, or whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. You have to rise up to the occasion. Stop asking for life to be fucking easy. Every time I turn around, there's always Black people asking for shit. Give me money, give me education, give me loans, give me this, give me that. What the fuck? Go get it. Like, go fucking get it. Stop begging for shit. All this panhandling shit is fucking weird. Stop begging for shit, right? You rise up to the standard. That's how you become. That's how people become, like, larger than life. They become incredible. They become like the one of one, the chosen one, because they do more than the average person. They do more than the average person. You think Michael Jordan was training basic? You think if you train basic, you can be that good? You think Stephon Curry trains regular? Oh, I'm just going to do 30 minutes of exercise. I'm going to just shoot for 30 minutes. 30 minutes? Yeah, the fuck right. Yeah, the fuck right. Okay? So it's like, Abby, you're like, listen, you have to rise up to the standard. There's no other way. There's no other way. Nobody's going to lower the bar for you. Those days like this, it's not gonna happen. You're going to compete. And dating is competitive. Relationships, they have an element of competition to it. Finding the best partner for you, there's a big element of competition. You're going to have to compete. You can't just rest on your ethnic shit and be like, oh yeah, I'm black and that's it. No. You're going to have to compete. You need to learn how to compete. And not just that, you need to learn to have the stamina for competition. You got to build your endurance. You don't have a choice. You do not have a choice. Right? And that's life. Nobody's going to give you shit. You can talk about these black boys all you want. It's not going to change their mind. They don't care. Y'all talking on social media, they live in their lives. People, you talk about them, they don't care. You don't know these people. You don't have their phone. And they don't have to see none of that shit. Probably have the words blocked, you block, everything blocked. They don't have to see it. So like you're wasting your time. Don't affect their lives. People mad rich. And then people saying on TikTok, people are saying, who gives a fuck? They're basketball players. They're not social media influencers. They play basketball. They get graded about how they played the basketball. Not what you think or who they date. It doesn't matter. In the bigger scheme of things, it doesn't matter. People who watch them, people who support these young people, is because of how they play, not who they date. They're not movie stars. They're not influencers. No one cares. They're athletes. And athletes are judged based on how well they play or how poorly they play. That's it. So like you're wasting your fucking time. You're not going to change these boys' mind. If they all want to go date white girls, that's what the fuck they're going to do. If they want to marry the white girls, that's what they're going to do. And there's nothing you can do about it unless you decide to learn from these white girls and adapt so that you can also be in the ring over there. And by God's grace, you can be chosen. But if you're not interested in changing, then why even have the conversation? It makes no sense to me.
We get blamed for everything y'all do. We get blamed for the state of the community. We get blamed for the kids that we stay and raise. We get blamed because we stick around in a...
But if you're sticking around to create a bad environment, you're free to go. You're not forced to raise kids. Many of y'all, you choose to keep the kids because you want child support. We're going to stop lying in 2025. You're not honorable mothers who are like, oh, I'm so sacrificial. I'm here because I want to... No. Many times you stay because you want child support. You can easily have the child go live with his dad, but we know you're not going to do that because you have control. Whoever controls the baby controls the man, right? The kids can go live with their dad. Many of them should. Too many black women have raised horrible children. That's why life is so unsafe out here, right? So no, we see the product. Many of y'all are on welfare. The children are failures. I don't understand that part because like I said, decency, integrity, the least you could do for free housing, free food, free healthcare, free everything is to raise good human beings. I'm not even saying they have to have a 4.0, but damn, can they have a 3.0 GPA? Can they be civilized children? We saw these kids jump, these black children, they jumped the black lady with her kids. It was Shamar, baby Shamar. He was so confused. These freaking animals jumping old people. I mean, who jumps their elders? No respect whatsoever. So no, you're not staying because you're honorable. Because if you stayed because you were honorable, you would raise honorable children. They're not good kids. Many black children raised by single black mothers are bad children. And it's okay to say it. That's why most of them are in prison. They're not in prison yet. They're about to be. Just give it like maybe 30 minutes. They're about to be in prison. Okay? So stop lying to yourselves. The backbone of the community. You are the backbone of the prison, the school to prison pipeline. People need to stop lying to y'all. You're not like Jewish women out here raising kids who go to Harvard and no, they go to prison. Harvard County Jail somewhere. That's where they go. Stop lying to yourself. You can easily let these children, many kids, especially boys, would do so much better if they lived with their fathers, but you don't want to let that happen. Because maybe you told the boys all kinds of lies. You want the welfare check. You probably did both, right? And God forbid if the boy likes his father, it's going to trigger you. You have control issues. You have control issues. Who are you lying to? Like, who are you lying to? All these kids, every time we see black kids acting a fool, we already know who's raising them. We already know there's no father in the home. We already know. So you're not doing a good job. but you insist on doing the job because all you think about is yourself, how you gonna get this child support money and spend money on yourself, your hair, your nails. We see kids acting a fool, but yet the mama always has her nails done, her hair done. Why don't you stop doing your hair so much and get the child a tutor? Not being serious. People have to stop lying to these women, right? Black America has the most incarcerated population in the world. It is not a joke. It's not even a laughing matter. It's a real thing, right? The most people in prison are Black American boys. The most people in prison in the globe per capita are Black American boys. It's a tragic number. If they're not ending up in a bucket due to abortion, they're going to end up in a prison. This is crazy. It's despicable. It's truly despicable. Meanwhile, the moms are given 11. I'm like, it's kind of crazy when you think about 10.8 million Black American women are on welfare. There's like 40 plus million Black American people. So like a fourth of your population is on welfare. That is fucking insane. How can a quarter of a people's population be on welfare in the first world country where the GDP is 90,000 per capita? That's fucking tragic. That's fucking tragic. It's sad. How are people not even crying? People need to cry at these numbers. Like, it's really sad. Because that, like, the women themselves, just the women is 10.8 million. Now add the children. So how many people is that? That you're already looking at 30% of the population is on welfare. That is insanity. That is fucking insane. I mean, to me, it's like these numbers are so tragic. I think it's sad. It's really sad, right? So I'm like, miss me with the whole, we stay behind to raise the kids. No, you stay behind because many times some of the fathers are dead. So who else gonna raise the baby? Some of the fathers are incarcerated. So who gonna raise the baby? And other times too, it's mostly about the money. But it's not out of a sense of, dude, oh, I'm a mother and this is something I take very seriously. And because of that, I have to commit myself to raising a successful child. It is that you're not staying out of duty, pride, and honor. You're staying either because the father's dead because he got shot somewhere, the father's incarcerated and he don't give a fuck because he got to go make moonshine in the fucking toilet, or you want the child support check. That's it. But we see. You look at most schools, most grades, any school that has bad test scores, it's the Black kids who bring the test scores down. Nobody else. If you have a school that has a horrible score because it's predominantly a school that caters to Black children, there's no culture of academic excellence. Like, it doesn't exist, right? There's a Black American woman. She's a principal. She said it because it's true. The Black American kids were dragging the whole school down. She got fired for what? For being truthful? Like, this is fucking crazy. Oh, she didn't have to say that. Okay, sure. The test scores are saying it. You have all these Black women who are so upset. I'm like, okay, you're upset because of what she said, but did she lie? And it's funny how nobody said, okay, can I see the test score? Of course, you know she's right. The scores are bad. The scores are really bad. They can't read, they can't write, they can't do math. So what does the future look like for these kids? It's sad. It's really concerning. And these are American people. These are American citizens. These are U.S. citizens. On average, they get about $10,000 to $18,000 a year for their schooling. And this is what you get. This is the product that you get. School is paid for. Food is paid for. Transportation is paid for. Books, computers are paid for. Housing is paid for. Electricity, water, food, Medicare, Medicaid. Everything is paid for. And the child is still going to end up in prison. And people want you to clap like, oh my gosh, you stay behind. No, leave. Because maybe if you were not in that child's life, you would be more successful. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Many Black babies over here, many Black American kids, they would do even better if they were raised in a military academy. They would do so much better. If they were not being raised by their moms and they were put into a military academy, they would be way more successful because there they would have structure. They would have people who actually care about their education. They would have a proper table to study. They would have people to actually read to them. They would do so much better. And also they would not be in an emotionally rigged environment because these women are extremely emotional. They'd be around other men who are more Cartesian, who are more sentient, who are more cogent, and the kids will learn to think. And they will learn to control their emotions. A lot of these boys who are in prison, it's just out of impulse. Somebody made them mad, so they killed someone. Somebody took something, they made them mad. Somebody wore the wrong color, it made them mad. You see, these are very unregulated feminine emotions, right? A man is not supposed to act like that. A man is not supposed to live like that. Oh, I'm mad, so I kill people. What? right? It's like a woman, a child's an inconvenience. Let me go have an abortion because God forbid she holds herself accountable and keep the baby, right? So they think like these unregulated women. They're male on the outside, but their psyche is excessively unhinged feminine. So at the slight offense, they are triggered by their emotion. They make a goofy ass judgment call based on impulse, life in prison. So I'm saying if these kids were to be dropped off at a military academy with more structure, you know, a better system for success in an environment that really focuses on education and higher learning, they would do so much better. And I'm like, that's what they should do. They shouldn't even have, the federal government should not even send money to public schools. The federal government should have a program when a child is falling behind like that. Okay, ma'am, we're going to have you drop this baby at this military academy because for everybody's best interest, it's better for him to go there. Because if he stays in your care and he continues to go to this public school, he's going to end up killing someone. And then we're going to have to go arrest him. Then we're going to have to put him on TV. We're going to have to do a lengthy trial, even though we know he's guilty. And then we're going to have to give him 40 years, 40 to life. It's a waste of fucking time. Nobody should be born just to go to prison. It's sad. But kids will be born in this nation and they'll just go to prison. They're born just to go to prison. Because there's nobody has a path for them to be successful. Doesn't exist. There's just a clear path to failure because it's riddled with emotions, lack of structure, poverty, nothing is stable. They're going to go to prison. That's it. That's that. Most children that are Black in this nation will go to prison. Some of them, and a good amount of them are going to be killed by the people going to prison. And I'm saying all this could be avoided if we start putting more babies in military academy and we take the guardianship from these women and put these children in military academy. They cannot do it. I'm like, if people care to be honest, because I'm going to say, but I'll say it. In America, most women cannot raise kids. Most American women cannot raise kids. Like a white American woman, she'll raise a shooter. Like he'll just go and start shooting at a school. He will shoot at a public event, right? Most white American women, they raise mass shooters. Most Black American women will raise like a street shooter, but they're all going to shoot someone. Because boys here who are raised by American women, they have behavioral issues. You see, that's why even Trump, most of his wives are Eastern European, don't have a problem, right? But if you have a traditional American woman with a traditional American woman mindset, I'm telling you, she has a boy, people better be careful. Because if he doesn't turn into a mass shooter, he will be a local shooter. Either way, he's going to shoot people, right? If you hear a shooting at a school, you know it's a white boy. You hear a shooting at a gas station, you know he's Black. They're all shooters. They just have different targets. That's it. I guess I'm like, this is it. They love to kill people out here. I'm like, yeah, and you have to do something about that. Because there's the culture, the way these women raise these boys, that is not suitable to raise young men that are honorable. They will raise young men who harm people because these young men cannot control their emotions. And the best way for them to deal with their emotions is by taking people's lives. And that's fucking crazy. That is truly crazy. And a lot of men need to step up as well. Like, especially if you have boys, you cannot continue to leave your boys 24/7 for God knows how many years in the custody of these women. Your son is going to do something harmful to people. He's going to harm him. He's going to harm people. And your last name is going to be in a prison, or you're going to be on the news somewhere because your son done killed a bunch of people. It never fails. That's the American way. That's American culture. So I'm like, but think about that. So I'm like, you know, but that's the thing. I'm like, so you don't really have to stay. You should just ask a school, especially a private school, a boarding school, if they can take your son full time and raise the baby boy. Then he'll want to be an engineer. Then he'll want to be a doctor. Then he might even want to go into the military. Then he might even want to do, but he's going to want to do something honorable. Because even, I will say this, even with success, children have to see success for them to want to imitate success. If all children see is failure, then the children are going to want to imitate failure. And unfortunately for many kids out here, all they see is failure. So they get older and guess what they do? They replicate the failure that they saw their parents do. And enough people have to say, you got to break the curse. So the parent might not be capable to stop being a failure because that's all they know. And at a certain point, you can't rewire the brains of old people. They're already old. So you have to say, okay, since we can't change you because that's who you are, at least allow us to save this baby. Let's put the baby in a private school. Let's put the baby in a boarding school, right? Where the baby will be around other people who care about his education, who are successful, who can mimic success, who can mimic values of successful people, that the child will grow and say, you know what? I too want to live like that, right? Success has to be made inspirational to children. But if they live somewhere where they don't see anybody be successful, all they see is failure, misery, poverty, begging, welfare, and all that kind of shit, well, the odds of these kids doing something harmful to other people are incredibly high. And people need to be brave enough to be like, okay, like, hey, you know, let us have the boy. Let us have him. Maybe you can keep the money. I don't know. But please let the baby go. He has to go to boarding school. You know what I'm saying? That's that. Well, my dad at one point, my dad had to leave because he wasn't going to be here full time, right? And so my brothers were teenagers. Like they started like freshman year. And so they went to high school. They went to Fairfax High School. Freshman year. I mean, you should have seen their grades. Atrocious. I'm talking D's, F's. I'm like, what has gotten into these people? Because they joined a school because they went from they went to a private school, Westminster. Then they went to Fairfax High School, and they saw that it was very lax. It was very chill. You do whatever you want. There's no structure. Nobody chill. Oh yeah, it's a party. It's a party. I said, oh hell no. How old was I? Yeah, that was like early 20s, huh? Yeah. And I told my mom, we're going to withdraw them from that school, and we're going to put them into private school. They're going to a military school. My brothers went to a military school. Sophomore and junior year. I told my dad, you're not going to leave a woman here raising two black kids in America. You're out of your mind. Because he was going to live all the way in Africa. I'm like, it's a whole different time zone. Like, and you're going to be a father through the phone. Like, yeah, the fuck right. Sir, put your credit card on the table. Right? My dad complained. My brothers were complaining. Kevin was losing his mind. No. I said, I don't care, Kevin. You're going to a military school. My mom was like, okay. Because she knew I was right. Even my dad, deep down inside, he knew I was right. He doesn't want to pay for it. Right? So they went to Fork Union. Let me show you. They went to Fork Union. And I'm glad they did. It was really good for them. Yeah. This was my idea. Okay? And I made it come to pass. They were there for 2 years. Oh, it was good. They cried a little bit. You're gonna be all right. But it was a safer environment. Like it's safe, it has structure. I'm like, my dad's not gonna be here. It's not fair for my mom to be raising boys. Like, you're crazy, they're teenagers. Like, what the heck? Well, I'm not doing this. They'll drop them off at the school, and it's so far. Like, it's like if you live in Virginia, it's like it's past Fredericksburg. Like, it's like almost like near Richmond. It's all the way out there, like in the boondocks somewhere, right? They cried a little bit, but guess what? They got over it. And then they learned to survive, and it was good for them. Like, you wake up at a certain time, you make your bed, they come, they check on you. Yo, it was crazy. I'm like, yep, that's what you get, because you're men, you're boys, you're black boys in America. It just takes an instant, and your life is completely ruined, right? An instant, a wrong decision, prison, life in prison. They don't take much, right? So yeah, they cried. Even my dad, he was upset, but after a while, he was happy because guess what? Wherever he lived, he had peace of mind. Because, hey, you're working, but you know that they're mature people, responsible people, men who are watching over your sons. That's the whole point of having money. Nobody has to call you, oh, so-and-so did this, so-and-so got expelled, so-and-so got into it. There was none of that shit. Right? A bunch of successful people. And a lot of these kids there, a lot of the kids who went to Fork Union, they also came from great families. So it's good networking. So they went there for 2 years. And then after Fork Union, they came back to the house, and then they went to Flint Hills, a very fancy private school out here. Then they went to college, right? The rest is history, right? But it's like you have to be brave enough to do what needs to be done. And mind you, it's not even like, oh, my mom was like on welfare or like all this crap. And no, it was none of that. But even as a married woman whose husband was going to live abroad, right? Being a foreigner, she didn't even have what it takes. She's never raised boys in America. But this country right here, it's not good for boys like that. Okay. And I was like, yeah, you're not about to try with these kids, girl. You're not going to do it because you're not going to be successful. And I was in my early 20s, huh? Yeah, I think so. I was in my early 20s. But even I had enough presence of mind to be like, yeah, my brothers are not going to jail. And I told you, I had another friend in high school. His name was also Kevin. You know, Kevin, his mom was so afraid because Kevin, he's half Black American, he's half Canadian. Mom was so afraid because she didn't want the culture to get to Kevin. Unfortunately, it got to Kevin, you know, and I'm like, yeah, because this right here is not good. It's just not good. And you have to be brave enough to do what needs to be done. Okay. But I'm like, even though, yeah, no, they went there. You should have seen Kevin was losing his mind, yelling, cussing me out. And I'm like, you're going. Because that's the job also of a big sister. You have to see long-term vision because teenage years are hard. And when kids know, oh, daddy's not here, he's all the way in Africa somewhere. People can try. People want to try and test the boundaries. But all it takes, and we live in Virginia, all it takes is one bad decision. You're gone. And they will not have mercy on you because you're a Black boy. They're not going to have mercy on you. This is how it goes. Like me, Marlena. So when I told my mom she was going to withdraw them, she agreed. We went to the school. She withdrew the paper. Like, yeah, girl, sign it. She signed it. So my dad didn't even have a choice anyway because we withdrew them. Like, yo, it was so crazy. I'm like, you're going. Chris cried because he's very sheltered. He's a mama's boy. So Chris was just crying. When he went there, I'm sure they tried to get away, but they had to go because we have to save your life. I don't regret that one bit. I used to tell Trisha that too. You stress me out, you're going to military academy. At first, Jimmy was like scared, like, oh my gosh. I'm like, what is this? Like, you know they don't kill people, right? They don't kill people. They train you. Structure. Men need structure. Then what are they going to eat the baby? Like, they don't eat the children. They give them structure. You wake up at a certain time, you make your bed. They train you on how to make the bed. They come back and they check. Your place has to be clean. You have to take a shower about a certain time. You have to be downstairs to eat your breakfast. Like, you're like, it's structure, y'all. It is structure. My dad they were not going to have that. Right? Even Pastor Vody, when he was with his mom, he was acting a fool. She did the right thing. She packed his suitcases up. She shipped his ass to her brother, who was a Marine. He said, oh, shit. He's like, when he got there, he's like, oh, shit. There you go. You see, Pastor Vody, he's dead now, but I'm like, look how he turned out. But if he had stayed in LA, raised by that woman by herself, he probably joined the Crips, the Bloods, only God knows. But she had enough sense. She was like selfless enough. Like, listen, it's okay to say I did as much as I could. You pack his little suitcase, ship his ass to his uncle, right? The uncle was a Marines. There you go. Try that shit in here and see what happens. You met your match. Boys, young boys need to know someone else out there is crazier than they are. It's good for the soul. Every young boy needs to know there's a man out there who can whoop your ass. It just calms them down. Like, it just helps their hormones. They just get leveled out. Like, oh, you know what? Let me chill. There you go. It's a beautiful thing, right? Shaq. You see Shaq as big as he was. His stepdad, he calls him dad, but his stepdad too. I think he's a Marines also. You see how big he is? When he's around his dad, he's like, yes, sir. No, sir. There you go. You see how big he is? If he didn't have that man in his life to scare the shit out of him, he probably wouldn't have made it to the NBA. Because you see how silly he is. So he big, black, and silly, he would have been to jail also. Right? But when you have a dad in your life that's a Marines, or you have an uncle that's a Marines, you know not to try because you know these people are fucking crazy. It doesn't matter how big you are. They know how to choke people, you know. They're going to do this, you're going to die. So you calm your ass down. Like, oh, I don't want no problems. There you go. That's amazing, isn't it? Right? And then people turn out to be good people. Right? And that's what a lot of these women need to do. They have to admit to themselves that they're not capable of raising these boys. And that's why I think that's why it's so hard too for so many young girls to find men to marry, because they're not raised to be honorable. They're not raised to be men. They were raised by women. They took them on shopping sprees. They take them out to get their ears pierced. They take them out. They always make excuses for them. They let them stay in the bed all day. Like, they're useless boys. They're just useless. Right? So I'm saying, I pray that for the future, a lot more Black women will have enough courage to say, you know what, maybe I should send him to an academy. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make you a failure. It makes you a smart woman. Because you give them a little boy, they're going to give you back a man. He's not going to cause you no problem. He's going to be respectful. He's going to work hard. He's going to be clean. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, like that's my son. Like, yes. You know what I'm saying? It's important, you know, but most of these women, they cannot. They can't. The boy turns 12, 13. They have so much energy. They can't even keep up with these little boys. So how are you going to keep up with him when he's 16, 17, 19, hiding stuff in the house, doing all kinds of weird shit? You can't keep up with this boy. That's what I'm saying. The sooner you agree for him to go to the military academy, the better it's going to be. If more Black boys had been sent to these military schools, we would not have what we have today. I don't even think Hawaiian culture would be a thing. You understand? That's it. A boy, maybe he doesn't have his dad for whatever reason. That's whatever. But I'm like, there are other men who can step into his life and help this young man to become a man. Someone that you'll be proud of. You know what I mean? That even society will be proud of. Like, oh, wow, look at my baby boy. Like, he has grown to be such a handsome, successful, productive man. It is a beautiful thing. They don't have to go to prison. They can just go to a military academy. I told one girl that because she was complaining about her son. She's like, oh, he doesn't listen. He comes to the house. He just throws his stuff around. He doesn't pick up after himself. He doesn't help out. And I'm like, well, how long are you going to keep complaining about it? Because he's not scared of her. She's a little, she's a little fat. I'm like, he's not scared of you. So I'm like, why don't you just take him to military academy? She's like, oh my gosh, that sounds so hard. That sounds so egregious. That sounds so like. If he doesn't change his behavior, he might go to prison. So think about that part, right? But I'm like, yeah. Oh my God. I'm like, when you see an officer, don't you find him sexy? Who's ever seen a man dressed up in a uniform and like, oh wow, that's so ugly? You ever seen a Marine in a uniform? You ever seen a soldier in a uniform? You ever seen even what's it called? The Air Force. Have you seen their uniform? It's freaking amazing. They look good. They all look good. Coast Guards, have you seen their uniform? What are we talking about? Oh my gosh, military academy, it sounds so hard. It sounds so does prison. So does prison. But the thing about military academy, it builds character in people. It's not prison. You go there, you learn structure. Then after that, you go to college or maybe you join the force. I don't know, right? But prison, it's not honorable. But if he's already starting like this, he comes in the house, he throws things around, he doesn't listen, he doesn't pick up after himself, he has bad grades. You're not going to fix this. He doesn't fear you. Doesn't fear you. All it takes is for him now to have the bad grades, start skipping on class. He has to meet the wrong crowd. You never get your son back. Your son is gone. But because God forbid your son goes to military academy. They don't eat the people. They train the children. Many people have gone to military academy. Even people who go to West Point, there are a bunch of kids who go to West Point. They do just fine. They have the Air Force Academy. They do just fine. They don't die. Many of these kids, they go on to become very successful people. But many people, a lot of our generals and people in our military, like higher ups in our military, they went to West Point. What are we talking about? What exactly are we talking about? Right? But it's good and you stay out the way. Right? So I'm like, they did very well. Okay? So I'm like, Kevin, he got to go to Embry-Riddle, the school they do aviation in Florida. Chris, he went to UVA, but then, he went to UVA, but there was a shooting, so then he went to Miami. Then Miami, he moved to LA. Then he went to USC. He got a free scholarship to get his MBA. Right? We never had smoke like that. Alhamdulillah, right? But I'm like, you have to learn. So if you can't do it, you say, hey, you have to go to military academy. The baby's going to cry. But these tears crying to go into military academy versus crying because they gave you 40 to life, it's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same, Lonnie. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like, military academy, yeah, you might cry for 2 months. You might cry for 3 months. But one day you're going to stop crying. You're going to cry forever. Like, hey, you're going to start making friends. Because that's what it is. Like, usually it's the culture shock. It's the lack of friends. But once you make friends and stuff, even if the people mean to y'all, you kids, you band together. Like, it helps y'all to be even better friends. Like, y'all, these people are crazy. Right? And then you get through it with your friends. Right? But you graduate, right? And usually when you have a college admission letter, like when you write your college essays, people have a lot of respect for kids who went to military academies. It looks good because they like to know, okay, if you come to the dorm, you can make your room, you can make your bed, you can keep it, because they know how people are trained in military academy. There's a lot of structure there. So if you come to college, like it's your freshman year, it's not going to be that hard for you because you're used to staying away from home. You know how to make your bed. You know how to clean. You're clean. You know how to say yes, sir, yes, ma'am. And the schools, they like that because freshman year can be a lot for a lot of young people, So it's like that just works. What's the problem? No. So eventually, even Jimmy, like he warmed up to like, oh, you know what? Maybe it's not. I'm like, it's not that bad. They don't eat the people. They don't eat the people. I even say, even his nephew, I feel like his nephew, his sister, she should have taken him to Fork Union. It would have been good for him. Now, me, that's the way I am, y'all. I'm not emotional. I don't know how to, let me see. I don't know how to say it. Like, I'm not emotionally attached to children like that. I'm going to save your life. Hopefully that makes sense, right? I love my kids, but I'm not emotionally attached. Like if I know I can't do it, because you're going to be successful. It's like there's no choice. Like, so either I'm going to do it. If the way I'm doing it, you're not responsive to it, I will ship your ass off to a military academy. That's not a problem for me. Because you're a child. You're like your brain is not all the way together. You're very foolish. So either you're going to respond to my way, or I will take you to military academy school. You're going to respond to their way. Yeah, I'm not emotionally attached like that, Lonnie. I'm like, oh my God, it's gonna be so hard. Yeah, for a season, but they're gonna get over it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, but a lot of these women here, like they're so emotionally, oh, I can't live without my son. If he goes to prison, you won't have a choice. You know what I'm saying? Because if you live here, you understand quickly. Prison for Black boys, it's not so much attached to socioeconomic status. It's the culture. The culture snatches everybody up. Like my friend Kevin, he did not come from a bad background and this and that. No. But the culture, we want to be down with the culture. You want to do this, the culture sends people to prison. And anybody has access to the culture. So it's not like, oh, if you come from a certain zip code, you're protected. Protected how? The culture's all over. It's on the TV. It's in the song. It's at school. It's this, and that. You need to be in an environment that is strongly shielded from the culture. Like it is hard for the culture to have access to you. Military academy, there's no where. Okay, where? There you go. Right? But it can touch anyone. Yeah, exactly. It can touch anyone. I'm like, so you see, so you can't be like, oh, we're African, so it's not possible. Kevin was mixed. Kevin was half Ghanaian. He was half Black American. They took his ass. When I saw my friend Kevin, you guys, nah. Franchement, I was like, this culture ain't shit. You guys, Kevin was such a sweetheart. Because I went to drop Cheryl. I drove back and I looked and I'm like, is that Kevin? I couldn't write. I didn't write. I even told about my other friend. That's why. I'm like, what the fuck? These kids were so chocolate. Like Kevin is chocolate, Antoine was chocolate and super cute. You look at your friends today, you say, Jesus Christ, this culture ain't shit. Talk about assault. What's it called? What did you do? Robbery with an assault weapon. I say, you? Girl, I'm looking at this goofball like you took a gun to go to Kevin. What the fuck? What in the glorious fuck? Like, what is going on? Imagine the biggest goofball you ever seen. Talk about, a robbery with a, what's it called? Assault robbery. I forgot what it was called, but I'm like, it's a robbery with a gun or something. I'm like, oh, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, no. Yeah. No. Even the girls too. Even the girls, Lonnie. I'm telling you, if you're mama and you are a serious woman and you see that this culture is starting to get to your child, send her to boarding school. And I will tell you, even find the whitest boarding school you can. She needs to be divorced from this culture as soon as possible. Me, Marlene, I'm shipping her to boarding school. And I'm gonna go find a boarding school in Vermont. I will go find a boarding school in Utah, Washington State, Minnesota. Girl, she's gonna be somewhere where there's no Black people, white as snow. Play with me if you want to. Play with me if you want to. People don't realize how destructive this black culture is and what it does to black children. That's why they play with that shit. Shad, armed robbery. I'm looking at him like, what? You did what? You have that in you? Of course he doesn't. He started messing with some goofy ass black kids from Woodbridge. He lost his fucking shit because he wanted to prove to them that he was hard. Kevin, he's a sweetheart. Like you, and he's the kind of people, honestly, that has no business being next to black culture. Because black culture does not like sweet people. You have to be hard. You gotta be tough. You gotta no, I don't. I'm a fucking goofball. Like he's a fucking goofball. He met some black kids out in Woodbridge. And he felt like he had to be hard. He had to be a real nigga. You're black and you're black and you're a goofball. Sit your goofy ass down somewhere, Kevin. They destroyed my friend's life. I said, you see these people right here? And like his mom, you guys, the mom was so careful. I don't even know how. I'm like, Kevin, your mom did everything. Your mom did everything for this. Now, you guys, we will be outside. Her head would just be popping up. Always checking to make sure he was where he was. That lady tried. She should have grabbed Kevin and shipped his ass to Fort Union. And these schools like that, like these rich schools, these rich private schools, if you don't have the money, they have scholarships, you know. They have scholarships. They do. I even think it helps them with their taxes. Right? You hear me? Yeah. All these black girls, every black girl that's in the rap music, you can look at her before she joined mainstream. Like, look at Lotto before mainstream. Look at Summer Walker. Look at Sexy. And they have these super sweet names like Tamia, Gloria, right? Glorilla. Her name is Gloria, right? Her name is Gloria. Sexy, right? Her name is Janae. What's her name? Pretty girl. She's dark skinned like this. What is her name? Millie. Something Millie, right? Her name is Tamia, right? Lotto. Her name is Alyssa. They have the super sweet names. But black culture cannot accept you when you're sweet. You have to be batshit fucking crazy. You have to start tattooing yourself, talk about niggas ain't shit, how many men you slept with, abortion on your mind. Yeah, Flo Millie, her name is Tamia. You know what I'm saying? Glorilla, her name is Gloria Hallelujah, like, because her mom is super religious. You see? And they hate black children who come from Christian families. I'm telling you, this is very toxic, you know? Very, very toxic. Her name is Gloria. I think it's Gloria Hallelujah. Flo Millie, her name is Tamia. You see that pretty girl? She's a baby mom. Because this is what she has to do to be relatable. Some rapper got her pregnant. This is what they do to young people. I'm like, if you love your black children, you have to keep your black kids away from black culture. You have to do everything in your power for them not to see, oh, I want to be black. You don't want to be shit. You want to be intelligent. But I'm saying, I have a daughter. She wants to start doing all this cash store. Her name is Keisha. Like, they have the sweetest names. They don't like their names. Everything has to be hard. Everything has to sound like a drug deal. I mean, it's so fucking weird. If your name is Alyssa, what's wrong with that? I don't know Doishi's name. I never looked at her name. What's her name? Sarah, maybe? Hold on. Let's see her real name. Jayla. You see? They have those, these girls, I'm like, they're a bunch of cornballs. They have the sweetest names. Her name is Jayla. The other one is Gloria. You have Jayla, Gloria, Janae, Tamia, Alyssa, Keisha. They have the sweetest names. But they know you are not going to be accepted. Even Super said her name is Renelle, right? Renelle or something like that. Super cute, right? Super. Like, I remember the first time I talked to her on the phone, I'm like, well, because I was like, what's your real name? She said Super. I'm like, no, what's your real name? And she's like, oh, Renelle. I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty. I'm like, what? Because I don't do these like street name shit. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, what's on your birth certificate? Like, what the fuck is that? Right? Like, this is weird. But I'm like, it's the culture. The name your mom gives you is never good enough for these people. You have to assume some batshit crazy identity. Like, it's like witchcraft. It's like a spell. Like, no, I was like, what is your name? Because I don't say, oh, my name is Little Mo, like Flip Mo. My name is Marlene. Like, I'm like, what the freak? Like, I don't have a street name. It's Marlene. So she's like, Super. I'm like, no, what's your real name? She said, Super. I'm like, no, what's your real name? She's like, oh, Renelle. I was like, oh, that's really pretty. I'm like, why do y'all go by these goofy ass nicknames? Super. Like, who's Super? Like, what is that? Right? But it's the culture. Like, you cannot use your actual name, like the name your mother gave you. Oh, God forbid. God forbid you actually use your, again, like Mo, like Flip Mo, like, you know, like, I don't know, I don't know, like, just a bunch of weird shit. Like, what is wrong with just us using like our government names here? Like, are you wanted by the police? Like, it's just so fucking weird. Like, what's your real name? Like, do you have a warrant out for your arrest or something? They can never use their actual name. It's like, what is going on? Like, it's so weird. I just think it's really bizarre. But like I said, they have the sweetest names. Like, even Travis Scott, his name is James. I'm like, well, what's wrong with calling yourself James? Like, LL Cool J did it. Like, what is going on over here? Right? It's like you can't have your name. And I'm like, that needs to be studied. Like, people need to, like, some anthropologists, people need to really study that. Like, what is that about? Right? Your name is with Jayla Doichi. Your name is Gloria, Gloria, like a freaking gorilla. Like, what the heck? Right? They have the cutest name: Jayla, Tamia, Janae, Alyssa, Gloria, Hallelujah, Keisha, Maria, you know, Sandra. They have the sweetest names. Okay. Cardi and I, we almost have the same name. Her name is Marlenius. So instead of Marlene, it's an IS. So it's Marlenis, right? Marlenis. Okay. God forbid you call yourself Marlene. It's like, no, you need something hard. You need something sexy. You need something hypersexual. You need a name of a stripper. No, the fuck I don't. My mom made no mistake. My name is Marlene. Call me that, please. Thank you. That's so fucking weird. Okay. But that's it. So when you see your daughter wants to act this way, you need to start looking at boarding schools. She has to get away from Black culture. Send that child to a boarding school. It will calm her ass down. You know, go to a boarding school. They have book clubs. They have poetry competitions, reading competition, theater, you know, excursions. They go out in the wilderness. They climb mountains and stuff. Like, she needs to be exposed to that. Because, you know, with Black culture, you don't get to be intelligent. If you read books, it's a problem. If you're nerdy, it's a problem. If you like poetry, it's a problem. If you like jazz, it's a problem. If you don't want problems, it's a problem. If you're not toxic, it's a problem. If you don't want to listen, you have to be toxic. You have to be toxic. So you're like, is this really worth it? The answer is no. It's not worth it. Okay. So I'm like, whether it's up to me, if it's a boy, I would definitely say send his ass to the military academy. If it's a young lady, find a good all-girl boarding school in the whitest state possible. Now, when you look at the school, make sure it's like there's white people, Asian people, South Asian people, so there's diversity there. But it's like Black girls need to know first and foremost that your number one beauty is how smart you are. You got to build your brain, right? Because once she learns to be intelligent and she learns to critically think for herself, it's going to be really, really hard to peer pressure her. You know, the dumber a young lady is, the easier it is to peer pressure that young lady. That's why so many girls today are followers, because they're not good at critical thinking. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's not good. You know, and too many young girls are not encouraged to read, to be into poetry, to be into this, and that. It's all about your body, your hair, your lashes, how many ninjas like you. It's so fucking stupid. It is fucking stupid. It's a culture of losers. So if you want your Black babies to win, you need to stay away. You need to make sure they stay away. Even if they decide to engage with Black music, you need to be careful what they listen to. Some Black artists, they give life. Others, they're just straight up stupid. Okay? So that too, you have to be very careful. I'm like, it's really sad, right? But they all have really pretty names. Very sweet names. Very, very sweet names. And people don't even know their real names. Oh, they just know you as your stage name. As if there's not a whole human being behind this stuff. But I'm like, you don't get to be a person. So I'm like, no. So me, that'd be my advice. To anybody that struggles to raise their kids, I'm saying, don't be so emotionally attached to your kids that you don't do what needs to be done. Because if you're not careful, all it takes is the child falling behind academically. Then they're going to start skipping school. Then they're going to meet the wrong kind of people. It's over. You might never get your child back. If your child was to end up dead, right? Talk about I did not flee, beloved. Anybody, I didn't flee. Everybody doesn't flee. I'm from the Ivory Coast. I did not flee. So even that too, that shows you're ignorant, right? And that's the problem with your culture. It's a culture that thrives on ignorance. I did not flee. Do I look like I fled from somewhere? You and that goofy red hair, did you flee from the circus? Like you fled from your job as Ronald McDonald's for McDonald's for minimum wage? Did you flee from that shit? Right? Why are you here? Why don't you wear your natural hair? Why don't you lose some weight and wear some natural hair and reduce the exposure on your fucking pictures? Why don't you do that? Can you lose weight? Instead of worrying about why I fled, maybe you should flee, right? 10,000 steps a day. Maybe you should flee your own ignorance. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Imagine looking the way that you do. Maybe you should try fleeing, right? Flee 10,000 steps a day. Can you do it? Right? Like, you gonna come here with stolen hair from a temple in India that you dyed red like Ronald McDonald. So about, oh, you fled. Maybe you should try fleeing. Flee stupidity. Don't mute her. Okay? Like, and why are you in America? Why are you me taking your resources? Girl, I am smaller than you. I am thinner than you. You're the fat one. You're the one taking the resources. Do you work or you're on welfare? I am skinnier than you, Imani. You're fat as fuck. So if anybody taking resources, it's you and your fat ass. And the way you look with that red hair, I know you don't have a job. So I know you're on welfare. Because no employed person looks like this. Right? There you go. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Just like you're not going to give the welfare money back. Right? I'm not going anywhere. You're going to leave your welfare? You're going to leave your Section 8? Right? I'm not going anywhere. So come and pick me up because you're big enough to pick me up, you wide load. Right? Come and pick me up then. Can you pick me up? Girl, please. No, I don't have jokes. I have your face to look at, and that's amusing. So I have jokes and your face to look at. Anything else? Right? Why I fled? Girl, what'd you say? Welfare money, that's never me money. Tell me how many African women you know on welfare. And I'll give you 10.8 million Black American women on welfare. Tell me one African girl you know that's on welfare. I'll wait. I have 10.8 million Black American women on welfare, especially you, as big as you are. Right? With that hair color, right? Let go of the Indian people's hair. Wear your own hair. Stop fleeing your natural beauty and wear your natural hair and lose some weight. Stop fleeing the gym. Get on the treadmill, lose some weight. No one is on welfare. You are on welfare. You are on welfare. I'm not on welfare. That will never be me. I am not on welfare. Don't need to be on welfare. And how much do you even get on welfare? Can you live off of that? Impossible. Not on welfare. Take your resources. What resources? Please tell me, what resources do you have? Please tell me. You're so ignorant. Like, you're so typical. You're so stereotypical. What resource do you have? Okay, you have, and who doesn't have a master's degree in money? Who doesn't have a master's degree? And please enlighten me. What is nobody, you're the ignorant one. Look at your hair. Look at your hair, sis. Okay? Ronald McDonald, the extra large version. Thank you for making an interest. I thought it was Black History Month, probably not, right? What is your master's in? Okay? What is your master's in? Please tell us. What's your master's degree in? You're really silly. You are so silly. You're very, very silly. Like seriously, like what the heck? Your resources. What resources? What resource do you have for me to take your money? What resource do you have for me to take? I would love to know. What resource do you have for me to take? Like, even a robber wouldn't even rob you because you look too damn broke. Like, what the fuck? Okay? Jealous of what, Imani? Jealous of what, sis? What is there to be jealous of? Y'all love to throw that shit around. What is there to be jealous of? What is there to be jealous of? Please, you're really silly. What is there to be jealous of, Imani? Please enlighten me. What is it that you have that I want? I'm not going back to my country. That's over. My thing is, you say I am jealous of you, Imani. What do you have that I want? Please explain that to me. We're like, today we're going to be sensible people. I can talk about Black Americans if I want to. Why would I not? You guys talk about everybody, right? I can talk about Black Americans if I want to. I can talk about white people if I want to. I can talk about Jews if I want to. I can talk about African people if I want to. I can talk about whoever I want to talk to, right? I asked you a specific question. You said I am jealous of Black Americans. I said, okay, what do you have, Imani, that I want? Please tell me. I'm not so mad. I am not so mad. So mad about what? When you came in here, it was a peaceful conversation. So obviously you were mad because you entered the chat. You didn't even say hi. Oh, why did you flee? You flee. Flee from what? What is there to flee? Do you even know where I'm from? Well, so why would you assume I fled? Are you also running from the police? Like, imagine if I felt like, oh yeah, you're running from the police because you're a Black American. Like, what are you talking about? So if I fled from America, are you running from the police? Are you wanted? You have a warrant out for your arrest? Like, you sound stupid. And then you say that you have a master's degree. But if you have a master's degree, you should conduct yourself like a woman that's highly educated. If there's something that you want to contest, you just contest that. Oh, Marlene, you said this and that, and I disagree. And we can talk about it. We can have a conversation, right? But you're so pedestrian. You are so pedestrian. You are so emotional. I mean, look at your hair. And I'm sure you picked your hair color on another emotional impulse, right? Because who the fuck does that, right? It's not demure. It doesn't even make you look good. It's too fucking red. You got to mute that shit down, right? But be a sensible person. And if you are educated, act like it. If there's something I said you didn't like, just say what you didn't like. Because obviously you're triggered, right? But just, oh, you fled. Oh, because you're from Africa, you fled. So, okay, you're Black American. So are you running from the police? Are you wanted for your arrest? How'd that make you feel? And there's stereotypes, they go both ways. They go both ways. So I would hope that we would get to a point where we can level up the discourse. If you heard something you didn't like, Imani, you say to me, Marlene, when you said X, Y, and Z, I didn't like it. Or when you said this, I disagree with it. And we can have the conversation, right? That's it. But you're not more Black American than those who are Black American in the chat. Y'all got to stop doing this. It's fucking weird. It is fucking weird. And I say this, I will talk about whoever I want to talk about. That's it. If you don't like something, tell me what you don't like, and we can have the conversation. I can be a tether. It doesn't matter. Imani, at least my hair, my natural hair is tethered to my crane, right? Is your natural hair tethered to your head? The answer is no. I can be a tether all I want. At least I am tethered to the truth. I can be a tethered all I want. At least I'm not emotional and irrational, right? All you can do is talk about your goofy ass insult that you learned from your former pimp, Tariq Nasheed. Do you have anything original, right? Imagine saying that you have a master's degree, but you get your talking points from Tariq Nasheed, the former pimp. Girl, bye. You sound weird. Nobody is trolling you. I have a channel. You're a troll. You look like one. You see, you could, Imani, I promise you, I don't even like doing this. You're probably a sweetheart. I don't even know, right? I don't like doing this. But one thing I don't do is goofy ass disrespect. Be a mature woman, and you look like you're older than me. So act like it, right? I repeat, if there's something I said you didn't like, say what it is. If something I said triggered you, tell me what it is, and we can talk about it, right? Nobody is insulting you. You insult yourself. No one is insulting Black. If there's no resources, the Black American community has no resources. That's why it's asking for reparations. You don't have resources. What resources do you have? What, like, are you actually saying? You really think Black Americans are the wealthiest people in America? You're like, seriously? Oh, yes, we're going to leave Africa to come here and take Black American resources. Even you have to ask the government for money. Are you okay? Like, she's like, you are really crazy. I don't have to, I talk about them all the time. You're just not there when it happens. Lonnie's here, a bunch of people are here. They'll tell you. I talk about everybody all the time because I have self-awareness. So just because you came in a conversation where I wasn't talking about a failed country in Africa doesn't mean that I don't talk about the failures of Africa. I have self-awareness. Do you have that? Do you have it? Right? And when even people talk about the failures of many African countries, if they have valid points, I'm not going to start insulting people for having valid points. Right? You have yet to say what's offensive to you. All you want to do is say tether, 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 tether. Wear your natural hair, your natural hair, your natural hair. Lose some weight, lose some weight, lose some weight, right? That's it. That's that. You're silly. You are truly silly. And I don't even think you have a master's degree. I do think you might have a high school degree because you act like one. Failure, a dropout. Like, go make sense. I don't even have to call your name, Imani. You look like you call yourself names. Who in the right mind would pick this aesthetic? Are you sane? You walk around looking like this in broad daylight? Girl, okay? You want people to talk about you and call you names, but that's not me, though. I don't need to. You're obviously miserable. You're miserable. You're miserable. You are extremely miserable, and you are extremely pathetic. Because I've asked you, I said, Imani, if you don't like something, I say just say it. And instead of saying what you don't like, you're just going off on a tangent, right? Because you're weird. You are truly weird. Exactly. Go to bed. Nobody put anybody down, Imani. Nobody did. You came here insulting people. So then you got what you got. And I promise you, because Elena's not here, she'll tell you, I could be so much more vicious. Ask around, ask them people. I could be so vicious, but I'm not going to do it to you. I can be extremely vicious, but I'm not going to do it to you. Because I'm saying, okay, maybe you heard something and it hurt you. I don't know. I do not go to other, I don't even have to go to other countries, Imani. I don't have to go to other countries, baby. I don't have to. Even watching the news, there's stuff I see on the news, I can talk about people. Like, this stuff is ridiculous, right? I don't have to go to Israel to talk about Israel, right? And how they're killing Palestinians. That's a freaking genocide. I don't need to go to a country. I can just sit here, and if I see something, I can use my intelligence to say, oh, wait, this is not okay. Exactly. You came here talking crazy instead of coming here with a point. Oh, Marlene, when you said X, Y, and Z, I didn't like it. I was like, okay, what is it I said I didn't like? I don't have to talk about that tonight. I'm not talking about that tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Because they had the G20 meeting. I can talk about that tomorrow. If you show up tomorrow, you'll see it. But today, I'm not doing that. Today, I'm talking about Black culture in America and how it hurts children. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. So you can stay, you can leave. It's up to you. But I'm not moving off the topic. Okay? That's it. I did not flee, my love. Just because you keep saying a thing doesn't make it true. I know you're an American, and you believe that if you keep repeating the same thing over and over, it makes it factual. I did not flee anywhere. Not everybody has to flee. Just like not every Black American is wanted by the police. I didn't have to flee. I don't have to flee from nowhere. You'll come to America. Yeah, I do. I do. If American people do dumb shit, I will say this is dumb shit. If American people do good stuff, like, yeah, that's pretty good. But if you do dumb shit, I will tell you this is fucking stupid. Right? Like, I think 13 years of education just to get people who can't even read, write, I think it's fucking stupid. So yes. And now what? That's it. I can talk about whatever I want as if America is not a failed country itself. You know how many people here are homeless? Do you know how many people here can't pay their medical bills? America is not a failed country because y'all live off of credit. You are delusional. You need help. Like, you're really crazy. Like, she's insane. Like, America is not a failed country. Are you serious? This country is ran by oligarchs. This country is ran by freaking billionaires. The average people can barely feed themselves. People can't afford shit. This is not a failed country. Most of the money goes to the 1% of the population. Okay? Baby, Imani, and likewise, Imani, likewise. It doesn't matter what you say about me as well. Okay? And you think that all Black women on welfare are educated. Is that why you tether and hate her? I don't have to be jealous of anything. If you know that you're on welfare and you can barely feed yourself, Imani, what is there to be jealous of? And you have yet to answer the question. That's all you have to say. You're jealous of Black Americans. You're jealous. What is there to be jealous of? I've asked you a question. You haven't answered. So you're just saying things just to say things, right? There's nothing to be jealous of. God bless you. You're a Black American. Good for you. Okay? I don't need to know you. And even here, there are a bunch of Black women who are super rich. Are they friends with you? Do they befriend you? No, they don't. What exactly is your point? Whatever you find in any country in Africa, you find the same thing here, right? Do you hang around most wealthy Black women? The answer is no. Look at how you present yourself. Do you even know any Black woman that has a credit score above 650 or even above 500? Most likely not. So even you, amongst your fellow Black Americans, do you have the luxury of being in the periphery of wealthy Black American women? The answer is no, because you would have better aesthetic than this. And you would know how to talk to people a bit more classier than this. Why don't you help your community with the crimes? Okay? Why don't you help yours with the crimes and the abortions and the murders and the jumping of mothers who are walking their babies to school? Right? Why don't you start? Lead the way. You're from here. You're from a first world country. And since I'm so jealous of you, give me something else to be jealous about. Your leadership. Go ahead and you do it. Make it make sense. Because she ain't majored in nothing besides stupidity. Like, seriously, like they're fucking crazy. You're crazy. You are an expert. Help your country and talk about the government corruption. Yeah, and I will talk about the corruption here too. There's corruption in DC. There's absolute corruption in DC. Why is every congressperson taking money from AIPAC? There's corruption in DC. DC is so corrupt. And that's why this country's out here working for fucking Israel, right? Because it's corrupt. There's corruption everywhere. So you have to be very aloof to live in America as an American, as a Black American, and not realize how much corruption is holding this country back. Is it normal for one person to give a president $100 million? Like, what the freak? What the freak? We don't even need to know your major, because it's quite obvious you don't have a master's degree, Mimi. Okay? You don't have a master's degree, and it's okay. I repeat, Mimi, if there's something I said that you didn't like, just tell me what it is I said you didn't like. That's it. We don't have to do all this. Okay? I don't want to be mean to you. I really don't. Like, I truly don't, because you could be a really nice person. Yeah. So it's like, I'm not interested in me. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, I listen. My thing is, Mimi, if you talk to me respectfully, I will talk to you respectfully. You know, that's the whole point of having social media. Like, we do videos, people can have conversations, right? We're here to have conversations. If there's something you don't agree with, you say, oh, Marlene, when you said this, I don't quite agree, and here's why. I said, okay, Mimi, I take your point. But coming, oh, you fled, you're this, you're that. Oh, it's so fucking tired. It is so fucking old. It is truly old, okay? Mimi is really old. Like I said, you look like you're older than me, so you could be my big sis. So you probably are my big sis. So shit, I don't be mean to you. I really don't. Because I'm really mindful. Like, people are older than me. I'm really mindful. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We were like, no, don't do that. It's you're going to make about your fellow country. Yeah, maybe it's sad. No running water. But do you know that there are places here that have no running water, Mimi? It's not just in Africa. Like, I don't know why people think that. Uncle Shannon Sharp, he was raised without running water. His whole life. He took his first shower when he was 21 years old. There are plenty of Black Americans who were not raised with running water. What are you talking about? There are plenty of Black Americans in the South who don't have running electricity. To this day, the moms have to decide, do I pay the gas bill or the power bill, right? So we're not that much different. So trying to throw that as an insult, as if it's not the reality of people here, is kind of crazy to me. Uncle Shannon, like, he had to poop outside. His whole life, he never had a toilet. He's from Georgia. He pooped outside. He took showers outside. What? Nobody's lying. You want me to play the video? I can play the video for you if you want to. Like, what would I lie, Mimi? You're fucking crazy. So you think every Black American has running water? You're so funny. You're so cute. I don't need to lie to you, but I'll play the video for you since you're here. I don't need to lie. There's no need to lie. I don't know why. You're crazy. There you go. I'll play it for you right there. This is like, why would I lie? You're so funny. You're funny, huh? There's no need to lie. Hold on. The sound is coming on. Why would I lie, though? That's just weird.
My childhood was kind of different than a lot of people's.
Glenville, Georgia is not much more than a dot on the map. Its downtown boasts 2 traffic lights, and most of its 3,600 residents are from.
So this is where he's from, right? So this is where Uncle Shay's from, and his city only has 2 traffic lights. Damn, that sounds like Africa. Oh, but that's beautiful. Well, I'm happy for you. That's beautiful. Congratulations, Mimi. It's a beautiful thing, right? It's a beautiful thing. That's good. Good job. Okay, so he come from a place to this day, they only have 2 traffic lights. This is America. So I don't know why you think, I don't know. It's really crazy. There are a lot of people here who live in extreme poverty. It's okay. It really is okay.
Local farming families. who work their own land and profess their faith in the Southern Holy Trinity of church, family, and community. If outsiders know Glenville at all, it's for the sweet Vidalia onions that can only grow in this red Georgia soil. But the locals are proud to live in a community that has been a cradle of NFL greatness. For Glenville is the hometown of not just one, but two of pro football's elite, Shannon and Sterling.
This is the house where he grew up in. That's why I think it's so funny. People like when I see these, I don't know, do you identify as an FBA, whatever you happen to be? Oh, you tethers, you come from huts, you come from African huts, you're in these huts. But this is where Uncle Shay grew up. But this is America. Like, he's a U.S. citizen. Like, he grew up in Georgia. He's from here. He was born here and raised here. He grew up here. He didn't have a toilet. He didn't have running water. He didn't have electricity. So that's why I think it's really funny when I have people like you, Mimi, who think, oh, it's a dig to say, oh, in Africa, y'all don't have water, you don't have electricity. So do many Black Americans here. Have you ever been to the South? Like the Deep South? Obviously not. If you live in a city full of white people that make everything work, it's very easy to brag. It's very, right? Like, we have to stop. We truly have to stop. This is where Uncle Shay grew up. And he's not the only one.
Sure.
My aunt's room. Gladys, Jane, Sherwadine, Marynell. 4 girls slept in this room. This was my sister and my nephew's room right here. And this was the living room.
There's the living room right here. We used to have a telephone pole, a TV pole that you had to come out and turn so you could get the service. You know, you come out right there.
It was the norm for us, so it wasn't out of the ordinary, you know, because we didn't go to our friends' houses and we didn't know.
But child prostitution, Mimi, it happens here as well. Are you talking about that? And that's the thing. I don't know if you're trying to say that as a dig, but which would be quite detestable because you're a woman, right? And you're educated, right? But if you're talking about child prostitution as a dig, it's actually detestable because you should feel sorry. Any African girl that is prostituted, you should feel sad about that. You shouldn't use it as an insult, right? Because even here in America too, many young Black American girls are used into prostitution. I'm not going to use that as a dig against you. It's disgusting. I'm nobody's superior. Maybe you think I am, and that's beautiful. Thank you. I'm glad you see something special in me. I never said I was superior. I said I don't like something. Not liking something doesn't mean I'm superior. It means I have good taste. You don't have to be superior to have good taste, right? But if you think I'm superior, I'm not going to say no to that. So thank you. Maybe you see something special in me. It's God's favor, right? But anywhere in the world, not even just in Africa, but anywhere in the world where young girls are being prostituted, because it happens a lot, especially for young girls who are poor, right? But that's not something you use to shade someone. You can talk about me directly. Don't use little girls who are used by goofy ass men to be prostituted to hurt my feelings. That speaks a lot about your character. It's disgusting. Okay, in America, many young Black American girls are used in prostitution. The strip club, like what is that? What's the strip club? The female rappers, how old are they? When they start doing all the sex stuff and this and that, the pornography. There's so many young Black American girls over here who are exploited sexually. Many end up becoming drug addicts. Many end up going to prison and things like that. That's not something you use to shade people. That's disgusting. Because that should make anybody sad. Because young people like that, they deserve to be protected. It happens all over. Human trafficking happens all over. Even with the children that are illegal. To this day, we have 300,000 children that are missing. Nobody knows where these kids are. And this is in America. America has lost 300,000 illegal children who don't even know where they are. So I don't see like what's the aim over here, right? But it happens all the time. It happens all around the world, and it should stop. So no matter where you're from, I think any woman in the world should have some kind of interest in saying, oh, this needs to stop. But that's not the kind of thing that you use to shade people. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Exactly. That is truly disgusting. So I'm like it's kind of weird. Oh, so you don't care about the Epstein file. So all the people that he was out here abusing, you don't care about that stuff? Well, and that even, but you should care. We might not be able to change what happens to the people who were on the island. We might not be able to hold them accountable, but we should care because young girls are being taken advantage of. And that's not okay. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, like it's kind of weird. I don't get it. But I'm like, young girls are being used everywhere. Even now, too, like in LA, you have so many little girls, they're prostituting on the streets. That's not a dig. Like, I don't know. Me, I would never use that as a dig. I think it's sad. Okay. One time we saw this little girl, she was prostituting. The guy, he just pulled up and he just shot her. Boom. Her body just laid there and he just drove off. I'm like, what the heck? Like, what is going on? But so many young girls today are, and you are cruel. No, you're not holding me accountable because you have to hold yourself accountable first. That's what Jesus will call someone like you a hypocrite. Because before you worry, you're from America. We're right here. We are, like you said, I'm talking about American people because we are in America, right? But the first thing and foremost should be you, Mimi, what are you doing to help reduce sexual trafficking of Black American girls? So you're not even doing anything about it, but you want to hold it against me to hold me accountable? Hold yourself accountable first. Because and you're a Black matriarch, so you should make sure Black girls in America are safe. So you're completely dismissive of their well-being, but you want to use what's happening in Africa to hold me accountable? No, sis, hold yourself accountable. It starts with you. You gotta show me the way. Since I want to be just like you because I'm so jealous. Like, exactly. Like that's just crazy. Baby girl, everywhere is a failed homeland. Chicago is a failed homeland. Georgia, some places in Georgia is failed homeland. Memphis is failed homeland. New Orleans is a failed homeland. St. Louis is failed homeland. Like, there are failed homelands everywhere. What are we talking about? You think failure only is in Africa? You're silly. You're very silly. Like, where did you get your degrees from? Like DeVry or Phoenix? Right? I could talk about any failed homeland I choose to. I could talk about New Orleans if I want to. I could talk about Chicago if I want to. I could talk about Memphis if I want to. I could talk about St. Louis if I want to. I could talk about DC if I want to. I could talk about Maryland, the whole state of Maryland, actually. I could talk about it. Right? There you go. What next? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. So let's move on. Like, that's just weird. Like she's really funny. Oh, hold on. Let him say what he.
Hey, we have a bathtub and we do this. The norm for us was going to the well and getting water. The norm for us was when you had to go use the bathroom, you found a place in the woods. That was the norm for us. So I would love to sit here and tell you how tragic it was.
Okay, is he? So he told you they didn't have a bathroom. They were pooping outside. You poop wherever you could. He's an American. He grew up in America. He grew up in Georgia. Is Tariq Nasheed also going to call him a booty scratcher? Because you think when he was pooping outside, he had paper. You think he had toilet paper? Right? That's what I'm saying. You sound so damn stupid. That's all this stuff. It doesn't hurt me. Because this illusion that people have that every Black American is living in wealth and opulence, it is not real. Everybody's now living in a rap music video brought to you by Def Jam and Hype Williams. It's not real life. There are many Black people here who are from here who are extremely poor. It's a reality of living in America. That's what makes America somewhat really unfair of a nation. So that's it. I'm going to stop right there. They used to poop outside. They didn't have running water. It was 11 people to one house. His grandma used to wash clothes by hand. She washed clothes every day from Monday through Sunday. Could never take a day off. So it's like, miss me with this whole bullshit. Like, you make it make sense. There's corruption everywhere. There's corruption here. There's corruption in Dalton. The mayor used to be a Black American woman. She stole $6 million. There's corruption in New Orleans with what's her name again? Well, what's my girl's name? What's the mayor again? I can't think of her name. She steals money. There's corruption where? There's corruption with Fannie Willis. She stole money. There's corruption everywhere. How many Black American people got caught for stealing money with the PPP loans? There is corruption everywhere because there are greedy people everywhere. America is not a corrupt free nation. So what? Okay. Corruption in the government. There's corruption in the government here. There are grape here. Many Black American children are assaulted every single day by step-parents, by cousins, by family members, right? It never fails. And that's why maybe there's a problem with homosexuality because so many children are being touched by a family member. Trafficking, it happens all over the place. People even make music about it, selling weight, moving keys, doing all kinds of bullshit. Children can go to school due to the prices. Yes, in America, Black American kids go to school. They don't pay, and yet they fail. Which one is more tragic? Mimi, right? Baltimore. Should I play a video about Baltimore? How the federal government gives the kids $18,275 and they fail. So isn't that crazy, huh? The African kid, he can't go to school because there's no money. The Black American kid, he goes to school because there is money, and yet he fails. I wonder why. Which one is more tragic? How do you go to school and you fail? You don't pay for nothing. School is free. It's $18,000 they pay. Your school is free. Transportation is free. Your lunch is free. Computers and everything. And yet you fail. Who's more tragic? Maybe they should switch places. Maybe the African kids should come here and then they should go over there. Right? Talk about poverty. There's poverty here too. Do you know the poverty rate for Black Americans? Like, you sound crazy, right? Evaluate your community as much as you worry about Africa. Start there, boo. Be a leader. Okay, you're part of the first world. Be a leader. Be an American. Like, you sound crazy. Exactly. Like, she makes it beef. I am extremely fair. You are the one who's not fair because you're triggered. Right? And because I'm African, oh my gosh, how dare she says these things, because you are a xenophobe. If you are not a xenophobe and you are actually a fair woman, you would even tell me, what exactly did I say that triggered you so much? Because you never said I wasn't right for saying it. Right? Am I wrong for saying that Black American culture, mainstream Black American culture is corrosive to children and it brings the worst out of Black children? No, I'm not. Because we can all see it. It is not a healthy culture. So why are you triggered? Because I said that the Black mothers need to drop their kids in military academy so that the kids don't go to prison? That's what has you triggered? You have yet to even say what triggers you. All you talk about is where I'm from. Instead of saying, Marlene, this is what you said. Right? Focus, right? Tell me what I said that was wrong. No. Oh, you're from Africa. You're from Africa. You're from Africa. And okay, well, where are you from? England? You're from England? You come from a village in Leicestershire. You come from Manchester. You come from Cambridge. Like, where are you from? You're from England? Or you're indigenous to here also? Like, you're Native American as well? Like, you sound crazy. No, you don't have to come back. You can just stay where you want to stay. Like, you sound crazy. No, I'm like, this is insane. Oh, Mimi, you and your tether stuff, it does nothing to me. Okay, people can put down people. Yes, if you people misbehave, you can say that's bad behavior. So because you are an American, if you do something bad, nobody should say anything. Oh yeah, they're killing people. Oh, but it's fine. That's an American. Don't say anything. If you see people steal from the store, oh, this person's an American. Don't say anything. That's how you live your life. That's not how I live my life. Nobody's refusing to do anything. This is not what today's conversation is about. Okay? Be extremely proud to be an FBA. I could care less. I'm West African. I'm super proud. So anything else? She can't even name one African country. Does she even know where Africa is? Can she even point Africa on a map? Like, please. There's all kinds of foolishness. You see, that's the same talking point. You're a tether. You were a tether. You were a tether. Okay, and what are you? You're fat. You're obese. You're obese. You're obese. Anything else? Like, we're fucking bored. Like, this is like, you sound crazy. Exactly. Like, who said even anything? We're like, oh, the girls have pretty names. Like, what's the name? Jayla. What do we say again? Like, Jayla, Tamia, Alyssa. Like, I'm like, yeah, the girls, Gloria. I said, the girls have really pretty names. And it's sad that you can't even use your real name to be accepted, as if it's like, oh, you need something that's hard. Why you can't carry your name Tamia and be successful? Like, Tamia, her name was Tamia, and she had a great career. I really like what you do to me. She was famous. Her name was Tamia. She didn't have to change her name. So if your mama named you Jayla, why do you have to go by Doichi? Why can't you just be Jayla? And why can't people appreciate you for being Jayla? Even SZA. SZA has a real name too. She's not even using her real name. Why can't you use your real name to make it? So that's what had you triggered? That is fucking insane. Like, it's so weird. Yeah, it's like, it's really weird. Mark says she's obviously from Scotland. You can tell by her bright curly red hair. Like, seriously, like, you're so crazy. Marlene, talk about your failed country. Talk about the poverty and why I did not flee. You keep repeating this crap. I did not flee. I don't have to flee from anywhere. My dad was hired to come work here. Like, I don't have to flee. You're crazy. I'm from the Ivory Coast. It's very quiet. You have low self-esteem. I have low self-esteem, says the person that wears 20 pounds of makeup on. You see how much makeup you have on? You see that goofy wig on your head? You telling me I have low self-esteem? Mimi, can your hair even do this? Mimi, hold on, let me show you, Mimi, can your hair do this? Can your natural hair do this, Mimi? Can you do this with your natural hair? Do you even have edges? Does your hair even grow? Can your natural hair do this, Mimi? I would love to see it. You want to call me on the live and take off your red wig and show me your natural hair? Can your natural hair do this? Are you kidding me? Low self-esteem? Are you kidding me? This is my skin, Mimi. This is my African skin. You see this? No blemish. Fine girl, no pimples. Can your skin do this? How much foundation do you have to wear to hide all your crap on your face? Can you do this? Mimi, please. Why be so for real? Low self-esteem, says the person that looks like Ronald McDonald, so you can find yourself somewhat beautiful. Girl, what? Girl, do this. Call me and do this with your natural hair. Are you serious? In the words of Cat Williams, okay? 19 inches, okay? Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? Can you do this? Girl, what? Are your iron levels even high enough to do this? Can you even keep hair on your head? Girl, please stop. Please stop. I'm not a coward. I'm right here. You have not been blocked one time. Nobody has blocked you. No one was insulting you. You are just comical. Coward nothing, Mimi. You can meet me in real life. I'm in Virginia. You can meet me in real life. You wouldn't even say that stuff to my face. You will never call me a tether to my face, Mimi. Never. When I tell you I will make you lose 30 pounds with the beating I would give you, it's not even a joke, but because you're an American, you're going to run to call the police because that's what y'all do. You're not brave. See, African people, we fight. We don't call the police. You will call the police. You talk a big old thing. You talk that xenophobic shit. If you met me in real life, Mimi, you would never call me a tether to my face. You would lose 30 pounds. Mimi, I will beat you up so badly. Beat you up like an African fleeing from poverty. Right? You say these things because you are across a computer. You will never call me that to my face. I have yet to meet one Black American call me a tether to my face. It's only on social media because you're safe, because you are an American. You are a coward. Y'all start wars with computers. You do wars with drones. You kill people from a distance because you can't stay in face-to-face combat. Just like many of your little Black boys who do drive-by shootings, instead of being men and going out there and fighting with their fists, right? They'd rather take guns and start shooting up the whole neighborhood. Why don't you fight mano a mano? Because you can't do it. So like I said, you can meet me anytime you meet. You will never call me that to my face. You're not who you think you are. Tariq Nasheed maybe put a battery in your back. But no, that battery only works on the internet. You meet me in real life, you wouldn't even dare. He said Mimi blames her African British for her alopecia. Now all y'all got to catch it. I guess that's what it is. Hey, Brown Sugar. Child, please. You would never call me that to my face in real life. It has yet to happen. You wouldn't even do it. Social media gets to people. Like social media, it radicalizes people. It makes people extreme. It makes people feel, oh, I can just be disrespectful and say all kinds of BS, right? You would never talk to me this way in real life, Mimi. You never would. But because you're safe in your house, behind your little computer, your little phone, that's why you talk to me this way. In real life, you wouldn't talk to me that way. Nobody even does, though. Most people meet me, they're nice to me. Nobody talks to me like that, right? But it's social media. I get it. It gives people, like it's like Red Bull. It gives you wings of xenophobia. But in real life, you wouldn't talk to me this way. You'd be very nice. Oh, Marlene, I actually like you. Oh, I like you too, Mimi. That's how it goes. You wouldn't talk to me that way in real life. Uh-huh. That's it, exactly. So yeah, go to bed, Mimi. You need some rest. You're tired because you're losing your mind. You are losing your mind. Yeah, he really did. Then that's all they have. That's all they're little xenophobia. Ask them to build something, they can. Ask him to create a bank, they can. Ask him to put some money together, they can. Even Carmelo, ask them to go give money to Carmelo for his legal fees. They cannot. That's all they do. FBA. What else do they do all day? Nothing. This country is being overtaken by a bunch of Latinos, and they want to fight African braiders all day. That's all they do. That's all the energy they have. Or call you a tether. You are a tether. You are a tether. Okay. I repeat, I'm going to say it again. If you are a Black parent and you want your children to be successful, keep your children away from mainstream Black culture. That's it. And if you want to start saying tether, 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 please do. But the tether is speaking facts. The tether is being prophetic. Because in mainstream Black culture, Black children do not get to be soft. They don't get to be soft. They don't get to be nerds. There's even a movement right now. Like these Black boys are dressing up. Like they wear like these pretty jackets and stuff. They dress up in suits and stuff like that. It became a whole problem. Videos, these girls were making videos insulting these boys. Oh, why would you dress like that? Da, da, da. I'm like, so if they say, oh, you're trying to be white, I'm like, there you go. Anytime a young Black boy dresses in a respectable manner, he's trying to be white, right? So to be Black means your pants need to sag. You need to walk around doing all this blinky shit. You have to have tattoos all over your body. You have to be ignorant, all that, because it's not conceivable in some people's heads that you can be Black, a man, and be classy, dress well, dress like you have a career, dress like you're trying to go places, dress like you have some sense, right? Your pants have to sag all the way down to your knees. And that's how you're really, really Black. So I repeat, and you can be in your feelings all you want. Any Black parent in this, I don't care where you're from, you can be from here, from abroad. Yeah, the quarter zip thing, right? It's becoming such a problem. And I'm like, what is the problem? Like, if these young boys want to dress a certain way, it's really nice. What's the main issue here? But you see, so I repeat, if you are a Black parent, I don't care where you're from, wherever your Blackness is from. If you want your Black child to be successful in this nation, make sure your child is not consumed by mainstream Black culture. I don't care who feels some type of way. Because the mainstream Black culture, you cannot be a nerd. You cannot be somebody who loves to read books. You cannot be into poetry. You cannot be into jazz. Everything has to be so hard about you. Everything is hard. The girls are hard. The boys are hard. Nobody is allowed to be soft. It is weird. It is truly, truly weird. And that is not healthy. Not everybody wants to be tough. Not everybody wants to be hard. Some people are actually sweet and they want to be sweet. And you have the right to be a sweet person. You have the right to be sweet. You have the right to be non-confrontational. You have the right to love your books. You have the right to love your goofy ass comedy show or your, what's it called? What's the stuff from the Korean? The anime stuff, right? A lot of kids are into anime and stuff like that. You have the right to love your anime. You have the right to love your K-drama and all your good stuff, right? You don't have to be hard like that. You don't have to. So I repeat, and Mimi can be triggered all she wants. She can be so triggered that she finally takes off that ugly wig off her head and grows her natural hair, right? Where it's okay to be yourself. It's truly okay to be yourself. That's it. Me, tether, you are a tether, you are a tether. Okay, and what the fuck? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Like, please, yeah, trigger some new growth. Exactly. Like, you see, she left. That's what they do. They always leave. They're so cowardly. But I think somebody's gonna be so hurt. Oh my God, you call me a tether. Oh my goodness, I'm from Africa. Okay. Africa got a bunch of white people there. They don't want to leave because it's an amazing place. What are we talking about? Yeah. It's like it ruins young people. It truly ruins a lot of young people. Look at Krishan. Before Krishan messed with mainstream Black culture, she was doing her track. She was doing sports. She was beautiful. She was healthy. She had her teeth. She was not drinking alcohol. Krishan, unfortunately, got involved with mainstream Black culture. Look at the outcome. Look at the outcome. Right? So I'm like, it's destructive. It's an evil function. Once you are swallowed up by that function, and it spits you out, you are unrecognizable. You are truly unrecognizable. Oh yeah, she left. She probably still here because she had nothing else to say. I'm telling you, like these so-called FBA people, like these so-called xenophobes, they listen to Tariq Nasheed. So a lot of their thoughts, the things they say, are not even their original thought. That's why she can't think on the spot. All they do is just regurgitate everything Tariq tells them. But because they have brains of pigeons, they can only remember a few talking points. Tether, corruption in Africa, that's all they have. And they talk about corruption in Africa as if there's no corruption in America. America is more corrupt than Africa. The entire Congress goes to Israel and they beg their head against that damn wall every day, every week. Right? But because Tariq Nasheed has yet to expose them to that, they don't know. Because it's not the people who can think for themselves. They're like a bunch of little birds. They're a bunch of pigeons. That's why they rally behind a former pimp. They don't respect themselves. Or they don't respect themselves. Make it make sense. So that's it. So after a while, they run out of talking points because they memorize their talking points. They do not have original thoughts. It's a fucking cult. They're brainwashed. They don't have original thoughts. And that's why they're xenophobes. Because if anybody who engaged or meddles in the commerce of hatred, right? I know you're not smart. Because whatever you see in Africa, you will see it here. It's right in front of you. But they only see things in Africa as if America is so perfect. Like everything just works just fine. There's no corruption here. People are so honest. Politicians are above board. Yeah, the fuck right. It takes over $1 billion to run for president. That alone should tell you how corrupt this country is. Nobody should have to spend $1 billion to run a political campaign. $1 billion for what? For what? You need 1.4 billion to run for president? That is freaking insane. It's a job that only pays $200,000. That makes no sense. Like, it's actually more beneficial to not even win the election. Like, I'd rather not even win the election, just take the money and run. Like, I just run with the money. Like, when am I ever going to see this money again? Maybe that's what Kamala did. Yeah, Krishan was so cute. Yeah, he's freaking silly. And it's always the ones, like it's always the Black American ones that have a foreign wife that are always so pro-Black. Like they're so pro-Black. Like Phil is so pro-Black. His wife is Mexican, right? Tariq, his wife is Jewish. Like it never fails, right? Sabby, her husband is like what, Indian or something like that, right? They always have foreigner husbands. Foreigner wives. Like, oh, I'm so pro-Black to be Black. I'm proud to be Black. I am so Black. I'm so Black American. I'm so proud to be a Black American. Right? But you'll see the wife, she's not Black American. She white something. It never fails. It's the grift out here. It's the grift. And I think they do it so hard to distract from the fact that they married a foreigner. They overcompensate. It's a grift. Like it's freaking silly. Exactly. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's living in Uganda. And he has so much to say, but he sure ain't trying to leave Uganda. They're not going to pick his ass up. One day, somebody's going to send his video to someone close enough to the president. It's not going to end well for his ass. Like, please. Like, he's really crazy. Yeah. That's all he has. Yeah, because I'm like, when you're a president, I think the president only makes like $200,000 a year. It doesn't pay that well. It doesn't pay that well. But I'm like, listen, right? When you run your campaign, you make more money just fundraising than you will ever make with your salary as a president. So I'm like, why would I even want to be president? Just gonna take the money and run. I'm like, yeah, just give me the money. I don't have to be president. Like it's weird. Exactly. That's it. If we had more white people in Africa and we had more Jews in Africa, it'll be way more developed. That's it. There's more white people here. When you have more white people, there's a higher standard of living. That's it. But even here, cities like predominantly Black American cities that do not have a high white American populations are failures. They are failures because you need white people to be successful. You need white people to run shit. It's okay. Like, make it make sense though. Like, it's getting old. But they lift up Rihanna and Nicki because they're light skinned. Rihanna's light skin, Nicki's light skin, Kamala's light skin. Like if you're a foreigner, like if you are a foreigner and you're light skin, they don't have an issue with you. But if you're dark skinned, that's when you a tether, you a tether. They never call Rihanna that. They don't call Kamala that. They don't call Nicki that. So it's all about complexion because they're colorist. They're xenophobic and they're colorist. They can only have enough room, enough love in their heart for light skinned people. And if you're light skinned and you have colored eyes, well, they love you even more. Like they hate themselves. They're a bunch of weirdos. They're truly a bunch of weirdos. And that's the thing. And because they don't like how they look, they want you to hate yourself for how you look. No, you hate yourself. I don't hate myself. Okay. Like, that's crazy. I'm like, you know, any kind of foreigner, black foreigner they love is usually a light-skinned black foreigner. But when it's the dark-skinned people, they have all kinds of issues because they truly despise dark-skinned people because they themselves are dark-skinned. And it drives them insane. And I always, just like her Mimi, right? Like, not to be mean, but like her nose, she had a nose like mine. It's like the more African they look, the more Bantu they look, the more batshit crazy they get because they don't love themselves. So when they see anybody that has the same features, like the same lips, the same nose, the same hair, oh, they just lose it. They get so triggered because you remind them that they have something from Africa and it drives them insane. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? Like, it's mental illness. You don't not gonna, even with the whole FBA move, you're not gonna see a bunch of FBAs that are like super, super light skinned. Like that girl, Yvette, the other lady, Yvette, she identifies as ADOS. She's like super light, the one that's in the basement, the lesbian in the basement. Her movement is different. She's like with the ADOS, like she does like ADOS, right? But Yvette, I forgot her name. She's like super light. Let me show you. She's right there. Yvette Carnell, yeah. You see? She's really light. She's very, very fair. Right? So you see, like even her, she has a whole different movement from Tariq. Tariq, he does the FBA stuff. And most of these FBAs, when I see most of these FBAs, they have these true Bantu West African features. They do too fucking much. They're the most xenophobic because they're the ones that look closer to the original Africans that were sold on this land. And it drives them crazy because they're mad that their grandma did not get sexually assaulted by a white man. I'm like, you're sick as hell. They want to be light-skinned so bad. Like, they're so miserable. They want to be, I'm like, my husband is super light. Like, it looks good on him, but I'm like, it's not the end all be all. It's not the end all be all. Like, my kids are super, like, Maverick is super light. I mean, it's cute on him, but it's not the end all be all. They're so obsessed with light skin. I'm like as if, oh, once you're light skin, everything in your life just works. It doesn't work like that. You still have to work. You still have to wake up. You still have to pay taxes. Jim's and even Jimmy, his dad is even lighter. Y'all, if you could see Jimmy's dad, oh my gosh. If you could see Jimmy, like if you see his dad's mom, she passed away now. Oh my Lord. Yvette is dark. Like, I'm talking like this. this right here. The lady of like, oh crap. When I saw his grandma, I was like, oh my Lord, this lady could pass for white. And when I said, I'm like, oh my, I think I told her that. She was like, what? I'm like, damn. I'm like, his people are light. Like Jimmy's Jimmy too, but his dad gets lighter in the winter. I'm like, this is a lot. Even Maverick's gonna get lighter. I said, that's a lot. Sometimes I feel away when I carry my child. I'm like, they're gonna think I'm the nanny or something. It's so weird. Yeah, yes, because like a French person got married to like the old school matriarch, like Guidry, is it his Gaudry or Guidry or something like that? Because they're from Lafayette. Like his dad, his paternal grandmother, like she's from Lafayette, Louisiana, right? So there's a Frenchman because she had a whole photo album and stuff. Like his picture with it, he was a skinny French man, skinny French boy with long hair and a long nose. But even the matriarch, she looked light skinned too, though. I ain't gonna lie. They were all black and white pictures, but they're like super light with so much hair. Like her mom, like when she was a little girl, like she was like a little Chanel girl. Like her hair was like down to her back. Hair. I'm like, this is something else, y'all. This is crazy. Absolute. Kelly's gorgeous. Kelly's beautiful. She has great genetics. She doesn't get fat. But I'm like, it's a thing. But like I'm like, to me, I've identified as self-hate. I'm like, they really struggle because you even see the same thing. You see the same pathology in South Africa. You know, like when you live in a predominantly white society and you have African features, sometimes like the Bantu features, because some people have to straight nose stuff. Like, but I'm like, it's a trigger for a lot of people because they don't think they're beautiful because those features are not celebrated. But just because something is not celebrated doesn't mean it's not beautiful. Right? Just because someone doesn't find your beauty beautiful doesn't mean you're not beautiful. Like, make it make sense. And this obsession with straight nose, most white people themselves don't have straight noses. A lot of white people have, like, they have a hump, They have a hook. They have a crooked nose. A lot of white people themselves, they don't even meet their own beauty ideals. So I'm like, why are you killing yourself like that? You have to love yourself. They don't like anything about themselves. Their hair, their nose, their lips, their complexion. It really, really triggers them. So when they see you as an African person and you're not sad about how you look and you're not miserable about how you look, they get so triggered because they don't understand why you love yourself so much, because they struggle with loving themselves. Yeah, because I don't center white people. Exactly. Most white people they don't have straight noses. A lot of white people, they don't even, all these beauty ideals, they don't even meet those beauty ideals themselves. Most white women that are beautiful, beautiful, they've had work done. That's not even the real nose. That's not her real nose. That's not her real face. That's not her real hair. Those are her real teeth, right? Because most white people are average. So why would you allow white people to make you feel like you're not good enough? That's a personal problem. Yeah. Everything is so fake. Like it's like you have to love yourself. So I'm like, just because you don't love yourself, yeah, the thing at the concert. Let me see, is this one, huh? Is this one at the concert, right? Yeah. You see? I'm like, Kelly is fit. Kelly is really, really fit. Okay. But I'm like, just because you don't love yourself doesn't mean other people are not going to love themselves. And that's the hope, that if I say, oh, you're African, oh my gosh, you exposed me. Oh my gosh, I've been exposed. I don't have an issue with being African. Why would I have one? Like, what the fuck? Like, make it make sense. Yeah, but Kelly is extremely beautiful. The thing about Kelly is not consistent. Kelly's just not consistent. I think I've heard of this boy. I think I heard of that boy. But I'm like, Kelly is just not consistent. Beyonce is more consistent. So therefore, Beyonce was more successful because Beyonce is more consistent. It's about consistency. Kelly drops an album, she disappears for 5 years, then she comes back. Then she disappears for 6 years. It's like, how can you be successful like that? That's not going to work. Beyonce is successful. Even though Beyonce is consistent, even though some of her albums were not successful, but she didn't give up. She came back again with, okay, if this didn't work, let me try something else. You know? But Kelly's like, you get an album every 5 years. Well, like this, like, okay, then how's that going to work? That's not going to work. That is not going to work. You understand me? So I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, she did. She really did. I'm like, she's not consistent. But Beyonce is extremely consistent. So even if you're more talented, even if you're more beautiful, if you're not consistent, the person who is consistent, they're going to be successful because they show up every day. You show up every 5 years. So how's that going to work? Kelly's very pretty. She's very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. You know what I mean? But I'm like, this is what I have observed. I'm like, there are people here. You have a lot of Black Americans here who have more Africanized features. They don't come from a bloodline of, I guess, assault and things like that. And so they struggle with the fact that they have more Bantu, like my nose, like more like whiter features and stuff. They really struggle with that because I think they wish they were lighter. They wish their hair was looser. They wish their nose was straighter. Their lips were smaller. You know, they don't like themselves. So, and this is why they have such an issue with African people, because you remind them of everything they're trying to get away from. Because it's really weird. I'm like, because you would think Latinos, you have 80 million Latinos. Shouldn't you be concerned about them people? But no, it's like, oh, how many Africans live in America? I don't even know. Let me see. I never thought about asking that. Yo, I could not believe I missed my closing my rings. I didn't even think about that. I was like, what the heck? No, I mean like, You see? So that's it. Right? You have 2.5 million people from sub-Saharan Africa. 2.5 million? That is so negligible. That is so negligible. That's not a lot of people. There are 80 million Latinos, of which 36, that's what they want to believe that so badly, right? Of like, there are 80 million Latinos, of which 36 million are registered to vote. That's a lot of people, huh? Latinos, and they're not done. Latinos love to have kids. We're going to wake up on this, they're going to be 150 million in this nation, right? But I'm like, 2.5 million African people from sub-Saharan Africa. It is not a lot of people. And that's why I say they don't even encounter African people. They just make shit up. The most African people they ever see is people who braid their hair. You don't have enough. Yeah, you don't have enough African people for most Black Americans to say they know or they have encountered one African person. It's not enough. America is 381 million square feet. This place is freaking huge. So you would have to live in a city that's like extremely diverse, like a Harlem, like, you know what I'm saying? Like New York City, for example, DC, I don't know. But if you're somewhere in Georgia, like in the boondocks of Georgia, what African person have you met? Like Dallas also, like Dallas, Atlanta, right? But they're usually like, you find more Africans in like huge metropolitan city, right? But I'm like, you don't know that many African people. Just making shit up. Just making shit up as you go. How many African people do you even know? That's why to this day, a lot of them don't even know that Africa is a continent. It's not a country because they don't know enough African people. If you knew enough African people, you would by now wouldn't even have these conversations. Oh, you fled. Fled from where? Fled from what? What are we even talking about? Say all kinds of bullshit. So fucking ignorant. Yeah. So I'm like, even the RN stuff, like a lot of them, like a lot of African ladies, like they do the nursing stuff, the braiding stuff. They also do like the RN, like when you go and you change the diapers of old people, like the people that are on Medicare, Medicaid, who can't take care of themselves. It's not glamorous at all. Changing diapers of grown people. Like, it's not that, oh my gosh, look at that. The resource, like what resources? What are we even talking about? Not even making any damn sense. Not even making no damn sense, right? But it's like they go listen to Tariq Nasheed and they get their talking points from Tariq. Oh, yes, Master Tariq. Oh, we shall call them tethers. We shall call them tethers. Sure. Go help Carmelo Anthony and his family. They're just so proud. Go help their family. Go give them some money to go pay for the lawyer. How about that? Go do that. Right? But I'm like, yeah. But I'm like, America has a huge Latino population. But I'm like, 2 million people got you doing all this like that. That's not a lot of people. For a place that's a whole country, America is 381 million square feet. No square miles, right? No square miles. 381 million square miles. This place is huge AF. 2.5 million people. Yeah, you don't know that many African people. Don't even know that many people. Just making stuff up. Because once again, people need a villain. Oh, that's American culture. American people always need a villain. Someone to blame. Someone to hate. Someone to scapegoat. But you just get tired. Take accountability for your life. Everybody, stop trying to turn everyone you don't like into a villain in your life. It's weird. It's really weird. Okay? I'm like, please. Child, let them be. It is what it is. So I repeat.
Assume responsibility and we take accountability when a lot of you just flee.
You don't take accountability. You have no choice. You're stuck. Or maybe that's why she got triggered. I'm like, yeah, I said what I said. I repeat, most Black boys raised by single moms are going to go to prison. Anything else? Like, do you not read numbers? Like, you don't read stats? They're going to go to prison. I repeat, most Black American boys raised by single moms are going to go to prison. And those who don't, most likely are going to get killed. Okay. Anything else? Instead of being worried about an African saying it, how about you do something to try to fix it? It doesn't work. That's why I said, because I don't just point out the problem, I give out solutions. That's why I said it would be best for these moms to not be so emotionally attached and to probably send these boys to military school. Like, there are a lot of military academies. right? You give them a little silly little boy, they'll give you back a man. Okay, and I will say it again. But I'm like, even if you had some self-awareness, like you don't see the number of black boys in prison. Like, what? Are you okay? Right? Stop being silly. Stop being silly. If somebody said, oh, a white woman raises a mass shooter, it wouldn't trigger you. Right? Because we know most mass shooters are white American boys raised by who? Single white American mothers. They raise mass shooters. It wouldn't trigger you to, oh, you're the tether's talking about white Americans. Shut up. When I talk about white people, they don't come here and call me no damn tether. Okay? Because it's factual. If we also say that most black American women will raise a shooter, he's going to shoot people in the streets, it's also correct. It's not kids from a 2-parent household that are out here shooting up the neighborhood. It's not that. Right? So it is what it is. It's okay. You're not going to see a black child from a 2-parent household just shooting people. No, you're not going to see that. Right? I don't know if you guys saw recently, there was a black mother. She was walking her son Shamar and her daughter to school, and these black kids just came and beat her up. Right? We know dang well these kids are not raised in a 2-parent household. They were kids raised by a single mom. So that's why they're comfortable putting their hands on people. They're even comfortable putting their hands on adults. Because if you're raised in a 2-parent household, you know better than to put your hands on an elder. That's out of order, right? So that's it. Like, imagine that, being mad at someone for saying what they saw instead of being mad at who's like the stuff that's actually being done. Always deflecting because people don't want to change the culture, right? Or let's go attack people for talking about the culture. I will talk about it as I see fit. Tomorrow, if I wake up and I will talk about the ZZ people, I will talk about the ZZ people beating up this lady like this. And baby Shamar, he was so confused. Like he was like, what is wrong with these kids? They're a bunch of savages. I'm like, you see, baby Shamar, you don't fit with these people. Now I'm like, you see, and this little boy tomorrow, if this little boy says, I don't like black people, it's going to be a problem. If the little boy says, oh, I don't want to be with a black girl tomorrow, it's going to be a problem. But it was a black girl who took out the first blow and hit his mom. It was the black girl who led the entire mutiny and had all these kids just attacking his family. Who behaves like that? That is freaking crazy, right? You a tether. Shut up. It's getting old. It's getting bored. Come up with something else. People are bored of that stuff. It's silly.
I'm tired of being compared to, like, when at the end of the day, we don't have the same experience walking through the world. We have not had the same experience.
Nobody in the world has the same experience. Even a child. You can be a parent, you can be a child. The child most likely will not have the same experience as the parent. What is your point? Always trying to play victim. Okay. Did you have the same experience as your grandma? No. Do you have the same experience as your great grandmother? No. What's your point? But just because you don't have the same experience with people does not relieve you of being a civilized human being. You can be decent. Decency is not hard. It's called having values. I don't have to walk the same life as someone to have values. It's called decency. Be a decent human being. Everybody's life to some extent is unique. I haven't walked your life. You never walked my life. It is what it is. It's not a big deal, right? But I don't have to walk your life to have decency. I don't have to walk in your shoes to be like, you know what? I see where you're coming from. Let me try to see how I can do better. It's civility, right? Be a decent human being, right? Exactly. Like that's the thing. It's like, it's insane. The lady, and you could see she looks so weak. She looks so frail. And the little girl just started hitting her and hitting her. Her mom came outside. It wasn't even an apology. Oh, she's a good student. Oh, she's a cheerleader. It doesn't matter. We saw what we saw. She attacked an older woman. That's an auntie. That's her elder. How can she feel comfortable attacking an elder? This is insanity. And instead of focusing on that, you want to call me a tether and an African. I'm proud to be African because in my culture, children do not put their hands on old people. You're going to fucking die. In your culture, children think it's okay to beat up older people. Are you sane? Like, you're fucking crazy. You're from a first world country. You get all this money to go to school and your kids don't have manners and they put their hands on people. And you want to compare your child to a child in Africa who has no resources and yet will never do such a thing? There's so much poverty in Africa. Show me how many people can show you a bunch of African kids go into a store and start stealing. I'll show you girl. There's a bevy of videos I can show you with a bunch of Black American kids who go into stores and steal. Why are you stealing? Your mom has welfare. Your mom has EBT. You have free housing. You have free education. Why are you a thief? Why are you a thief? And this is why they're locking up everything. Go to Africa. There are so many poor people. Nobody has to lock up the toothpaste. Nobody has to lock up detergent. Nobody has to lock up oil. Like everything has to be locked up because your children won't stop stealing. Like the fuck? Are you sane? Are you truly sane? Exactly. Like they're so full of excuses. Like everybody, and people are tired of the emotional, racial, ethnic blackmail. People are freaking tired. Your words, your xenophobia, it gets to no one. We're going to talk about these issues. Why are we in a first world country where children have free lunch, free education, free EBT, free everything, and they're a bunch of thieves? We don't understand. And there are a bunch of third world countries in Africa where people are truly starving. People can go for days without food, and yet the children do not steal. What's the difference? Is the person raising them. So yes, you think call me African as an insult? Girl, please. We don't raise kids to go out here and beat up old people. In our culture, you call everybody auntie and uncle. You don't put your hands on old people. You respect old people. You're not going to see an auntie walk her son to school and get beat up by a 10-year-old girl. Like, what the fuck is that? That sure is not African culture. I keep telling these people that. You think calling somebody African is an insult? No, it's a reverence. Thank you very much. Because there's so many things we will never do. I have never seen this in my life. Okay? Like, I have never seen this in my life. Even for as long as I've lived here, I have never seen this in my life. This is recent behavior. I have never seen this in my life. Like, this is crazy, dishonorable shit going on over here, right? And it's like, if we had enough of it, we've had enough of it. Because as more and more we go into the future, this culture is being overtaken by more and more Black American women. And it's getting worse, and it's getting worse, and it's getting worse. It wasn't that bad when I first moved in 96 because you had more Black American men involved. Now it's getting completely atrocious. It's getting horrible. Like, one of the moms, people even waited outside to beat her up. But I'm like, that's also not an answer because her kids were violent. So you want to go beat her up? You do not respond to violence with more violence. Y'all need to reason with her. And if we realize that she's not capable of raising these kids, sis, let's just agree we're going to send the kids to boarding school. That's it. Then you can live your life. You can do what you want to do or not do. I don't care, right? But we have to save these children because if at this age, they're already doing this, 5 years from now, oh, nobody's going to be safe. Because today it's their hands. In less than 5 years, it's going to be guns. It's going to be Glocks and whatever the fuck they have, Blinkies and Glocks and shit, and no one is going to be safe. So who are you to think that because you're a Black American woman, people are not going to have conversation because they make you uncomfortable? The lack of safety also makes me uncomfortable. So fuck your feelings. People are fucking tired. People are fucking crazy. Okay? Yeah, they really have to. It's out of order. It's truly out of order. Like, ninja culture has just taken, like, it's all over the place. It is overwhelming. People are overwhelmed. People are truly overwhelmed. And the sad part is you have a lot of Black American kids who are truly sweethearts. That's why I feel so bad for Carmelo. Because Carmelo, he's suffering like reputational hazard. Yes. Carmelo Anthony is suffering reputational hazard because of his skin and his gender. You know what I'm saying? Because if he was not, oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. My little Mellow. Oh. Very pitié. Huh? You see? Carmelo's out here. He's suffering reputational hazard because he's Black. He's a young Black boy. He's 17 years old. So automatically people see him and it's, oh yeah, he must be a YN. You see? And this is what it is. One person. You haven't even done anything. But because people who look like you have done all kinds of bullshit, now you're being punished for that stuff. He's like, I'm like, this is reputational hazard. He is suffering this is reputational harm. Because you share the same skin, the same gender, and the same hair texture as some people. So now if something happens to you, oh yeah, you must be a YN. You went to school to stab people in the heart. You hate white people, all that weird shit. What is going on here? So I'm like, no, we're going to talk about that because it's not fair. To all the black children who do the right thing, who don't bother people, who go to school, it's really, really fucked up that they keep getting represented in the media as a bunch of deranged sociopaths. Like, it has to stop. It has to stop. And black people who don't know how to raise their children, they need to be shamed. They truly need to be shamed, and they need to lose custody because it's ridiculous. Like, it's not fair. You understand? I'm like, even my kids, I wouldn't be surprised also if somebody saw them outside, got scared. Like, oh, they must be some YNs. I would be surprised, y'all. And low-key, high-key, I wouldn't even be mad. Because when people look to the news, when people look to social media, they do not see positive representation of black children. It's always black children involved in foolishness, right? So it's like, I wouldn't be surprised. But, oh, wow, you know who I thought you were. Oh, I can see. Because people don't see good things on TV. So how is that fair? For black parents who are raising their kids to do the right thing, you have to be upset because your children, our children, are suffering reputational harm because some people who also happen to be black are not doing their part in raising decent, honorable black children. And call me a tether all you want. I don't give a fuck. My kids would never go out here and rob no one. So yes, I can talk all I want. Hey, Nafisa. Exactly. It's overwhelming. It's truly, truly overwhelming. Like, it scares people. Everybody gets scared because the kids now are so unhinged. They're so unhinged. And I'm like, it has to change. I'm like, yeah, I will talk about whatever I want to talk about. It's my channel. You don't like it, oh well. You don't have to be here. But I'm like, it's sad. I feel so bad for Melody. I really do. I really do. Because people see you and they think, oh yeah, why would you be any different? You know, why would you be the one that didn't do it to be evil? Like, why would you not be a YN? Because all people know now are YNs. So you're a black kid and something happens, you know what I mean? It's so much harder because people are not able to separate you from the collective because they see you like, well, why would you be any different? Most of these black boys are not different. What would make you different? And that's not okay. I'm like, yeah, and this is what you call reputational harm. And instead of fixing that, you want to worry about my African ass. Are you kidding me? I'm already grown. I'm not going to suffer anything. There's nothing. You can't do nothing to me. Trust me, I know how to conduct myself. So nothing's going to happen to me. But you should be sad for a bunch of black kids who do the right thing and who are going to get lumped up with the wrong image just because they have the same cultural whatever as somebody else. It is not fair. It is truly not fair. It's not fair. People should give black kids the credit of being good kids. But unfortunately, people see more bad kids doing bad things than they see black kids doing good things on TV. Anytime you turn on the news or you come on YouTube, it's foolishness involving black children. And it's usually black boys. So how can we really sit here? Oh yeah, if people see my son, they're gonna think he's so different. No, they're not. They're not. They're gonna be scared first, and then maybe slowly they'll warm up to him. Right, but I get it. I'm not gonna be upset about it. I'm not delusional. I'm not delulu. Like I'm cerebral. Like, okay, sure, it's the reality because you don't see good images on TV. You see bad images, and it pisses me off because some of us we work really, really hard to raise decent human beings. So why can't you do your part? Why can't you do your part? Why can't you do your part and give society an honorable young man? Why can't you do your part? And you think we're not going to address you because you're a black American woman? I don't care. I do not care. There's one Constitution. There's one American. You either identify as one or you don't. I don't care. Stop trying to hatch for yourself like these special privileges because of your complexion. No one cares. It's one Constitution. It's one nation. It's one Constitution. It's one citizenship. You are either in or you're out. We do not care. Me, I don't care anymore. I'm sick and tired of people. I'm sick and tired of people. What the fuck?
In this country, if we got up here and compared y'all to white men, the same way that y'all compare us to white women, you would never measure up. Spread love is the Brooklyn way.
You compare the black dudes to white dudes all the time. And that's why many of y'all date these basic ass white boys who can't do shit for y'all. You do it all the time. It happens on Stop Lying. You do it all the time. Okay? But what people fail to realize, men offer something different than women. And that's why, with this whole passport shit movement, right? The passport bro, the sister bros, the passport bros, the passport sis will always have a bad outcome because you're a woman. You don't bring much to the table. A man brings a little bit more to the table. Okay? Men offer something different than women. So that's it. They go to these foreign countries and they get dragged because I'm like, why are you here? right? Like if I wanted you, I will come to you. It's very masculine. They go to Italy, they go to Spain, they go like, you are pursuing men. It's weak. It's masculine behavior. If the man from Spain wants you, he gonna come from the Spain, he gonna come here and gonna find you, right? That's how it goes. But you're not a man. So when you play these passport games, you're not gonna get the same outcome. Because a woman is not equal to a man. What a man looks for in a woman, what a woman looks for in a man, it's not the same. It is not the same. Go travel the countries, go have fun, come home. It's for a man to pursue you. It's not for you to pursue a man in a foreign country. It's weird. Bad things will happen to you. And also because you're a woman, you can't fight like that. A man, even if he's taken, overtaken because he's a man, he might fight a little bit more. You're a woman. What if something goes left? How can you fight? It's not safe. It's not safe. It really is not safe.
And the bitch laughing.
Why does she have to be a bitch? Why do you have to call her a bitch? You know her personally. You see, always insulting people, tether, a bitch. Have some class. Stop insulting people. Why do you call her a bitch? So you call the white woman clear. The white woman is clear. The other girl, she's a bitch. But anybody says anything about you, oh, I'm a black woman. You can't talk about me. You can talk about everybody else. You can insult everybody else, right? This is crazy. Oh, I can be the most disrespectful. I can be the most offensive. I can insult everyone, talk about everyone, make fun of everyone, talk about their bodies, their hair, their skin, whatever. But yeah, the slightest critique, oh my gosh, tether this, bitch this, wumpty wump wump, it's enough already. It truly is enough. Grow the fuck up. Why is she a bitch? You know her personally. She lied because she wanted to laugh. She don't have the right to laugh. If it was funny to her, she can laugh. She's an American. The Constitution applies to her. She can laugh if she wants to. Why are you calling her a bitch? So Paul Pierce, he's an N-word. This lady, she laughs, she's a bitch. Like, look at this, the linguistic of it all. Right? But this is insanity. This is truly insanity. Oh, you're African, yeah, and I have class. I don't walk around calling people niggas and bitches. I don't do that. It's low class. It's low IQ. She has the right to laugh. And Paul Pierce, he is not a nigga. There's nothing ninja about that man. He is a man. He's a black man. He has a career. He was a player for 20 years. He's never been arrested. He's never had any issues, nothing like that. Do you know this man personally? He's your friend. He's your peer. So who are you to even call him the N-word? Okay, ninjas is something quite specific. Can a ninja even hold a job? Like, people love to call people ninjas. Like, ninjas are something really specific. Can a ninja hold a job? Can a ninja hold a job for 20 years? Can he clock in for 20 years? Show up on time for 20 years? Pull up for 20 years? Like, go sit down somewhere. I mean, listen, slavery, no slavery. My thing is, you don't have to insult the girl. She can laugh if she wants to laugh. And the girl asked him a very specific question. Oh, why is it that black guys in the NBA are attracted to white women? So he answered the question. He said, oh, it could be because they're more appreciative. He answered the question. Why are you insulting him for answering the question he was asked? That's so ignorant. That is just so fucking ignorant. Like, you are an ignorant person, right? Now, if you want to know, okay, what is it that you like about black girls? You can just ask that question too. But why attack someone because he was asked a question and he answered the question? Why don't people have the right to answer the question? Or because he's a black man and you ask him about white women, he needs to degrade white women to make you feel good about yourself? That's all they want to hear. Only say bad things about these white girls, insult the white girl, degrade the white girls. He doesn't have to. If he's had a pleasant experience with these people, why would he lie? Why would he say something untrue about white women to make you feel good about yourself? He said they're more appreciative. That's it. They said they were better, but like, oh, they're more appreciative. Like they appreciate the man more. That's it. That has her, like, she's completely, like, she's unhinged. She's going to spiral. Oh, this clear bitch, this clear. That, like, what the fuck? So we can never give compliments to white girls now because somehow that's like, that will just like fucking fuck up your motherboard. Like, what the, it's like throwing water at a computer. Right? Everything about white girls ain't bad. They have their good sides and they have their bad side. People can compliment, a black man can say something positive about a white woman because everything ain't bad. A black guy can say something positive about a Muslim girl. He can say something positive about a Latina. He can say something positive about an Indian woman. Like, everybody has their good side and their bad side. But why is it that when the black man talks about any other woman that is non-black, especially non-black American, you only want him to say negative things about that girl? Are you okay? You're weak. You are insecure and you are weak. You're a weak ass woman. Because even you as a woman, you should know, hey, every woman has something good, just like she has something bad, right? Even if you think you're pretty, you should always know there's a prettier girl out there somewhere. Yes, absolutely. If you think your butt is big, you should know that there's a girl somewhere, her butt is even bigger, right? If your boobs are big, there's a girl somewhere, her boobs are even bigger, right? It's not a big deal. When you get on social media every day, there are so many pretty girls on social media, all kinds of colors, all kinds of complexion, tall, short, light, dark, white. It doesn't matter. There's so many pretty people out there. There's a lot of pretty girls. But what kind of woman are you that you only want to hear negative things being spoken about other women? You're sick as hell. You need fucking help. You need cognitive behavioral therapy. Like, you need to go see a therapist. You're sick. You are truly sick. Oh, degrade this girl, degrade. That's how I feel good about myself. You need help. It is not normal. You mean there's not a black man can never say anything good about a white girl. He can never say even, I remember last time too, like not too long ago, right? Not too long ago, Jimmy went to the gas station and he was like, oh, Marlene, guess who I met there? I was like, who did you meet? He's like, oh, he saw his ex. I said, oh, how was she? I wasn't like, oh, really? You talked to her? What did you say to her? No, I'm not stupid. But like, what man don't have an ex or exes, right? He's like, he met her. I said, oh, how's she doing? Did you say hi to her? He said, yeah, she was pregnant and stuff. And then they talked. I'm like, I hope she's doing well. He said, yeah, she's doing well. Yeah. His ex is not my enemy. She has nothing. I don't know that girl. She don't know me. Right. But I said, oh, how was she? Like, was she good? Is she doing well? He said, yeah. I told her that's cool. Was she happy to see you? Right. It's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Even me, Marlene, I'm like, listen, my husband, he likes girls that have a big butt. Like, yeah, she has a big butt. It's okay. She really does. Like, hey, she looks good. I'm not a hater. We were looking at the black girls in Brazil, like the girls who do the whole samba thingy, like the samba queens and stuff like that. When I tell you some of these girls were beautiful, I said, Daddy, it's okay. I know I know she looked good. Like, she looks really good. It takes nothing from me. Some girls are really pretty. And they worked hard. Like, you work, like they have really nice bodies. Why do I have to be hateful for? But I'm like, it's kind of weak sauce for you to have some ladies out here. The only way a man can make you happy if he's bashing other women. Why are you so fucking weak? You're weak as fuck. You don't have to hear negative things about people, right? He said something good about the white girl. Maybe ask him if there's something good he can say about you. That's it. It's not a big deal. But she asked a specific question. What is it about the white girls? She said, oh, are they easy, trying to be shady? He was like, no, it's because they're more appreciative. That's it. Why you unhinged? That is so fucking weird to me. It's fucking weak. It's so fucking, I'm like, you're fucking weak. You're a fucking loser. You are a loser. If a man giving another woman a compliment causes you to completely unravel like this, you're a child. You need to grow up. You have to mature. In this life, if you don't know that bunch of girls are pretty, bunch of girls are really nice, bunch of girls are really friendly, bunch of girls are really polite, bunch of girls know how to cook, I don't know what to tell you. I really do not know how to tell you. You think you're the only woman that only has good skills and there's nothing else out there? Like, does it work up here? Probably not. 13 years of free education. What a waste of money.
Then she gonna say, oh, I'm black. Girl, where? Like, do you have two monoracial black parents? And even if you are,
well, now she's not black enough. You see, and you can never win. That's the thing. If you're light skinned, if you're biracial, and you don't say you're black, it's a problem. If you're biracial and you say you're black, it's a problem. These are very unhappy people. These are very miserable people. That's what's like, oh, who the fuck cares? People are tired. People are truly exhausted, right? If this young lady never claimed to be black, it would be a problem. Oh, you think you're better than? She's biracial. She's saying she's black. That's also a problem. Oh, black where? Black where? Black where? Black nowhere, sis. My bad. I'm biracial. Anything else? Right? I'm like, people out here, they're miserable. People are unhappy with themselves. People are truly miserable. They're toxic as fuck. You have to stay away from people like that. They are so miserable. It's never enough. And one thing, that's why I say keep your black kids away, because it's never enough. They're never happy. They are never happy because deep down inside, they are not happy with themselves. They are incredibly miserable. If she says she's black, what is it to you? And you, what makes you black? All this gyration, that's what makes you black? What makes you black? Being like saying, calling people the N-word, people bitches and clear people, that makes you black. Saying ignorant shit makes you black. Like, go sit down somewhere. They always think, oh, they walk around with a measuring stick. Oh, let me measure your blackness. Let me tell you how black you are. No one cares. No one fucking cares. You're so proud to be black. What have you done with your blackness? You are so proud to be black. What was the last time you even read a book by a black author? Right? No one cares. Sometimes I wish there was a place like an altar, like a lost, like I don't know, like an altar or something where people could just go and say, hey, I give up my blackness. Leave me the fuck alone. Like me, sometimes I wish I was clear. I wish I had no complexion, because then it's like people will just be attracted to you based on what you say. Like I can see why some people have like faceless channels, because if there's no face, then you attract people based on what you say and not what you look like. Like, here you go. No one cares. This blackness shit, it does nothing for no one. It doesn't open doors. It doesn't make you rich. It doesn't make your life easier. If anything, it holds you back. If anything, it holds you back. People are scared of you because you're black. People are afraid to hire you because you're black. People are afraid to be around you because you're black. It does nothing for people. Leave people the fuck alone. Leave people alone. Weirdos.
You present as something else, so your experience is even different from the average monoracial black woman.
And then also, if you were dark skinned, if you look just like her, it will be, oh, you're too skinny. So because if you look like her, you have her complexion, but then you're skinny. Oh, but you're skinny, so you don't know what it is to be overweight. It never ends. You're not black enough. You're not dark enough. You're not fat enough. You're not a loser enough. It never fucking ends. It never fucking ends. Leave people the fuck alone. People are fucking tired. If you don't like what people say, you don't have to listen to them. Same thing for Meg Thee Stallion. You don't like what Milagro has to say, you don't have to listen to Milagro. You don't have to listen to it. If you don't like something, you don't have to watch it. But you know you're not going to stop. That's the same thing Ashley be saying. Y'all don't like me, but you keep watching my videos. You don't like my advice, but you keep watching my videos. Like, are you okay? But then again, why am I even asking? Because I know you're crazy. You need help. You're bipolar. You are bipolar.
Once again, spread love is the rhythm way.
Yeah.
For the black men and the black men only. So if you're still here, I assume
them up. We treat them like they're come at.
Like, it's so weird.
But the women that they choose still have.
I want you to be a woman.
I want something feminine and delicate.
Ever notice how some black men will go outside of their race to find love, but the women that they choose still have black women features? Like the same skin tone, same curve, same lips, same everything. You know why? Because they're still attracted to us. Don't get it wrong. Black men love black women. But it's not the looks that push them away. Sometimes it's the mentality. Sometimes it's the energy, the attitude, and the way we come at them. Too often, we are so quick to tear them down instead of lifting them up. We treat them like they're our enemies when they're supposed to be our partners. So yeah, he might go outside his race, but notice he didn't run away from the black woman's beauty. He ran away from the way some of us talk to him, treat him, stand with him. That's the real reason. They still want us, but not the version of us that's always battling with him.
Exactly.
You gotta fix that. If we start respecting, protecting, and speaking life into them the way we expect them to love us, then why?
The thing is, it's not even about a man. I'm so sorry. Like, I get what she's trying to say, but even that too, I think it's very contrite. You should be a person where you speak life into people, period. That's it. Because if you only speak life into a man, you're also a poser, because that's not your real culture. Okay? That's not your real culture. You need to be a person that speaks life into people, period. Speak life into people. It's not that hard. Speak life into strangers. Speak life into yourself. Speak life into your friends. Because people say, oh, the man. Life is not just about a man. Be a good fucking person. Right? Speak life into your friends, your sisters, your brothers, your whatever. Just be a person who speaks life into people. It's not that hard. Right? But because you're not used to doing it, when you meet the man, you don't do it because it's not your culture. Because you don't have a culture of doing right by people. You don't have a culture of kindness. So when you meet the man, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Like, I got to speak life. I got to be like, it's such a foreign concept to you because you don't speak life into people, period. You don't just reserve good things for a man. You should know when you live your life, you should speak life into everybody. Right? Me, I'm capable of that. I can speak life into everyone, not just my husband. Because I'm not just called to speak love to my husband. You have to be a blessing into people. Like last week, we had not a bad situation, but we had a minor situation because, you know what I'm saying? Like a baby was born last week. You're not me, but a baby was born last week. We didn't really expect the baby so soon, but whatever, right? So the person texted me, was like, Marlene, because they had the week before, person went to the hospital, person got out the hospital, then the person had to go back because the blood pressure went up. It was preeclampsia. So person texted me like, Marlene, we need to pray. And I'm like, nah, fam, we already prayed. Because I don't believe in going back on your prayers because it means that your first prayer you didn't trust. My first prayer, I trusted. I think God is good, right? God is good. But it's like it was a whole thing. Like eventually, baby came out, blood pressure, preeclampsia, protein. It was a lot, right? But ultimately, listen, God is faithful, man. God is good, right? And so, like, I had to speak life into the person. I had to encourage the person, right? Until everything that came out, baby came out, everybody's safe, right? But that's my thing. Is like you have to learn to speak life into everybody. You know what I'm saying? Stuff happens all the time. People go through stuff all the time. I'm telling you, like my phone it's always going. Somebody always needs something from me. And usually it's people like the way I talk to them because I know how to encourage people. But I'm like, you should know how to speak life into people regardless. That should be who you are. That should be your culture. That should be your reputation. That should be your signature. That should be your business card. I'm the kind of person that speaks life into people. Right? Because if you're waiting for a man to learn how to speak life, you're not going to be ready. You have to be a person who speaks life. It's a beautiful thing to be a blessing to people. It's a beautiful thing. Learning how to talk to people, making friends with people, right? Instead of insulting people, oh, you fled, you were tethered. There you go. No culture having ass. No manner having ass. And also no taste having ass, right? You gotta know how to talk to people. But a lot of people don't have that. So that when you meet the person, you don't have the culture of tact. You don't have the culture of class. You don't have the culture of eloquence. You don't have the culture of speaking life into people. Because all you know how to do is insult people, be a xenophobe, curse out people, be a misandrist, all that weird shit, right? Okay, you're hurting yourself. When you cannot be full of hatred in your heart and think that love is going to find you. It doesn't work like that. Because you're a loving person and you live a life of love and you live a life of offering, especially good offering, tithes and offerings and, and good works and good deeds. Love will find you because you're a loving person. Your gravitational pull only attracts love because that's what you put out there in the world. You know how to make friends with people. It's easier for you to make friends with people. It's really, really hard for you to make enemies out of people. Love will find you, right? Yeah, love will find you. But just be a friendly person. Speak life into people. There's always someone. It's not just a man. There's always someone who could benefit from you saying you're going to make it. Life is hard, but it gets better. Trust yourself. Believe in yourself. One day you'll make it. It's not always easy, but it's worth the try. You're going to get there, right? Doesn't hurt. Sometimes people just need that. They just need someone to say, you got it. You can do it. Believe in yourself. But I'm like, it's a lot easier to do it for a man when you can do it for anyone. Right? Even in friendship, you should be able to encourage your friends, right? You don't encourage your friends, you don't speak life into your friends, right? Your family, your siblings, your cousins, whatever, right? The young people that you meet, are you not accustomed to speaking life into people? That's sad. If that's not your culture, that's really sad. That's really sad.
Watch how quick they stop looking elsewhere. I mean, the features already prove it. Now it's about the mindset.
So she touched on something here. And I got to say, a lot of you ladies need to understand what she said. Even me, myself, right? When I met my wife, before I talked to her, my son is part Haitian and black, right? Both black. Also, before I met my wife, I was on a website. I even dated a Jamaican girl, right? I wasn't just looking for Filipinas. And most men that are traveling, right? They're not saying, okay, I just want to get a woman outside of the race. No, it's not like that. Men are not thinking that way. Plus, we're all one people. I don't want to go deep like that, but we're all one, and we'll all come from one man and one woman. But let's not get into that. But still, what she's saying is the attitude. What Poor Pierce said, the attitude. And I gotta say, it's not all of your attitudes. It's not. But a lot of times, men are coming from those environments. And what do men see? That. And what are men running away from? That. Every time I make a video, I'm talking about that. We're done with that.
Those days are over.
Black men treat Spanish women better.
Yes.
So my answer to that would be yes and no.
Okay.
I agree with you, Lonnie. I think many of them are depressed. I really do. I think they're functioning depressed. I think many of them are also bipolar. But at the same time, too, though, they just keep plugging into negativity. You have to unplug. And they're so gung-ho on being connected to Black culture. But mainstream Black culture is not one that leads to marriage. It leads to baby mama culture. It's not a healthy culture. Because like when you sit back and you look at it, it is not a culture that is built on family, tradition, God, like it's not. It's a culture that's built on self. It's a culture that's built on skin, complexion, doing what you want to do and shit like that, right? So it doesn't lead to good things. You see, older Black people, they got married because that Black culture was big on family, big on religion, big on Christianity, big on honor. So if people have those kinds of values, they're going to get married. You know what I'm saying? If you have a culture today, I do what I want, whenever I want. I'm a liberal. I'm progressive. I don't care about God. I'm my own person. I do what I want. I sleep with who I want. Body count doesn't matter. God who? God where? Okay. Well, yeah, that's not going to be a healthy culture. Yeah. Everything worked out. But I'm like oh wow, it was like nonstop speaking life. So the person wouldn't panic. Because all it takes is you panic. I'm like, don't panic. Don't believe what you see, girl. Listen. All right. But like you have to coach, like, and I do that often. Like you coach people through their shit so they don't give into what they see. Because you can't give into what you see. You have to go for what you believe. So I'm like, you have to learn to speak life into people. And she was like, oh, Marlene, she hasn't pooped yet. I'm like, well, she has the rest of her life to poop. Don't be looking for stuff to be stressed about. She's going to poop. She knows she have a choice. She's going to poop. Okay. Like, don't stress yourself. She will poop. Everything's going to be just fine. God is good. God is really good. In everything small, you have to celebrate God because, listen, it's in the small things. It really, the older I get, it's truly in the small things that I truly see the magnanimity of God. Like, God is really powerful. Don't look for something like, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. I guess like the Bible, like Jesus walking on water. People want like the crazy Hollywood type of miracles. It's please, that's old. That's getting old. The older I get, it's the small things that make me happy. The small things show me that God is real. God is really real. And I think if you can celebrate God for the small things, and it's of course the big things are going to come through, right? The big things are going to come. Hey, boo. But you have to see the small things. That's why I was really sad when Carmelo's dad was sad like that. I'm like, why are you sad, boo? Why are you sad, Drew? Why are you sad? Right? I'm gonna make a video for him. Why are you sad? Right? Like, look at the whole thing from the start all the way to now. It has been nothing but amazing. Me, the way I see, I guess the fact that the boy is dead is like, oh my gosh, like there's a dead body. But at the same time, too, though, you do dumb shit, you might die. But it's not something that Carmelo went out there seeking. The white boy, he brought it himself. Okay? But I'm like, Matt Walsh was trying to destroy your son. But by doing so, y'all were able to raise money. Look at God. Right? What's his name? The boy, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was doing so much evil shit behind the scene. Now he's dead. Whoop-de-whoop-whoop. You ain't got to worry about him no more. Okay? Officer Tatum every day was making videos about your son. Ever since the video was released by the school, he shut up. He stopped talking. And now all the white people, even they don't want Officer Tatum anymore. Matt Walsh, he's going through it because the groypers are after that ass. Like, people are coming after his ass. I don't know if he's going to finish 2026 at the Daily Wire, but he's going through it because people don't believe in him. He's fake. Tim IRL. At first, he defended Carmelo. Then he had the interview with the man, the racist white lawyer. The lawyer said, yeah, you know what? He can recognize that. Austin Metcalf did commit assault battery on Carmelo. But then he goes behind and he deletes the video. So now he's going through it too. Yesterday, he was crying because he got pulled back from Turning Point USA. He's not going to be one of the speakers. He was so sad. I'm like, you, Tim, God is not done with your answers yet. What's his name? Charleston White. He was one of the first one to come out here with his goofy ass. Saying all kinds of crazy stuff about the boy. He came back and he apologized. The bail was set at $1 million. They brought that thing down to 200,000. Ultimately, when you go to sleep, Drew, every child is in the house. None of your children are missing. So God is showing you, he who has begun a good thing in you shall complete it until the coming of Jesus Christ. Don't worry about these people. All your babies are in the house, right? Officer Tatum showed the inside the house, the outside the house, the street address, everything. Because they were hoping that someone was going to be batshit crazy enough to go do something harmful. Nothing has happened to your household. Hello. We have until June. Don't worry about it. Even Diddy, did Diddy know that God was going to put a judge, a jury in there that's a white man with a PhD and whatever? He didn't know. Because I'm sure Diddy thought he was going straight to jail with the RICO. But there was one person that's like, no, I don't believe that. It's not a RICO. Everybody was stunned. Like, what? Yes. They're like, oh, he has a PhD. He's gay. He's Russian. He's like, yeah, I'm Russian. I said, niet. So don't fear nothing. In the small things, you see the hand of God. And I'm like, God is showing you that he is with you and your family. Don't worry about it. Even if you have nothing to eat, it's okay. Fast. Consider that to be a blessing. If all you can do is drink water every day, okay, at least you have water to drink. But ultimately, nobody is missing, right? Your wife is there. Every single one of your children is there. No one is going anywhere. Carmelo's going to be acquitted. It was self-defense. And he's actually right. What's the problem? Don't worry about people. People are fake. Yeah. No. I'm like, ever since the video came out, they shut up because they saw the video. And I'm telling you, they went and jumped Carmelo because he was sitting there first. They were not sitting there. Have you heard from the family, the Metcalf, since then? No, they shut up. Because they saw the video. I promise you, if this video, Carmelo was acting crazy in that video, Lord. Lord. Exactly, dog. Yeah. Everybody that spoke against Carmelo, bad things is happening to these people. The most extreme is Charlie Kirk. And I'm telling you, I told you this. I said when Esther told me he was dead, I felt relieved. I said, oh, thank you, Lord. Carmelo, we're good to go. Because I'm like, Charlie's fucking evil. That boy is a fucking problem. Okay? Yeah. So, exactly. But like the white girl who saw the video, she said they come from, you see, Carmelo's sitting there already. He was already sitting under the tent. They were not there. They came from behind the school, the visitor side. They cross over the track field and they walk up to Carmelo, and it's 5 of them, and they had him circled in. They went there to jump him. And when Hunter spoke, he made it seem like, they were all there first, and then Carmelo just came. That's not what happened. We know he was lying. Even the fact that his mom didn't even cry. Your son is dead and you're not even crying. We already knew the boy is fucking deranged. He's an evil little boy. But I'm like, we have until June, right? We'll see. God is faithful. But I'm like, every little thing that God does for you in your life, you need to rejoice in that. You don't have to see something big like doesn't need to be that big. Yeah, he's very evil. That's a very evil child. Well, you see, so I'm like, they saw the video. And the mere fact that Tim went back and he deleted the video he had with Andrew, where he said, yeah, Austin did commit assault battery onto Carmelo, and he completely deleted the video. That already lets you know. And ever since the video has been made public by the school, by the Frisco School District, we have not heard from these people. You see how dishonest they are? Because they saw the video. It's not a good look. Because they went there to jump him. They definitely, and even the fact that it was raining also. There are so many little things. Like Carmelo said, I did it. He said, it's not alleged. Then he said, is he okay? He asked because he like, and it shows like he was not the aggressor. He was just scared. He's like, is he okay? He asked if he was okay. And then right then they said, okay, it's self-defense. He didn't wait until a day after, a week after, or 2 months after with his lawyers about, oh yeah, we want to claim self-defense. He said it right then and there because he really felt like he was acting in self-defense to save his life. And we don't even know if Austin walked up to him and that's how he fell and then he hurt himself. We don't even know what happened. What the heck? Yeah. It sounds like they're a bunch of liars. Yeah, they're a bunch of bullies. They're a bunch of bullies. But to me, it's like, as a father, when you go to bed, even if there's nothing in the fridge, it's okay. It's not easy, but it's okay. Even all you can do is drink water. If all you can do is drink water and eat a little bit of bread. But my thing is, nobody is missing. And for that, I thank God. Your wife is there. The kids are there. The twins, all the little babies, everybody is there. You're not missing a single child. You got to see the power of God in that. See the power of God in everything. What the devil meant for harm. Everybody who spoke evil on your son, where are they today? Where are they? Like, seriously, the ones who were so like, Carmelo, where are they? The most evil being Charlie. He's completely out of here. Completely out of here. Even his wife is happy he's out of here. What did I tell you? What does that tell you? You see, because if Charlie was alive, they would even find ways to keep doing all kinds of foolishness. But I'm like, Charlie's gone. Him and his evil energy just gone. I'm like, anybody who spoke on your child, they're going through the gigs right now. And I'm like, Tim, I don't even think like by the summer, he with 1 million plus followers, I don't even think he's gonna be able to pull like 1,000 views. Because he's not a good person. Yeah, exactly. Like, she's happy he's dead. I'm like, y'all, everybody should take a step back. Everybody who talked poorly about Carmelo, something bad had happened to the person, or currently something bad is happening to that person, and they're losing everything. What does that tell you? The Bible says, touch not my anointed. Bad things will happen to these people. That's it. Yeah, because they saw the video. Saw the video. And in the video, it doesn't look good. Even the mere fact, well, we already knew this, right? I'm like, how can you have so many kids at a track meet and no videos got leaked? So we knew Carmelo didn't do it like that. Because if Carmelo was out there agitated, trying to stab people for the sins of slavery and things like that, these kids would have released all these videos. But in the video, it shows what it shows. Austin is the aggressor. Not even Austin. Hunter started first, because he said it. Hunter started, and then him and his friends started, and then Austin got involved. Like the lady said, when you watch the videos, it's 5 of them in the rain. They're walking in the rain from behind the visitor side. They're walking up to the boy. For what reason? Like, what are we doing? It's so extra. But I'm like, everybody who spoke bad about your son, where are they now? Okay. So in all things, honor God. He that has begun a good work in you shall complete it until the coming of Jesus Christ. That's it. You have nothing to fear. Nothing to fear. Yeah. Imagine your husband dying and you're so happy like that. Erica is so happy the man is dead. It is so bizarre. I've never seen this. I'm like, was he really that evil? I don't know. Like, it's like, but she's extremely happy. She's really happy. Like, wow, that's crazy.
So why would I say yes? I think I would say yes is because, like, I'm gonna take it a little deep. Like, society subconsciously brainwashes you to think like light skin, red bone, this, that, and the third. You don't even know that you being like programmed to like this. So when you hit a certain level, you're gonna be like, oh, this is what I want. This is what I'm gonna get because it's making me look like Lil Wayne, Fabulous, Future, whoever is out here promoting that. You get what I'm saying? So like, I feel like when a black man get a Spanish woman, he might do a little bit more to get her. And that when I say they don't get treated better, I'm gonna say, this is me speaking from personal experience. You know, I'm from the Bronx. I've been raised around a lot of Spanish women. I got best friends that's Dominican, Puerto Rican, Guatemalan, and they be getting dogged, like dogged out.
By the poppies?
By the black men.
Okay.
Like dogged out. Like it was like unbelievable. Like he slept with your sister.
Let's switch it up though. So I see you shaking your head. I see both y'all shaking your head. Do y'all disagree?
No.
I'm not shaking my head.
See, what a lot of people don't understand, even the girl, even the man on that podcast, right? She's talking about different types of black men.
Mm-hmm.
There's different, like you notice I said different types of black women.
Maybe one thing I will say, Latino girls, traditionally, they're very pro-family. They like to cook. They love children. Like in their culture, even if you get pregnant at 15, you keep the baby. They think it's a blessing. They don't do abortions. They're usually extremely Catholic. They're usually extremely religious. So you remember that one time I showed you all the lunches, like the white boys versus the Latino boys on the construction site, and the Latino men, they all had like fresh meals. Everything was made fresh. And then the white boys, they had crackers, they had sodas, they had honey buns and things like that. Like I said, once again, it's okay to compliment other people. Oh, they get dogged out. Yeah, sure. You think the only reason why people go for Latinas is because they light skin. Sure. The people always want to say things that they know based on my genetics, there's nothing I can do. Because if you say to yourself, the only reason why he's going for a Latina, because she's light skinned, you're like, oh, well, there's nothing I can do. It's not just about being light skinned. Latinas have a culture of service. They like to cook. They like to cook. They like to make food. They like to wake up early and make food. They like to make a lot of food. They enjoy making food. Okay. Men love to eat. They love children. They love their mans. My man, my man, my man, my man. Okay. Like it's in their culture. It really is in their culture. So I can see how too a man could be attracted, not even just black men, but many men could be attracted to Latinas because they're very much about families. Okay. I don't usually see, I'm a strong Latina. I don't need no man. Oh, they need a man, all right. They love having a man. They really do. So I'm like, okay, I can see that part as well. Now, do some of them get mistreated? Of course. Just like any other woman gets mistreated because sometimes you pick the wrong people. Black girls get mistreated. White girls get mistreated. Asian girls get mistreated. Vietnamese women get mistreated because sometimes you don't have the quality of men is just not there, right? But family-wise, I think Latino women have certain attributes that make them good wives. Even here, a lot of people who clean houses and stuff are Latinas. They're good at cleaning. They like to clean. They like to they don't like, because the really high level Latinas, they're gonna go for white boys. Like high level Latinas, the really fancy ones, they're gonna go with the white boys. That's if they don't go for their own people too, though, because you have some very very handsome Latino men. Some of them are very sexy, very. They'd be some like the Latin lovers. They'd be extremely sexy. And after that, it's the white boys. And then after that is the black men, and I guess whatever. But if you're in the Bronx, like if you live in the Bronx, like what's the quality of people in the Bronx? Like these are not. It's the Bronx, like it's what? Right? But if you were in a different setting, in a different city, with more resources, more education, more money, I'm sure it would look different. But I'm like, I can see that. Because even though I used to have girls that used to work for me too, like they're very good with kids. They used to watch stuff on and stuff like that. Yeah, because that's where they're from. They're in the Bronx. But I'm like, that's the barrio, like that's the hood. So, the hood has a different culture. But I'm like, most of them though, they like to cook. They like to cook. They like to take care of kids. They have a bunch of kids. They take care of their kids. They like kids. They like family. They like cooking. They like cleaning. So I think most men really like that too. So that's that. But I think to me, I would definitely say the cooking part. Because most men like a woman that cooks though. Most men love a woman that cooks. So if you cook, that's a big thing. Most women on social media, if they cook, if they have a cooking channel, they're going to get lots of views. People love food. People love food. People love to eat the food. Look at people cook the food. They love to eat the food. People just love food, period. So if you're the kind of woman that actually cooks and stuff like that, it's going to be really good.
There's different types of black men. there are respectable black men.
Oh,
It sounds like I understand the Bronx area. I'm from New York. Sounds like, I'll be honest, me, myself, I was a pookie at one point.
Oh, wow.
But you kind of reformed. So it sounds like they were dealing with pookies. So does that mean all black men are going to do that to the Spanish woman and dog them out and sleep with their friends? No. A black man that feels he wants to dibble and dabble and doesn't understand the sanctity of marriage.
So you
right, and that's a lot of people. I don't want to throw what I believe onto people, but I'm just telling you, a guy that's still a boy is going to do those things, but a man doesn't.
At least he has self-awareness. At least he realizes he was not a good person. At least he realizes that. So shout out to him for realizing that he was a reformed pookie. I used to be a reformed.
Do that. You can't pit what a couple do on the masses, right? That's like when you see some white people, right? They go, okay, I see a black girl right there. Let me clutch my purse. Now, that may not be such a bad thing because, stereotypes. And really, you should clutch your purse with anybody because 9 times out of 10, it probably won't be a black guy to rob you. But it's known to be true that that's who does the most robberies.
That's the culture.
So you kind of gotta understand it, right? It's one of those things. Like me, for instance, I don't get offended.
It's the culture. They're out there in the hood doing all kinds of stupid stuff, being very, very silly. That's the culture. What is this one?
So what, Bob? A white person, they're clutching their purse?
No, they're being silly.
I know they don't know me, but still, you guys get what I'm saying. But we living in the world, and the world is always going to be confused. As you can see, these people are grown, and they're still confused. They're on a podcast and still don't have natural understanding. It's sad.
Me, I will tell a woman this. You have to pay attention to a man's culture. So if you go and you get involved in ninja love, he's not going to treat you well. They don't treat anybody well. They don't treat anybody well. Women have, and I'm like, people are going to have to be brave enough one day to draw the line in the sand. Black men is a thing. Ninjas is another thing. Like he said, I used to be a reformed pookie, right? But it's like, it's a certain culture. And ninja culture does not treat women well. It doesn't treat anybody well. It's extremely reckless. It's extremely ignorant. It's extremely violent. It's extremely promiscuous. It's extremely exploitative. Like, it's not healthy. It's really not healthy. And I feel like, and that's why even some people who go from like ninjas to like a black man, sometimes it's a culture shock because the black man is not toxic, but all she knows how to do is respond to toxicity. Like, oh, he's calmer. Yeah, because he's a man. Right? But I'm like, when you deal with ninja boys, you're going to get ninja culture. And it's extremely violent. Like, no one is safe. No one is safe. Even he's not safe. So imagine you as a woman, you get close to that, you're going to burn. It's not a good culture. It's not honorable. It's not about family. It's not about respect. It's not about honor. It's really bad. Yeah, but Joe Budden is a ninja. Like, that's exactly what he is. Even with the whole Melissa Ford thing, Melissa, even though, I see how she's delusional, but I can also see how she's sensitive. But I'm like, it was not a safe environment. But because I guess she didn't have any opportunities, nobody was offering her money. So she took the Joe Biden podcast, but she doesn't even belong there. Ninja culture is very disrespectful. She's like, oh, they were misogynists. I'm like, it's called hip hop culture. Hip hop is misogynist. Joe is a rapper. He's just a rapper that couldn't make it like Drake. So now he does the podcast thingy, right? Joe is not a nice person, right? We saw Joe out here before even loving hip hop when it was him and that girl. What's that girl's name? And she Latina also. Forgot her name. Kalani. What's her name? The girl he used to date. And they were like really, really toxic, right? And then they went on the show. We saw this Yari. What's her name again? Oh my gosh. What's that girl's name? What's her name again? Sorry. Tahiri, there you go. There you go. Right? And then Tahiri, yeah, she's Latina. Jose, there you go. Right? But for a very long time. But yeah, before they even had, because they used to do their show, I think, on Instagram, because he used to be into vlogging. Like, Joe's like an original vlogger. But they used to document their whole relationship on Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. He's very toxic. Very, very toxic. But he's a ninja. Like, I don't look at Joe Budden and be like, oh, yeah, that's a black man. No, that's a ninja. That's ninja culture. That's what he represents. So they call women bitches and hoes. They backdoor their friend. He has the guy who works for him on his couch, light-skinned one. I think he slept with his ex-girlfriend or he slept with his baby mom. Like, Joe is so low down. Okay? When we watched Love and Hip Hop, we saw the way he treated women in Love and Hip Hop. The girl who does the radio show, what is her name? Oh, the light-skinned one who does the radio. Oh, I forgot her name. He just picked her up and he dragged her out the party. She was so shocked. Like, what the heck? I'm like, Joe is crazy. Joe is insane. Like, even him, I wouldn't be surprised if he's also bipolar. Yeah, he's crazy. He's not okay. He's a very unhinged Virgo, right? But to me, Joe Budden in the Joe Biden podcast, it represents ninja culture trying to pretend to be like, to opine on very like substantive matter. I'm like, Joe, you don't have what it takes. Like, go sit down somewhere, right? But I can see how for Melissa, it was not a safe environment. Like, why are you there? I'm not working with no Joe Biden. Even like how he runs his business. Like, do you even have human resources? Like what? No, I'm not working there. For a woman, I don't think it's safe. Right? To me, women are not safe around ninjas. Like, they're just not safe. You're not safe there. They don't respect women. They don't have a problem putting their hands on a woman. They don't have a problem saying, well, by the way, I had sex with you and so what? Like, they're really, really dumb. They're really, really, really stupid. It's a waste of your fucking time. Right? And I think sometimes it kind of gets conflated because of complexion and gender. Oh, I was with a black man. No, you were actually with a ninja. It's a very distinct culture. It's a very, very distinct culture. They have a whole different code of ethics and stuff like that. And it's like, I wouldn't recommend it. I truly would not recommend it. The problem with ninjas is that many of them are in the streets. They're drug dealers, shot callers, you name it. So they have a lot of money. They have money, right? So the girls go there because these boys will just give you all kinds of money because they're usually illiterate. Also, the money's dirty, so they can't actually go invest it. So it's like, okay, so girls go there because it's an easy lick, but consequently, there's a lot of abusive behavior, right? Because these are not honorable people. Understand? So I'm like, Joe Budden, yeah, I would stay the hell away from his ass. Like, no, you're not intellectual. Like, you're just not, no. But a lot of people like to mess around ninja culture and not realize that it's not as fun as it seems. You can truly get hurt. And young ladies are not safe there. You are not safe with these kinds of men. You're not safe. And this is what they do to people. But any girl, doesn't matter if she's Latina, doesn't matter if she's black, if she's white, doesn't matter who she is. Any young lady who decides to go mess with ninja culture, you're going to leave that place bruised. You will be bruised. You will be damaged. They will turn you into a single mom. They impregnate everybody. They don't care. They don't want to use protection. They don't pull out. They don't care what happens to you. You have an abortion, who cares? You keep the baby, who cares? They have no code of ethics. They have no honor. So like, to me, that's what ninja culture is. It's very dishonorable. Okay. Now, what you want is to find you a man. But most men are not toxic. And some girls like toxicity. Most men also, they have honest jobs. So they can't just give you all kinds of money for your hair, all kinds of money for your bags, all kinds of money for this. They work a regular job. Like, they have a W-2, like, calm down. Right? But Joe Budden, you see even how he treats his employees. The guys who were there before, the ones who left him, right? You see how that played out. Then with his workers, like his current workers, they almost had beef. Melissa left. Like, he is not a good boss. Like, he runs his business like he's running a trap house. Why would you go work there? He's not a good person. I'm not working there. Nothing was going to happen.
folks.
It's no secret that when it comes to LeBron and saying when this happened,
Especially when they rich. Two rich white girls over here. Oh, rich. Tell you something about rich.
Boom. Shout out to Savannah, right? That is the kind of black woman that I'm talking about. She's good. And not that she understands her place. She's not going to mess up the back. Shout out to you, Savannah.
I don't mean to say this like to be disrespectful, and maybe this is, some people are going to think this sounds dumb, but I feel like there's a deeper reason why, you know, people of color and specifically the Black community have been relentlessly persecuted. Like, I mean, just the things that happened during slavery alone, like, were insane. But I don't know, the more I learn about Black history and the ways that, you know, people who literally worked in the government, like the CIA, all these different people in power were trying to ruin the Black community. And it makes me think, dude, I feel like, is there something more going on here than just racism? Because it's like, come on, you're telling me you're doing all of this stuff just because you don't like someone's skin color? I feel like, what if, I have this theory that, like, what if Black people have some type of superpower? Like, what if they have, I don't know, if they're just born with something very valuable that we don't really know about, but maybe, you know, like I said, these people, these rich people and these people in power, maybe they figured it out a long time ago, and maybe that's why they were like, oh, we have to like get rid of them, blah blah blah. I don't know, I feel like maybe they have something special that we are not taught about that is linked to them being people of color, you know. And I've seen some Black creators come on here and try to explain how special it is to have melanin in your skin and how it has all these different properties. But I don't know, I just feel like this probably
blah 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 blah. Me, I'm gonna tell you this. Oh, you must be special. Black people are special. Black people have melanin. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay, to me, it doesn't fucking matter. It's giving fairy tales and all kinds of bullshit. At the end of the day, if you truly believe you are special, you would work as hard as you can to be special and to do special things. That's it. Like, I would never stop saying it. Oh, I'm special. Oh, no. It doesn't matter. If you're not going to do it, even if you're not going to do anything with the special thing God gave you, who even cares? Who truly cares? If you have a gift and you don't use it for good, who cares? Who really cares? Who truly, truly, truly cares? No one cares. Because there are people who might not be special, but they work really hard and yet they're ahead of you. So work ethics over fairy tales, okay? It's giving fairy tales. Oh, there are special properties in melanin. Okay, most Black people love to engage in reckless activities. If you believe that melanin is so special, then why are you obese? Eat better. So it's like, listen, you can say whatever you want. Oh, I think Black people are special. Black people have special melanin. Yeah, sure. I think I'm no one cares. If you don't treat yourself like you're special, then even you don't believe that shit, right? There you go. If you truly believe that your melanin has special power, there are certain things you wouldn't do. You wouldn't get tattoos on your skin, right? You would not let yourself get fat, right? You wouldn't do things that get you arrested so white people can put shackles on you. You're not going to sleep with random people. You're not going to go carry kids for random people, right? Because you're like, no, I'm special. People don't move like they're special. So yeah, like me now, I don't believe it. Because if you truly thought you were special, you would treat yourself like you were special. You would move like you were special. You would read like you were special. You would seek instruction like you were special. You would cleave onto God as if you were special. So I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Maybe Chinese people are also special. Everybody is special. God put something special in everyone. But at the end of the day, the people who work harder, they're the people who are going to win. Exactly. Thank you, Lonnie. You get my point. You get my point. Okay? And that's why I will never stop saying it. If a Jewish person says, I'm proud to be Jewish, you're like, yeah, I believe it because I can see it. If a Jewish person says, I want you to learn my history, I'm like, you don't have to tell me much. I've been dying to learn your history. How y'all have so much money like that? Right? That's it. When you believe a thing, you walk accordingly. We don't see me. When I open my eyes, I don't see a people who think they're special. I see some people who just always talk about the past and continue to self-victimize and like the past, the slavery. Slavery was over in the 1800s. We are in 2025. People are tired. Let's talk about something else. Okay? That's not possible. If you believe you're special, if Ashley says you have to lose weight, you're not going to be treated like, yeah, you're right, Ashley. Even I know I have to lose weight. It's not going to turn into 6 videos just cussing out this lady for saying what? The obvious, right? When you're special, you have self-awareness, right? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, me, it doesn't matter. Even, and it could be true that black people have special gifts. What the fuck do I know? Nor do I care. But at the end of the day, just like I said about Kelly Rowland, doesn't matter how special you are. If you're not consistent, it doesn't matter. You can be as gifted can be. You can even be born a genius. Like you have a beautiful brain. But if you don't turn in your homework, you'll get an F. There you go. Because it's not about just being smart. You have to follow the rules. You have to turn in your homework. You have to take your quizzes. You have to turn in your work so you can be graded. Yeah, you got to play by the rules. So if you're a genius, but you don't show up to class, you're going to get a fucking F. Fuck your genius ass. And the child who's not a genius, who shows up to class, who studies really hard, they're going to have an A. Because they might not be a genius, but they show up, they work hard, they turn in the work on time. So therefore, they have an A. No one fucking cares. No one cares. If black people say, oh, I'm so special, most black women would wear their natural hair. They don't. They're always trying to wear an Indian person's hair. So it's like, let's stop with the bullshit. Stop with the ethnic pandering because you want to be called a good white person who's being nice to black people. Stop it. It's weak. It's fucking annoying. Like, it gets on my fucking nerves. Like, it's annoying. Yo, I found this lady right here. Like, I love her videos. I'm like, ooh, I love what she says.
Today, we're diving into a topic that many people avoid, especially older single women who don't want to face the mirror. Holding women accountable.
Oh, Lord.
The conversation too many women avoid because they have to look in the mirror. Accountability is one of the most uncomfortable truths in modern womanhood. For decades, society has given many women a pass, excusing harmful behavior, blaming men for the consequences of their choices, and encouraging a mindset where self-reflection is replaced with denial, ego, and victimhood. But the reality is simple. You can't evolve if you refuse to acknowledge your role in your own outcomes. And
I wonder, like, so this, I'm going to assume this woman here is African-American. So when you have an African-American woman who says these things, they're not what? Because you can call her a tether. Oh, mine's a tether. No problem. Proud, right? She's African-American, right? And here's what she's saying. So what do you call her now? What is she? A coon, a sellout, a Ben witch? Like, what do you call her? Right? That's all. Like, these names, like, to me, these names, they mean nothing. It just shows me that I'm dealing with people who are incapable of dealing with the obvious. Because for far too long, people have been allowed to just carry on with their ethnic, goofy-ass babble instead of saying, like, you are either going to see yourself as an American or not. You're going to grow up or not. You're going to decide. You can't keep insulting people, insulting your way out of accountability. That is crazy. So what do you call her? Right? They would love that, oh, you just don't like us because we're Black Americans. Okay, she's Black American, and here's what she's saying. So what now? She's a coon. She's a self-hating Black person, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously, get the fuck out of here.
Too many women would rather stay delusional than admit they made mistakes, ruined good relationships, pushed men away, or sabotaged their own futures. This conversation matters because the cost of avoiding accountability is showing up everywhere. Rising loneliness, failed relationships, no marriage prospects, damaged mother-daughter dynamics, and an entire generation repeating the same destructive behaviors. When women refuse to self-reflect, they repeat the cycle and then pass that same dysfunction to the next generation. Accountability isn't punishment. It's the doorway to growth, healing, maturity, and better relationships. But you can't walk through that door until you stop blaming everyone else and start looking inward. Today, we're breaking down why accountability feels like an attack to so many women, why honest criticism is interpreted as hate, and how avoiding self-reflection is keeping countless women single, unhappy, and stuck. This is the truth they don't want to hear, but desperately need. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you'd like to support the channel, click on the 3 dots to find the thanks button and hit that super thanks. too many avoid. For years now, society has tiptoed around an uncomfortable truth. Women need accountability. Yet the moment that topic enters the room, everything goes quiet.
They get crazy.
People shift in their seats. Women become uncomfortable, and the conversation dies before it ever starts. Modern culture has crafted an environment where women are encouraged to demand the world while examining nothing, expect excellence while overlooking their own flaws, criticize men with confidence while never reflecting on their own behaviors. Society has rewarded women for pointing fingers outward while avoiding the mirror. This has created a generation of women who believe they're above correction, above reflection, and above accountability. And at this point, the situation is so widespread that it cannot be ignored. It's time to address it, honestly and directly. One empowerment without accountability becomes entitlement. We've built a culture around empty empowerment, a version of womanhood that tells women they are flawless, divine,
and because they want money, they want to encourage other young Black girls to not seek partnership. So that way you'll sleep with a bunch of men, you'll be crazy, you are more likely to expose yourself to STDs, you're more likely to expose yourself to, am I going to have an abortion? You're like, you know, and when, because women are very different than men. So the more people you sleep with, it can mess, it's going to mess you up in the head. Like, why don't they stay? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Da, da, da. You know, because it's like, at first it's funny, hee hee, but after that it's not funny, haha. You're like, okay, this is kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? So that is their goal because they're miserable. I will never stop saying it. So many Black women are miserable. They are so miserable. And that's why everything they talk about, everything they stand for, everything they promote is so contentious. It's all full of gripe. It's always fighting people. It's always, you're always in adversity with people. It's like, this is draining. This is draining. It's never a healthy minded conversation. Oh, if that's the case, then divorce your husband. Oh, I'd rather be, if you get married, you'll be a single mom. How can she be a single mom? She's married. You can say you might not get as much help from your husband, okay? But then do you help your husband with his work? Like, be so for real. If we had to trade roles, do you want to do his job? Like, go sit down somewhere, okay? That's it, that's that. But their goal is to seduce you enough that you will give up on your relationship and then y'all can just be around. Sometimes I don't even know if they're recruiting young women to be lesbians. I really don't know what the aim is. I'm like, yeah, they don't want you to be in a relationship, but do they also want you to be in bed with their asses like Priscilla? You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. They never give advice from a healthy place. Everything is always hate. Hate this person, hate that person. You never forgive. You hate. You talk about the past, the past, the past. When do you move on? When do you forgive? When do you also say, you know what, I also made mistakes. He made mistakes. You know, it is what it is. Like, we have to forgive because this is not healthy. Right? No. So I'm like, their entire personality, I'm not going to have children. No one cares. No one truly cares. You're going to go into a nursing home and you'll be abused in there. And if they change your diaper, don't change your diaper, you're not hurting nobody. People are crazy. You think you're hurting people by not having kids? You're hurting yourself because you're going to get old. And you don't know what you'll have. You might fall one day. You need hip replacement surgery. You might have cancer one day. You need somebody to drive you to the, one time, lead attorney, because of his cancer, he had to go for the, for his chemo. He didn't even know you had to bring someone because he took an Uber. The lady's like, no, you need an actual person to be here with you, but he has no one. He's like, huh? Who? Like, you know? She's like, what? Like, yeah, because we can't discharge you to an Uber because it's chemo. So you need an actual person to be with you. Like, you can't just be by yourself. He thought it was just a matter of, oh, they just don't want me to drive. He's like, no, you actually need to bring a person. But I'm like, this life, we don't know what it has in store for us. I'm like, to sit here, to sit here and to say, oh, I'm not going to have kids and you think it's cute. You're not hurting anybody. You're hurting yourself. You're going to age. You're not going to always be young. You're not going to always look like this. Even Vivica Fox, I don't think she wishes she had kids. But it's up to you. It's your life. Do whatever you want. But we see there's a reason why people that have children, they tend to have a certain way of aging because they have grandkids to look to see. Like, even this weekend, I dropped my kids off at my parents' house, right? But I'm like, people have grandkids and things like that. Like, it gives them something to do. It gives them something to look forward to, right? You understand? But I'm like, yeah. It wasn't that. She was like, it's not just about driving. You need someone. The only person he has is his mom. I guess, and I don't know how far she lives, but immediately, like, he didn't have anyone, so they couldn't do his chemo. It's like, no, you need to bring an actual person because they have to discharge you to an actual human being. That you can't just do chemo and get on an Uber. It's not safe. But he didn't know. He was like you see, family matters. Children matter. Grandkids, they matter. But hey, you do it. Like, it's about to be Thanksgiving. A lot of people are going to be with their family, their kids, their grandkids, and doing you're gonna be, it's your choice. Truly, nobody, I mean, you're not hurting anyone. You're hurting yourself. Yeah, exactly. Because you need to think about one day when you go to these nursing homes, because somebody's gonna have to take care of you. It's gonna be a bunch of strangers. And if they know that no one is coming to check on you, good luck if they change your diapers. Hey man, you're like, no, for real. Good luck if they change your diapers. One time in Fairfax over here, there was what's it called? There was a scandal, Lonnie, because in the nursing home, the old people were catching STDs. Like by the courthouse. There's a nursing home over there. The old people were catching STDs because the workers were having sex with the old people, Lonnie. They were disabled on their beds, couldn't move. And they were getting sexually assaulted by the workers. Do you see? This is because human beings are predators. Human beings are dangerous, right? So when they know that you don't have family, you don't have anyone checking on you, you're at their mercy. They can beat you up. They can neglect you. They can starve you. They don't even have to bathe you, change your diapers, because they know who's going to hold them accountable. You see what I'm saying? You got to be very lucky to be in a nursing home with people who really care about their job and don't take advantage of old people. Unfortunately, we live in a sick-ass society. You even have nursing homes where they steal the money of the people. They put their names on their will. They put their names on the deed of the houses. They do. I mean, it's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. So it's like, it's really I don't think so. I don't think these women today care. I really don't, Lonnie. I think maybe women before, they were more mindful of community. But these women today, Lonnie, you go to a party, they'll leave you at the club by yourself. There's a girl who's blind. I saw the video recently. Like, she's blind. A black girl, she's blind. The girl left her at the club, Lonnie. She left her there. Look at Shaquilla Robinson. It's her own friends who beat the shit out of her and left her to die. A bunch of girls. There's one girl too in Mississippi too, like it was her birthday. So she invited her girlfriends on the ferry, like to go on the ferry and stuff like that. They say she went to the bathroom. I said, okay, y'all didn't check. Like after 15 minutes, you didn't check? No. For hours. They get off the ferry, they just walk off. These women today, Lonnie, they built different. They are truly built different. They're worse than men. When they tell you, oh, I want to be like a man, equal to a man, that means there's nothing maternal in her. Yeah. I'm like, y'all know it's her birthday. You came on the ferry for her birthday. She told you she went to the bathroom. First of all, why don't you go with her? But anyways, but if you don't see her after 15 minutes, like nothing says, hey, let's go check to make sure she's okay. Of course not. The boat lands, the ferry actually docks. They get off the boat. They get off the ferry. No one says, hey, is she okay? Where's she at? Do you see them get off? Because they have the cameras. They get off. They get in the cars. They drive away. You're like, wow, they're not maternal anymore, Lonnie. I'm telling you, like, maybe if you have girlfriends that are like spiritual, traditional, like Christian girls, like from good families, yes. But like mainstream, there's something else. They are true. They can leave you drunk in the club. You go fend for yourself. They're not feminine. They are extremely masculine. I'm not trying to be mean. Exactly. Those days are gone. Me, I can never let my friend go to the bathroom by herself. Because even after 5 men, like, what the? Because you just never know. I'm so like, I have jobs. I'm so fucking anal. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Where the fuck are you? I have anxiety, right? But today, these girls do not care. The girl is blind. I'll look for it. The girl is blind, Lonnie. The girl left, and it's a mega club. Like, it's the super, super big club. You guys, she left the girl in there. She left her in there, blind. I'm like, oh, what? She left you in there. She sure did. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, right there. You see? It's all over. She left her in the club by herself. Can you imagine? Like, these girls are different. These girls are different. I'm like, she left you in the club because she got upset about something, so she just left her there.
After maybe like an hour, maybe somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour. I can't be sure.
Is it this?
I
blind.
noticed that my friend wasn't like, she didn't speak to me at all. Usually when we're in the club, we dance, we lean over, we talk to each other. That
This video, but there's clubs in Vegas where like rich dudes are on the dance floor. This was not one of them. This was a bum dude. I'm sorry, and you know he's a bum dude because he saw me leave. But anyway, so we're on the dance floor, and I'm telling him like, "Hey, honey."
Listen to her. She said, "You saw me leave. How's she gonna see you leave? When he saw you. He saw you leave because his eyes are open. She's blind. Oh, he's a bum dude. She blind. How's she gonna know he a bum? This is crazy. You see how she's justifying it? Your eyes are wide open. Her eyes are closed. She can't see. You left her in there. And instead of apologizing, you see, lack of accountability. You let, and it's not even a small club. It's a big ass club. She left the blind girl in there with her stick. I said, but these girls are fucking crazy. They are fucking crazy. Oh my God.
Like, I'm just not into it. And I'm texting my mom. I'm like, "Hey, mom, like, I think I'm gonna leave." And my mom's like, "No, like, you normally like to be there. It's one of your favorite clubs. Like, give it 10 minutes. See if a song comes on, your vibe pops up."
Imagine placing your complete trust in a friend.
Yeah.
Someone you believe will look out for you, especially knowing the challenges you face.
You're blind.
Now imagine being completely visually impaired, out for a fun night at a Las Vegas nightclub, relying on that friend to help you navigate a loud, crowded, and unfamiliar environment. You expect care, protection, and loyalty, but instead, you're met with betrayal, left alone, vulnerable and defenseless in a place filled with strangers and potential danger.
This girl could have ended up human trafficked. Imagine somebody put something in her drink and just grabs her. She can't see. And you left her there. And she's still trying to justify why she left her there. She's blind. Oh, but he saw me leave. Did she see you leave? She blind. Why didn't you say, "I'm leaving, come with me, we're leaving now"? No, you just, "Oh, but he saw me leave. Did she see you leave?" Of course not, because you know she's blind. She was being mean. Like something you have, she don't have. You're weaponizing that against her. You see, that's what I'm saying. These women today, if they go in the nursing home, they're not going to have community, Lonnie. They're not going to have community because in their young years, in their single years, they're not good people. Like Quee said, back in our day, we go together, we leave together. You don't even let your friend go somewhere with a man. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, where are you going with this dude? Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Okay. No, we write down even license plates. Like, what are you talking about? Like, nah, people are crazy. People are really, really crazy. But these young ladies today, they build different. They're very, very mean. They're really mean. So I'm like, these girls, they age without children and husband, and they go to the nursing home. Good luck with that shit. Nobody's coming to save their asses.
Your trust shattered in an instant. That's exactly what happened in this next story. A young woman was left heartbroken and in disbelief after realizing that someone she thought of as a friend had abandoned her in one of the most dangerous situations imaginable. The pain of that betrayal cut deep. Not just because of what happened that night, but because of who it came from. Let's hear the details of that harrowing night directly from her. In her own words.
I am totally blind. I do not have any eyesight at all. I cannot see any fucking thing. I cannot see light. I cannot see colors. I cannot see shadows. It is completely fucking dark for me. And sometimes you want to depend on your friends. And you depend on people that you trust. And some of these bitches don't mean you well.
You see?
There are people out there. There are people out there, y'all, that just mean bad, and you have to choose your friends wisely, okay?
But that's despicable.
I thought I had a friend.
That's despicable.
But this bitch gets mad at me and she leaves me on the dance floor at a nightclub by myself.
Wow.
Okay? Do y'all know what that feels like?
I can only imagine.
I was so afraid. We went out to go see DJ Mustard because he was spinning in Vegas. If y'all follow me, you know I love partying. I love to get out. I went with my friend who I thought was my friend. And the night started off well. We were excited. We were drinking. We were having fun.
It's frightening. She can't see.
And this guy started dancing with me, some notable football player. I don't know his name. I honestly don't fucking care because I can't see him anyway. So we're dancing, and you know, I guess she wasn't dancing with anybody. So she slowly like comes and like moves me out of the way and like starts dancing with him instead. I don't mind. It's no big deal. I don't go to clubs for hookups. I go to just have fun. So it was no big deal. Eventually, I guess he leaves. I don't know what happened because I kind of started dancing with another guy. There was plenty to choose from. And we were just dancing for a while. I mean, the music was fun. We were really juking, you know?
Okay.
And after maybe like an hour, maybe somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour, I can't be sure.
Okay.
I noticed that my friend wasn't, like, she didn't speak to me at all. Usually when we're in the club,
it took her, you see, she left without saying anything. Almost 2 hours. The girl is in there and doesn't even know the friend is completely gone. She could have said, I'm leaving. Of course not. She's mean. She's mean. She's a lot of these black girls out here are extremely mean. I'm going to say, you feel how you want to say, call me all kinds of tether. I don't care. A lot of these black girls out here are extremely mean. I mean, it's Vegas. They do all kinds of human trafficking, prostitution. They kill people. There's a desert out there. All they have to do, put a drink on her thing and she could just disappear. No one would know what happened to this young lady. So I don't know. She's fully blind. And you left her there. You're not even saying, oh, I'm leaving. Are you coming? No, you just leave, knowing that she's visually impaired. Right? That she gonna come tell you, oh, she's an FBA, and you left another FBA in the club by herself with no eyesight. Go sit down somewhere. They're so fucking mean. They do it to everybody, by the way. I'm like, you're so mean. You are really, really mean. But Vegas is so fucking dangerous. Like, it is so dangerous. And there's a desert out there. They can take your body, drive you in the desert, just leave you there to die. It's a dangerous ass place. Okay? You leave that girl for 2 hours like that. She didn't even know she was gone because she cannot see. Because the football player didn't want to dance with you, so then you leave her there. That's her fault. Maybe you smell bad. Is that her fault? You're a crazy ass. Exactly. Because the girl is blind. How can she get more attention? Because, like she said, she's dancing with a football player. So because she's blind, the friend wanted to dance with, like, you can't see him anyway, so I can dance with a football player. But I guess he didn't want to dance with her. Maybe you smell bad. Well, who cares? Like, what the heck? So that's why she got upset. Because it seems like her friend, she's like a social butterfly. She can dance with different people. And it seems like her friend, even though she can actually see, nobody wants to see her. So she left her there. So by the time she realizes, it's been almost an hour and 45 minutes. Which means she didn't tell her she was leaving. She just left. You leave a blind girl. And it's like these mega club. DJ Mustard, the one, I think he's the one who did the song for what's his name? King Kendrick. What, and like us, whatever. He's the one who did the song. I believe that, right? So I'm like, yeah. So he's a big DJ. So I'm like, it must have been a shitload of people in that club, and you just left that girl there like that. Fucking evil. They're fucking mean. Oh my God.
We lean over, we talk to each other, that kind of thing. It was quiet, so I kind of was feeling around, trying not to look like I can't see, but kind of like I know what her dress feels like, so kind of like feeling people around me, like, wow, without them noticing. and she wasn't there. So I take my phone out of my bag and I turn up the volume so it can read to me. And I hear my phone speaking to me, and it puts out a text message, or it's reading a text message, and it says, "I'm sorry, get home safe, I left." And I'm listening to the shit over and over again, like she's gone. So I'm in a full-blown panic. I'm in this mega nightclub on a dance floor, drunk, by myself, can't see, don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I asked the guy I was dancing with. I took my cane out of my purse and showed it to him and said, "Can you help me downstairs to find an Uber? I'm gonna schedule an Uber so I can go home." Thankfully, he was polite enough, and he didn't mean any harm. And he got me downstairs. I called my Uber. He waited for me. I went home. Scariest.
You see how it's the man that's actually more like a man is actually more civil than an actual woman, and he's like, "Oh, choose the bear, choose the bear." Yeah, the fuck right. You see, he didn't take advantage. He helped her, and he's a man. Oh, men are so this. Man ain't shit. Man. It depends what kind of man. But women can also be ain't shit also. But anyways, he helped her out. He didn't take advantage. Because I'm like, it has to be a big ass club. It's DJ Mustard. It has to be so fucking big. And he waited for her to get the Uber. He put her in the Uber so she could be safe. You see, every man is not bad. There are men that are nicer, that are actually more for community than other women out here, right? She just left her. Why send her a text message when you could have told her to her face, "I am leaving"? Because you wanted to harm this young lady. You wanted harm to come for her. You're fucking evil.
Situation of my life, because I gotta trust somebody I don't know and I'm drunk. Okay, who leaves their blind friend on the dance floor alone?
A witch.
And I rode there with her, so I also had to get my own Uber home. I get fucking home. This bitch don't even say nothing. She's not even like, "Hope you got home safe." Nothing. The next day rolled around. And I was like, I was super hurt. I was scared. I was confused. And I wasn't going to text her first. I let her text me. And then she texted me, "How was your night? Sorry I had to leave." That conversation did not go well, obviously. I responded with, "What do you mean, how was my night? You fucking left me on the dance floor. Like, who does that? Why would you do that?" Y'all know what she told me. "Well, you were in your own world having your own fun and I was miserable, so I just left you. I just left." Who fucking does that? Bitch, I cannot see you. If you were uncomfortable, if you didn't like the music, if you wasn't feeling the vibe, you can tell me. I don't know what you're doing when you're standing next to me. I don't know that you're not having a good time. And even if you were not, you know how many times I've stayed at an event for a friend because they're vibing, they're flirting, and it's just me. Okay? It's shit like this that makes me wish y'all so fucking bad. I would give anything, any fucking thing to get my eyesight back. Any fucking thing. And I passed this TikTok video once where a guy was like, "Another crying video." I hate to be that person, but it fucking sucks. Okay? I need to vent to somebody. And the whole point of this is to just choose your friends wisely. Because these bitches will play and pretend. I don't even know what her deal was. To me, it sounds like jealousy. I'm having fun. She's not. Maybe nobody wanted to talk to her. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. It's not my job to figure out that. I'm not doing it. But just choose your friends fucking wisely.
I've probably popped up on your For You page, and I hope I don't again, but I probably will. So I'm posting because there's a video going viral about a story time of me leaving a blind person alone at a club place. I'm just setting the record straight. There's 3 sides to every story: his, hers, and the truth. And I've got receipts on 1. We live in Vegas. This was not a trip. This was not, "Oh, let's go to Vegas and let me leave this girl at the club." No. 2, me and her have been going out at that point every weekend almost for like a year. We always text during the week, like, "Hey, what's going on? Who's out here performing? Like, let's see if you want to go outside." This week time I was like, "Yeah, like Mustard's out here. He always brings out a good crowd. Let's go see him." Mind you, at the time, me and my mom had planned like an impromptu move, and we're moving apartments in like less than 30 days. We hated our apartment. We're like, let's move, let's break the lease, fuck it.
You see how she just can't apologize. Do you see this? Do you see this? Like, do you see this? And this is just black women to black women. So now I'm asking you, why would a black man get involved in this shit? Just apologize. You did something wrong. Even if you guys live in Vegas, it doesn't matter. She's blind. She can't see. There you go. Before you left, did you say, sis, I'm leaving? Would you care to come with me? No. You were in your feelings. And because she's having a good time, she's a social butterfly, she blind, and people like her and her blind ass, you and your eyesight, nobody likes your ass. And you got triggered. So you left her there. And maybe part of you wanted something bad to happen to her. Because you don't understand her favor. How come she's blind and she has more of a pull? Like people are more drawn to her than they are to me. You're jealous. You're crazy. A decent human being would say, you know what? In that moment, my flesh, my jealousy got the best of me. I'm so sorry. And I'm truly glad that God looked out for you and it didn't go left. Because if something had happened to you, I don't know if I would have been able to forgive myself. I messed up. Boom, 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 we're done. You see this? They struggle with accountability. Black women to black women. There are no white people over here. And no white girls involved in this. And no black men involved in this. Right? This is what she did to her friend who's blind. Oh, we both live in Vegas. It wasn't a trip. It doesn't matter. Even if you took her to the grocery store, you took her to Target, and then you left her at Target without telling her you're leaving. It's fucked up because she can't fucking see. Target is big. Even if you took her to a super Walmart and you left her in there without saying, I'm leaving, come with me, and you hold her hand to walk her out, it's fucked up. What's stopping you from saying, I'm leaving? You didn't say shit. You send her a text message in a loud ass club when you know she needs to pull her phone to her ear to listen to her text messages because she's fucking blind. It's a fucking club. It's loud as fuck. You wanted harm to come to her. Oh, I was miserable. Bitch, she's blind. She can't see your body language. Like, you're fucking weird. You are truly weird. Like a blind person. Oh my gosh. I was having a bad day. She's blind. How can she tell? Like, you sound crazy. You sound hella crazy. And this is the reality that a lot of people are going to have to deal with. Black girls to black girls are not nice. That's it. Accept it. We're going to stop playing pretend over here. We're going to stop pretending. They're just not nice. They're only nice if we're fighting a white girl or if we're fighting against a black man. Then people want to be nice to people. Outside of that, people are not nice. People are just not nice. People are just not sweet. People are just not kind. Who does that to a human being? That's disgusting. And you're still not apologizing, just rambling and rambling and rambling and rambling because she doesn't want to say, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. That was fucked up. My bad. I just got triggered because I felt like I was invisible, even though I'm the one that can actually see. Maybe you don't have good aura. Okay. Yeah, she was. So she left her there. Because you see, the girl said she had to put her phone to her ear because she's blind. So she needs her phone to read the text messages to her. But I'm like, imagine having to listen to that in the club, though, because it's so fucking loud. When all she could have done was hold her hand and be like, baby girl, I'm leaving. Like, do you want to come with me? Or do you want to stay? Because I'm not feeling good, so I'm going to leave. You don't say anything. You just leave. And then once you get to your house, then you send her a text message. Get the fuck out of here.
So I was going through a lot. If you've ever planned a move, let alone a spur of the moment move, it's a lot of emotions. Like at the time, I was low-key unpleasant to be around for everybody. Just because a lot of stress, a lot of logistics, a lot of everything. So she knows this because me and her Ubered to the club together, and the whole time I'm telling her, like, yeah, we've got this move going on. It's really last minute. I'm not doing too well. Like mentally, if you were around me at the time, I just was not doing well. But she's like, yeah, like let's go. Let's see if it's a good time. My street's always a good time. I was like, okay, bet. Like let's fuck it up. I love it, right? Love a good time. So we get there, and like right off the bat, like even though the music is lit, like I'm just not feeling it. We're at a club on the strip that's got like a decent layout. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. And a couple minutes, and I'm already like texting my mom, like, yo, like I can't be here all night. Like I'm just not into it. And I'm telling her this, like, if you're ever out with me in the club, like I talk shit, I people watch. So I'm low key, especially if she's blind, I'm whispering to her like all the shit I see, like I'm people watching. So it's kind of hard to notice when I'm not there because I'm telling you what's going on, hun. And like I'm talking shit, or I'm like singing song lyrics in yours. Like I'm that girl at the club that's low-key like a dude like jamming and like singing the lyrics. So I tell her, I'm like, hey hun, like I'm not doing well. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it through the night. She like nods along. It's like, okay. She ends up dancing with this dude who was not a football player, who was not well known. Show me the receipt, hon. He was on the dance floor with us in GA at this club that rich dudes are not in GA at this club. I'm gonna leave the club's name out of this video, but there's clubs in Vegas where like rich dudes are on the dance floor. This was not one of them. This was a bum dude. I'm sorry. And you know he's a bum dude because he saw me leave. But anyway, so we're on the dance floor and I'm telling him like, hey, hun, like I'm just not into it. And I'm texting my mom. I'm like, hey, mom, like, I think I'm gonna leave. And my mom's like, no, like you normally like to be there. It's one of your favorite clubs. Like, give it 10 minutes. See if a song comes on, your vibe pops up. Mustard is obviously a West Coast DJ. I'm from Cali. So normally he's gonna play something that's gonna get me to like shake some ass and like get in a better mood. He doesn't. Or he doesn't. Not that he doesn't. He's fine. But I'm just not into it. Like I said, there's just a lot of life going on right now. I'm planning a move with like no time off, very quickly, a lot of logistics. So I even texted her one point in the club, like, hey, hon, I think at some point I'm going to leave. Like, I'm not going to make it till like 3, 4 in the morning. She doesn't respond. She keeps dancing with this dude who was a fine dude. But again, he was not rich. He was not well known. He was a random dude on the GA dance.
Okay. So she said they're in the club. She's texting her. Oh, I'm not going to make it. Why don't you just go up to her and talk to her? Like, how is any of this bullshit relevant? Did you leave a blind girl in the club? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Did you apologize for leaving her in there blind? Yes or no? The answer is no. Okay, you ain't shit. Let's move on. Like all this rambling, I'm planning a move, I'm moving. Then you didn't have to go out that night. You agreed to go. Be an adult. And this is what they struggle with out here. They truly do struggle with that, right? But something bad could have happened to her. Oh, the dude was fine, but he wasn't a football player. Girl, it's irrelevant. Were you able to pull any fine dude that night? The answer is no. That's when you got triggered. And you wanted her to get murdered. Because you are a bad person. You are truly a bad human being. And even your mom told you, oh yeah, leave your friend there and she's blind. See, Lonnie, that goes like this. These people right there could be suicide. What'd you say? Community? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Me, nah.
With his friend. Keeps dancing with him. And I even like tell him, like, I'm jumping like Sparrow, like, I've got 10 minutes and then I don't know if I'm going to be here. Like, I think I'm going to leave. And she's like, okay, nods along. Like, she can fully understand me. Mind you, she's about 10 years older than me. She functions extremely well for a blind person. The way she gets along is insane. So she hears me telling her that I'm getting ready to leave. She hears a couple of times. And then at one point, I even think like we're making like physical contact. It's like, hey, I think I'm going to leave.
How can you make physical contact with a blind person? You make no fucking sense. She is blind. So how did you make physical contact with a blind person? She can't see shit.
And I even text her like, hey, hon, I think I'm going to leave. Let me know when you get home safely. I physically text her that. And to get out of clubs in Vegas, it's a trek. Because these clubs are in casinos on like one of the highest floors. It's a trek. So I'm texting her phone.
You realize what she's saying? So did y'all see where the fuck she left her at? So she's saying even for a person that can see, getting out of those clubs, it's like getting out of a fucking maze. But then you left a blind person to figure that out for herself. Oh, you're fucking evil. She is fucking evil. She's like, oh yeah, it's really hard to get out of there, you know? And yeah, you can actually see. So you can see, and then you know that it's hard to get out of there because the clubs are inside a casino and this, and that. And you left her in there, knowing that even a person with their eyesight will have a difficult time, you know, finding their way out of that thing. And you left her in there. No, you're fucking sick. You are fucking sick. You wanted some evil shit to happen to her. Because you're sick and tired of how she can't see and she moves so well. People like her. You don't like her favor. So you're like Joseph's brother. Like they wanted him to die. Yeah. So it's not just like, oh, you're in the club and here's the door, you can get out, here's the bouncer. You know, some clubs you just open the door, you're outside. No, the club is inside a casino. So you got to get out the club, get out the casino, get to the street, get an Uber. My God, that man really saved her. Because how would she have managed? Which is why she also said she had a panic attack. Because she knows it's not that easy to get on the street. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Oh, listen to her. Oh, yeah, it's really hard to get out of there. You don't say.
And I even text her like, hey, hon, I think I'm going to leave. Let me know when you get home safely. I physically text her that. And to get out of clubs in Vegas, it's a trek. Because these clubs are in casinos on like one of the highest floors. You
see that stuff? So you took a blind girl to one of the highest floors in a casino. Wow. These girls are capable of murder. I mean, they have murdered, so they can definitely murder your ass. Right? So when you guys got there, she walked her through because she can't do it by herself. So the casinos, like the club is inside a casino on the highest floor of the casino. And that's where you left her? Jeez. That is insane.
So I'm texting her phone like multiple times, like, hey, like this is where I'm gonna go get you my Uber. Like, let me know you get home safe. Like, I still love you. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just mentally not doing well, and being in this environment is not healthy for me. And the dude that she's dancing with, it makes eye contact with me. He had to be at least 6 foot tall. Makes eye contact with me, sees me physically leave. Doesn't tell her anything. I tap her multiple times, tell her I'm leaving.
How can he know you're leaving? He doesn't know you. You could leave to go to the restroom. You can go leave to get some food. Because just because you left right now, I mean you left for good. Oh, he was 6 feet. Y'all, she was mad. I don't know what that man looked like. She said he's fine and he's 6 feet. It triggered her. She got triggered.
Mind you, I'm pretty noticeable to not be with on the club dance floor. Because again, I'm talking shit the whole time. So you're going to notice when somebody's normally touching you and like low-key like trying to twerk on you, and all of a sudden they're gone. Text her multiple times. Text her even when I get home safely. Let me know when you get home safely. She says nothing. Finally, she texts me when she get home safely, like saying, how could I ever do that to her? And like she doesn't think we can be friends anymore. And I'm like, okay, like I did fuck up. The only thing I will admit to is I should not have left her alone at the club. But she goes out all the time with all these other people. She goes out all the time. This was not like, oh my gosh, I randomly grabbed this, like my blind friend randomly took her to the club and leave her. This girl is outside and probably has a better life than most of us on here. She was not just abandoned. And I apologize. When she texted me, even before she was like, kind of like, I know I was in the wrong for leaving, but like, if you don't want to be friends with me after that, like, I totally understand. I get that I fucked up. I will own 100% that I fucked up and shouldn't have left her. But like I said, she texted me. She's like, yeah, I don't think we can be friends anymore after this. Okay, cool. I respect that. I fucked up. I will own that as a grown-ass woman. Then, like 2-3 months go by. I'm living my life. She's living hers. Cool, whatever. She sent me a text, I think, while I'm at work, basically saying, like, maybe I could have tried to see things from your point of view. Like, I did know you were struggling a little bit. Like, it's hard to find decent girls to go out with in Vegas, especially if you live right here. Me and her are both, like, I'm late 20s. She's early 30s. No kids. Like, steady money. Like, it's hard to find other girls who want to be outside like that or who have the time and the money and, the less commitments to be able to do so. So she's like, yeah, it's been hard, whatever. Like, let's try to give this another chance. Like, I think like maybe I've reacted, and if you're willing to own where you like messed up and not willing to do it again, like let's see what our friendship is. Because me and her had a great friendship before then. It was literally just one night of me screwing up because I just had a lot going on, and probably if I was woman enough, shouldn't have gone to the club in the first place.
Please, you guys had a great friendship when men were not involved. You see how it is? When men got involved and man chose her over you, it did something to your ass. That's it. Your friendship was great as long as you didn't see how much, I guess, like, I don't know, sex appeal or attractability that men have towards her, then you didn't mind. Because, oh, she blonde, who won't want her ass? But then you guys went to a place where now your womanhood was tested and hers came out on top and you got triggered. Yeah, there she is. She truly is. If she left her in there and she's, oh, yeah, you know, it's a trip to get out of there, you know, because the club is inside the casino and then the club is on the highest floor of the, I'm like, a blind girl with her stick. What if she fell down the stairs? Oh my God, you are fucking evil. You are just a fucking evil witch. These girls are fucking evil, you guys. I don't care what. A lot of these black girls are mean as hell. They're a bunch of goofy ass meanies. No. Take me out of this bullshit. Okay. So she has an eyesight. She's like, oh yeah, it's roll. Trust me, it's hard to get out of the hair. So how's a blind girl supposed to feel? So you left her at the highest floor of the casino. My. This is something. She probably wanted that girl to fall down the stairs and just die. Because this is crazy.
So that's it. Then we decided to be friends again. Me and her started going out like late that summer, and they've been going out consistently since. Like she posted this TikTok like 6 days ago that's going viral. We were with each other on Halloween. We were still gonna be friends, but she was low-key being extremely petty around time we came to go out for my birthday. But we've been friends this whole time. She knows I own that I fucked up. I've been extremely great to her since, and she's been extremely great to me. So the fact that she's got a video kind of like saying like, oh my gosh, I was just horrible friends, and everybody who needs enemies like that, when you have friends like her, I fucked up. I will never say that I didn't. I'm Angela. I've probably never.
Something like this girl could have died. If that guy had been evil, what would have happened to this young lady? Maybe he could have raped her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you left her behind though. You just left her. Like, are you crazy? You just left the girl. Like, are you insane? Yeah, it was a choice. But I feel like she wanted the girl to fall down the stairs and just die. Because she can't stand him.
I am totally blind. I do not have any eyesight at all. I cannot see any fucking thing. I cannot see light. I cannot see colors. I cannot see shadows. It is completely fucking dark for me. And sometimes you want to depend on your friends. And you depend on people that you trust. And some of these bitches don't mean you well. There are people out there. There are people out there, y'all, that just mean bad. And you have to choose your friends wisely, okay? I thought I had a friend. But this bitch gets mad at me. And she leaves me on the dance floor at a nightclub by myself, okay? Do y'all know what that feels like?
I can't even imagine.
I was so afraid. We went out to go see DJ Mustard because he was spinning in Vegas. If y'all follow me, you know I love partying. I love to get out. I went with my friend who I thought was my friend. And the night started off well. We were excited. We were drinking. We were having fun. And this guy started dancing with me, some notable football player. I don't know his name. I honestly don't fucking care because I can't see him anyway. So we're dancing and, you know, I guess she wasn't dancing with anybody. So she slowly like comes and like moves me out of the way and like starts dancing with him instead. I don't mind. It's no big deal. I don't go to clubs for hookups. I go to just have fun. So it was no big deal. Eventually, I guess he leaves. I don't know what happened because I kind of started dancing with another guy. There was plenty to choose from. And we were just dancing for a while. I mean, the music was fun. We were really juking, you know? And after maybe like an hour, maybe somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour, I can't be sure. I noticed that my friend wasn't like, she didn't speak to me at all. Usually when we're in the club, we dance, we lean over, we talk to each other, that kind of thing. It was quiet. So I like kind of was feeling around, trying not to look like I can't see, but kind of like, I know what her dress feels like. So kind of like feeling people around me, like without them noticing. And she wasn't there. So I take my phone out of my bag and I turn up the volume so it can read to me. And I hear my phone speaking to me and it puts out a text message, or it's reading a text message, and it says, "I'm sorry, get home safe, I left." Wow. And I'm listening to the shit over and over again, like she's gone. So I'm in a full-blown panic. I'm in this mega nightclub on the dance floor, drunk, by myself, can't see, don't know what the fuck I'm going to do.
Inside of a casino on the highest floor of the casino by herself. Fully blind. Wow. Oh my God.
I asked the guy I was dancing with. I took my cane out of my purse and showed it to him and said, "Can you help me downstairs to find an Uber? I'm going to schedule an Uber so I can go home." Thankfully, he was polite enough and he didn't mean, any harm. And he got me downstairs. I called my Uber. He waited for me. I went home. Scariest situation of my life because I got to trust somebody I don't know and I'm drunk. Okay. Who leaves their blind friend on the dance floor alone? And I rode there with her. So I also had to get my own Uber home. I get fucking home. This bitch don't even say nothing. She's not even like, "Hope you got home safe." Nothing. The next day rolled around and I was like, I was super hurt. I was scared. I was confused. And I wasn't going to text her first. I let her text me. And then she texted me, "How was your night? Sorry I had to leave." That conversation did not go well, obviously. I responded with, "What do you mean, how was my night? You fucking left me on the dance floor. Like, who does that? Why would you do that?" Y'all know what she told me. Well, You were in your own world having your own fun and I was miserable. So I just left you. I just left. Who fucking does that? Bitch, I cannot see you. If you were uncomfortable, if you didn't like the music, if you wasn't feeling the vibe, you can tell me. I don't know what you're doing when you're standing next to me. I don't know that you're not having a good time. And even if you were not, you know how many times I've stayed at an event for a friend because they're vibing, they're flirting, and it's just me. Okay? This is shit like this that makes me wish y'all so fucking bad. I would give anything, any fucking thing to get my eyesight back. Any fucking thing. And I passed this TikTok video once where a guy was like, another crying video. I hate to be that person, but it fucking sucks. Okay? I need to vent to somebody. And the whole point of this is to just choose your friends wisely. Because these bitches will play and pretend. I don't even know what her deal was. To me, it sounds like jealousy. I'm having fun. She's not. Maybe nobody wanted to talk to her. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. It's not my job to figure out that. I'm not doing it. But just choose your friends fucking wisely, y'all.
I don't support all women. Because some of you heifers need your asses beat. I mean, handed to you. Signed, sealed.
You see? I will never meet Marlene. Listen, you can be upset when you first hear me say it. I'm telling you, do not fall into the cult of blackness. Oh, they're black, so I'm safe. Oh, they're black, so I'm okay. You guys, you need to know a person's heart. Look at people's cultures. Look at people's heart. Look at how they were raised. If you are a sweet black girl who was raised in a loving household, I am telling you, be very careful. Be very, very careful. There are black girls who were not raised in a loving household. There were black girls who were not raised with much. They're very mean. They're very, very mean. They'll betray us. They will set you up. They'll be mean to you. You see, if you're a black girl too, and you're very friendly, you're outgoing, people like you, don't have issues with men, you're not, and I'm sure even the young lady, the blind lady, the reason why the man was so nice to her, because maybe she has a very feminine aura. Like she's a very friendly lady. Oh, she's sweet. So, let me help her out. Right? But if you don't hate men, you don't have this issue with men, men are really nice to you, they open doors for you, not even on some sexual shit. They just like it because there's something about you that's really likable. Girl, it's going to be a problem. So are you surprised that she left her because a man was being nice to her? Of course you're not. Because most black girls out here are a bunch of haters. If a man is nice to you, they get so triggered. If you have a positive experience with men, they get triggered. If men want to dance with you, they get triggered. If a man proposes to you, they get triggered. They have a serious problem. They really have a serious, you don't like, it's for these girls to like you, men have to hate you or you have to hate men. But if men are nice to you, they're dancing with you, they're being friendly, they're buying you drinks, they're opening doors. Oh, that's enough for her to want to kill your ass. So I'm like, be very careful. Gotta be careful. Every black person is not a good person. Every black person is not nice. Every black girl is not a girl to have around. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't believe in that shit. Because not everybody means you well. If you're a sweetheart, be very careful fucking with black culture, because black culture is not nice to sweet people. They like it when you're toxic. Look what happened to Krishan before she messed with black culture, and once she got fully embraced by black culture, she's unrecognizable. Look at Tia and Tamara. One sister chose to fuck with black culture, now she divorced. Another sister was like, okay, I'm out of here. Like, I don't want none of this. She's still married, frolicking in her fancy dresses, in her beautiful garden. She's all over social media, just feeding her family, right? You see what happens. Aisha Curry, she became so obsessed with being embraced by black women. Look at her. Like, it never fails. Michelle Obama, before she became obsessed with the sisterhood and trying to be down with the black women and this and that. Look at Michelle Obama before. Look at Michelle Obama now. It never fails. It never fails. It never fails. It never fails. Okay? You have to be bitter. You have to be crazy. You have to be unhinged, pretty much, right? For you to be embraced. And you're going to hurt yourself. Exactly. Tamara has nothing to do with black. Not that she's against black people, but she doesn't want to be embraced by black culture. And therefore, she's still married. She has a beautiful home. Her kids are cute. She frolics in her pretty dresses because she has a pretty garden. She's always out there in her thingy. Yeah, Beyonce also. It just does something to people. Take any black girl before she was embraced by black culture and now that she's embraced by black culture, night and day. It's night and day. It's night and day. So you have to be very careful. And you got to, and me, my only thing, what I'm saying is you need to ask yourself, is it worth the price? Is me being down with Black people worth the price? And I would say, me, I think it's not. I truly encourage you to be a child of God. I encourage you to hold on steadfast to your Christian values. You don't need to have a bunch of friends to prove your Blackness. It's not even about being Black. It's just about being destructive. But in their sick mind, Blackness is ignorance. Blackness is destruction. Blackness is spooky behavior. They're not normal. Okay, you're Black. So if you live a life, that's a Black experience. If it's not Black enough for them, who gives a damn? Yeah, exactly. No, she chose to have a former drug dealer husband be her manager. Now look at what he did to her image. You know, if Matthew Knowles was still her manager, Beyonce would be out here wearing gowns like Celine Dion. Okay, fancy gowns like Adele. Right? This thing is just not worth it. It is not worth it. It is a culture that is so destructive. You see Eve, but when Eve was part of Black culture, even Eve comes from Eve. Her parents are not super rich, but Eve, she comes from a good family. One day she woke up, decided to be a rapper. Then that demon, it's like it's a demon that came over her. She was like, oh, in order for her to be a rapper, she needs to be a stripper. Everybody was confused. Her mom was confused. Her dad was confused. Eve was in there stripping for no reason. That's why she probably even met this goofy ass TVJ, almost destroyed her life. And guess what happened? Mace somehow went into the club that night where she was dancing. And he I don't know, something happened. I guess maybe she was dancing for him. I don't know. But they have a conversation. Ultimately, he's like, why are you here? If you say you want to be a rapper, why are you here? Put your clothes on, get the fuck out of here. And that's how she got dressed and she left. Like Mace saved her life. But I'm saying, you know, the whole Stevie J stuff, you see, trying to be down with Black culture. Once she found the white man, was it Maximilian, right? She ran for the hills. She never looked back. You see, when she has her family dinners, ain't no Black people it's only her, right? Because it does something to people. It truly does something to people. It's not a good machine. Like it's not a good culture. It is not a good culture. People can be offended. Mimi can be offended all she wants. I said what I said. A lot of Black women, had they never got involved with this mainstream Black culture, they would be so sweet. They'd be out here just winning. It does something to people. People are always angry. They're always mad. They're always upset. They're always fighting. It's just not healthy. It's just not healthy. I mean, right? It's just not a healthy thing.
Undelivered. And the reason why I'm saying this today is because yesterday I watched a video of a woman sharing her experience of a new friend of hers leaving her on the dance floor of a club in Las Vegas, surrounded by men she did not know. Left her and went home. Why? Because she was feeling some kind of way that the friend who was telling the story was getting more attention from men than the friend who up and left. Now, as if that ain't gutter snipe enough, the woman telling the story is a woman who happens to be blind. In the words of Mona Leo, bitch, I want your head on the top of my nightstand. Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? That kind of behavior is already low down scoundrel behavior to begin with. But to be leaving a woman who 100% cannot see, the worst part of the story for me is that the woman had to ask the man she just met that night, had to trust him. Hey, can you take me outside so I can wait on my Uber? Should be going left with women who are able-bodied. You just go, ooh, thank goodness the man she asked was a kind, decent human being and did help her. Some of you, ooh, sweet. The things I want to say to this woman will get me banned from at least 11 different countries. Who is she?
How could you? How could you leave your friend, your blind friend, on the dance floor alone? knowing that she cannot navigate without help. No.
See, and like she said, it's inside a casino and it's on the highest floor of the casino. So how do we know it's not on floor like the 20th floor or the 40th floor? Like, what floor did you leave her on? A blind person with a stick. It's not even like, you know how you have clubs like that are like floor level, like ground level, the club, you can just open the door, you're outside. Like, no. The club is inside a casino on the highest floor. So most likely they took the elevators to get there, right? Because you can see, so you navigated the way all the way there. And you just left and, oh, I hope you get home safely. Oh, how was your night? Passive aggressive. This is what you call microaggression. This is you being passive aggressive.
Knowing that she rolled with you. How could you? How could you watch your blind friend? And really, that shouldn't even matter because girl code is if we come together, we leave together. How could you leave your blind friend in the club drunk by herself and text her? You didn't say it before you left. You text her and was like, girl, I had to leave. I wasn't having a good time. Get home safe. Get home safe. Ho, I'm blind. And you were my ride. Nobody will ever make me believe any different. You were jealous of that girl. I went and looked at the lady's video. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, search blind girl left in the club. She thick. And even though she blind, her eyes are this beautiful blue gray. She had this cute, big afro, baby. She was pulling them and the friend was mad. Y'all are always talking about the men are the threat. The women are the threat because what kind of woman would leave a blind, drunk friend behind? Shame.
Who still keep friends?
Seriously.
Or who still trusts girlfriends?
You see, that's why I said, Lottie, this community you're talking about, good luck with that. When these girls go to the nursing home, I don't think anybody's coming because they've done too many people dirty. I'm telling you, the culture has changed. People have changed. The heart of people have changed. People don't even know what it is to be a friend anymore and to look out for other people. Even looking out for children after the bus. Like if you see kids walking away, like walking home from the bus stop and stuff, just looking after these kids, make sure everybody gets home safely. People don't care anymore. It's everybody for themselves. So I'm like the nursing homes, and I don't want to be married. I want to have kids. Good luck with that. Okay. Y'all have to go now. You know, I love y'all too much. I didn't close my ring. Y'all a mess. I should have closed my ring before I sat down. Okay. I love y'all. I have to go now, but then I have my class at 12. Oh, Jesus. This is just I'm overwhelmed. This weight loss journey is just, it's forever consuming. Okay. But I'll be back, you guys. We're going to watch the rest of this video. And I'll share, if you want, I'll share it on the community page so you can keep watching it. So hopefully this gets my 4,000 hours. Okay. But love y'all. Hope you enjoyed the video. Mimi, you'll probably still hear your girl. Do too much. Yeah, y'all keep me outside for way too long. Oh my gosh, 11 hours. Like, how we do this? Conversation was just way too good. But I do miss y'all. And yeah, I'll try to be back. But I need to work out. Oh, my Stairmaster sessions. I love y'all. Bisous, my people. Love y'all. Let me go before. Bisous, my people. Bisous. Pray for me. Okay. Bisous, bisous. Bye-bye. Gotta go. Oh, Lord. I'll be back.